Are you a virgin?
Okay.
No. Oh, shit. God, no.
That's a good one. Did you not see his diagram of the vagina with all the clits? I mean, clearly this man knows his way around a female's body.
He's seen a vagina or two.
He knows. He knows not to touch the nipples too because they're always bruised. Why else would they be sticking out like that?
You know what? That's a good point.
It's hard to get out of that mode.
That's okay. I think it's good. We just don't need to tell each other the truth all the time.
Terraform mode.
No, well, at least I'm trying to trust you.
Well, I tried trusting you before, and look what happened. You lied to me.
Well, Casey, I tried trusting you before, too. Look how many times you lied to me.
I was blackmailed. You already know that, dumbass bitch.
God damn it.
Really?
She's going in already.
Really?
So I had to get lied to at my expense.
Yeah, you had to be lied to. I didn't want my nudes going on the internet. I would lie to you again if it means my nudes wouldn't go on the internet.
Nice.
I don't want your nudes on the internet either.
Then
Okay.
why are you upset?
Before this, I really haven't lied to you. I don't think I even lied to you before. The whole time during the throuple, I don't think that I lied to you.
What?
I did today, and I'm sorry.
She can't even count on all the fingers and toes how many times you lied today.
Right? Like, he started lying from the very beginning. And he just continues to lie.
I wonder, I know that he is lying and he understands that he's lying when he says that, but I wonder if, like, he knows when he's lying all the time. Because he will lie about little things, and I wonder if he realizes that, like, no, you didn't eat cornflakes for breakfast, Lorne. You're sitting there with, like, a fluffernutter sandwich.
Yeah. But it's grilled, so it's all the fat. So.
It's a broiled fluffernutter sandwich.
Yeah, he tells so many little white lies, like just lies that don't make, like how Kennedy would, just lies that don't make any, they don't gain you anything, they don't make you seem like it's just little insignificant lies, and he does them so often he doesn't even recognize it.
Yeah, just like how I was spending the night at the White House last night for a sleepover,
and you were sleeping on a park bench because you're homeless. But like, which one sounds better?
I mean, you don't know that. I might be. Listen, I have a roof. That counts as a home.
Just a roof you carry around.
Like liars.
It's an umbrella.
Oh, I'm not going to lie to you anymore.
And I think it's good that you did. So now I know, like, if you're willing to lie about something that small, that I know I shouldn't trust you about other things.
Really?
Yeah, so now I, like, know where the bar is set. Like, things you're capable of lying about.
Like what?
Like taking money from your mom.
Told you I won't take any more money from her. I promised you that, and I won't do it.
Okay, but you still
So,
lied.
yeah, well,
I just think it's really cool that a 50-something-year-old man has to promise his girlfriend that he's not going to keep taking money from his mom.
Well, see, no, because now you're making fun of Lorne. Everybody matures at different rates, and Lorne just happens to take a little bit longer.
He's still calling himself one of the kids and boy.
One of the kids.
Us kids.
And he's fully like half a century old.
He could have a grandkid who's in high school.
Wow.
Right? Like he's old. You don't call yourself boy.
I mean, no, you're right.
Boyish charm.
I'm trying to think of old people that I know, and I don't think they ever call themselves boy.
No.
You do from time to time.
Now, I can go to the South, and there will be plenty of people who call me boy, but it's completely different. It's a different.
Yeah, that's a different
thing.
Well, there won't be a next time because I just said I won't do it. I promise you I won't do it. I'm not going to do it. Us having to explain to each other things to each other is the best way that we can go. Because if we didn't, we wouldn't be on a good track.
Well, you made us take a giant step back today.
I kind of think we took a giant leap forward, really.
Well, no, we didn't, because
It's a giant leap forward.
the second I start to think maybe I can begin to trust you, you do something like this. And now that, shows me the kind of person you are. You would lie to me taking money from your mom.
How does that show you what kind of person I am when you see all the shit that I've done?
What?
Had done to me on the internet when I tried to trust the other people.
What?
Does he have
I don't know what happened between you and other people.
Does he have a word bank in his head that he pulls at for like excuses? Because I don't understand what that has to do with anything.
I don't think of it like as a word bank. I think you're giving Lorne a little too much credit. I think it's like the old speak and spell where you pull the string and then the thing would turn around and then it'd be like cow goes moo, and then that's what it was. And he just pulls a little string in his head and it swirls around. There's only 12 slices on that pie, so eventually there's going to be some repeats. What do you want?
When is that string gonna break? Is what I want to know.
It's like it's hanging on by a literal thread right now.
I'm talking about you and me.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, but that doesn't really involve us now because that's all in the past. I'm talking about what you and I are doing right now.
Still not an easy defense mode to get out of.
I was even about to give you my phone number.
Ooh.
Good thing I did not do that.
I'm not going to lie to you anymore, right? Casey, can you... Casey. What the frig I just did?
Did he just
Sorry,
call
I missed your
somebody?
call.
I don't
Leave
know.
a message, and I'll call you back.
Oh, he hung up and called me back.
I frigged up. I think I got you in conference call, but I don't know how the hell I got into it.
Oh my God.
Oh, I wish you could answer the other lines.
What the hell are you doing? You called me on the other line?
Oh my God.
He's so old.
Hello? Now you're leaving me voicemails. Are you there?
Hi.
God, you're like an old lady.
But you love me.
I actually wanted to have you on conference call. I don't know how the hell I did it.
Yeah, you got me on conference call.
What?
What?
You got me on conference call?
It's funny because I didn't know what I was doing.
It wasn't that
Can you
funny.
hear me still?
Yeah, we know you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seen your chat log.
Okay. Can you hear me good on the headset?
Oh my God, just
Yeah,
go.
you sound fine now.
All right.
But can he hear
I
her?
really am sorry I lied to you earlier.
Can she hear him?
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Right back to the. I'm sorry I lied to you.
I thought you didn't lie to her, Lorne.
No, he admitted he lied to her. Oh my God.
I know, but he will go back and forth. Like, they'll have this conversation, and then 10 minutes later, he'll be like, I never lied to you.
Well, he's admitting to the lie today because he has to. He has to own it today. He'll say it never happened a month from now, but today, Lorne is going to take ownership.
But this is the only time
He lied today and today only. It's the only time. It was really just a little slip up, if anything. And so today he'll own it. And I'm glad we actually had this conversation because look how well we communicated. A lot of couples wouldn't be able to do this. So
took a giant leap forward, really.
Remember the time you lied to me and it made our relationship better?
I I want Casey. I wish she had pressed him on what he meant by that. Like, what do you mean this is a leap forward
Well,
that you lied?
I'm sure he'll say it again because he likes to really lay that one on thick. And he does it in a lot of the calls where he'll say, "I'm glad we had this fight because look at us now, we're talking." He thinks
That's quality time.
Well, because on TV shows, there's that little conflict in every episode, and then in order for it to reset the next episode, you have them talk and figure it out, and there's like some music in the background, and then they tell each other they love each other, and they go, "Let's go to bed." And he says, "Are you thinking what I'm thinking?" And she says, "I'll race you there." And then credits laughing, and Lorne's like, "That's what life is."
You forgot the Hannah Montana whenever those sad scenes end, and she's like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa," at the end, because that's what happens whenever there's a cut.
Lorne can't legally watch Hannah Montana. There's a really good reason for that.
You know what? You're right about that.
Could you? Oh yeah, I couldn't imagine Lorne finding,
It's just really funny.
I just really like it. I fast forward all that Billy Ray bullshit, but that girl, very talented.
She's humorous.
Something to do.
It's hard to get out of that mold because
Yeah, it's been like 52 years of lying. I'm sure it's hard.
No, I
No,
haven't.
no.
See, that internet shit really got me fucked up.
Yeah. That's what did it.
Is this what we're doing, Lorne?
Yeah.
Why didn't you just transfer money out of your savings account?
Well, I'd have to
To pay for the
another
phone.
transfer, you stupid slut. Oh, Lorne.
Ooh, can't say that.
Lorne did.
You have $23 in there.
I didn't know how much I had in there. I didn't even look in there.
$23.
Yeah,
All I was thinking was I had $8 in my checking account.
That's his cigarette money for the next day.
He had a combined $31. He's 52. He owes tens of thousands of dollars. And in his bank, this very moment, Lorne has $31.
I don't understand how that doesn't stress him out and scare him.
Because Lorne doesn't live for tomorrow. Lorne he's living for today. Like, he's not going to worry. If this man worried about consequences, he never would have showed up at that sting house.
You know what? That's a good point. He doesn't have any foresight.
No, right now he's thinking things aren't great right now, but either he's going to hit the lotto. One of these businesses is going to work out. The fucking Beanie Baby market is going to heat up again. Because don't forget, there was Bitcoin hit a high in I can't remember, 2017 or some shit. No, maybe before. It hit a high. And then it fell again. And people were like, oh, see, that was just a trend. And then all of a sudden, the shit skyrocketed. Now Bitcoin's at almost 100K. Lorne's thinking, okay, the bottom did fall out on the Beanie Baby market, but it's just a matter of time until it starts going up again.
That's what the $31 are for, so he can buy more Beanie Babies in bulk.
It's to put up posters. So,
he's got to go to the library and he's the color printer.
Yeah, that's how you
print out some flyers.
That's how you build demand. Flyers on Beanie Babies.
He has to go after hours though, because there are kids in the library.
They have a pedophile hour from 6 a.m. to 7 a.m. where the pedos can go and they can look at the computer. They can.
And everybody that works there is sat right behind them.
Yeah,
making sure.
No.
I didn't think about my savings account. And I knew I had $8 in my checking account.
That's nice.
So I just grabbed the $80 out of there, and I was going to get a draw from Bruce.
Well, you know it's going to take time to trust you again, right?
No.
Casey, it shouldn't take that long. It
Shouldn't
wasn't that big of a lie.
I don't think you get to determine that.
Well, that's exactly. It wasn't that big of a lie, and you still chose to lie.
Look at
3
me
days
go.
to trust me again.
Look at you, though.
Yeah, it didn't take me long to try to trust you again.
Oh, that's good for you.
Well,
Yeah, that's cool. You're able to trust fast.
Well, it's had some faith in you. And I know I had to.
Well, you have faith in me, and I don't have faith in you.
Well, that's not nice.
Well, it's the truth. Would you rather I lie to you?
Please.
Talks in country
No, then
lyrics.
What's that?
He just speaks in like country song lyrics.
He does. Yeah.
I put my faith in you.
And why did I love her? I put my faith in her. Right? And he's like, oh,
Yeah.
a tear coming down his eye, and he's writing this shit down. I gotta use that. He does, it's all melodramatic, fake bullshit that you know he got from media. And that's how you know he's never been in an actual relationship, because who in the fuck would this work on?
I wonder what episode of Cheers he got that line from.
No, this one wouldn't have been from Cheers. This one would have been from like a Hallmark Christmas movie.
You're right.
Yeah.
Have you seen Hot Frosty?
No, listen. Okay.
I don't know. I thought maybe you like Hallmark movies.
I don't. Like, I like bad movies, but I don't like that kind of bad movie.
But it's a snowman and he's sexy.
All right, well, that
for
actually,
Christmas.
You know, I bet Lockhart's seen it, because she's seen 7 movies, and one of them was probably Hot Frosty. So I'll ask her what she thought.
And Terminator 2, right? Was it the other one she's seen?
Those are her top 2 picks. She doesn't know what she's gonna watch. Sunday night, what do I do? Terminator 2 or Hot Frosty?
Then I
It's awesome.
I'd be able to go back to you and say, why'd you lie to me? It's really hard for both of us. We didn't. That throuple screwed us both up. But out of anybody, like you and I, can do the best.
What?
So out of anybody in a situation like we were in, I think you and I are the ones that could do the best, better than anybody.
I can do what?
That would be in
Do
that
the
situation.
best?
What?
Like make the best out of a bad situation?
No.
Is that what you mean?
I think he meant like we were the best pieces out of that throuple. Maybe that's why. He's going to explain it, but I just like how annoyed. You could tell Blue Boy's just really annoyed.
Oh, yeah. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about now?
Like, you know, so I think sometimes they just wanted something actually interesting to talk about, or because you know, I guess you wouldn't know right at the time if it's entertaining or if it's going to be entertaining, or if you're wasting your time on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but like, you can just tell Blue Boy's so fucking annoying.
He wanted to go back to watching whatever bullshit he watches on YouTube. I don't know.
No, it was Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, don't you talk shit about Yu-Gi-Oh.
You watch Yu-Gi-Oh, don't you?
I love Yu-Gi-Oh.
Wow. Every time I think, all right.
Blue Eyes White Dragon.
You didn't understand that?
I can't hear what you're saying. You start mumbling.
Said, out of anybody that would be in a situation like you and I was in, we are, you and I are the ones that can do our best and the best in that type of situation. Coming out of that situation.
Out of anyone who can be in that situation that you and I was in, we can be the best to handle what?
Yeah, you and I could handle the situation better than anybody, I think.
How do you figure that?
I don't know, just the way we are.
The way you're a liar. What do you mean the way we are? You lie to me and I have to catch you. That's
Did
not
you hear
healthy.
that?
Yeah,
You sound like a dinosaur.
I know that's not helpful.
He went,
That's why
Like a brachiosaurus.
No, that was when he had a Jurassic Park. That's what that was.
All right. Next up, 57.
What happened?
With what?
With us.
You didn't send me anything.
Yeah, I wanted to just call you first.
Oh. Okay, so what's up?
Well, I I was just reading through some of that stuff.
Oh,
Yep.
Uh-oh.
is this? We're about to find out. Is this where he sent her the evaluation? You think?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know what other paperwork she'd be talking about.
Or that might have been on a separate special. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, well, first thing I want to mention is how come you lied to me about having sex with Paula?
Oh, it is.
How come I lied to you about having sex with Paula?
I thought he said he wasn't
Yeah.
gonna lie again.
I didn't lie.
No. This isn't a fresh lie. Remember, because he had told her the Paula
okay, you're
story on our
right.
last, and then on the evaluation, he says he never had sex with Paula.
I see. Okay, yeah.
You're good with another train? I hope they don't smash into each other in a repeat of that.
Listen, no, it's not even like that. The train's just trying to tell you what they think about Lorne, but you ignore it.
They're both carrying molasses, and I remember what happened last time. 2 molasses trucks smashed into your small town.
It's potatoes and molasses. One person in the comments is going to get that reference.
To you about having sex with Paula.
Well, you told me you did.
Yeah, I did.
On that paper, you tell them that you never had any sexual contact with her.
No, that was before. I didn't tell them the whole details of the whole thing. I told them around about what happened. They didn't get the version that you got because they just got the breakdown of it. They didn't ask me about.
I have a question.
Okay.
So you want to prove that you're not a pedophile, right?
Yes.
And that you're attracted to adult woman, but when you're talking about the adult woman relationship, you beat around the bush and don't mention that you had sex. You don't mention.
How else would you prove that you're not a pedophile than to say that you don't have sex with women? Adult women.
I refuse to have sex with an adult woman, actually, sir.
He prefers adult girls. Also, I want to mention, I'm loving the Rorschach test on Lauren's chest right now.
What do you see?
I see 2 lions, like they're about to kiss.
I was gonna say I see a cow and a coyote kissing.
I see. You know what? I see the coyote.
And the cow's on this side. So I see these little horn things on the left here.
Yeah, this side. I know what side that is.
So that's the. But then I also see a big heart.
Because he loves Casey.
And he shaved a heart into his chest, but we're not seeing the bottom part.
It grew back in too fast.
My love for you makes my heart this big.
Like the Grinch. He watched the Grinch.
My love for you made my heart grow 5 times. Learn a large heart's actually a bad thing. I don't think the doctor told you that it was because of love.
He went into the emergency room and they told him he has an enlarged heart.
Because my heart's full of love for you.
And plaque.
With Paula, they're the ones that said that I didn't have sex with her.
Oh, okay.
I didn't tell them that. But everything that guy said, this is coming from the polygrapher, right? On the paper?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything that he said on there, he twisted everything around that I said. That includes all the stories about, like, with Mary Ingalls. I told him that I had a crush on her when I was a kid. He twisted all that stuff around. So when I go to do the polygraph on August 4th, I got to bring this with me and lay it in front of him and show him that I know what he did. And it's no different than Sean. It's a good thing I'm out of Sean's class now, because I would do the same thing to Sean. I've already told Ashley about it. And I've told my counselor about it, that I'm going to put it right in front of the polygrapher. So he knows that I know that he twisted everything around that I said. And I'm going to tell him that I already told them that he twisted everything around.
You know what Lorne doesn't realize is that in order for your story to work, there needs to be motivation. And what was the motivation of the polygrapher to do these things to Lorne, to twist his stories around? Lorne told him the story about Paul, and he was like, "Okay, you obviously have not had sex."
Well, I mean, it's easy. He's clearly a member of the Church of God.
You think that's what what
Yeah.
it was? He when he walked away, he rolled up his sleeve, and the camera zoomed in on a Church of God tattoo on his wrist. And you're
Yeah.
like, "Oh my God, he's with them."
It's all a conspiracy
They're
to
with the
keep
Church of
Lorne
God.
down.
Yeah, they're all working there. There's handshakes and everything. I mean, well, you know about the meeting in the tall chairs.
Yeah. I'm still mad about my chair getting lowered this past
Yeah, well,
meeting.
you're gonna be really mad when you show up next time and you're sitting crisscross applesauce on a carpet with the others.
I sit crisscross applesauce in chairs anyway, so I'm fine with that.
All right, well, at least you know where you stand on the floor.
I don't stand. I'm sitting crisscross.
One of the reasons that
Crisscross applesauce.
I've been held back so much because Sean and the polygrapher have been doing this shit for years.
Why?
Why didn't you mention this to me then?
Why didn't I mention about the stuff on there?
Yeah.
I was going to when we talked on the phone again.
No,
I
you
even
weren't.
texted that to you. There's some stuff in there that I had to tell you some stuff about.
What do you need to tell me about?
That's the stuff I was going to tell you about.
About lying about having sex with Paula?
About them twisting stuff around. The polygrapher and Sean twisting the stuff around.
What? Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I was about to say what specifically, but he did mention the Paula thing.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Let's see what else he comes up with.
Well, what's that underlying stuff?
That's the stuff that he twisted around.
Oh my God.
That was me that
What?
underlined that stuff.
Well, so when he said that you admitted to fantasizing about the 9-year-old girl, what did he twist around?
That right there, I told him and I told Sean that I was upset about. Okay, there's a 9-year-old girl that sings the national anthem, comes on the news every morning at 5 o'clock, or it comes on right before the news at 5 o'clock. And at the end of her singing the national anthem, they've got her walking in a field with a flag, and they have her wearing a really, really short skirt. And I told Sean and the polygrapher that I was upset about that because of the people that are out there that see that.
If you have to look, like if you look at that and you immediately think that, I think that says more about you than it does the people that you're supposedly protecting her against. Because what?
Like I've used the analogy before. Like if you walk down the street and you see a car door is open slightly, you think like, oh, that's shitty. Someone left their car door open. But if you're like a car thief, you think, oh, look, there's an easy car to steal. Right? Like it's the same thing, but it's just how you look at it depending on who you are. But what I'm wondering is why would this story? So before they sit people down for polygraphs for interrogations, sometimes I'll ask them, is there anything you want to get off your chest, or is there any reason, anything that if we bring up, and so I wonder if they asked Lorne, is there anything that you're upset about right now? And what he brought up was this news thing, and I mean, like, so is that why you think you might fail this polygraph, Lorne? Because
and then he would make up some bullshit about like, well, I might fail, but it's not because I was thinking anything. It's just because she was in my head because I saw her this morning on the TV.
I'm upset. I wake up every morning to make sure I see it, so I can ensure it's still there to upset me.
But he's not fantasizing about her. No, not at all.
The coyote on his chest has its tongue out, and the cow is like licking it. It's very
They're getting freaky.
Yeah, what's going on there, Lorne?
Why are the animals on his chest hair like They've had more sexual encounters than Lorne.
Why are they so intricate? They do look very intricate.
Now I see a billy goat.
It's like
On
fine
the
line
left.
work almost, right? A billy
I'm
goat.
impressed.
A billy goat. It's a billy goat and a pony. They're making out.
What's that goat's name from The Witch?
The goat from The Witch?
Yeah, the black goat.
Oh,
Black
from the movie
something.
The Witch. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't enjoy that movie.
I thought it was okay.
Of course you did. It's boring and long and should have never been made. Oh, I did not mean that. I did not. That's Tyrone talking. That's not me.
It's okay. I know how you
I didn't
feel.
think it was appropriate for her to be wearing such a short skirt like that. And they twisted it around.
Why would they twist that around?
Black Phillip.
You see why I got to bring it into the polygrapher?
That's his name.
Isn't that also the name of Lawrence Beth? You mean Black Phillip? You mean, isn't that the goat from that movie?
That was also my best friend in second grade.
Set it in front of him.
Tyrone and Black Phillip.
Well, what about failing the
Well,
part?
there's already a
It
white
says you
Phillip.
admitted to fantasizing about girls
Yeah, we had to
ages
differentiate
10 to
them.
14.
No, yeah. When I was a kid, I told the polygrapher that I thought back to when I was a kid about the girls that I had something to do with when I was a kid.
What?
Like one of them that nobody knows about is Sherry. Sherry was a girl that I had hots for a long time. She was
The
my girlfriend. Actually, the first year that she moved to Cambridge, she was my brother's girlfriend. Then went to school in the following summer. It was me and her.
Oh, nice.
You got with your brother's ex?
Well, I mean, and then later, Dale got with his brother's ex.
Damn. None of them have a bro code at all.
This family and dating each other's ex. I mean, they're with each other. They're with each other's exes. It's too much. And then Lorne also never heard Dale and his mom bang. So, like, you know, what do you expect? Of course he should have been the Sting House.
That's like borderline abuse. Not letting your kids
Let's
hear
do
you.
it for the boy. He needs to hear.
And after that, apparently she didn't think she fit into my family for some reason.
Well,
So she wound up going with other guys during the school year.
wait.
But I still like.
She didn't think she said she was 14. She didn't fit into your family?
No, well, because you only date for the prospect of marriage.
See, Lauren, you're already losing. You already lost us.
her. But we were good friends for a long time after that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot.
And actually, I think I was like 30 the last time I saw her.
So
But
But
it was like when I was that age. When I was that age, is girls that I liked when I was that age. That's what they're saying. That's what they're twisting around. They literally twisted around
Well,
everything I said.
it says the Paula thing was in the clinical interview. So you told that to the psych evaluator.
No, the psych evaluator, I told the psych evaluator that I did have sex with Paula.
But why?
I told her everything that I told you about
Well,
with Paula, I told her about. I even told Ashley about.
So you masturbated to the thought of kids from high school?
well, it's weird when you say it like that.
No, from girls that I went to high school with,
How does he not get it?
those were the ones that.
Yeah.
How does he not get it?
But also, he said that he saw her the last time when he was 30. So why isn't he thinking about her when she's 30?
Okay, he didn't have the huts for her anymore. He had a kid or two.
She got old.
She got old. She looked 30 now. She didn't look 13 like she does in his head. Do you not see how that would ruin it?
Well, I'm not a pedophile, so
Okay. Well, for Lorne, you can understand how it would ruin it.
yeah, that's true.
I mean, look how mad Jordan was about Casey Morrow aging.
I just love the way he says around the eyes.
This might not make me too popular.
He's such an asshole.
That I thought about. That I had
Yeah,
thought
but
about
you knew them in
later.
high school, right?
Yeah, they were my age.
Well, back then they were.
Yeah, back then they were. Now they're still my age. I just thought about them from back then.
Yeah, when they were in. You thought about the high school version of them.
Yeah, but the version of me was also.
Yeah, because that's all I remember that they look like.
Yeah, and they were kids back then, Lorne.
Yeah, but I wasn't thinking of it in that way.
Oh.
Did you age them?
How were you thinking of it?
Yeah.
Just because they were girls that I liked.
Yeah, but you were picturing.
You're 52, masturbating to the thought of girls you went to high school with as they look like in high school, and he doesn't understand why that's a problem.
I wonder if I don't think he does, but part of me wonders if he knows that that's wrong and he's trying to play dumb, but I think he's just that dumb.
I think he is just that dumb because he's like, well, but in my mind, I was also that age. You know, like when I'm thinking about it, I'm putting myself back to that 14-year-old boy. So it's not weird because, you know, she's 14 too.
So now he's just imagining two teenagers having sex.
Yeah, but one of them is him. So it's like a time, like Back to the Future type thing. You don't understand.
I've never seen that movie. I wouldn't know.
I know, but I mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh! And you like start talking about shit.
Yeah, Baby Dragon.
Respect the classics. Okay.
10 to 14-year-old kids. You don't see how that's kind of fucked up?
No, that was when I was in high school. The girls.
I know that, but you were doing it recently. It says you were thinking about high school girls when you were masturbating, according to the psych evaluation, the last 7 months.
According to the psych evaluation, the last 7 months.
Or, I mean, however long ago you took this thing.
But there were girls that were my age that I was trying to think about.
I don't know how you're not understanding what I'm saying. Yeah, but you were picturing them as kids. It's the image of kids. That'd be like pulling out your yearbook and masturbating to a picture of a girl in there. Yeah. Just because she's 50 years old now, you were jerking off to the 16-year-old picture of her.
I understand what you're saying, but at the time I wasn't thinking about it like that.
That's the issue.
Because I was the same age as them.
That there is the issue, Lorne, that you didn't understand why it's weird to be masturbating to the thought of a girl you knew in high school. When you're a 50-year-old man, you should have had experiences far beyond those high school crushes that you had, to where if you are having fantasies about someone, it should probably be someone who is an adult.
But he was the same age.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear him say that part. So he was the same. Yeah. So when the girl was 14, he was also 14?
Yeah.
Oh, case dismissed.
You're free to go.
That's the problem.
What?
That you should be thinking about it like that.
What?
Well, I don't think about it anymore because after when I think it was Sean that I said that I told Sean about that too, and he made me think about that in that sense too.
So this isn't the first time this was brought up to you, and you still didn't understand?
I didn't really think of it that way.
Well, I'm just confused. Why did you fail the polygraph?
I'm not sure why I failed the polygraph. I'm trying to remember. But that was how long ago was that? That was
2021, it says.
2021.
The recent one. Why do you fail all the polygraphs of being attracted to kids? They asked you in March and in February.
I don't know why I failed them. I was honest with them about everything.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you were honest, and they wrote it down. You told them about the 9-year-old girl and stuff.
Yeah, I told them about that stuff, but I wasn't attracted to her. I wasn't masturbating to her. I wasn't masturbating to any of them.
But you were mad at the thought of other people masturbating to her.
Exactly. Like, that doesn't even cross most people's mind.
No. You were mad enough the fact that other people masturbate to her that you needed to bring it up, because either before or after you had to bring it up. And that is troubling, Lorne.
The high school girls, yeah, that were my age when I was that age, but I didn't think of it in that way, and Sean brought it to my attention about that.
Sean twisted his
words. And then I understood it. But I never had any attraction to any. He twisted around everything that I told him. He twisted around.
I just don't get why you don't understand that children are off limits.
I understand that. I am not attracted. Casey, what are you doing?
What's going on, Casey?
I'm asking you why you were jerking off to images of high school girls you went to school with. I'm just confused why.
Because they were the same age as me, and that's what I was thinking about. I wasn't thinking about.
But he just said that, was it Sean?
Yeah.
Whoever was talking to him about this explained it to him, and then he got it, and then he had to have this conversation a second time in order to get it. So.
Well, and then the Mary Angles thing doesn't make any sense now either, because he was saying that he masturbates about Mary Angles, who he watched on that show when he was around, 13, 14. That's what he would have been watching. And so he was masturbating, but he's like, no, well, I was masturbating to the thought of her and something I saw her in later when she was older. So you age her up, but you don't call her by her name, by the actress's name. You know her as the character when she was a child. So you age her up in your mind to this nameless movie or show you saw her in that you don't remember, but the teenage girls from high school, you keep them the same age. That doesn't even make sense.
Exactly. Like, he's too stupid to even think to lie about that.
You're masturbating to teenage Mary Ingalls in your mind, and you just don't want to say that because you watch the show all the time.
He's so gross.
He really is.
Them being kids at the time, I was just thinking about them when I was a kid.
When they was kids.
Yeah, you were thinking about them from back when you were a kid, when they were also kids and you're 50 years old.
Right.
You weren't jerking off and thinking about them as 50-year-olds. You get what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. It didn't dawn on me that I was thinking about it like that.
Yeah, but you understand now that you were thinking of it like that.
Yeah, now I understand I was.
You said you already did.
You understand now that at 50 years old you were jerking off to kids.
I understand that, and I don't do that anymore.
Oh, nice.
Because I didn't think about it that way when I was doing it then.
I just don't get how you weren't thinking of that.
Casey, I know the kids are off limits. I don't jerk off to kids.
Well, what about the masturbating to the girl on Little House on the Prairie?
Nope.
That's because I saw her in another show, and I told the polygrapher this.
Oh, okay.
I saw her in another show, and I remember about her when she was in Little House on the Prairie, and I used to have a crush on her. And I still had a crush on her when I saw her in this other show when she was an adult.
The other show was an adult. Mary Angles.
Yeah. Also, I just think it's really gross that, like, Little House on the Prairie.
Yes.
Like, that show, yeah. And they're covered head to toe in that show anyway.
Yeah, they really are. Just a wholesome little show, right? For the family. That was a show to watch with the whole family, and Lorne can look at that and sexualize it, and still continues to sexualize it as he watches it. So gross.
I told him about that, but of course he doesn't put that in there.
Yeah, he left that part out.
This is why I got to bring that into him.
Well, Why does it say? That's not what was said, though.
Yeah, that's what was said. What he wrote and what was said are two completely different things. That's why I have to bring it into him to point it out to him.
Don't they record those things?
And ask him why he's writing down different things that I actually say.
It would make sense if they did.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the psych doctor's evaluation, the professional, you look at what she says, she's the one that gives me the test.
Well, which page is her page?
I could go up and look at it.
The psych diagnosed him with not having to go to class.
That's it. They gave me these chest stencils.
They're like constellations.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, you were looking at the polygraph reports.
Dumbass.
Okay.
That's the wrong part.
Tests and measures. PAI. The PAI.
What page is that?
1, 2, 3rd page in. And the 4th page in. Conclusions and recommendations. That's the psych doctor.
Well, she's talking about your self-report. Where's her words? Because all this starts with Mr. Armstrong's self-description. Mr. Armstrong indicates he, according to his self-report, the self-concept. Where are her words? That's not on page 3.
Hold on.
He was getting so mouthy, too.
Yeah.
Okay, look at the last sentence of every one of them.
Well, no, I should be looking at where it says conclusions and recommendations, all right?
The last sentence of every one of them. Look at the last sentence on every one of them.
Every one of them what?
Should be the last sentence on every one of them.
It spells out a code.
Lorne is not a
It's a
pedophile.
map to the
I
treasure.
mean, the first one.
The Declaration of Independence.
Okay. The second paragraph, Mr. Armstrong answered all the questions in a consistent manner. He responded in a reasonably forthright manner and did not attempt to present an unrealistic or inaccurate impression that was either more negative or more positive than the clinical picture would warrant. Okay. Now, let me see.
Yeah, tell me where I'm supposed to be looking. You said the last sentence?
It's either the last two sentences or the last sentence.
Well, can you just point me to one? Because I'm not seeing any.
Okay.
Because it says certain elements of his self-description would suggest that's your self-description.
Right. Okay. Now, go to the second to the last sentence. Certain elements of his self-description suggest that
That's
others...
what I was just reading. Of your self-description.
Right. But the last two sentences or the last sentence is what she is saying.
As part of his more general problems in close relationships, he may have difficulty trusting a treatment professional.
What?
That's the last sentence.
What?
Yeah, that, and there's a sentence before that too. Certain elements of his self-description suggest that others are likely to see him as being withdrawn, aloof, and somewhat unconventional.
That's based off your self-description. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but she's the one that's giving me the test.
Okay, but she's
Yeah,
saying
that's
what
a
you said.
self-description. That's when you describe yourself.
Okay, so go down to conclusions and recommendations.
Yes, Mr. Armstrong was referred for this evaluation to get an understanding of his relationships and why he continues to be taken advantage of. Mr. Armstrong reports he does not have a history of ever having had a long-term, intimate relationship with an adult. He
Yeah.
believes much of this is related to his friend choosing to date someone else. It seems more probable that it is related to difficulty with relationships in general. One of the factors that complicates understanding the underlying dynamics of Mr. Armstrong's relationships is that he is not a reliable reporter.
Ooh.
So it becomes difficult to know whether he believes what he is saying is true when it's not, or whether he's aware he is providing inaccurate information. Mr. Armstrong's failed polygraphs suggest he has a pattern of withholding relevant information when asked about it.
Okay.
She's calling you a liar. She says you have a pattern of lying.
I know. The treatment providers, because I don't trust them.
Yeah. That's who you want to lie to.
Yeah.
And I
That's
haven't.
why
You lied to
you
him.
failed the polygraph.
Listen, if there's anyone you want to lie to, it's the people that are eventually could possibly get you out of this class and the system.
Yeah, he sits there and he thinks so genuinely that he's going to get off probation, yet he readily admits that he lies to the people that have something to do with that.
It's none of their goddamn business what a male slut I was before. A different bed every night. They don't need to know that. I don't want them to look at me negatively. They already think I'm a pedophile.
They're going to think I'm a slut.
I don't want them to think that. They already know about me trying to hook up with a kid. I can't have them. I was banging ass all over Nashville. That's my business.
He was in
Since Gene, I haven't trusted him.
Yes.
Which Sean was actually the one I didn't trust.
She's saying you lie to everyone.
Yeah. Okay,
No, no, I don't lie to everyone.
You got out of
It's
that
like the
pattern.
polygrapher. I pointed it out to Ashley. That it's fucking bullshit because he twisted everything around that I said.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep going through what the polygrapher said, or the psych eval, the conclusion, okay?
Well, look back up here. Look.
Well, no. We're going to go through the conclusion where she put her thoughts.
All right. Why you're right
Mr. Armstrong described himself as being taken advantage of by women on the internet who post their conversations with him. He said he was, quote, too trusting, and that's why they took advantage of him.
Mm-hmm.
When confronted with accusations that he would get drunk and yell at the woman, he again portrayed himself as the victim, noting that they had, quote, made him fall in love with them and then cheated on him. His calling them, quote, sluts and yelling at them suggests a more combative, if not abusive, relationship than he suggests. It is unknown whether the other women believe they are in a romantic relationship with Mr. Armstrong, or sexual fidelity would be expected. It may be more helpful to conceptualize the relationships as mutually abusive rather than him being taken advantage of by people who have manipulated him. In treatment, this would include looking at the ways he was abusive and controlling. It will be important for him to shift his mindset from one where he is the victim to one of him making choices that likely hurt others. It will also be helpful for him to think about the needs he's meeting through having these relationships. Throughout the interview, Mr. Armstrong spoke about his sex offender treatment as if he were still engaged in it. He said he was still in treatment because his provider wanted him to have a relationship. This contrasts with information provided at that referral. When it was reported he had been discharged from the program for saying he wanted to hurt sex offenders. Beyond this, it does not appear Mr. Armstrong has gained knowledge from the sex offender-specific treatment process. He was unable to identify what he had learned or what sort of changes he made. While it would be understandable if he could not articulate all the tools and interventions he has been exposed to, he was unable to identify any. This is particularly concerning given his admissions of using thoughts of young adolescents / pre-adolescents for sexual satisfaction during masturbation as recently as last year. Particularly, that's hard for me to say, particularly given the nature of his offense, this is very concerning.
Lorne.
Where's it that you're reading that?
That is on
Great response.
page 5.
That would be a closing argument in court against Lorne.
Oh my god.
That
Absolutely.
thoroughly destroyed him in several paragraphs. Broke down
Beautifully
everything.
done.
Right? Amazing. And Lorne has no idea. If you got something back about yourself that tore you down so accurately like that, wouldn't you know where it was in that pamphlet? Would you ever show it to anyone else?
Well, that would insinuate that I had read it, and he
Yeah.
clearly has not read this.
He hasn't read it. He just read that self-evaluation. And he was like, all right, Lorne, you go get her. Here you go, baby.
There you go.
Told you.
There's
Told you.
two sections. She put the word admission, meaning you admitted it. It's on page 5. There's only 6 pages.
I'm reading, but apparently I didn't read it all.
Yeah, you didn't. What do you mean?
Yeah. Well, this is embarrassing. I love
It was
you.
almost poetic.
Yeah.
And then look what Elise put at the very bottom of the last page. Victim stands for poor me are often found on lists of cognitive distortions that sex offenders use as ways of avoiding responsibility for their actions. He says you take a victim stance.
She says that because she hates me.
And she's a bitch and a whore.
Yeah.
Me and Julie are getting to the bottom root of that problem. I'm fucking floored.
You should be.
Apparently, I didn't fucking read it all, apparently.
No, you can't read.
This is fucked up.
Royally fucked up.
It's fucked up that you didn't know what that said.
Yeah.
So fucked up. I'm not attracted to fucking kids.
Not anymore. Not in that way.
God damn.
Well, then why did you admit it to her?
I didn't admit to her that I was attracted to kids.
Read through it then.
I know what it says.
Because it says that's the conclusion. That was her evaluation, and that's what she determined, and that's her job. What you were reading before was your self-report. She took
Yeah,
your
but wasn't that way
self-report
better?
into consideration and came to the conclusion that you're not honest, and then went into all the other stuff. You only read certain parts. You didn't read the whole thing.
This is fucked up right here. He said he was still in treatment because his provider wanted him to have a relationship. That's what they've been telling me.
That is not what they've been
Not
telling
according
you.
to police or whoever was the psych evaluator. They say that you're in there because you were taken out of there because you were threatening to beat up the other people in class or something.
No, 3 years ago. 3 years ago, I told Winnie. Either 3 or 4 years ago, I told Winnie they recorded me and put it on the internet. Then they wound up fucking putting it on the internet again, and John wound up hearing it, and that's what brought this whole thing on.
Well, explain it.
That's why I am out of that class.
Where's the polygrapher's name on the report?
I don't know.
Well, look.
Because you keep saying that's the polygrapher, but this isn't the polygrapher. This is the psych evaluator.
The polygraph report, they're different people.
Yeah, so who wrote this report? Because you keep saying the polygrapher, but this is a thing from the psych evaluator.
I know. Well, she gets reports from probation. From what?
Yeah, this isn't the polygraph.
Yeah, the polygraph gets given to probation. Probation sends reports that they have to the psych eval.
Yeah, we're talking about the psych evaluator, where the psych evaluator is saying you told her you never had sex with Paula, and you told her that you had the fantasies about the kids. She's not going off of anything else. She's saying what you told her.
No, I didn't tell her that I did not have sex with Paula. I told her that I did.
No, she just heard it wrong.
But you did tell her that though. But she put it down.
And she put down the wrong thing because I told her that I did. I don't tell anybody that I didn't have sex with Paula or with somebody that I did have sex with. I don't have a reason to do that. And with Paula, it pisses me off when you told me that she denies having sex with me. When she's the one that came over to my apartment and had her boyfriend bring her over.
Well, what?
But you denied having sex with her.
No, he didn't.
Let's don't talk about the fake Paula comment that they gave you, because Paula never said anything, as far as we know. But
right.
You said you didn't have sex with Paula. So
what is it?
What?
So what is it? Like
okay.
he's
yeah, right. Like because you're the one who said it, Lorne, during this evaluation. I wonder if he. I wish I knew how they did these. Was he hooked up to the lie detector when they were asking him stuff?
They had Dr. Derek Rose.
Were you a Teespring model? No, okay, no.
Are you a map? No. Oh my god, she said it!
No, I accidentally. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Reason does the psych evaluator have to lie about this stuff?
Wait a minute. I'm going to tell you something that I haven't told anybody else. I wound up in the hospital that same night.
Oh no.
Because when Paula left.
What happened?
The night that she had sex with you?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I took like 20 pills. Nobody knows this, except for my brother Paul.
Wait, you told Winnie you over.
What does that have to do?
I was just about to say, what a convenient deflection.
Yeah.
My the psych eval said that I was a liar and I was attracted to little girls. Well, I tried to kill myself, and I haven't ever told anybody about that. So
did I ever tell you about the time I tried to kill myself after I had sex with Paula? Like, why would I have the story if it didn't really happen?
And he had already like gone into detail about the Paula stuff in previous calls, and you didn't mention that at all.
Never once mentioned it. He said he didn't even care.
He
she
was
loved.
that torn up about Paula that he took
Yeah,
one too many Tylenol.
because then it changes everything he said in the previous stories where he was saying that then he was mad at her because she hooked up with another guy from the bar. And that's when he got mad at her. But if he tried to end his life that night, why would he have cared after that? She left to go home with her boyfriend.
Well, see, he does it every single time. So he heard that she
Every
slept with
time.
somebody else, and he found all the melatonin he could.
He thought they were antibiotics. He needed to
Yeah.
flush it out of his system.
Even if they were, all it'd do is clear up that weird boil he has on his knee.
That's battery acid.
Oh, you're right. That's what you use to treat that.
Overdosed on Tylenol once.
Yeah,
Was that the same time?
like I said, I don't remember telling Winnie that. I don't remember telling anybody that. I thought Paul
Well,
was the only one that knew.
you do. I mean,
Oh, you
what does
do.
that prove, though?
I did. That's the reason I went to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Because she wouldn't have sex with you?
Yes.
No, because she had sex with me, then had her boyfriend come back and get her.
So
Why
you
is
tried to
that?
kill yourself with Tylenol?
Yeah, I didn't know Tylenol couldn't do any more than that at the time.
Well, then how come you self-reported that you've never been depressed?
I weren't depressed.
Because I wasn't depressed, I was in love and I was hurt. The rest of my life was fine.
I thought you didn't believe in suicide.
Yeah. The rest of his life.
So why wouldn't you tell the evaluator that?
Embarrassment.
Embarrassing.
They're doing a lie detector and a psych eval on
Embarrassment?
you for being a pedophile. I
Yeah.
think you have bigger things to worry about than being
How much
suicidal.
more could you be embarrassed about?
Yeah.
Yep.
These are the people doing a psych eval on you, Lorne. You should be telling them everything.
And, well, I never thought to tell her about that.
Well, she says that. She says in her conclusion that you withhold information, so she's not stupid.
It's not that I withhold information, it's that I don't think of everything at the time.
Lorne, okay, I'm just gonna ask you this straight out. Are you a virgin?
What a cliffhanger.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh wait, I might have this. Hold on. No, that's not it. Hold on. That's not it. Hold on. Oh, that's just silence.
Okay.
No. All right. Well, I don't have anything. It was the old one. All right. Well, let's move on. We
Was
got
that
one
a
more
bit?
for tonight.
Or were you seriously like?
No, I had a
wait,
thing that went. I used to have a button that did like dun dun dun, and then that deck died, and I got a new one. I never reloaded the sounds on them,
Wow.
so I get confused sometimes. Okay, that's
You're
why I
bad
never
at
hit the button.
technology.
No, I just don't care anymore. I like Sloth Cat. I used to be sparkly. That's what he had. So he explained it. I lost that sparkle. I'm past that stage.
He used to wear glitter on his eyes every day. Now
Well, he
doesn't.
still does. That hasn't gone away, but it's not in his heart. That's where it needs to be.
Isn't that but that I feel like that would be bad for you because that's a lot of like microplastics.
See, that's why you're not a cardiologist.
I think glitter is plastic. I think having plastic in your heart is a bad thing.
Okay. What can you tell me the name of the medical school you went to?
I would be doxing myself if I did.
Are you a virgin?
Okay.
No. Oh, shit. God, no.
That's a good one. Did you not see his diagram of the vagina with all the clits? I mean, clearly this man knows his way around a female's body.
He's seen a vagina or two.
He knows. He knows not to touch the nipples too because they're always bruised. Why else would they be sticking out like that?
You know what? That's a good point.
What would ever make you ask me that?
Because none of your stories make sense, and you told this lady that you've only had 2 girlfriends for 3 weeks and you've never been intimate with someone.
Well,
And then the whole Paula thing makes no sense.
well,
The way you described a vagina doesn't make any sense.
I repeatedly told everybody that I've had a lot of one-night stands.
You could say
Yeah, but you
what?
also don't know anything about sex, too, with the way you talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
The way I talk about what?
Oh my god.
Sex.
What
Huh?
Yeah, how he talked about it. He went on for hours.
The way you talk
and
about
hours.
sex and how you don't know anything about vaginas. It's not a big deal if you're a virgin. I would just like to know what I'm dealing with.
I'm not a virgin, Casey.
A man whore. Tell her.
Okay.
Male slut.
You said condoms make sex feel better?
Yep.
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, she doesn't know. Explain it, Lorne.
Do you know what it feels like to be constantly interrogated?
By a condom?
Well, I'm not interrogating you. I'm just asking you to tell me the truth.
I'm telling you the truth about everything. There's not one part of me that is telling you a lie.
Just if you don't lie, there would be no interrogating.
Well, Lorne. He's like, God, you stumped
There's
me.
nothing about me at all
Damn, you got me.
that has been lying to you.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to give you a free pass. I promise I will never bring it up outside of this phone call. I never will.
Good deal.
You did not have sex with Paula. Okay? You can admit it, and I promise you I won't text about it. I won't mention it anytime we talk ever. I will never mention Paula ever again.
And you don't want me to lie to you.
No.
Yeah, I don't want you to lie to me.
Okay. I had sex with Paula.
Oh my god.
Lorne, you said it felt
Remember,
like
you just said you don't want me to lie to you.
Well, I gave you a chance.
You give me a chance.
I gave you a chance to be honest.
It's not my fault that you don't believe me. Do you want me to describe it?
Yeah, describe it again how her vagina was so loose that it was like warm, wet air. That you never
he
felt
does look
anything.
like
That's
that.
impossible.
Okay. We were out in the living room. She went in on my bed and laid down.
I'm going to prove it to you by awkwardly describing it.
Yeah.
You know what he needs to watch? He needs to watch Jesse's interview with Chris Hansen.
Oh my god, that would
That's
be beautiful.
a master class.
And then he would know that Monster and Four Loko are two different things.
How was I supposed to know? I was 14. I was a teenager. I didn't even know what sex was.
They called him Lorne Sunshine.
My family were like, "You're not Lorne Sunshine anymore. You don't sing for us at dinner."
Because we just love it when you sing.
And after she went in there and lay down, I went in and lay down.
Okay.
I didn't make the first move. She made the first move. So all I did was lay down. As far as I knew, she had a boyfriend. She was just going to be over there and over my...
Bro, she goes and lays down in your bed, and you go and lay down with her, and you just expected it to be some innocent laying around in your bed.
Yeah, that's probably why if this did happen, that's why she needed her boyfriend to come over, because he was trying to pull moves on her when she was trying to lay down.
Like, that's what I thought last time, is that maybe she went over there for comfort from Lorne because something was going on, or she just needed to get out of the house.
Right.
And then Lorne put some moves on her, and she had to call her boyfriend to come and get her. And Lorne was so worried about the backlash, because that's his hangout. This isn't just, Lorne is shitting where he eats, which would not be a first for him. But this is a bar that this is like his social spot. He's singing karaoke there. He's hanging out there. He's known there.
Right.
And then he's also, so if he fucks that up, he loses the woman that he loves, and he loses his social hangout. So maybe that's why Lorne decided, before it could get back to everyone what Lorne did or what a piece of shit he is, he's going to take 20 Tylenols to end it all.
And then it didn't do anything. He was so sad when he woke up.
Yeah. I had a rough stool.
He just shit his brains out. It's fine.
That's it.
Miles and just laying down and not an hour expecting anything to happen. And she's the one that leaned over and kissed me. She's the one that initiated the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I just continued along and we had sex. We started out me on top of her, and then she flipped over, and I fucked her from behind.
Yep.
Mm.
She was the loosest person, the loosest woman that I've ever had.
And that's how we know you're a virgin.
And remember, this was the love of his life just a couple episodes back. He said, I know what it's like to love because I've been in love with Paula for all these years.
But she was also a loose slut, and I hate her.
A loose slut who I try to, end my life over. with a bunch of Tylenols.
Because she did sleep with him.
And she had the loosest JJ Lorne's ever experienced. Laughably loose from all the women that he's tested and run through.
Yeah, he knows what loose feels like.
What is this? This is loose. No. Be gone with you, wench, and take your loose vagina with you.
Lorne used to have that kind of accent.
Yeah. Then she called her boyfriend. He's kicking me out because my vagina's loose. Oh, what, babe? Okay, I'll be right over.
That's why he sounds like that, because after he tried to commit suicide, he got brain damage, and that's
20
why he don't
Tylenols.
like the snow.
No, Paula, this will never do. I can't believe I had a thing for you. Loose and disgusting, like your morals. And that was the one that got her.
You wench.
Leave
it once.
He was peeling his glove off one finger at a time. He was going to hit her with it, and she knew that was when she needed to leave. You don't want a backhand from a gloved man. So she got out of there. Then Lorne was like, before this gets back to the gents at the bar, I must end my life. Pulled out a bunch of Flintstone vitamins, 21 actually. She did all flavors. He didn't even pick through the flavors like he normally does. He went Fruity Pebbles with it. Just took them all. You don't have time.
Fruity Pebbles with it. Oh, because you eat all the Fruity Pebble colors at once.
Oh, most people do. I know you probably separate them by color before you eat them.
Well, yeah, I like to eat them from least favorite color to most.
So they taste the best.
Because the purple ones suck.
We'll go into detail about the sex. I'm waiting for the detail.
Okay. Well,
before I could come, she got off me, or she moved and pushed me out of the way, and then she got up off bed, pulled her panties up, and wanted to call her boyfriend back to come get her.
Before you finish.
Yep.
And I'm just asking.
Mm-hmm.
Did Lorne assault this woman?
That's what it sounds like.
Because the way he just described it there, did she show up drunk? Maybe.
I mean, it would make sense why she wanted to lay down.
She wanted to lay down. Lorne went and laid down, and she pushed him off once she realized what was going on. Pulled her panties up, because he says pulled her panties up, and then called her boyfriend to come and get her.
That's if we believe that this ever even happened to begin with.
That would be the only thing that actually makes sense when you listen to what I never heard that part before. Never really thought about that. But it almost sounds like she realized what was going on and was super uncomfortable. Pushed him. She said he pushed her off of him.
Right.
Before he could finish. And then called her boyfriend to come and get her.
And all these years later, if we assume this is true, he says that he committed suicide because he's upset that her boyfriend came and got her. Not that he tried to rape a woman.
Well, he didn't commit suicide. He wasn't successful with it.
Well, attempted.
Okay. Well, you said he...
I forgot one of the words in my sentence. I was trying to get it out too fast, so it didn't go into the void.
See, you start talking about California speed instead of Arkansas speed, and look what happens.
I gotta get my words per minute up.
Well, that's if you're going to college, but we both know that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, but I want to sound nice for the job interview at the Circle K.
And he came back and got her.
Well, and how come the other day you told me after having sex, you guys talked for hours afterwards?
Yep.
I didn't tell you that.
You did.
You did.
You said you
said you had sex and you guys talked for hours before her boyfriend came.
We talked, I didn't say for hours. We talked before her boyfriend came. I didn't say for hours. She wasn't there for hours.
You said hours.
No, I didn't say hours. I said before her boyfriend came.
There you go, lying to me again. Do you feel like because you've rode this lie out for so long that you're in it too deep to admit the truth? Is that what the problem is?
No.
Because I told you I'm okay with it. I just want the truth.
I'm giving you the truth of everything that I remember. I don't remember talking to her for hours. I remember her wanting to call her boyfriend to have him come get her. And while she was waiting for her boyfriend, me and her talked about stuff. I don't remember exactly what it was we talked about, but we didn't just sit there looking at each other.
So he doesn't remember what they talked about. It was nothing, but it was enough to where they were together for who knows how long until her boyfriend came and got her, and then he took a bunch of Tylenol to try and end his life.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
So it definitely was not a cordial conversation where they talked about when they were going to see each other again, or let's do this again sometime. That wasn't it.
No.
I'm just leaning more and more towards Lorne trying to take advantage of her in some way. And I'm not just saying that because, it's Lorne, but just from the way he tells it only really makes sense if any of this happened where she did show up and any of this, it only makes sense if she was inebriated in some way or fucked up in some way and then came to her or decided this wasn't right. She didn't want to do this. And she pushed Lorne off of her. And then 25 years later, he says that he still knows what love is because he's in love with this woman.
It really is like, it really is the most Lorne thing that you can do to describe a story assaulting somebody and not have any clue that that's what you're describing.
Yeah, because he doesn't look at it that way.
Well, no,
if you explain to him a scenario exactly like this, but not including him, I still don't think he would see it that way.
I don't either.
Because she kissed him.
And that's consent.
Yeah, she kissed him, and he just kissed her back. What's he supposed to do?
It's her fault, really.
Yeah. Why was she in his bed kissing him? Like that's what he would say.
It makes me sad.
So then why did the psych evaluators say everything that you're claiming is not true?
I don't know why she said that, because I told her that I had sex with her. It's like the polygrapher. I don't know why the hell he's twisted everything around that I said either.
So now everybody's a liar. Everyone's just out to get you. Which, I mean, she puts that in her conclusion as well, that you're paranoid. And that beyond your victim stand,
there's some people that are not telling the truth, and it's not me.
It's you. You're the one who can't take responsibility.
Casey, I'm telling them the same thing that I tell you. They're not writing it down. They're writing down the opposite things of what I tell them.
Oh, so what? Okay. So try doing this, Lorne.
Okay. Yeah.
Ready?
All right.
Now you're the polygrapher. Now ask me if I have thoughts about children.
Okay. Do you have thoughts about children?
Yes. Now go ahead and write down no, like I know you're going to. See?
I see you figured out our game. You're free to go.
Unfortunately, you just said yes, officers, and then the officers come in, and they send Lorne back to prison.
And then there's another reveal to the tattoo, the Church of God tattoo.
The officer pulls up his sleeve and also has the Church of God.
And then they nod silently.
Yeah, the silent nod to each other, and then you could see in his phone he's texting Xavier. End scene.
What a reveal.
End scene.
Why would they do that?
That I have no idea. But I told Ashley the same thing I told you. I told my new counselor the same thing I told you.
Okay, so
I haven't told them anything different.
He told everyone his ridiculous conspiracy theory. Great. But you're the one who was mad at Alex Jones for having ridiculous conspiracy theories.
Well, yeah, because Alex Jones is a dumbass, but Lorne knows his stuff.
And Alex Jones doesn't make sense. This makes total sense why all these people would lie about Lorne. They just want to see him fail.
Yeah, because everybody's out to get Lorne. It's like the Truman Show.
Oh, they're probably racist and they know that he dated a black chick.
From Cali?
Yeah. Ramona. They know about Ramona. So they want him to fail. Oh, Lorne, it is a conspiracy, a racism conspiracy.
Oh my god, yeah. He's just gotta start saying slurs again. He'll be fine.
They know I dated a black.
Oh my god.
None of them.
They would lose their jobs, Lorne. They have no reason to lie.
Yeah, well, Maria had no reason to lie 9 different times in court under oath, and she did.
Yeah, but you can't name any, apparently.
I had them all written down. I probably still have it somewhere if I didn't wind up burning that box. That quote-unquote Jamie got me to burn.
Well, do you have at least one?
I've got one box.
No, one example of her lying.
Oh. I got to think back to it. I can't remember now because I can't think back to him.
I think he's doing great.
I'll see if I can find the list of them.
Give him credit.
I cannot believe I gave you my real number and you're lying to me.
Yeah.
Casey, I'm not lying to you. I just can't remember it right now. I didn't try to remember them all. That's why I
Not
wrote
just
them
about
down.
that, but lying about having sex with Paula, lying about everything that on this psych evaluation. You're saying none of it's true.
I'm not lying to you at all. I mean,
Based on the
literally at
paperwork,
all.
they are saying you are a liar, that you are a known liar.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah, that you have a history of lying. You already have a history of lying with me.
They're going based off a polygrapher that has twisted every word that I've said around.
And your probation officer and your counselor. It says it in there.
And what are
Not
the
my
odds that
probation
they're
officer.
all
They're all
making
conspiring.
Ashley knows everything, and I haven't told Ashley anything different than what I've told these people.
Oh, okay. Well, Ashley,
So Ashley
There's no
knows that I
polygrapher on
haven't
the
been
report.
lying.
There's no polygrapher on the report. They don't list a polygrapher. It's just the psych evaluator. It's just weird that you told me this paperwork was credible, and then once you read it, you're saying now it's all a lie. Because remember when you told me this paperwork's going to get me off of probation, you said they were hitting everything on the head. They got it all perfect. And then when I point out to you what she put on there that you didn't read for some reason, now all of a sudden they all are lying. Everyone's a liar.
pointing out it's false.
I can't believe you're not believing me.
yeah.
She
Why
has no
can't you
reason
believe
to.
that?
I'm not gonna lie and say that what they're saying is true, because it's not. It's not what I told them. Ashley knows it, and Julie knows it.
Yeah, just keep repeating those names.
Yeah.
And the polygrapher's gonna know it on August 4th.
Yeah. Plunk it down in front of
You keep mentioning this polygrapher. I'm talking about the psych evaluation that a psychiatrist gave. You said the psychiatrist nailed it. It got it all perfect.
Yeah, because
And then I read it when he's actually saying that you're a liar and everything you do is fucked up, and now you're saying that she's a liar.
I was reading the self-description part, thinking that was her saying that.
Yeah, 'cause you
Yeah,
don't-
and then you got to her actual report.
Yeah. And that doesn't make me very fucking happy. It's the fucking Christ.
This is that victim thing she mentions in her report. She nailed it. She got everything perfectly right.
Yeah, well, apparently I was wrong about her nailing stuff.
Well, only
Are you
because it
even
goes
listening
against
to
what
what
you
they
believe yourself.
No.
It goes against your own personal self-assessment.
Yeah, but now I got to talk to Ashley about it, and I got to talk to Julie about it. So I was
Talking
thinking
about what?
all the stuff that was self-description stuff. I was thinking that it was her saying that stuff.
Why didn't you read it all?
I don't have time for that. I'm a man on the go.
Because I read that self-description stuff, and I mean, it's stuff that she's writing. He is extremely sensitive. He is extremely sensitive in his interactions with others, and quick to feel that. That's the way I was reading it, like she was describing it.
You can tell Lorne's never had a job where he's had a performance. A lot of times you have a performance review, and they have you evaluate yourself, and they're going to evaluate you too, and then they're going to see where you align and where you're differing. Because if you think you're doing amazing at whatever, and you mark yourself a 5 out of 5, and they mark you a 2 out of 5, there's a disconnect there. And so that's why they have you do that. Because it's really interesting to see Lorne's assessment of himself versus the truth. And that's why they had him do that. He just doesn't understand. He's so confused right now. But like, why include the self-assessment? Why have me do that to myself? He's so confused.
When is he not confused, though? Is a great question.
It's so crazy to me that he doesn't see the differences between, when he's talking about looking at, so when he says, yes, I look at Mary Ingalls, I think about Mary Ingalls from Little House on the Prairie when she was 14, or I think about those girls when I was 14, but I have a very normal, I like adult, what did he say? He liked women like 50 plus or something. I can't remember what the fuck he says in self-assessment, but it's so fucking out there. So when he's telling them that, but then they know that he's thinking about high school girls, it just shows how much work this man has to do before he can be quote unquote rehabilitated, which will never happen.
Right. And it also informs treatment plans as well. Like if Lorne is fully aware of what he's doing and still struggles, or if he is like completely disconnected from what's reality.
Well, I think that's what got him removed from that essay class, is that, he's in there talking about how he wants to beat up sex offenders. Bitch, you are a sex offender.
Yeah, and he doesn't self-harm.
It's been years. It's been years since that sting. Years as a registered sex. He isn't the guy who just got here and he's fighting the urges. He's fighting what put him in there, and he's still having a hard time admitting what he is. It's been years, and he's still talking like he was the person who was wronged. So he says, "Oh, I got kicked out of the class for that." They realized whatever they were doing was not working, and Lorne has a lot more work to do. So he probably needed individual help because the group setting was not working.
No,
he needs someone watching over him at all times.
He genuinely cannot do anything on his own, because the second that he gets any freedom, he will do what is the most incorrect thing in that moment.
You give him some freedom, he'll immediately run and test the boundary.
He's like a toddler. You leave a toddler alone for 2 seconds and they immediately find a fork in a socket.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. So he can't be in a group setting where you can have him in there, and he needs individual specialized attention, because he needs a lot more time to understand what he did. And anyway, all right.
If he ever gets to that point.
No, he'll die before that happens.
Will he ever die? What if he lives forever? And that statement's still true.
But now you understand that it's a self-assessment, self.
Yeah, now I do, because now I'm seeing the word self.
But why didn't you read it all?
Because
Were you just too lazy to read the whole thing?
Because the news was
reading over it quickly until I got to parts that I wanted to see what she was saying, and I thought I was reading what she was saying.
You just block out things you don't want to see?
Well, yeah.
Not that I intentionally blocked it out.
Well, this is how you wanted to prove to me that you're cured. You failed totally.
Okay, well.
If anything, I'm more concerned now.
Oh wow.
This is what her saying this right here. Mr. Armstrong rated himself as most attracted to adults, 20 to 30s.
Rated himself. You just said it again.
Yeah, I know. I just read it. At the end, this is her saying this, not me. His sexual interest should be considered normal.
Based off what you said.
So what am I supposed to do? Tell her that I'm attracted?
He said his sexual interests are 20s to 30s.
That is such a lie.
Well, I mean, but 20s to 30, you're 52.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, wasn't there like a study done by like I think it was like Cupid or something like that showed that like that's not the most uncommon thing. I'm not saying it's right by any means,
What,
but like
50 year? Well, I mean, I know.
that like yeah,
Yes, well,
people Lorne's age find 20 to 30 the most attractive.
and that,
not-
and I mean
I
that, and
personally
that may be the case, but for Lorne, I would think him saying that even in his self-evaluation, it doesn't look when you're a pedophile and you were so many years older. That's less years of difference than it was between you and Kayla, isn't it?
You're
Or no,
right.
no, that was 24 years with Kayla. So now
But if
it's
he's
like
oh,
if he was with a
because you're like
20-year-old,
22.
it'd only be 22 years. So he's actually improved.
Well, see, there you go. But you're right because it also it's a similar thing to like you know how the predators every time they come in they say, "Oh, I thought she was 18." It's like
Yes.
you're giving like the lowest possible
You're
legal
68,
answer.
right? Like you're 68. You didn't. It's still weird, dude. I thought she was 18.
I thought she was 18. Listen, she said she was 20.
She said she was a senior in high school. She just turned 18. How is this weird? How was it weird?
I didn't even respond until midnight of her birthday.
I waited. I was going to get her a
Yeah.
graduation present, but not now. Not after all this.
The kids when I'm not?
She's basing it off your self-assessment.
Yeah, my self-assessment. I'm not attracted to kids.
There you
Oh
go.
my god.
I'm not lying about that. And nobody can convince me that I am.
And that's the problem.
What about the sting?
It's fucking great. Now I gotta talk to fucking Ashley and Julie about this shit.
I'll write this down.
Why did it say on there that you fantasized about a 9-year-old girl, and why does it say you jerked off the teenage girl?
I didn't fantasize about a 9-year-old girl. The 9-year-old girl that is being talked about is the same one that I just told you about. That sings.
Well, why do you bring it up to them? It's a very random thing to bring up.
Because it bothered me, the skirt that she was wearing with the predators that are out there, that they would have.
Yeah, but why did
So
you
it
mention that
had a
randomly?
reaction to it.
Yeah.
And you
Because yes, it was something that
projected that onto other people. You got sexually stimulated, and so your immediate thought process was, if I'm stimulated, then all them other pedophiles are.
And also, how dare them put something on there to make predators excited.
Yeah, to tempt him.
Yeah.
that was bothering me. I said,
And
yeah.
that's been bothering you?
And I said it bothers me every morning when I watch the news right before the news comes on. That little girl watching singing the national anthem comes on, and she's singing that song. And at the end of it, they've got her wearing a little skirt, carrying a flag, walking through a field. I told them I didn't like that, and I didn't think it was appropriate.
So why are you commenting on the child's skirt? I don't get it.
Huh?
I just don't get why you're commenting on a little girl's skirt. Like, why was that on your mind? Because I see little girls in skirts all the time. I never think about it.
Because there's a lot of predators out there that will look at that. And it makes her a victim. Casey, I can't tell you that I'm attracted to kids when I'm not. I can't help that what you read on, what you're reading on there that I didn't catch before. I can't help that you want to believe that all of what they're saying. If I would have caught it before, I would have addressed it before with Ashley.
I wouldn't have said
And
anything.
you wouldn't have sent it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Full lies.
No, I would have sent it because I promised you that I would have.
No, you wouldn't have.
There's nothing that I'm going to lie to you about.
From here on out.
You can't
Like,
automatically think that I'm going to lie to you about something because I'm not, because I didn't even lie to them. And that's what pisses me off. I can tell them, I've talked to.
So if you didn't lie to them, and you're not lying to her, then who's lying?
Exactly. And who failed the test?
Because you wrote down, you told them that you didn't have sex with Paula, so you didn't lie to them. And if they wrote down what you said, and it just doesn't make any sense why they would lie. He told them that he had sex with Paula, and they wrote something else down. Why would they do that? if,
like you said earlier, like what is the motive here? There
and
isn't
if,
any.
wouldn't you be like, if this was the case, if you did go and do some lie detector evaluation and you recognize that they changed things you said, how incensed would you be?
Exactly. You'd like storm up there and be like, what the fuck is this?
You'd be, I need to get off the phone right now. I'm calling this place. This is bullshit. Like, there has to
Yeah.
be recordings. I'm sure maybe there's an audio recording because this is fucked up. I'm going to call you back. He wants to sit on here and kind of hem and haw with her and just like go this mumbly mouth thing. But if this was really the case, and this is the first he's hearing it, he doesn't have anything prepared. So he had no idea this stuff was on there. He would immediately want to hang up the phone and call them. I'm going to call you back. I'm going to get this taken care of because this is fucked up.
His lack of initiative with pretty much anything this serious is an immediate tell that it's a lie.
Yeah.
Aside from, the fact that it's Lorne, and so
Yeah,
anytime he
yeah.
opens his mouth, it's a lie.
I mean, can a man that handsome lie? Look at that face.
I did.
I heard country songs about,
Oh, go ahead.
I heard country songs about Maine for the first time.
Yeah.
And that's the one where he says that like multiple people tell him he looks like Justin Timberlake, just randomly.
Is he Jesse? Because that sounds like something she would say.
Right? And then they all clapped. And he named some people. Like just people who ran like, you look like Justin Timberlake, including Wendy's daughter, who hates him.
Why would she? I wonder if he said it and then they were like, yeah, you look just like him.
Just like him.
Most of the time when I see his face, I understand what people say when they say that he looks like he's melting, but I never fully like grasped it the way that I am looking at this picture.
Yeah, he's a melty man.
He looks like his features are just sliding off of his face.
He's got a grilled cheese foot and a melty face.
Good. I like.
Asked me about the stuff before, and told her. I said it's like it doesn't matter what I say. They're telling me that I'm lying. When I haven't lied to him for a long time. I even told her that there's some things that I don't remember that, they assume that I leave it out on purpose, that I don't leave it on purpose. I just don't remember it at the time. Sometimes it might be intentionally blocking it out, or sometimes it's unintentional blocking out, but I just don't remember everything in detail.
They say you're an unreliable narrator.
What's that mean?
Unreliable about remembering things to a T. But that doesn't mean that I lie. So I haven't lied to them for a long time. Did I lie to him before? Yeah, I did, because I didn't trust Maria. I didn't like Maria. I think Maria was part of all that online shit.
She says she can't tell if you believe your own lies. She knows you're lying and she can't tell if you actually believe them or not. Why is everybody a liar besides you?
Because it's my life that I'm talking about.
Tick, 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 tick. Tick el audio. Tick, 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 tick. Tick el audio.
It would be to spread the rumor that Maria was Ember.
I think it would take you just saying that and then clipping out this previous sentence, and then it spread like wildfire.
I happen to think Maria was Ember.
You know what? Now that you say it, and now that I think about it, the pieces come together.
It's a Spanish name. I believe Ember spoke Spanish. What more do you need?
And they're both women.
She was part of the Latino squad.
Are you Mexican?
The Latino squad. Rami, Cyber Screen.
Are you Portuguese like me?
Can I ask you a question that's absolutely not my business? Are you Mexican?
They're not going to tell me what happened in my life. It's my life. It's not theirs. I'm the one that lived it, not them. They don't have any right to tell me I'm lying about my own life.
Well, when you lie to them,
I know what
They
happened
do, and
in
you're
my
lying
life.
about it.
boom.
You said you can't remember any of it.
I remember things that happened in my life. But because they want to choose to tell me that I'm lying about what happened in my own life, that's not my problem. That's their problem.
Isn't it?
Well, it is your problem.
Yeah, it's my problem because they're making it a problem for me. I know what happened in my own life. It's like her saying that I didn't have sex with Paula. Bullshit, I didn't even tell her that. I told her that I did have sex with Paula.
And I drew her vagina.
The way it
and
happened
suddenly
was
told
just
me I
exactly
didn't.
the way that I told you.
And
I'm
it
not
looked
going to
just
lie to you
like
about anything, Casey. We've taken a huge step forward. I am not going to lie to you about anything.
Was there a step forward?
Yeah, I don't know about that, Lorne.
I don't lie to Ashley about anything. I don't lie to Julie about anything. I didn't lie to the polygrapher or the psych evaluator about anything. The polygrapher I'm royally pissed at because my word's been twisted all around.
What do you mean?
The psych doctor, that's a shock to me now. That I got to talk to Ashley about. And
Mr.
Julie.
Armstrong blames his lack of in-person relationships on his relationship with Paula. He noted that they spent time together after she broke up with her boyfriend. For about 6 months, they socialized. They did not discuss a romantic relationship, nor did they have sexual contact.
See, and I told her that we did have sex. We did not talk about a romantic relationship. I told her we
Mr.
did not
Armstrong believed that they were going to date because she was, quote, giving him signs. His, quote, heart was broken when she began dating someone else. Since then, he's had 2 girlfriends. One relationship lasted 3 weeks and the other 1 week. He texts and talks to several women who are in other states. He is waiting for them to come visit him and demonstrate their affection for him by following through with what they say they will do.
Yeah. This all checks out.
Yeah,
See,
sounds
the
about right.
3-week one, I told her it was 2 or 3 weeks. She left out
Well,
the
it's
2
weird
weeks.
that she got everything right.
Well, the 3-week thing, I told her it was
Yeah.
2 or 3 weeks. So she rounded up for you, Lord.
No, she lied.
She lied.
Did you not listen to what Lauren just said?
Yeah, it's just an example of her lying. Just her hearing what she wanted to hear.
Yeah. See, now you're starting to.
That you said
Put your
all that's
hearing ears
correct,
on.
minus the one part that you said that you had sex with Paula. But she heard everything else correctly because you repeated all that to me before too.
Yeah.
But that one detail she just somehow missed.
Yeah, well, she left out that one detail that I had sex with Paula.
Yeah, that's mighty weird.
She also left out that I said 2 or 3 weeks. I didn't say 3 weeks. I said 2 or 3 weeks.
That doesn't matter.
I couldn't remember how long it was. It was
2 or 3 weeks.
more than 10 years ago.
Well, now you're getting technical. She put 3 weeks and you said 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah. I couldn't remember how long it was. I knew it wasn't that long. Casey, I'm not going to lie to you about anything. As far as having sex with Paula, I had sex with Paula.
Great set.
You want to believe me with that, you can, or you don't have to. But you didn't want me to lie to you. I even described how it happened.
Draw a picture.
I even talked to Paul and Laura after.
Give us a diagram.
Why do you sound more upset about not having sex with Paula than the pedophile stuff?
I'm upset about all of that.
Yeah, but you're like hyper focused on the part where she said you didn't have sex with Paula.
Because you
I mean,
were
what
focused
about
on
the
it.
rest of it?
Because you was focused on that. The rest of it, I'm not attracted to kids. How else can I say that? I haven't given them any reason to believe it.
Well, you did. The
I've given them every reason to not believe it. Yet
Teenage girls.
my words are still getting fucking twisted around in the polygraph.
Wow.
Or by the polygrapher.
Why do you think women have multiple clits?
Because they
I don't know. I
do.
was guessing.
Yeah,
I didn't.
exactly.
It's not like when I've been down there eating a woman's pussy that I've been counting her clips. It's not.
Eating woman puss.
Yeah, eating woman puss. I don't count the clit.
What a romantic way to put it. Does it eat a woman puss?
I think that's That's the first time I've heard him actually say it, because most of the time he's like, I love eating.
Yeah.
I love to eat.
Eat woman puss. Yeah, that's why. I hope he never says that again. That was gross.
I want to hear it again.
It was like the audio version of seeing Queen of Spades twerk. You know what I mean? It sticks with you. It's sticky.
I had finally purged that from my brain.
Oh, you
and
have?
you just had to go and bring it back up.
I wonder if I still have it. Hold on. I'm gonna see if
No.
Therefore, why do women get technical on that stuff?
Why do we get technical on our own anatomy?
What do you mean count them?
Count
Meaning
them.
you're not. That's exactly what you're down there for.
To count them?
No.
1, 2.
As far as I knew, on the
Where do you? That's where the sexual pleasure comes from. Is the clit, Lorne.
Maybe for you.
Yeah, but as far as I knew, they had 1. So am I right? Do they have 1 or do they have 2? You're a woman, you can tell me.
You're a woman, you can tell me.
I've never been in bed with a woman and discussed it. I've never been through sexual education that went in detail in high school, because that's not what they were trying to teach us. It wasn't
If you've
proper.
had as many one-night stands as you claim.
So I did hear there in Maine recently, they have started doing sexual education in schools.
Oh, finally.
Well, but here's how they teach them.
My cat may need awake, murders it make not away. He buries face in this pussy, no church but sparks fly, okay? It's breakfast, a spoon on cake, flips me over, goes down right away. Eat my ass like souffle, say it tastes like candy. Big drumstick like Chick-fil-A.
I just got flashbanged. What?
That's how they're teaching them.
I wish you could see the frown on my face right now.
That ass like a souffle. He say it tastes like candy.
I don't think a souffle should taste like candy.
Give me that ass souffle, girl. It tastes like candy.
I'm just thinking about that logistically. A souffle?
Ass
That's a very
souffle.
white thing to say.
You better eat my ass souffle. But of course, the farts are free.
Well, duh.
No charge for the farts. only fans pays for the farts. Husband gets farts for free. That's in the contract.
You know what? It's a good deal.
You would know how
It is a
many
good
there
deal.
are.
Why? I had sex with them.
Because you said you love to eat pussy. You said that.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't mean that I know how many clits they have.
You definitely should. You must not be very good at pleasing a woman if you don't know.
We never discussed it. I've never
Lorne.
discussed it with anyone.
How many did you feel with your tongue?
I don't know. My tongue was all over the place.
Over.
Like a dog drinking from a bowl of water? What do you mean?
Exactly.
No,
How was your tongue all over the place?
because it was all over the place. It was all over the place, and it was all in the place.
What are you? Oh
He
my
doesn't know
God.
what he's doing.
It's all in the place.
Where? Where was it?
All over.
It was in the pussy and
In
on
it?
the clit and on the outer clit.
On the outer clips.
And it was on-
okay.
Black
It was-
covered white
On her
tongue.
G spots.
He was on G spots.
He was on the
clips.
G
And I had to lick all around him.
Where are the G spots?
Well, there's several of them.
Huh?
Which one do you want?
Where are the G spots, Lorne?
The sixth one.
On the inside.
Yeah, that's
Where?
what he's best at. Right on the top. In the thing.
Usually to the left. I think it's usually to the left.
Well,
To the left.
The left
north
of
of
what?
north of the equator.
On the inside, on the inside to the left of the pussy.
Inside to the left.
Just stick your tongue in. It's on the left.
Curve to the left.
At least
Who's
that's
left?
where it was with Kathy.
Well, stage left.
Stage left.
Who told you that?
Huh?
Who told you that?
Well, that's where it was with Kathy. I
To
found
the
it real
left
fast.
of the pussy.
Found out real
To the left,
fast.
on the inside, to the left.
Stupid. Inside to the left.
I put my tongue on the inside,
where's-
to the left. I stuck my tongue on the inside of her pussy, and I wiggled my tongue around to the left, and I hit her G-spot.
Wiggled around.
You wiggled.
How do you know?
He wiggled around to the left and felt her G-spot. Yep, you found it, Lorne. All right,
He's got like that Gene Simmons tongue.
You hit it. Yeah, we're done now. I'm done. I just orgasmed like crazy, Lorne. Thank you. Like, I'm wiggling it. I'm wiggling to the left.
Is this right?
Is this the stage left? You said right?
No, your other left.
She let it be known. And she don't.
How long is do you have a 9-inch long tongue?
Yes.
Huh?
How long do you have a 9-inch long tongue?
Did I have a 9-inch long tongue? No. It didn't take a 9-inch long tongue.
I think it would.
She said, "Oh, that's one of my G spots."
She let me know that I hit her G-spot, and then she told me after, yeah, you hit my G-spot.
Hit the G-spot.
You would never hit the G spot with your tongue. What does a vagina taste like?
Tastes like a vagina.
All right.
What does it taste like?
Why would you interrogate me like this?
Pepperoncinis. Lorne
Well,
said
you should know. I'm
pepperoncinis.
not done interrogation unless you're gonna lie to me.
Well, it's been a long time since I tasted one.
Yeah, but you would know.
But it still tastes like a vagina. How do you want me to explain it? It's got a little tang to it.
Little tang to it.
A little tang to it.
That's the slogan.
See, it doesn't matter what I
Vagina.
say. You're going
A
to try to
little
make fun of
tang
it.
to it.
What does that mean?
It's just, well, it's just like, how do I describe it?
Like lemony peppery? Like that?
It's like raw skin.
It tastes
I
like
guess
lemon
that's the best
pepper
way I
chicken.
can describe it
Lemon
is raw
pepper
skin.
Raw
It's got a little
skin as
Yeah,
opposed
raw-
to cooked skin?
It's got a little tang to it. You know that drink Tang? Have you ever heard of that drink?
Oh, that's what
I don't even know if they
Yeah, I
the,
have.
the orange powder.
All right, a little bit like that.
Yeah.
It tastes like an orange.
It tastes like
Yeah, it tastes like a powdered orange drink. He's completely accurate. That's what it tastes like. Raw skin or tang.
I don't know that he is accurate.
Raw skin or tang. And I remember drinking tang when I was a kid and saying, this tastes like raw skin. Just like raw skin. I was a child. I didn't know anything
This
about sex.
tastes like skin.
It's like, ew, this tastes like skin. Give me some more.
Give me a crush.
oranges.
No, not quite like oranges, but kind of the same tangy taste. Kind of, but not quite like oranges.
A kind of like oranges.
Like
It's
tangerine.
just got a little tang. Why in the hell do women ask me this stuff now?
What?
Like, Christ, in
Well, it's
person,
weird
they
that you're
ask
getting
me
very
this stuff.
defensive because you don't know anything about the
Well,
female body.
'Cause you're a
in person,
virgin.
women never ask me this stuff in person.
Well, because there's no women in person.
Oh, she got me there.
When there was, then they never asked me these questions.
Well, then
No.
tell me more about the outer clips.
Well, there's like 7.
Yeah,
First
those are
of all.
mystery.
Floppy and is nice to suck on and
Yeah. They're floppy.
to play with.
Oh my god.
You say floppy?
Yeah,
Floppy,
you know.
floppy, not sloppy, floppy.
Yeah, they just flop around.
Why is it floppy?
Well, because it was a penis.
Because it's the pussy lip.
Lord.
It's
Lord,
the.
Was it a penis?
He just said it was a pussy lip.
And they got these balls that hang underneath it, the pussy balls. Yeah, Lorne, I'm starting to think maybe I know why you don't know what one looks like.
He does. It's confirmed. He does think that like the clits are just the labia.
Yeah,
Because he just said, "Well, it's the pussy lip."
it's the pussy lips, also AKA clits.
Yeah.
The clit, I guess. I don't know if they consider it a clit or a lip. Holy Christ, I feel so fucking interrogated.
Well, why is your pussy lip flopping?
Gets a flopping girl.
Casey,
Yeah.
why are you asking me these questions?
Because now we've gone down a rabbit hole.
He's so defensive.
Women
The
have
lip and
never
the clit
asked me
are
these
very
questions.
different.
Women have never asked me these questions in person. Why is it that women are asking me these questions over the phone?
You should be able to
I
answer.
don't know who else is asking you besides me.
Maria, AKA Ember.
Well, he's quote-unquote Jamie asked me.
Okay,
Winnie
well,
would
I'm
ask-
not Will.
So all these catfish asked you.
I don't know
Yeah.
what they did to you. I'm just saying what I'm saying.
Well, you do know what they did to me. It's all over the internet.
Lord, I would have to be able to sit down for like a full 2 to 3 months to listen to everything they recorded about you and with you.
With all the one-night stands that I've had, I've never had a woman sit down and discuss her bodily parts with me.
Is it because these women don't exist?
You can believe that if you want to.
That's most of the reason.
That's completely up to you.
I mean, you said you love eating pussy, but you don't know where or what the clits are.
So I don't know the names of them, of the parts. And I didn't know that I was there to be able to list off the parts of a woman's body.
Well, you should know where they are.
Okay, well, you can teach me. You'll be the first one to teach me.
That is not romantic.
You don't think so? Having to give a 50-year-old man sex education?
How about having this conversation after the conversation where you're pointing out that they're attracted to children?
Okay, yeah, yeah.
And you somehow at the end think you're going to bring it around to, well, when we have sex, I'll learn all about it.
I had gotten so wrapped up in this like anatomy lesson that I forgot.
You forget, right, that this is the same fucking call?
Yeah,
Where
that is crazy.
The first hour plus was about this evaluation, and now he's trying to turn it into a romantic thing. He's talking about clits flopping around and in and to the left. Like,
This call really was like loaded because we got the psych eval.
yeah.
We got the suicide
Yes.
mention, and now we have bad sex ed.
Yeah. That's crazy. I didn't realize. So this is 58. 58's fully loaded. We'll wrap it up here.
Like a baked potato.
No. Oh, that was it. So you interrupted too early. That was it. What'd you think, Nuggets?
I mean, this is a great call in terms of like variety.
Yeah. Yeah.
You get a lot in here.
He's licking the vulva and the labia.
Oh.
Okay, whatever those are, you can teach me.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I don't know the names
Whatever those
of the parts. Casey, what do you want me to say? You don't want me to lie to you.
That's
I've never studied
embarrassing.
it. I've never studied it. It doesn't mean that I've never been in it or had it or tasted it or had it.
Yeah.
I mean, you
I've
don't
never
have to study it.
Well, apparently you do.
Well, you're saying
Something I
you
never-
stuck your tongue all the way in a vagina.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how it
I
works.
stuck my tongue all the way in.
Into the left.
Yeah, that's what you said.
All of what I had of my tongue.
All of what I had of my tongue. He's great at English.
What does
That's
that
why he's in that back to school section.
All that I had of my tongue.
I knew I didn't stick it all the way in her vagina because I'd have to have a hell of a long tongue.
Oh, okay.
But my whole
So-
tongue, I stuck my tongue in all the way, as far as it would go. That's what I meant.
Why? You said you hit the G spot.
Yeah, that's where it is.
I don't hit the G-spot with Kathy. There was no mistaking on that one.
With your tongue.
With my tongue.
Dong.
She even told me that I hit her G-spot.
And she was being
Either
100%
you're lying
serious.
or she.
What's that?
She was being 100% serious when she said that. She wasn't being sarcastic. She wasn't like, yeah, Lauren, you totally hit my G-spot when you were lapping all up and around. Yeah, that's what happened.
Like a pig in a trough.
Charlotte's Web.
Scrumptious.
That's a big
She
word
was
for
lying.
Lauren.
Well, maybe she was lying. I don't know, but I know she reacted when I hit a certain spot there.
She was saying, ow.
Well, how'd she react?
Huh?
How did she react?
She said, stop, that feels weird.
Wiggled around a lot
Yeah.
and fast.
So about those outer clips.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm right on that or not. I'm just taking a
What do you
guess.
think? Do you think you're right, Lorne?
I told you that already. I don't know. I really don't know if there's one or two.
One or two.
Okay, let me explain to you what I have always thought.
Okay, please.
Let us hear it.
I've always thought that I don't know what the proper name is for it, but the flap on the pussy,
Okay, the pussy flap.
the outer flap,
The
I've
outer
always thought
flap.
that was a clip.
Mm-hmm.
Then I've thought that, like right along by the pussy hole, that there was another one.
Okay.
I never knew that for sure.
Is he talking about labia?
Yeah, but he says, I know for sure. So, how hard would it have been to find out? You wouldn't have to work hard to find out. Look it up.
When you're Lorne,
Yeah.
we saw how he investigates online. He typed in Casey Moore YouTube channel into the YouTube search bar.
Yeah, and I guess if you typed into Google, how many clits does a woman have, you're not going to get a lot of scientific-based websites.
Yeah, what is that? What is the woman's pussy flap called?
You're gonna get a lot of stuff that Lauren probably can't go to, and it also probably wouldn't look like a good search for probation to find out that Lauren is trying to see how many clits.
Well, no, maybe they're like, okay, he's seeking out education.
He's
That's
seeking out, yeah, but
good.
for what reason is he seeking out this education?
to further his knowledge, to expand his horizon.
If they want him, if they're not going to let him off probation until he gets a girlfriend, he needs to know how to properly please a woman by
Exactly.
studying the art of the clits.
The Kama Sutra.
I was just taking a guess at it.
Why not guess? Why not just guess?
I've never known the proper names of them.
By the hole?
Yeah, right by the pussy hole.
What is this outer flap?
It's the
I don't
second
know.
clit.
I'm just taking a guess. If
But why would you
there's
guess?
one there or not, I don't know. When I was in school, they didn't do sexual education.
Yeah, we can
You
tell.
were in school 30 years ago. You cannot use that as an excuse. I'm sorry, almost 40 years ago. You can't use that as an excuse.
When? Why not?
You just can't. And this is someone who likes to claim that he is a professional, that he knows how to do all this shit. But you say, okay, well, I didn't know. So rather than look, so you don't know the car part names, you just go in and you're like, it's the outer metal thing. Like, or do you know so that you don't look like an asshole? So would you know the name of these things? Would you know the name of the tool that you're going to use to tear down part of one house and staple it onto your existing house? You probably would. So why not take 45 seconds to go wherever WB/H went to learn how a vagina works?
All right, I don't think we need to bring in Slash's
You like that?
education history.
You like how I just tossed that in there?
I think we should leave him out of this. Now we're talking Cornville three-way. Fuck that guy. We can talk about it all we want.
He still has no clue. He still has no clue. I just keep
Well, I
giving
mean, they
him
don't have sex
different
ed in
Easter
Jamaica.
eggs. Hey, man.
What they did of sexual education was very little because,
Why would
then they didn't think it was something they should be teaching.
Mm-hmm.
And they certainly didn't go through the names of stuff, because then there would be parents calling them up and complaining.
Why does my child know what a scrotum is?
As far as sex being mentioned in my house growing up, that was long shot for that.
Well,
Long shot
you
for
said
that.
that you love going down on women. You love it.
I do.
There's no way you would be this confused if you did it even one time.
I go down on a woman. I'm down there to make her feel good.
But
As
how?
long as my tongue is moving around and making
Oh
her
my
feel
God.
good, then I'm doing something right.
That's not, no. You need to know what's happening down there to know how to do that in the first place, Lauren. You're a fucking idiot.
He's just moving around.
Yeah. He even said there's a call where, like, I think he's having, like, phone sex with Winnie, and he's like, I get my tongue down there, wiggle it all around.
Yeah, wiggle it all around.
Yeah, that's what he thinks you do.
Eventually you get something, right? I mean,
Yeah, it's like brute force.
it's like him with his singing. He doesn't need to know the words, like the general idea.
Right.
Same as going down on a woman. He's in the area. He's putting in effort. You should be pleased just that he's doing it.
That's the thought that counts.
And
really.
bonus, you get to look down at the top of his hat while he's going.
That's true. I don't have to look directly at him. You can just see the fabric of the hat. You can count all of the threads that are frayed and coming up.
I don't need to know the names of stuff in order to make that happen.
It wouldn't feel good if you're just moving your tongue around randomly.
You don't know.
Well, it's not all randomly. When I hit the spot that I know that she's feeling something good, then I stay right in that spot for a bit.
Oh, like a metal detector.
But I also figure that she doesn't want to stay in that one spot forever, and I move my tongue around some more.
But where are you
Where-
So
moving
you
it
find what's
to?
working and then you stop doing that?
Well, yeah, you don't kill the bit, right? Like you leave the audience
part of
wanting
the
more.
Right. Okay, I see.
So his tongue is just a wiggling and a waggling over in this area, right? And he's like beep 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 beep, beep, and he's getting a good reaction, and then he's like,
Mhm.
all right, you're done with that, and then he just starts waggling his tongue somewhere else. Wherever.
Well, it's like the rule of threes, you know, you don't want to overstay your welcome by
Exactly.
revisiting the same. Yeah.
And they're all
that makes sense.
clips. It's just nothing. It's just
He's going
No.
back and forth between the two.
that's it.
Just no.
Huh?
You don't, that's not how you do it. You don't just flap your fucking tongue around, sticking it inside and just licking random parts and stuff. Like, you don't do that.
Okay, well, you can show me how you want me to do it. And that's how I'll do it. Is that a deal?
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Can you admit that you've never gone down on a woman before?
No.
Because if you
don't
would
want me-
you
don't
know
want
I
me to
would
lie to
know
you.
instantly.
You don't want me to lie to you.
Exactly. You know, if we ever had sex, I would know instantly.
You don't
You
want
do
me to lie
realize
to you.
that, right?
Yeah. Like, if you say so. But you don't want me to lie to you.
Yeah, she
I
would.
can't tell you
Blue
yes.
would know for sure.
I'll be able to
That's how
tell
you
if
know.
you're a virgin 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You'll be able to tell.
Your mouth has never touched a vagina. You have never even seen a vagina in person.
If that's what you want to believe, then okay.
Okay.
You don't even know where the clit is. That's about as much proof as I need.
Kid, you keep believing what you want to believe. Just remember, I never lied to you.
Well, you've lied to me multiple times in this call, so.
Not from today on.
And I gave you my real phone number.
Yeah, I thought
even
about
though
that
you were lying to
for a
me.
second.
Never lied to you. You've lied to me multiple times. I've never lied. Not from today on.
Yeah, not from now until the future.
Not from now until the end of the world is a very long time. So, right? When you look at it that
potentially
way,
there could also be a meteor about to strike.
It's also romantic that way too. Just saying, don't try and kill the romance from what Lorne is saying.
I think we should all try to kill any chance at romance that Lorne.
What if Lorne's standing in the back to school section at Walmart? Does he not deserve a chance at romance there?
I don't think he does. No.
The only time I want to see Lorne in a Walmart is if Alex from Predator Poachers is approaching him.
There's one video I saw of like a guy who pisses his pants in the Walmart. I think it was a Dads Against Predators video.
This guy's here to beat a job.
I'm pretty upset about that.
Why would you be upset about it? When it's
because you're lying to me?
No, that's what you want to think. I can't help what you want to think. You want me to not lie to you, so I'm not lying to you. But you don't want to believe that I'm not lying to you, and I can't help that. I'm not going to lie to you, Casey.
What again?
We've taken a huge step today.
How?
Because of that.
Did we, though?
Yeah, we did.
I don't think your girlfriend telling you that you are a virgin and have never seen or touched a vagina before and making fun of you for your lack of knowledge of the female body is making a lot of progress.
And that would be where you're wrong.
Once again, I'm mansplaining. Go ahead.
Right. I can't believe you would mansplain the concept of making progress to me. I think I'm the most progressive person here.
So this would be progress to you?
Yes, it would.
We took a very huge step. And it's a step we needed to take a long time ago.
Yeah.
You're not going to find me lying to you.
Ever again. Say
You're not going to find him lying.
But I can't help what you want to believe. It's like Ashley and Julie. I don't lie to them. They don't question me about it now because they know I'm not lying. Julie, she's...
No, they've just given up on confronting you because you keep lying.
Yeah, I don't think you can say that until you see...
Or they've just given up.
What was that?
Because he keeps saying that, like, oh, they don't think that I'm lying, but he doesn't look at their notes. I'm sure his notes are just full of, like,
oh, yeah.
You know, client is repeatedly dishonest.
Well, just like with the, everyone's lying on him. The polygraph guy, everyone's lying on him. I'm sure that he talks about all this stuff and they just say continued believing that it's all conspiracy against him. But what's the point of just arguing with him about it?
Right. Because there's no reason to call him out. It's not going to result in anything.
Did you say you wanted me to play this again?
I heard she mad rich. I heard she dead broke. I heard she sniffing coke. Shut up, bitch.
Hey, yo, Kim the spit. Man, she don't write her shit. Nah, Biggie wrote her shit.
Shut up, bitch.
I heard she going to jail. I heard she out on bail. She done fucked up now.
I think you're going to need to put a trigger warning on this episode.
I couldn't hear what you said. I thought you said play it one more time.
No, I don't. I think you're lying right now. I think you're being dishonest.
I'm not gonna like it going forward.
Thank you for being
on confronting you since you're a known liar.
No. Ashley's the first one that I've been able to trust completely for a probation officer. And then they get...
Well, you've actually been able to trust all of them, their probation officer.
No, I haven't been able to trust all of them.
Well, I mean, you should have been able to, but you have like an issue for some reason.
I should have been able to.
They don't trust you either, clearly.
Well, Ashley does. Julie does. And me and Julie are making a lot of progress.
I mean, you admitted to lying to them, though.
I haven't lied to Ashley and Julie. And you're not going to find me lying to you.
Stop saying that.
I did today, multiple times.
No, you didn't.
Well, that was a lie. I thought you were going to.
Yeah.
The thing as well as I should have.
Well, it's just unfortunate that this document made you look even worse.
Yeah, apparently it did.
What do you mean apparently? It
Now I
did.
got to discuss it with Ashley and Julie
Yeah, they'll fix it.
so I can figure out what the hell's going on with that.
You're a pedophile.
Well, you need to find
Good.
something that corroborates what you're saying is the truth.
No, he got misdiagnosed with going.
I didn't fail the last polygraph I took.
All right, are we going to ignore the other ones you failed about the child porn?
Oh, what child porn?
The 9-year-old girl on the news?
That wasn't child porn.
Well, you jerked off to it, so it was child porn enough.
That's a good point.
No, I didn't jerk off to it.
I thought we weren't lying anymore, Lorne.
Yeah.
He said that I fantasized about it. I didn't fantasize about it. I told him that I was upset about it.
Well, the
never
official
never
report says
fantasized
differently.
I never fantasized about it. So maybe they're thinking that me being upset about it is me fantasizing about it. Maybe they're considering it that way. I don't know, but I got to find out.
Yeah, I'd say you definitely need to find out, Lorne. I mean, you failed the polygraph.
Yeah, I know.
About the fantasies. Failed it
I know.
twice.
I don't know how I failed it.
Because
Because you lied.
Yeah, that's how it works.
I didn't lie. Maybe it was the way he asked the question.
No,
Well, the room was yellow.
that's true.
I know we're going to go over it.
He should have went to whoever you went to for your lie detector test.
Yeah. See, I passed with flying colors because
Good.
I don't lie and I wasn't sitting in a yellow room.
There would have been a dinger or a buzz.
Yeah.
An audible dinger or buzz.
Well, to be fair, actually, there wasn't. That got added in, and that was even part of the story with Jessie. And she really thought that I sat there and got to hear if there was a dinger
Yeah.
or a buzz.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't. It didn't matter.
It didn't matter, but just like in the context of like the story that was being pushed to her, it pissed me off that she couldn't even listen long enough to understand that I couldn't hear that.
On the 4th. I'm going to go over it with him.
What would
And
that
I'll
mean?
figure it out. And I will tell you the truth about everything. I'll tell you everything that is said. And whether I'm wrong about something or I'm right about something. I'm not going to lie to you about it.
About what?
You're taking a huge step with me, and I don't want us going backwards. You're literally gonna know every thought in my head.
I don't think
I'm due.
I don't think that's what literally means.
I am not attracted to kids. Period.
Well, except for the girls from high school.
Well, yeah.
Except for the girls from high school.
The what?
Except for the girls from high school.
Yeah, I didn't really think about it that way when I did that.
Yeah, but they were.
If I had thought about it that way, I wouldn't have done it.
Well,
I promise you, Casey, I'm not gonna lie to you about
he'd
anything.
been doing it for years then, right?
Right. Yes.
Decades. Even
And-
after. Oh, go ahead.
Oh
Sorry.
no, you finish. You finish.
Oh, this is even after going to prison for being a pedophile, he was still continuing to masturbate and think about teenagers from when he was in high school.
Yeah, he's been doing it ever since he was in high school.
Yeah.
So that's like 30 years.
That's crazy. And then he's still like, yeah, no, but I was in high school. Yes, bitch. At one point, you were that age. Absolutely. In your mind, though, those girls are still 13 and 14, which is no different than going to the mall to look at 13 and 14-year-old girls to remember them that night, Lorne.
That's why he's in the back to school section.
Oh, okay. He's going to compare and contrast.
Oh my god. But what I was gonna say is like, I don't like how he insists that like he's not attracted to kids, and then he's given an example of how he's not, or how he is currently attracted to kids, and his only rebuttal is, but if I had known that that was how like the situation to view it from, I wouldn't have done it. That doesn't negate the fact that you were still attracted to them and currently are.
Yeah, just because you weren't thinking of it when it's pointed out to you, that should really mean something, right?
Yeah, that should be like a big like aha moment, and that he should go to therapy about and talk about to work through it, but he's not.
No. He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, he's good.
Well, I think I'm going to start talking to you back on the Google number.
Uh-oh.
Casey,
You did it.
you want to go backwards. That's not good.
I thought we were going forward.
Why would you do that?
Just learn that you were jacking off to kids.
Probably going to change my number too.
Oh, no.
You made us go backwards, and I think you need to understand how serious that is for me.
No, I didn't make us go backwards, Casey.
Because you're lying to me.
You do that, we're going to go way backwards.
Yeah, we went way backwards today.
Is that a threat?
No, we went way forwards. And what you're trying to make it as is something that's going way backwards. Maybe you did it just because you wanted to get the report from me.
Why would I do that?
You seem to not want to believe me about anything.
This report is sickening. Why would I want this?
You have a history of lying.
Yeah.
And
As
he's
of before today.
okay. Yeah, true. Right.
You know, we weren't allies with Japan at one time. Are you going to hold it against them for World War II? You're still mad about that?
You know, I think I might do that actually. Yeah.
Actually, yes. Starting today.
You know, I'm
don't wanna
visualing
believe
this
me
whole
about
thing on a number line where he's like, you want to go all the way backwards, but I'm trying to take a steps forward. It's, you know, like a little number line that you do in like math class in 4th grade.
I do remember that. So that's what he's doing. He's taking it all the way backwards.
Yeah.
But when he said it, it sounded like it was a threat. Like,
Yeah,
nope,
right.
You're gonna try and pull back. I'm gonna pull way back. You think this is affection? Just wait until you see what I give you after we pull back. You're gonna get one song, maybe 2 dick pics. That's it.
And a whole lot of abuse.
A whole lot of. I'm not writing you any poems. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you're not gonna hear my fucking poems no more.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Did he, of the ones that he sent to Casey? But the only ones that can come to my mind are the Ramona ones about like wearing a diaper.
Yeah, I think his most detailed poems were to Ramona. At least it seemed like it.
Well, he had fresher ideas back then.
Well, and it was before. I think he had to worry about them getting on the internet, so he was a little more free with the shit he was saying. I think now every time he writes something, he has to wonder in the back of his mind, will this end up on the internet eventually?
And the answer is yes.
Yes, the answer is
absolutely.
Absolutely yes.
Anything.
Because you're lying.
No, I'm not lying to you. I can say that until I'm blue in the face, and you're not going to believe me. That's completely up to you. I can't make you believe me. You have to want to be able to believe me. That's not something I can do. I know
You can by telling the truth.
I know
You have a
what's
pattern of
happening.
lying.
I know
But
what's
no one
happening.
knows what to believe.
I know what's happened in my life, and I know what goes through my head. I'm not going to say that something just because somebody else wants me to say it.
I thought that was
No,
your
I
whole
need to
thing.
Convince myself of something that doesn't make any sense.
That's
I'm
his
not
whole
like that,
thing.
and I'm
He talks about like for the entirety that he's been catfished, that like he's in therapy, he's trying to learn how to say no. He just can't say no. Like, that's his
Yeah.
whole thing is telling people what they want to hear. What are you talking about, Lorne?
Well, it's different in this aspect because he doesn't like what it makes him look like right now. But if it's to explain away why he tried to do what he did to Kayla, it's because he had such a hard time saying no that he couldn't say no to the prospect of loving this child because he was all fucked up in the head. There was no one to love him. So when this child came along and was desperately begging Lorne for attention and love, as you can tell from her chat log, the poor man would not say no.
Shan't say no.
Not going to do it. It's no different than you being stubborn about wanting to be around your friend all the time.
Yeah, same thing. Pedophile friend.
I'm not going to lie for somebody just because they want me to lie.
Masturbating to a 9-year-old girl is the same as me spending time with Alex. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
And I've never done that.
You have.
So that's you wanting to believe whatever you want to believe.
You said it.
No, I did not say it.
No, I didn't.
I didn't say it, and I never will say it because it never happened.
Well, this psychiatrist is gonna get in trouble then for lying so much.
Well, I'm going to figure out what's going on with that because shit's not happening right. It's not happening as I'm saying it, as I'm telling them. Have you ever had anybody try to look so deep into your life that it just blows your mind?
I've never lied to anybody to this extent.
Have you ever been interrogated constantly?
No, because what I just said, I've never lied to anyone like this.
Well, I haven't lied about me. I haven't lied. No, I didn't lie to them about any of this stuff, and they twisted my words around. I'm not going to say they didn't twist my words around and that I lied to them when I didn't lie to them, and they did twist my words around. And I'm not going to say any different just because somebody wants me to.
Well, you failed a test about telling the truth.
Well, I'm going to find out what happened to that too.
Yeah. Probably gonna say you lied.
I think that one was because of the high school girls that I thought about that I went to high school with.
That was the whole thing.
Well, how do they twist that? How do they twist a yes or no question?
How do they twist it? When I tell him one thing and he puts completely down the opposite of what I said, that's completely twisting things around.
It's a yes or no question.
Right, he said yes and they wrote down no.
Oh, and you saw them do that, but you didn't say anything until after. Like, you didn't leave that thing and go, it was really fucked up. I said yes and the dude wrote down no. None of that. You didn't think about any of that. Or you didn't even think, because of the negative experience that you claim you had, to look over everything to make sure they didn't try and fuck you over on this report before sending it off to your eager girlfriend.
Well, we do know that he struggles with reading, so he might not be able to decipher what's on the paper.
All right. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
What?
What do you want, Casey?
Hello?
Hello?
What's happening?
Nothing. What's happening with you?
Just talking to a beautiful woman on my phone, on my text phone. I was texting with her, and I'm watching Rocky. In the meantime,
that was really smooth.
In between messages.
Yeah.
So did Ashley let you hear it, or how did that conversation go?
No, she didn't let me hear it. She just told me about it.
What'd she say?
She said that we're both right. That I told them that, well, the same thing I told Sean. And then later he had asked me a question if I was I had fantasies about it, or something like that. If I had fantasies about it, and I told her, yeah, that's when I told her. I said, but my way of thinking of the word fantasy is, it's not a long drawn out thing. It's a thought that anybody thinks normally. That's something that would happen to a child.
But you knew what a fantasy was when I was talking to you about it.
Yeah, but when it says fantasy, see, it bothers me because when it's said like that, it makes it seem like I'm sitting down for a long period of time and thinking about this. When I'm not sitting
just
down
as
for a
long
long
as
period of time.
Oh, okay. So do you understand what the issue Lorne is having?
So he's only thinking about a little girl inappropriately for like a couple seconds. He's
He's
not
an impulsive pedophile.
Mm.
He's not going to sit down and create a fantasy scene in his head. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's an impulsive, he's a fast mover. That's it. It invades his mind. He goes to meet a child after 30 days of chatting very impulsively.
Right. Well, I mean, it does line up with like his inability to take control, is that he has like no impulse control.
But this isn't an impulse.
It's not.
It was so planned, and he had so much fantasy into what they were going to do, and he let her the bath, the fantasy bath, the stuff she was going to do in the truck. These were all things that he had been thinking about and fantasizing about for a long time.
Wes, you're talking about 13, 14 years ago. That's not. We're talking about here and now.
Okay.
Because he's not lying right now.
All right.
He was lying to Kayla. Yeah, right.
Yeah, he was lying to Kayla. He was not lying to Casey, even if they were technically the same person.
I guess what I'm trying to say is more so like his argument is that he's an impulsive pedophile. I think he's impulsive and a pedophile.
What do you mean that's what you were trying to say? I was the one who said that.
Yeah, that's what you were trying to say.
You just said, I think what I'm trying to say.
What I'm trying to say is that
my
he's
thesis.
No, I think I misspoke. Because I meant to say you said that he's an impulsive pedophile.
Yeah.
I'm saying he's impulsive and a pedophile.
All right, I can agree on that.
Yeah.
I can agree on that.
Well, it's just however long it takes you to masturbate.
Yes, exactly.
No, I'm not thinking about it when I'm doing that. That's why I try not to masturbate when stuff like this is going on, because I'm bothered by it. And I don't want thoughts like that in my head.
Is he just watching the news while he jerks off?
Well, he tries not to.
Right, but that would imply that he is watching TV while he's like jerking off. I mean, I guess he doesn't have anything else to look at.
Even worse, if he's not watching TV and he's trying not to think about the 9-year-old girl.
That's true.
While he's masturbating, and saying that he tries not to because he doesn't like those things coming into his head.
So that's why he has to put Rocky on.
Yes.
So that he fantasizes about Rocky and not the 9-year-old girl.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about Jurassic Park, though? Does he just think pterodactyls are hot?
No, they're not. That's a very non-sexual movie, don't worry. Very non-sexual.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It says sexual fantasies on the paper.
Well, I know it says sexual fantasies, but I weren't portraying it that way. I was having thoughts about things that could happen to her sexually, and he took sexual fantasies.
Why were you thinking about that during masturbation, though?
I weren't thinking about it during masturbation. I don't have the paper in front of me, but I don't know if he said during masturbation, but I weren't thinking about it during masturbation, so I don't know where he got that from.
Well, because the question you found was sexual fantasies. And then you said the girl and the 10 to 14 stuff.
Yeah, no, I didn't say the 9-year-old girl. I didn't say.
Oh, okay.
The 10 to 14. I know what that's about.
A sexual fantasy.
You really don't.
So I don't even understand like why this is part of the conversation.
Well, because Lorne's going to look for every little caveat he can find, to try and technically be correct.
He does do that. He loves to play with semantics, even though he doesn't know what words mean.
That's why he hated arguing with Ramona, because they would just go back and forth. She would never answer a
loved
question.
that.
He would never answer a question. So in Lorne's mind, if you're not in the act of masturbating yourself, or you don't immediately masturbate yourself after the thought, then it's not a sexual fantasy.
Right, you're just thinking about sex.
You're just revving your engine.
It's a meeting place.
Yeah. Yes. So that's I think that's where we are with this.
It's because it's something that, well, it's like I just texted to you. It's something that Julie's working on with me right now, because it's so hard to explain.
It shouldn't be.
Well, see, I'm not sure why he said sexual fantasies in that, because I remember telling them that I had thoughts about girls that I liked when I was growing up, and it's like the Mary Ingalls.
Mm-hmm.
I had told you already that I had seen her in a.
And why are you still calling her Mary Ingalls? Because that is not her name.
That's the character's name?
That's the character's name.
Oh, come on, Lorne.
I'm pretty sure. I'm going to look it up. I'm pretty sure her name is not Mary Ingalls.
Ask Alexa.
No, well, not.
More recent movie where she was an adult, but she was one of them. But then there was just other girls that I liked that I told them about, but I didn't tell them that I was actually having sexual fantasies about them. I just told them that they were girls that I liked when I was growing up. And I said sometimes I would take my mind back and I would think about them. And
that's admitting that to that.
Mary Ingalls was the real life daughter of Charles Ingalls. It was the character from the show.
Okay.
It would be like saying, and you're not gonna. Okay, well, you get the Hannah Montana reference. It'd be like saying, like, oh my God, yeah, Hannah Montana is so hot, and you're like, but that's a character she played when she was a child.
Yeah, that is weird.
Because that's not the actor. I can't remember her name right now, but that's not...
Miley Cyrus.
actually, I'm gonna. Her name is Destiny. Miley is a nickname because they called her Smiley when she was a girl.
Okay, go ahead and dox her.
No, fuck up.
I don't ever remember. See, that's why it gets so confused to me, and I get it mixed up in my head, because there's things that I don't remember and things that I do remember, and Julie's trying to help me get it all straightened out, trying to help me figure all this shit out of what's going on. She said it's kind of like I'm stuck. We're trying to figure out why I'm stuck. Why am I? Because of the trauma some of the trauma that I went through when I was a kid, of the different ways that I was raised, things that happened to me, like I told you about what my brothers did, and my dad not being there, and me looking up to my oldest brother, as the only real father figure I knew until we had Dale, and then there was no real emotional bond there.
Never got to listen to his parents have sex.
Well, hold on now, Lord. He just said right there was no emotional bond with him and Dale.
Mm-hmm.
So if there was no emotional bond with him and Dale, then how could it hurt him so much when Dale left at the tender age of 33?
Well, maybe they had formed that bond afterwards.
Maybe it was purely physical.
Now,
pure carnal, physical relationship.
No, Lorne is homophobic.
He hates homophobes.
Right.
Well, yeah, exactly. He hates homophobes. Just think
Happy
about
Pride.
Well, there wasn't. So there's just a lot of things about it that it traumatized me. A lot of my life was good, a lot of my childhood, but there was a lot of parts about it that was traumatizing.
Like anyone.
And Julie's helping me to
Yeah, a lot of people
point
go
the
through
stuff out
trauma
and
and they
figure it
don't
all
try
out.
to
Right?
hurt children.
But a lot of people who showed up at the Sting House sure as fuck do want to use their childhood trauma for a reason why they're going to show up to traumatize another child.
Yeah, I lost my stepdad when I was 33. Now I'm a pedophile.
Yeah, I mean, same old story. It's a classic story of boy who loses stepfather at 33 that he didn't have an emotional bond with, so he grooms a child for 30 days on the internet.
Yeah, he got bullied by
everyone-
kids for being good at basketball.
Well, that's going to happen to you. But everyone has dealt with shit growing up. Everyone. But it's the pedophiles who are the guys who would say that they had been, you know, they themselves had been victims when they were children. So, like, as if that somehow makes sense that they would now show up to do that to someone else. If anyone, they should be the last people showing up to do that.
Right, because you know how awful that is. You like have direct experience with that.
But they say it like almost like, so you know, I know the damage it does. Yeah, so you're here to cause it to someone else.
Yeah, I'm here
fuck
to
out of here.
Or that they witnessed it too. Like
Yeah.
Oh, my niece went through this.
My niece went through something like this, so I actually thought, you know, well, why not? Well, where's your niece? She's dead. She died.
Man, fuck that guy. I can never remember.
And it's not just my family.
She died.
It's school too. Because I got basically booted out of the group of friends that I had just because I decided not to play basketball.
Yeah.
So I remained quiet for 5 years.
Okay.
I remained quiet.
Tyrone.
Pretty much to myself. They were still my friends, but they weren't close friends like they were in 6th and 7th grade. And when it came 8th grade, that's when they started booting me out because I decided not to play basketball that year.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's a lot of things about my childhood that traumatized me.
Basketball-related trauma is
She's
real
helping
thing.
me figure all that.
So I'm glad she's helping you figure that out. But what does that have to do with the sexual attraction to kids?
It was basketball,
I don't
Casey.
know.
You don't understand.
Yeah. Come on, Casey.
But see, that's the other thing is I'm not really sexually attracted to them.
Really?
I don't get a hard on when I see a kid.
Oh, okay.
That's not what that means.
Well,
Okay.
let him cook.
That's what she's trying to help me figure out.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you don't go through Walmart, see a kid, and get a boner, but I mean, clearly there's some kind of link there. I mean, clearly you have some sort of.
I mean, it seems to me that the link would be Lorne. Of course, he's not going to go through Walmart and get a hard one because he wants to build a relationship. And the last time he had actual meaningful relationships with multiple teenage girls would have been when he was in high school.
Right.
And
exactly.
that's why those are the females that he's thinking about, or the bonds he builds with them through watching their lives on TV.
Like Mary Ingalls.
Mary Ingalls.
I couldn't remember her last name.
Mary Ingalls. So I believe she goes blind on this show. Which, you know, might also have, because Sarah Gilbert was younger on this show, but for whatever reason he's on the Mary Ingalls train, and I wonder why that. Maybe she had blonde hair. I think she did have blonde hair, but she does go blind, and maybe he liked the idea of, you know, the helpless. She'd be completely dependent on him.
Right, but it's also one letter off from blonde.
Well, I thought you had blind eyes.
But also, he says, like, he's not sexually attracted to kids. You called Kayla sexy multiple times. Like, he expressed that, aside from, like, all of the active grooming, he expressed sexual attraction
God, but
about
you said
her.
yourself that was a long time ago. And he was all fucked up in the head.
If there's one thing about me, it's that I'm inconsistent.
That's true. And he also said, though, that he's no longer attracted to them after prison. He said that in one of these calls. He hasn't been attracted to children since he was in prison, which is a normal thing for a person.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that should. No,
I mean, unless you went to prison, unless you went to prison at 18 or 17. I don't think you could say that you're not attracted. Like, you say that like it's just a normal thing. I'm not even attracted to kids anymore. Ever since prison, when I got out at 40 or whatever, however old he was.
What he means to say is that it's not worth the risk anymore.
Yes. He's still attracted. Don't get him wrong.
He's just not going to act on it.
He'll just watch from a distance.
In the back to school section.
Hi there, Mary Angles.
I'm leaving.
Sexual attraction deep down that is causing, I mean, you must know it because you failed the question. So there must be something in you. You must know something you're not admitting to yourself, at least.
I'm admitting to you right now that I don't know. I don't know what it is. Just all I can tell you is I don't get a hard on when I look at young girls.
Right.
So,
okay. I know you don't get a hard on, but you are attracted to them, and that's what you can't figure out.
Also, you struggled to get one in the first place.
That might be part of what she's trying to help me figure out because of my childhood, because of stuff that happened in my childhood. I mean, that must be something that she's seen that I haven't figured out, and she's trying to help me figure it out.
So how is she going to help you figure out
That's a great
that
question.
you're attracted to children? What is she going to do?
She's helping me to reparent myself so I can get my mind away from what I was traumatized by and actually live my life.
He doesn't even know what these things mean.
No.
But it's like he is depending on them to somehow unlock whatever it is that is wrong, and then that'll fix him. And then he won't ever have these feelings again. But someone has told him or led him to believe that this is baked in trauma, and that until they get to the bottom of it, he's just a mystery box. He's a J.J. Abrams mystery box, and we don't know. We don't know, but we do know that it's not Lorne's fault, because these are things that he was inclined to do because of the traumatic childhood of quitting Pee Wee basketball in the 6th grade. That'll fuck you up.
It will. And I don't think that he realizes that what he's saying is that that he's a danger until these things are resolved, and therefore should continue to be on probation, because his ultimate goal is to get off of probation. But if you are gonna be a pedophile until you fixed your trauma, that takes years to go through trauma. So you're gonna be a pedophile for a while.
Did you miss the part where it's not even his fault though, because the basketball thing? Or are you just
No, I did hear that, but I mean, sometimes things happen that aren't your fault, but you still have to take responsibility for it.
Okay, so you heard it, but you're not listening. Keep listening. I think he's going to explain it.
I don't have my hearing ears on.
That's what it is. You have on cat ears.
Oh my god, are you watching me on Google Earth?
Now, like I am. Because it's like, if nothing's ever mentioned to this stuff about me, or to me, I can continue going on and being
a pedophile,
being me, without thinking about the past. But the stuff is constantly mentioned to me all the time, so it's like my mind is always going back there. And then it's also my what's the word I'm looking for?
Predilection.
Felony predilection.
When a person thinks better of themselves. What's the word I'm looking for?
When a person thinks better of themselves?
Yeah, thinks and feels better of themselves. When they
like your self-esteem?
Yes. There we go. Self-esteem. My self-esteem is down because.
How great that Lorne didn't know the word for self-esteem.
That tracks, honestly. That's a word that he would not know.
What do you call that? It's like a juice. It's a thing that people have. It makes them feel good about themselves because they're not me, self-esteem. That's it. I love that.
Took him a minute, too. He had to get Casey to tell him.
I do think about the past, and I do think about my childhood a lot.
Stop thinking about your childhood.
And that affects me, even though I don't show it to other people. It's still in my head, and it affects me.
Yeah.
And you think that has some sort of link to why you are actually attracted to young girls?
Yeah, I know you want to keep saying sexually attracted to him.
Well, that's what it is, Lorne. I mean, I'm just saying what it is.
But see, it's like you. You don't look like a teenager anymore, and I am so attracted to you.
Well, yeah, I
Oh,
don't think you're
nice.
exclusively
That's
attracted to
smooth.
kids. It's just part of what you're attracted to.
Oh, smooth.
You can find.
You could be
multiple things
attracted to both.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's not many women in the world that I've been attracted to as much as I've attracted to you.
All right. Not bad.
Does that not confirm what she said? I haven't been attracted to
well,
many women.
See, I think you're looking at this from a bird's eye view. I'm down in the weeds. Here's what Lauren's doing. Girl, why are we talking about me liking children when we could talk about how much I love you?
I think that might be a little bit inappropriate for this conversation. I think maybe now's not the time to try to put the moves on her.
Is it not the time though?
I don't think so.
Again, when you consider the fact that Kayla did represent the child he thought he was showing up to meet when he got arrested, so all of it very strange, but you're having this conversation after she read this horrible thing, these awful things that you've admitted to, the lying about Poller and everything else, and then here we are, and you go, but you know what, girl? Ain't no one hotter than you. Show me a child hotter than you.
Actually, don't, because you might find one.
You might find one. Shit. Don't turn on the news. You know what I'm saying, girl? But I'm saying as far as people in front of me right now, ain't no one better than you.
As far as adult women go?
Yeah. You're pretty damn good. Look a little older on the eyes, though.
Yeah. Well, because, isn't Casey like 5 foot or something, very petite? Yeah, you probably would go for somebody who's the same size as those Kayla.
Of course. Yeah, he would want a small bean. That's all he's about. He would want someone who looked like a child.
That's why she's the hottest woman he's ever seen.
That's why. Yeah.
Now you go twisting all my words. That's what he would say.
Okay, but I mean,
That's
very nice
curious when I say that.
Right. Well, thank you, but that's
really like.
Great, but that doesn't. I mean, you can think I'm the prettiest woman in the world, but that doesn't change that you still have that attraction to the children.
Doesn't it though?
But I don't know why. Because
I know you don't know why. It's not something you just will know. You just are.
But see, it's like Lisa Hartman. I've known of Lisa Hartman since I was a teenager. And my God, I was so attracted to her. And to this day, I'm just so attracted to her. And Olivia Newton-John. To this day, I'm still attracted to Olivia Newton-John, and she's 70-something.
You got a point. You've got a point.
Yeah, like I said, you are exclusively attracted.
But Lauren, let me ask you a question real quick. When you lay down in your crumpled bed full of styrofoam peanuts and you are starting to masturbate yourself, or at least thinking about it, because we know that's probably not going to happen.
Right.
Which Olivia Newton-John are you thinking about?
There's more than one. I thought there was only one Olivia Newton-John.
Okay, but which role? Is she 77-year-old Olivia Newton-John in his mind? Or is she Sandra Dee? Is she saying, tell me about it, stud, and Lauren's John Travolta leading the T-Birds, or whatever is that the way they're called, the T-Birds?
You say all these names like I know who they are.
Have you never seen Grease?
Oh, Grease, okay. I only know of it. I don't know anything about it. I know it's a musical.
But I bring up Timothy Chandelier, and you know all about him and his exploits.
I know I know he dated, what's her name?
Rebecca Stamos.
Oh my God, how do you know? So you keep up with him too.
Attracted to people of, a wide range from 9 to 80, whatever.
No, I'm not attracted to 9.
Well, 10. I don't know how old that girl was on the TV, but you know what I mean.
He likes.
But I'm not attracted to her. I was offended by that.
Offended that I was attracted.
Okay,
to her.
well, still, you from 10 to 90 is your range, and
It's a bit too wide of a range, Lorne.
You know?
90. Yeah.
No, I don't know, because I don't want 10 to even 25 anymore.
right. I know you don't want one, but that doesn't change that you're attracted to them.
He just likes their
You
faces.
can't help that you look at them and say wow, you're beautiful or you're sexy. That doesn't mean you want to date one.
No, that's what it feels like people are saying. That's what it feels like. That bothers me.
Children, they're not saying you want to date one. Well, they are saying that, but that's not all they're saying.
But that's what bothers me, though.
What?
They're telling the truth on you.
Because when people say stuff, it bothers me when people say stuff.
What part bothers you?
That saying that I'm attracted to them, it makes me feel like they think that I want to date them.
That you're attracted to them?
Why ever would they think that, though?
I don't think anybody thinks you want to date a child. I think they think that you want to hurt a child.
I think he would love to keep a child captive in a container and quote unquote date her for life.
Okay,
that's
but
what he
that's
wanted.
not what dating means.
But I'm saying, but with Kayla, he wanted to date her. He wanted to keep her for years and date her on the side and then marry her the day she turned 18. No,
yeah, but that's
not dating, not traditional dating, but he does want to groom and keep a child and raise her until she is the legal age to marry.
He's so marriage focused with all of the catfish. I would not be shocked at all if he took this so super literally and was like, I don't want to date a kid. And in the back of his head, he's thinking, I just want to marry them.
I'll marry him.
Yeah.
Make an honest woman of her. Honest
Yeah.
child.
I wouldn't do anything until after marriage. I'm not a monster.
Her 8th grade graduation, she's got a lot of stuff coming up. I'm not trying to get in the way of that.
All right.
No, they don't all think that you want to date them. Some of them think you want to just have sex with them or masturbate to them or look at them.
Well, I don't want to do that either.
Are you sure?
Well,
But you're attracted to them.
Apparently, there's some part of me that's attracted to them. I don't know what it is. He's trying to help me figure it out.
Yeah.
I don't want to be attracted to anybody that's underage.
I don't think anybody
No,
wants
I
to.
know.
Yeah.
I don't care to be attracted to anybody that, like I said, that's under 25 even.
Right, well,
Then how come the one person you try to hire at the Walmart was a 17-year-old girl?
That's a great question. And he would tell you that he didn't know that she was 17.
But you would just know that she looked under 25 and you would want nothing to do with her.
Yeah, you can tell when somebody is mid-20s versus
You could definitely tell if they're
a baby face.
17.
Yeah.
Right? Even if she might be mid-20s, and just assume, Lorne, as a pedophile, that she is underage. Just err on the side of caution and say, you know what? I bet she's underage.
If you have to ask if somebody could possibly be underage, maybe don't approach them.
Maybe don't ask her to come and work for you in your trailer on a business that doesn't exist and doesn't make any income. You have $3 in the bank, but you're going to help someone make extra money.
Well, it was a business venture. Let's not... Now, he did ask her for the wrong reasons, but let's not sit here and act like Lorne didn't have a business plan.
Ground floor of Apple. What would have happened if she would have said yes? Yes, I would like to work. I need to start immediately, and I need to make an extra $300 a week.
Well, first of all, he would have clicked his heels together. and pure
And
joy.
And like the jump up in the air and click his heels together like an old gold prospector?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
All right.
then he would be like, well, how soon can you start? And she'd be like, I don't know.
And she said, I just said tomorrow. I need to start tomorrow. I
Yeah.
need to make money. Are
Okay,
you not
here's
listening
my
to me?
address.
And she's
And then-
like, okay. And then
Yeah.
what?
Well, does she come the next day?
She needs money. She's going to show up. Yeah.
Well,
she thinks
I
this
thought
is like
maybe the route that you were going to take is that she is getting this information to report him.
No, she has no idea. I'm saying, what
Okay.
if she really, because she was saying she needed money. She was like talking about how her and her boyfriend need money. It looked like they needed help. And Lorne is offering this girl an opportunity to make extra money without having any money on his own. What if she said yes? What would his move have been from there?
I don't know that he would have thought that he'd get that far, but I do think something bad would have happened if she showed up.
Well, I just think he would have been embarrassed because like he can't afford to pay someone. It would have been a mess. Would have made him look like more of an asshole than he already is. And then it would have been, hey, that pedophile guy is trying to offer non-existent jobs to minor females at Walmart. Let's go to his house with pitchforks and burning sticks.
Okay, that took a different turn
Hold
than
on.
what I was expecting.
And there's a black guy there with him.
Whoa.
Yes. You had me at black guy. Now we're ready.
I thought you were getting to the point that like he would attack her if she went to his house.
No, I'm not even saying that would have happened. I'm not saying that because I don't know if Lorne would really take it there, but he was laying out a trap, and then if she would have taken the bait, what would he have done? Because would he have taken out a loan so that he can pay this girl for a week of like, what would he try and give her money to impress her? What would he do? I almost wish she would have showed a little bit of interest that Lorne could have floundered, because there's no way he could possibly pay her or give her anything because there was no business, no legitimate business.
Well, I mean, I think we should have gotten like a catfish to do that.
Okay. Well, thank you for your input, Nuggets. It's always great to have you.
I think I've been giving good input this episode.
I like how squeaky you got.
I'm very defensive right now. I've been doing a good job. Telling
I think they're
comments.
pretty, but I don't want anything.
Well, right. I'm sure other like pedophiles, they don't want to be attracted to kids. It's something you can't help.
But I'm not sexually attracted to them, though.
Oh my god.
Just face attractive.
You find them sexually attractive.
Sexually.
Yeah.
I'm glad everybody tells me the way I feel.
Well, because I'm not telling you, I'm helping you understand, because that's what attracted means. I'm not telling you, I'm helping you interpret the answers. When you fail a polygraph question about being attracted to them, and then you come out and say, oh, I don't know why I failed it, but I am attracted to them, I'm helping you come to terms with it. And it's good that you come to terms with it, because that's how you're going to be able to learn and grow. If you keep denying it, you're not going to get any better.
I've always been attracted to facial features more than anything.
What does that have to do with anything?
You like little girl faces.
Okay, but did you hear what I said? I mean...
I heard what you said.
And that's good. That's a step in the right direction for you. To acknowledge that you have the attraction to the children, and then you meet with those people like your therapist and probation who are there to help you. They're not there to fuck around with you or anything. They're there to make sure that you understand these feelings and don't act on them.
But how do I say that I'm sexually attracted to them when I'm not sexually attracted to them?
Well, you just... Okay. Go ahead.
Talking to a brick wall.
Oh, no.
I've always been attracted to the face.
Oh, okay.
To the face and to the hair. I've always loved the face and the hair.
Then how did you
But
not know
people
that Kayla was
love
3
women.
different girls
There was just 3 different kinds of hair to love.
and faces?
You tell me what the problem with that is. If he loves faces and he loves hair, there were 3 face and 3 hair for this man to love. And then when
The
he
more
showed up,
the
there was a
merrier.
4th face.
And 4th hair that was
A fourth-
brown.
4th face, 4th. Now he did not love the hair.
That's
I
true.
did not tell you to dye. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You didn't even ask me.
We're going to Sally's right now to get you
Yeah.
some bleach.
Let's go. How am I'm supposed to be your man? You ain't even gonna tell me when you dye your hair ugly? No. No.
Dye your hair ugly. You can only do that if you're gonna dye it good.
Yeah, dye it good. Don't dye it ugly. Let's go right now.
Get in the truck.
Manic, yeah, and you have to bleach, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you would.
Bleach it all out before I take you to my apartment.
We don't even have the gas money to get back now because I have to go take your ass to get some bleach.
Of females.
Okay, well, when you say attractive, what are you saying when you say you're attracted?
It's pretty.
What?
Right, so you're attracted to what?
Little girl faces.
The face, mostly.
Oh,
And that's what it is. The face. Well, because it's like Carrie. And she wasn't a small girl.
That was a good one.
thank you.
Okay, we're
She
talking,
had some weight on her. Huh?
I like fat
we're
kids
talking
too.
sexually.
Well, I know. I was attracted
Carrie looked like a
to
fat
Carrie
kid.
sexually. And she wasn't a small girl.
She was
But
covered in
she had
Cheeto
such a
dust.
pretty face.
Like a child.
Okay, that's
And,
good.
and her personality was really nice.
Wow, that's awesome. But that's not what we're talking about. You can have as many crushes on adult women you want. That's real nice.
Mm-hmm.
What we're talking about is the ones that aren't of age. The ones that are like, under 18.
Lorne.
I'm cool with you finding adult women attractive. I don't care.
That's comforting.
But I'm saying it's good that you're admitting that you have the sexual attraction to the younger girls because that's what probation wants to hear from you in order to help you.
I
Because
don't want to be attracted to them.
That's not what we're
You know,
talking
gonna cry?
about.
It bothers me.
I'm
You
gonna
think
cry.
it
listening
shouldn't
to
bother
that.
me? It bothers me.
Do you think it shouldn't bother me? There are very few people on this planet, Lauren, that'll tell you that it shouldn't bother you that you're attracted to children.
And they're all pedophiles too.
Yeah. So this little defensive, you don't think it should bother me? It bothers me.
It bothers me so fucking much.
Me.
I don't
Right.
want to like little girls.
no, they're probably happy that it bothers you. If it didn't bother you, that would be very disturbing.
It affects my life, though.
Does it?
Right, but you keep admitting it and then you backpedal instantly. Like, I know it's hard for you to admit it.
That's why I backpedal, because I don't like admitting it.
Oh.
I know,
Yeah,
Lorne,
we
but
know.
you're
Yeah.
think of it this way. You're not saying anything that people don't already know, or like probation knows. There's a reason you're on probation. I know that you are. What's important is that you realize you are. And then you meet with a professional to help you manage those feelings.
I realize that I am, but I don't like admitting that I am.
I know.
Okay.
That's not easy thing for me to admit. I don't.
No, it's not easy for any to admit.
Can you admit that you've been lying this whole conversation?
I mean, I hate it though. I despise it. I don't like it at all.
Good.
Good. Nobody likes it. You aren't supposed to like it. If you liked it, that would make you even more dangerous. And admitting it to yourself or not doesn't change the fact that you even said yourself that you avoid masturbating because you're scared you might think of a kid. So we all know what that means. You know what that means. I know what it means. And if you told probation that, or you told a polygrapher that, they all know what it means.
What, that I'm attracted to kids.
Yeah.
Good job.
You know how much I hate the sound of that?
You should.
I know you hate the sound of it. I already told you it's good that you hate the sound of it. You shouldn't like it. But that's what it's called. Whether you want to say it out loud or not, you know it in your head. I know it.
I've had to stop masturbating before.
Really?
Because of the thought?
Wow.
Because I knew that a thought had popped into my head, and I'd stop right there.
Yeah.
Like, what the? And it pissed me off.
Weird how his initial reaction to everything that happens is like to get angry about it.
Well, but why does it take almost 40 minutes into this for him to say, I've had times where I am masturbating, I have to stop because kids come into my head.
Yeah.
After all that
he's
denial.
been lying and denying everything. Yeah.
After all that, I don't even think about kids. I just like little girl faces, like a normal, grown, 50-year-old man. Like looking at little girl faces. And then he's like, oh, yes, well, BT dub real quick. Sometimes I have to stop myself from masturbating because I think of kids. All right, I'll see you next time, Doc. Like,
right.
You can't just drop that in there like that. That's a huge fucking deal.
Which I don't know how much I believe him when he says that.
Which part?
That he
stopped. He stops?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't believe that either.
I think that's a crock of shit.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't masturbate unless I have a clear mind.
Yeah.
Well, so what kind of thought? When you say a thought, like what?
Genies.
Just a thought of anyone that's underage.
Name.
Just a thought of a girl.
But like just standing in front of you, or what? Like.
Yeah, just there. Just putting an image of her face in my head.
Her face.
If it passes through, I can't do anything.
Wait. Hold on, Lorne. Because you just used specifically the word face. And then you said that the thing that you're attracted to with little girls is their faces. And that's all you need. So I'm just connecting some dots here. But it sounds like you're thinking of little girl faces when you do this. And that sometimes when you're done, maybe you get upset with yourself for that because you know it's not right.
That's what it sounds like to me.
But in the moment, you don't give a shit. But then when you're going to sit down with the polygrapher, you need an excuse for why you're about to fail that. So that's what you tell them.
Mm-hmm.
And something about how it makes that little girl a victim. But you're doing it in your own head.
I don't know if I say this often, but I don't like Lorne. I think he's a piece of shit.
That's a hot take. We'll have to see if the chat agrees.
I just stopped.
Are these girls?
Huh?
Are these just girls you see at places?
Mary Inglis.
No, it's just, it doesn't matter who it is. It's just if any image of a girl pops into my head, I just stop.
Did you ever get an image of a boy in your head?
Oh, God.
God, no.
See? Look at that.
Okay. Yeah, he'd rather admit to being a pedophile than gay.
No.
Because you're not attracted to boys.
Right.
Just little girl faces.
You don't find boys sexually attractive.
Exactly.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then what does that mean while you're having sexy time? What does that mean when the image of a young girl pops into your head?
I know you want me to say it. I don't want
I think you want to say it too.
Come on.
No, I don't want to say that.
Well, I think you want to say it. It'll make you feel better.
Sing it if you can't say it.
Bust down song, please.
Yeah.
That means that I'm sexually attracted to girls.
Yep.
God, it took all that time just to get him to say the truth.
I need a quick.
Is that who I thought it was?
That, of course, is Muse out of her wheelchair and doing the Renegade. Is what
Renegade.
that
Renegade,
was.
yeah.
Renegade. Yeah, that's Muse out of the wheelchair and poorly punching a punching bag.
I mean, I think she's doing all right.
Because you have no idea what you're talking about. Okay.
All right, you don't have to call me out.
Well,
I'm trying to be supportive.
I'll leave the cabbage growing related questions to you, and you leave everything else to me.
Well, I do know how to grow pretty mean cabbage.
Yeah, you don't know how to grow one that a rabbit won't eat the shit out of. All right, now we are moving on.
That means it's enticing, so fuck you.
The rabbit liked the cabbage face. She couldn't help it.
Shut up.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Like, who looks at that and thinks anything other than, like, it's a little
Hello?
girl with a flag?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
Wonder if something to do with that phone. Maybe that other phone's not working right.
Yeah, I don't think it is, dumbass bitch.
What?
Straight out the gate.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, what's up?
I just didn't understand what you said.
Oh.
When I talk to Ashley tomorrow, I'm going to mention it to her that I want some specific questions put on the polygraph on August 4th.
Like what?
Can you do that?
Are you a Teespring
I don't
model?
know. But that's one way that I can get it in writing. But I got to talk. That's why I want. That's why when I tell you that this. Hello. Didn't understand what you said.
Oh.
When I talk to Ashley tomorrow, I'm going to mention it to her that I want some specific questions put on the polygraph on August 4th.
Can you do that?
I don't know. But that's one way that I can get it in writing. But I got to talk. That's why I want. That's why when I tell you that there's things that I won't say over text, there's a reason why I say that, because I need to talk to only Ashley so that nobody else from probation reads my text.
What?
Because anybody from probation can read my text.
Won't they know when you say it to her?
They won't know right off the bat.
Oh, okay. So is he like, I think there might be a mole, or there's someone out to get me within probation. So I only, I got to go straight to Commissioner Gordon, because there's corruption at every level of the Gotham City PD.
What?
Right?
Okay. I don't think Lorne lives in Gotham, but okay.
Well, basically.
Can you turn your TV off? Because it sounds like there's someone at your trailer.
There is. There's Roscoe, Sadie, me, Minnie.
Okay, yeah. Yep. Isn't she not your probation officer anymore, though?
She still is right now, but they're in transition between her and Mitchell, but Ashley's the one that I can still call right now. She's still my probation officer right now.
All right, how many more ways can you say that?
About 15.
And won't the guy administering the test know the questions already too?
No,
I don't know. But
as a pedophile, you get to make your own questions.
Probation tells them that they want those specific questions on the test, then he'll have to put them on the test because it's something that probation be requesting.
Yeah, but you can't have surprise questions on a polygraph.
Can't have the what?
You can't have surprise questions on a polygraph. It's not like a pop quiz for the guy.
Yeah, no, it's not a pop quiz for the guy. If probation tells them that they want these specific questions on the polygraph.
Were you an intern for MTV?
Oh my God,
Yes
how
or
do
no?
you know?
Yes or no? Do you remember that one? Did you work for Janelle Evans? No, I never said that.
I'm
Then
a
he'll have
fucking
to ask them.
My
Because
fucking-
it'd be
Well, so what questions?
It would be requested by probation. The one about the 9-year-old girl, and the other one there.
Lorne?
Hang on, I'm getting it.
Hold on, he's got to figure it.
Is he thumbing through cassette tapes? I don't understand what he's doing.
What's that?
The one about
Yeah.
searching for media involving minor
I know what
sexual
it is.
stimulation.
Well, that's the question you failed, and the answer was the media you were looking at was the 9-year-old girl on the television. That's the media.
That's that question. Why did you get it listed twice?
Where is it listed twice?
Oh, because it says right here, searching for media involving minors for sexual stimulation.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's all one question.
he acknowledged having sexual fantasies about a 9-year-old girl who was on TV and sings the national anthem wearing a short dress.
Yeah, that was your answer when you failed, because you failed the question, have you seen me?
Imagine being the parent of this child, and you're just
I
proud of
know, right?
you're proud of your kid. She's in the beginning of like the Wake Up, Skowhagen or whatever. It's just this little innocent thing, and you are so proud of your little girl. And this is a good. And then finding out that this fucking pedophile is trying to use this as an excuse for why he can't stop touching himself and thinking about kids, and blaming the kid.
Yeah, it's her fault because she was wearing something short and tempting him.
Someone said like in the actual video where she's like those are leggings.
Oh, they are?
They're leggings.
So they kept her covered, and he's sitting there still thinking stuff.
Yeah, she's not. This isn't the 60s, and she's wearing a micro mini dress. Like those are leggings.
That's so sad. They already took to keeping her dressed modestly, and that just goes to show that like people like Lorne, they'll find anything.
Yeah.
Media about, underage girls or something. What was the question again?
It was Mr. Armstrong failed the polygraph test about accessing the internet to searching for media involving minors for sexual stimulation.
Yeah, that's searching for media. You found a video of a 9-year-old girl on the television. That was your explanation.
No, it says Mr. Armstrong failed the polygraph test about accessing the internet, searching for media involving minors for sexual stimulation.
So what is that about?
Right.
Then there was another comma, another thing he said.
You understand how that's two separate things, right? Accessing the internet, media, and the other thing. It's all in one question.
But regardless of the whole thing, I never went to search for media involving minors for any sex.
When do they do the national anthem on the this morning Waterville news?
Didn't he say it was like really early, like almost 5 a.m?
My point is, it's not a flash mob, and you're just watching the news, and all of a sudden it cuts in, and the national anthem starts playing. There is a time, and if you need to avoid this video because it is so upsetting to you, then you just wouldn't watch it during those times. You either wouldn't watch the beginning, or you wouldn't watch the end wherever they play it. And then guess what? Just like what Judge Woodcock said, if you don't go searching for it, you don't even know it's there.
Exactly. But he's like searching it out. He's looking for it.
He needs to make sure it's still there to know that she is. But the thing is, he can't even see her face.
Right.
So maybe that's why he's mad. It's like, Jordan, show me. Can I see her feet? Just random people on Instagram in GD costumes. He's like, very nice. Show me your feet, you slut. And so,
Why is it always feet?
I don't know. But like, it wasn't enough that he got to see this girl in a costume. He needs more. And why wouldn't you? He's a talking egg. How do you turn a talking egg down?
I mean, you know what? That is because that's pretty magical. That's something you don't see every day. How could you
All
say
this
no to
talking we're
that?
doing, you could be sending pictures of feet to Jordan right now. What are you doing?
You say that? How do you know I'm not?
Well, that's true.
You can't see me.
I shouldn't assume. He does like girl faces.
Sexual stimulation.
Okay, you're taking it like very, very literally, like you are searching like a scavenger hunt. But they said they're asking if you saw any sort of media, whether that be you Googled it, you saw it on the TV, or anything else, and you were aroused by it.
No, that didn't happen either.
Well, then why did you say it did?
Why did I say it did? I'm not understanding something, apparently.
What?
Lorne not understanding something.
Well, that's clear.
Because when they say media, I automatically think, the internet, news.
Yeah, news.
Social media.
Well, the news. You just said the news. Wasn't that video on the news?
No, that video was right before the news. It comes on right before the news.
Okay, that's the news.
Oh,
Lorne.
Jesus Christ. You know what I mean, Lorne. It's on the TV.
It's on the TV, yes.
Media. That's what the media is. Television.
Good Lord.
Any form of media.
But I don't go searching for it. I never have.
Okay, you're not searching for it, but you saw it on TV and was aroused by it.
But I was never aroused by it.
Oh my God.
You had to have been. How else would you have failed the question? Deep down, you must know the answer to these things because you failed it. Because you failed the question and then you...
That's what I'm not understanding is how can I fail that question if I was never aroused by it?
Oh.
I was pissed off by it.
Lorne, you
had to have been aroused by it.
No, he was
Somewhere
pissed
in
off.
your
He's gonna
deep
explain.
down subconscious, you were aroused by it. You got a boner. You said you fantasized about it.
No, I didn't get a boner. I know what aroused means. No, I was not aroused.
What were you?
Then why do they say that you said you were?
I don't know. But you look at everything that he said on all the other ones. He said the same thing that I was sexually stimulated, basically by everything I did. Anything I mentioned, sexually aroused, sexually stimulated.
Well, were you?
Was your penis hard the whole
Well, what
time?
else did they say you mentioned?
On everything that he put on there. He said
The only thing you mentioned was like what though? Because I only see where you mentioned the high school girls and the 9-year-old. What else did he say made you aroused?
I'm going back to the page again here.
Okay, well, you should find it and know what you're talking about before you say something. And the girl from Little House on the Prairie. He said that as well.
Okay, and I never said that I was roused by that.
What does it say on there about the Little House on the Prairie girl?
He acknowledged watching Little House on the Prairie and masturbating to Mary. He did not indicate what age she was at the time.
There you go.
Yeah, okay. It wasn't the age that she was on Little House on the Prairie. I had seen her in an adult show.
What show?
I don't remember the name of it. It was years ago that I saw her. Just I remember that I had a crush on her when I was younger.
But what was happening in the show?
I don't know. All I remember was
Masturbation.
but she didn't look hardly anything like what she did in Little House on the Prairie anymore, and she had short hair.
Did that upset you?
And I remember she was a reporter or something.
I think Ill or Slash, one of them looked up this movie, and it does not exist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it does not exist.
I don't know why I expected it to actually exist when Lorne's
Did
such
you really
a liar.
expect it? This is why you're still waiting for Tyrone to, you keep that light on every night, waiting for Tyrone to come home. It's not going to happen.
No, one of these days he really is going to come home.
Listen, he left and it's your fault. I need you to know that, okay?
He said we were going to go play baseball.
Yeah. Well, keep oiling that glove.
I have my bat right next to my bed just in case he wants to come and play.
In the catcher's mitt.
Yeah. I'm looking at it right now.
Seems like she was a reporter or something like that. But I remember her standing there talking to somebody else, and when they showed the list of the actresses, that's when I noticed their name, and the actors, and I noticed their name, and that's when I paid attention to her.
But you don't know her name now.
And it was a show or a movie?
Both.
It was one of them
movie shows.
Lifetime movies. I guess it was a Lifetime movie.
Mm-hmm.
Or similar to a Lifetime movie.
So then why didn't you say that you jerked off to a girl on the TV? Why did you mention Little House on the Prairie?
Because I remembered that I used to have a crush on her when I was a kid. When I used to watch Little House on the Prairie.
Well, then how come you just didn't say I masturbated to an actress I saw on TV?
I don't know, because I was just spurting out stuff that was in my head that I remembered.
No, nope.
No, I don't like that. No.
Poor choice of words, pedophile.
Spurting. He was spurting.
He was just spurting out stuff that was in his head while thinking about a child from TV.
You don't ever just spurt stuff out.
Just spurting stuff out. And I'm just going to say, looking at the cast of Little House on the Prairie, there was a girl named Nellie Olson, who's like a little blonde girl with curls. And I'm just surprised he didn't, but Nellie was like a badass, right? She didn't take no shit.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like a little schemer. But little Melissa Sue Anderson, Mary Ingalls, she was like sweet and innocent. So that's what Lorne was thinking about.
That's what he wanted.
Yeah.
Spurting.
Didn't have any reason behind it. I just remembered I had a crush on her.
There's a reason you mentioned these things to them, Lorne. You didn't just blurt things out. That makes no sense. Like, why did the 9-year-old girl even be brought up in the first place? What was the question he asked you after you took the polygraph that made you mention the 9-year-old girl on TV?
Let me see. Let me think.
Because I'm assuming they wanted some sort of explanation as to why you failed that question.
No, we were talking about stuff, and he asked me if there was anything that I wanted to talk about and that bothered me. And I said, yeah. I said, there's a thing on TV before the news at 5 o'clock every morning that bothers me. And actually, I think I mentioned it to Sean in class, too.
So they asked you just an open-ended, is there anything bothering you? And instead of answering, my brother's drinking or something like that, you went to a very specific...
I list off things that bother me.
One of them things was that I insist on getting up at 5 a.m. so I make sure I don't miss the beginning of the news with this little girl that upsets me so much.
Exactly.
Because I'm sure the next question will be, so then, Lorne, why not just turn on the TV at 5:03 a.m.?
Well, because then he wouldn't get to see the little girl.
It's not me that I'm worried about, you guys. It's the pedophiles who are
It's
maybe
the other
watching,
pedophiles.
and it's those guys.
About everything. He basically asked me if anything's bothering me before I take the test, and then after I take the test. But I told him that commercial bothered me, and I told him why.
He asked you the question before or after you failed the polygraph?
He asked me before if there's anything that I want to talk about, or anything bothering me, or
this. Have you watch interrogation videos ever?
Occasionally.
So a lot of times they'll say, you'll say, I don't know where the body is. I don't know where she is. I haven't seen her. And they'll go, okay, you want to sit down for a lie detector? Before we do this, is there anything for any question you could think of, that any reason why you think you might fail, or any question that I asked that you might fail? It's a fucking another tactic.
Yeah, it's just to get you to admit to something.
It's to get you to bring up, whatever that you're worried about. So him bringing up this news thing, like a guy will be like, oh, I accidentally saw my brother was looking at his email, and I accidentally saw a boob, or some shit like that. But Lorne's like, yeah, the 5 a.m. news, there's a little girl, it bothers the shit out of me, so that might make me fail this lie detector test.
Yeah, so he admitted to something like that would give him that stimulation that would make him fail, but he doesn't realize that.
Yeah, so that's why.
I think Lorne might be stupid.
Anything that would be relevant to.
I found a movie with Melissa Sue Anderson, Laura Ingalls, from 1998 called Earthquake in New York, where she plays a doctor, but she does not have short hair, and she has long blonde hair. So
sounds like Lorne would be interested in that.
Close. Well, she's also an adult. She's an adult woman.
Oh, well, never mind. I just heard blonde, and I was like, yeah, he'd probably be into that.
No. She has an adult face. You're way off.
Yeah, no. Stinky.
The test that I think would bother me.
It's pretty yummy.
Or that that is bothering me, or would be.
Oh my God!
Spit it out.
How would that affect the test, though? Because the question was, have you seen any sexual media or something like that?
Somehow it's relevant to it.
Somehow.
Because they want to know what's in your head.
Well, how is a 9-year-old girl relevant to a failed test about jerking off to minors?
Well, spurt it up.
Because it bothered me seeing that on there. Minnie, what the fuck are you doing?
She's being a cat. Get back to what you're doing.
It bothered me seeing that on there with her wearing the short dress, because all the predators that are in the world, she's a victim and a target. So that bothered me.
Yes.
It makes no sense to mention it. I saw the video.
I can't.
And especially, Lord, because you are a predator. Why would you mention that?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's something that bothers me. I was being honest about shit.
Yeah. I don't know.
I can't tell you to a T exactly what what was said, because it was how long ago? Well over a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this thing says it was in March of this year.
You're talking about the date of the psych evaluation. Okay, well, the date of that polygraph was back then. The date of the
polygraph is irrelevant because you failed it and then admitted to looking at the 9-year-old. I don't care if it was 15 years ago, 50 years ago, or yesterday.
Well, we're gonna those questions are gonna come up on there. I'm gonna find a way to see if I can find a way to get Ashley to have him ask that specific question. If I ever stated that I get aroused by a 9-year-old on TV.
Well, why would they make?
this is important, Casey, because the fact that him putting stuff on there that I never said,
Mm-hmm.
and then me going down and doing a psych evaluation, it makes it false. She goes by what he puts on there.
What?
I'm
Just
asking
like she
you,
goes by
I don't think that's true, Lorne. I don't think that's right.
She goes by what Sean puts on there too.
Yeah.
Okay,
She's
great.
listening-
Notice,
Why
she's
would-
listening to the
notice she
polygrapher.
would go by anything I put on there.
The liar?
why would they make any of it up? What do they have to gain? Other than losing their job, what would be the purpose of lying about all of this? All of them. All those
That's
people
what I
you
would like to
mentioned,
know.
every one of them lied?
That's what I would like to know. What do they have to gain?
So Doug, we have one more. It's 12 minutes. Are you good to do one more?
Yeah, we can do one more.
All right. Yeah. And then just before we do,
You say that Westmost is having my baby, but your conspiracy theories are a little bit crazy. So knock it off and enjoy the show. We'll have some guests on, maybe you will know. That was an improvised rap.
I will never get over. That was an improvised rap. Thank you for letting us know, Jesse. I wouldn't have known otherwise.
How is Westmost having your baby? That doesn't even make sense.
You're not?
I'm not. Do you remember when she was telling people though that she was pregnant and trying to start that rumor?
I do, and then it became Slothcat's baby.
Then it became Slothcat's baby. Luckily. All right. Here we go. Episode 61.
They say Westmost is having my baby.
Is having my baby. But your conspiracy theories always driving me crazy.
They make any of it up. What do they have to gain? Other than losing their job, what would be the purpose of lying about all of this? All of them.
Racism.
All those
That's
people
what I
you
would like to
mentioned,
know.
every one of them lied?
That's what I would like to know. What do they have to gain? What did they have to
Power.
gain from putting that on there?
Political influence.
Not a damn
Clout
thing.
in a very niche
Well,
community.
and they acknowledge that you're a known liar.
They're doing it for
So
clout.
they have to go by what you
By
say
what
and what
Sean
they say.
Mm-hmm.
By what Sean says?
Yeah.
Well, if you just told the truth, they wouldn't need to take anyone else's opinion.
I've told the truth the whole time.
I don't think
They say on there that you're a known liar.
I don't
You know,
remember
of course they say that.
because it's true.
that. Yeah. They like to tell the truth over there.
Lame. What a bunch of losers.
They
I'm a
also
known
hate little
liar.
girl
They know me
faces.
better than I know me.
You've admitted that you lied to them.
Yes, I have some.
In the past.
Because I didn't trust
You
them.
said you lied because you didn't trust them.
Yep. I've never lied to Ashley. I've never lied to Julie.
What better way to build trust with probation than by lying to
Yeah. Isn't that not how you build trust?
You didn't trust them, so you lied to them, but you want to get off probation one day.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
What makes you not follow?
I just had to say it out loud.
You'll never find me lying to you again.
And, I mean, a licensed psychologist came to that conclusion after they spoke with you.
Yeah, after she spoke with me. So it doesn't matter what test she gives me, she's still going to go by what the polygrapher says and what Sean says.
Mm-hmm.
And what you said.
Well, yeah. But
No, she didn't go by anything
No.
I said.
no.
She takes all of it into consideration when doing a psychological evaluation of you.
Yeah. And they know me better than I know me. That's what they're telling me.
Do you
I mean, yeah,
disagree?
kind of.
Well, you're the one who said this was some smoking gun to get you off probation.
Yeah, well, I thought it was until you made me realize that.
So I read it.
That
So you read it?
Yeah, that that it was me, my self-description.
The self-description was impressive.
Until I realized that. It really sucks having somebody else tell you that they know you better than you know yourself.
Yeah.
Well, that's what a psychologist does, Lorne. You say all the time that you're confused while you do things. You don't know why you've done certain things. It's that person's job to figure.
Meanwhile, this is the same conversation where he's talking about how he's waiting for them to figure out why it is that he tried to have sex with children.
Yeah, he wants them to figure out what his trauma is.
Yeah, they're getting to the bottom of that. They're working on that, but like he also absolutely hates when people try and dig into find the root of his issue.
I think he might be a little bit of a hypocrite and a little bit dumb.
Yeah.
it out for you because you don't know yourself.
No, it's the counselor's job to help me figure it out. Not the psychologist's job.
Okay.
No.
Or someone who's a trained professional psychologist.
When I'm being told it's not the polygrapher's job either.
You keep mentioning the polygrapher. I'm talking about the person who did the psychological evaluation.
Yeah, I'm saying that because she's going by what they say.
Who's they?
What they're saying. She didn't say anything different than what they said. Anything
so you're telling me they all came to the same conclusion about you being a pedophile based on the very troubling things you said and your history as a pedophile?
Yeah, but he's not a pedophile. I don't understand.
He just likes little girls' faces.
Yeah, I don't understand why this is so confusing for you.
Okay, he likes little girl faces, and then that one time, of course, he showed up at the Sting House, and then he has the history of actual victims. But
yeah,
if we're just going to look at someone's history and pattern of things to indicate who they are, and then use their own words from today as an indicator of where they are in life, then I think we have a long way to go as a society.
Yeah,
a long way to go.
Frankly,
I'm sorry, Lorne.
I think fuck society.
Sorry, Joker.
I think normal people scare me.
So what did you say when you talked to her? What kind of questions did the person ask?
I don't know. There was a lot of questions.
Oh, there was that one thing she kept saying. Are you related to Justin Timberlake? Or are you actually Justin Timberlake? Remember that whole thing for like 5 minutes? She didn't believe me.
She was convinced that he legally changed his name.
Well, there was like a part she was going to call the police because they thought I had they thought I had some guy named Lorne Armstrong's ID and I was Justin Timberlake pose. It was a whole thing. It was a whole mess.
I mean, it's really a funny story if I ever get the chance to tell you about it.
Like what?
You're not interested in that. Anyway, so the drywall.
Things where I don't remember now. There was a whole screen of questions where she had me answer like 50 questions on one screen. Then she pulled up another screen. I had to answer 50 of those questions.
If you don't remember the questions, then how do you know she's not taking what you said into consideration? If you don't even remember what was asked.
When I was reading the questions, I knew what was asked, and I answered the questions.
Oh, okay.
I didn't memorize them all.
What's the problem?
I didn't memorize any of them. I just answered the questions that was asked of me.
Okay. That's a weird way to say that.
Then she put up
a
test with all these different...
All these faces.
So how do you know she didn't take any of your answers into consideration?
It's obvious she didn't.
How do you know?
It's obvious and
articulate. Going by what
articulated.
they said, saying that I'm attracted to children.
Yeah.
Well, how do you know she didn't take your answers into consideration?
Because if she had, she wouldn't be saying that I was attracted to children.
You just admitted that you are.
Yeah, but maybe he didn't admit it to her.
But
she's just
she was able to gather enough information.
Yeah, but how dare she?
You're right. I'm getting worked up over nothing.
Get out of Lorne's brain. The other thing, she probably had like an ugly face too, which was double offensive.
Yeah.
She had
Fuck ugly face bitches.
An older, ugly face tearing into Lorne's mind, and that's not fair. If you're going to put a woman in front of him, at least make it a bangable woman for Lorne. Then he'll never want to leave. He'll stay there for... I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's all Lorne wants. An attractive woman that he could sit and waste an hour, 2 hours per week with. I feel like
Wow.
I'm getting closer to the root of my problems.
You're really helping me get through my trauma.
I'm getting out of some patterns.
Yeah.
She gave me this test, Casey. It was like about 100 different
It was like the SATs for pedophiles.
people
Yeah,
on
that
it.
was tough.
The
Yeah, there was a
pictures of
proctor.
people.
Pictures of people.
Say, so you can point out
Which of these is illegal? There was like a child waiting at a bus stop, and then there's like an older woman in a minivan, and Lorne's like sitting there like, oh god, this is a trick question. I know this is a trick question.
Oh man, they're gonna get me on this one.
Here, the thing is, I don't even know the citizenship of this woman. That might be where they're trying to get.
She's an illegal immigrant.
I'm gonna guess she's the illegal. Why else would she be driving a van? There's people in that van.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine Lorne trying to explain that one? Oh, I thought she was.
I thought she was an illegal immigrant. She was looking a little tan. She was tan. She had dark hair. I thought she was an illegal.
which ones you're attracted to and which ones you're not. None of them that came up that I was attracted to was any kids.
Mm-hmm.
And she even put up.
Well, then you answered at least.
Huh?
Well, it depends. Were you honest in the questions?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I was.
No, don't
Because
lie.
I doubted that if you thought a 9-year-old girl was attractive, I seriously doubt you would answer that question honestly.
I'm not attracted to them anyway.
I know, but what I'm saying, Lord, let's just say that you were sexually attracted to 9-year-olds.
Oh no, hypothetical.
Would you have answered that question honestly on the
I'm not
test?
attracted to them.
How can I say that? Because I'm honestly not attracted to them.
I know. I'm saying if you were,
But I'm not.
would you have said yes or no?
I can't say yes because I'm
When they
not.
ask you that.
I had to be honest
that?
on it.
Yes. So what are you saying? What would your answer be if they asked you?
Be no. Because I'm not attracted to them.
You don't understand what I'm asking?
I
I'm
understand
saying
what you're
if
asking.
you were
Even if I were.
attracted to a 9-year-old and they asked
I be
you if
honest
you
about
were
it?
attracted to a 9-year-old, would you answer yes or no?
Hello?
If I was attracted to a 9-year-old, I would answer
Yes.
yes.
Okay.
No, you would not.
Why wouldn't I? I'm there, and I'd be there to have them help me fix a problem.
Oh my god.
Why are you honest sometimes and not others if it's something that makes you look bad?
That's a good question, Casey.
That's digging deep. I'll have to ask Maria about that.
I'll get back to you. Fucking bitch trying to figure me out.
Yeah. Lauren?
I don't like looking bad.
I don't think anybody
Yeah.
does.
No. Shh. Hold on. He's gonna bring it around.
But I can honestly say that if I was attracted to him, I would answer yes. Because then I know that it would be a problem that would need to be fixed.
You're a liar.
Well, if that's the case, then why didn't you, prior to going to meet Kayla at the Sting House, why didn't you go to someone and say, hey, I need help because I'm about to ruin my life?
Well, because back then he was fucked up in the head.
Oh, he had a problem saying no.
Yeah.
Even to himself. Okay.
Exactly. And see, that's that's where he got all mixed
That's what
up.
happened. Okay.
So then how come you kept so much information from them before?
Because I didn't trust him.
Yeah, but they're there to fix you and help you.
Yeah, the psych eval, the psych doctor, I wasn't dishonest with her before either. I was honest with her before because I trusted her the first time. It's not the first time I've seen her.
Yeah, you were honest with her and then she took it on. Yeah, you were honest with her and she came to the conclusion in that paperwork. And you don't like what she has to say about you because she sees through your bullshit. And now you think she's a liar too, even though you believed her when you thought that your self-assessment was the whole thing.
Yeah, because I thought she was actually seeing me.
But she was.
She did.
And she wrote it down and you just don't like the conclusion she came to.
No, I
because
don't.
it shattered your reality.
Yeah, those are all good points.
Shattered my reality. It's somebody telling me that I'm something that I'm not.
But when you thought she was telling you what you wanted,
that you are that.
What'd
He
you say?
admitted in this conversation that he is that thing.
No. He said that he is attracted to children,
Yes.
but he is not attracted to children.
I don't follow.
Well, keep listening. I think Lauren's going to bring it all around for you.
Okay.
To hear, that's when you said she was smart and you believed her.
When I wanted to hear
Yes.
was what the actual truth is.
Well,
I don't-
no,
It's not just what I want to hear, it's what the actual truth is.
I think you're full of shit.
You think maybe probation's having a problem with acknowledging the truth?
They have nothing to gain from lying.
No. They just have an internet full of people that are on their asses writing them shit all the time.
And that's where what it all comes down to. Probation is keeping Lorne around to appease the internet.
Yeah, that's what it is. We gotta give content to the Church of God.
Yeah, because you know what's going to happen if we don't give them content? They're going to come after us.
Yeah.
And that's when they were like, I don't care what it takes. Lorne never graduates.
See, we're
And
on
they
a
all
leash
shook
too.
their
Then.
heads. They all shook their heads and started laughing. Yeah. So now it's starting to make sense, Lorne. They have an internet full of people.
I think you need to work on your villain laugh a little more, though.
I'm pretty decent. Let me hear yours.
You're lame. You're dumb and stupid. Was that good?
I mean, you failed the polygraph. I don't even understand how you're arguing this.
Even Chris Hansen is writing to him. Tell him how upset about he is about them letting me on the internet.
You failed the polygraph, Lorne.
Because of Chris Hansen.
I know.
I don't care about what they're writing or what you think probation is doing to keep you in class. You failed the polygraph with the question about being sexually attracted to girls from ages 10 to 14 and a question about looking at media of children.
I'm going to talk to Ashley and see about getting them questions put back on there.
What are you wanting them to ask?
I want them to ask if I ever stated that I was sexually attracted to a minor.
Okay.
To a 9-year-old.
If you ever stated that,
yeah.
Well, then you pass because you don't say it. You just
I never stated to him that I was.
What about the high schoolers?
The high schoolers, I was honest about that. I was honest with him about it. And I know that's why I failed it, because I wasn't thinking about it like that. It's the exact same thing I explained to you. I just wasn't thinking about it like that until it was explained to me that, no, it's the same thing. And after they explained that to me, I didn't do it anymore.
Well, then wouldn't you fail that question if you ever mentioned you were sexually attracted to minors? Because high school girls are minors.
Yeah, if you answer
and you
no,
just
then
said
that's a lie.
Yeah. Well, but he didn't think of them as minors. He just thought of them as children the same age as he was when he was a child.
Yeah, but that's still...
No. Because in his mind, when he goes back, it's almost like going into a time machine, and he becomes that young boy.
I don't follow.
Because he still looks the same. So he puts himself back in the mindset of 12-year-old Lorne Armstrong, all wide-eyed and ready to take on the world in a few years. So I'm sure that's what he is thinking, because I put myself back in that mindset of how I felt about them then. So how is it wrong? Because I'm not thinking of them as a child. I'm thinking of them as the same age that I was when I was attracted to them.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's stupid. It makes no sense, but you can understand how that's what he's thinking.
I understand his logic. I just think he's a stupid, dumb idiot. Stupid pants.
More hot takes. More hot takes.
I know I'm full of them. I'm a controversial figure, for sure. I got some hot takes.
Admitted it to them.
Right, but it's like at the time, I was thinking about girls that was my age when I was that age. So I wasn't.
But you still failed it. But you knew deep down they weren't your age.
Yeah, I failed it because I wasn't thinking about it correctly in the way that I should have been thinking about it.
How come you don't fantasize about your one-night stands or any of the women you've had sex with? Like, why did you fantasize about girls from high school?
It was only that time there. That's
Also,
the only time I
okay,
did that. I did
If he
that.
honestly didn't believe that they were like kids in that way, he wouldn't have failed that question.
No, he wouldn't have.
So he knows that they're kids when he thinks about them.
He would have been completely ignorant to it because he would have never even have thought about it until it was pointed out to him. He knows.
So even then, he's lying.
But I think he also failed because of the child on the news. Even
Totally.
Without admitting to that. But if you were wondering how you could take your controversy and become a top Lorne streamer, there are only 3 steps. Step 1, get drunk. Step 2, stream. Step 3, piss somewhere.
I mean, I've already done that several times over. So
that's it. That's all you got to do.
I mean, I'm thankful for the tricks.
What was that?
I'm thankful for the tips and tricks.
No, I'm always here to help. That's from an upcoming 5-hour Joran video with Cornville Three-Way and Eel.
Oh, I did not know that y'all were talking about Joran in that clip.
It's a 5-hour. No, we weren't talking about Joran. We were not talking about Joran. Thanks for stopping by.
I think I masturbated to 2 girls that I used to go to school with. And that was all that I did.
That's it. Just 2 of the
5 girls.
5 girls. Well, wait.
They were twins. 2 sets of twins.
Sharing.
Well, they don't count.
Melissa, Carrie. All right, and he was running through his roster, his illegal roster.
Yeah.
Nuggets. We are. That's our next episode. Episode 6.
What about it?
Episode 62. We've only got 25 more to go.
That's not many.
That's crazy. What did you think? What did you think of Lorne tonight?
Dude, he was so annoying. Like, more so than usual tonight, with the way that he kept flip-flopping between like, oh, I am attracted to kids. I never said I was attracted to kids.
I mean, he admitted it to Lockhart years ago and then completely backpedaled on it from there. But why fight it? We all see the chat log. We've heard the call that you were very attracted to that kid and other kids.
Yeah. What is the point in lying when everybody
You'd be better off just saying, yeah, I was, and I was fucked up, but like I don't feel like that anymore.
Well, he did start off saying that.
Yeah, but then the news thing really blows that in your face. He didn't have to go and do this thing to get off. This was all in an effort to get off probation.
I keep forgetting that he's doing all this just to get off probation. Like, no, you need to be in probation. Even from Lorne's own logic, he needs to be in probation because of the whole like working through his trauma stuff with the therapist.
Yeah, agreed. Well, we'll pick back up from there. But before we go, I just want to show you a little bit of my new sponsor. All right. Well, let's see where we go from here. And of course, tonight's episode brought to you by Tad Lockhart presents Dazzle Dancing, 13 nationwide performances in 2025. So make sure you check that out.
I don't know what that is.
You're not familiar? Oh my God. Well, how can I start without showing you?
Else.
What you doing here?
Well, I'm telling the people in the camera right here all about street dancing.
don't know how it be when you're born in the ghetto with no money. You see, all your friends live to die.
That's just a clip of what you can expect from Tad Lockhart Presents Dazzle Dancing with 13 nationwide performances in 2025.
I have the perfect song for them.
Do you?
I do. It's called God is Doing That New Thing.
So it's actually a non-religious show, so we'd like to separate the two.
I mean, you could swap out God for something else.
It's anything.
Any single syllable word will work.
Ham.
There you go.
Ham is doing it. Ham is doing a new thing. Oh my God. Now I think, oh my ham. I think you're onto something.
OMH.
Oh my ham.
Night stands or any of the women you've had sex with? Like, why did you fantasize about girls from high school?
It was only that time there. That's the only time I did that.
That's such a fucking... I'm sorry to pause already, but a few calls ago, this was like a regular thing that he did.
Yeah, he just told her like very recently that he did it like regularly, and he had a couple conversations about it, one with Casey and one with probation.
And he never thought there was anything wrong, and he'd been doing it for a long time. He'd been doing this for years, not one time. Because if he did do it one time, wouldn't you think, wow, that was fucking weird?
I should turn myself in.
Why am I thinking about children from high school? That's weird.
And then he'd call up his rape class and he'd have like an emergency session.
Emergency Zoom meeting.
I would love to see Lorne's camera.
It's like all their faces together on Power Rangers when they're about to turn into the thing. The thing that they you don't know, but there's a thing they did. I'm gonna put it on screen now. Now pretend like you just saw it.
Oh my God, that is so cool. Wow.
See, I'm not going to put anything there. Now you look like a liar.
I already know what you're going to put up, and you're an asshole for it.
I think I masturbated to two girls that I used to go to school with.
Oh, okay.
And that was all that I did.
It said 5 girls.
They were big girls.
5 girls. Well,
all right.
You can try to think of the names, it doesn't matter. But the point is, well, it says 5, and the point is, normal men do not think about young girls like that.
No, that's true. What about pedophiles?
Yeah, well, I don't now.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Well, and so you
think of it in that aspect.
Mm-hmm. So you masturbated the one time to the thought of all 5 girls at one time?
They were driving a van.
I don't think I did it any more than that one time.
He has attention deficit.
Probably.
So you did it 5 separate times?
Probably.
In a row, yeah.
Oh, probably.
Sorry.
What do you want me to answer? Yes? I don't remember.
It's probably the truth.
I don't remember. I can't tell you. I can't be honest with you about that because I don't know.
But you're acting like this shouldn't be a big deal to me.
It was a mistake that I made it was a thinking error that I had. It wasn't something that if I would have been thinking a different way that I would have done.
Mm-hmm.
Right, if you were thinking a different way, you wouldn't have done it, but you had a pedophile mind, and you did it.
That's not why I did it.
Well, then why did
Well, it is, though.
I don't think people imagine children when they masturbate not because they're a pedophile.
Yeah, or when you say, I need to not masturbate right now because I can't get children out of my mind.
Right.
Also another sign. That's like Jordan telling me I don't even feel like masturbating anymore. Why would you tell me that? Hello, I don't know you.
Well, to be fair, he had already at that point said a lot of questionable things to you.
He did. Unlike yours.
Because normal adults don't think about people from their high school.
They don't?
No, normal adults don't do that.
Not when they're
normal
grown.
ones don't.
No.
They don't think about what if I would have wound up with this girl from school.
That is a different problem.
That's not.
Yeah. You don't say, what if so-and-so fell asleep in 2005 and woke up today, the same age she was in high school, and me, a grown man, was with her? Because that's what Lorne's doing. You're not saying, oh, I saw her on Facebook and she's hot now and she's with this douchebag, and I just wonder what it would be like if I was that douchebag instead of that douchebag, right?
Right. He's imagining a teenager with him.
The teenager, while he's this Justin Timberlake looking fellow. Not with the hat off.
I was thinking more along the lines of Gollum from the Lord of the Rings.
Timothy Chandelier. He does kind of look like him.
I would not. I'm not a huge Timothy Chandelier fan, but I would not compare him to Lorne because I think that's rude. All right, Tom Holland. Now that's a different story.
He looks a little like Tom Holland.
I see it in the face, and it's in the nose.
That's not what it was. You were thinking sexually about them, not wondering what would happen if you dated her in the future.
Yes, we'd be having sex.
I know, but I was thinking about her back then because that's the only thing I remembered that she looked like.
Exactly, and what I'm saying, normal people don't think like that, Lorne.
Come on, Lorne.
I'm so tired of being evaluated.
There we go.
Oh my God, that's what he has to say?
Yeah.
Wow.
I want you, Casey, and you're the only one that I want. I'm not attracted to anybody else anymore.
Adult or child.
I don't even look at anybody else.
This is not about infidelity or you being attracted to other women. This is about an attraction to children. Don't try and make it something it's not.
Right, but also he weren't thinking about any other person because he wants Casey.
Oh, regardless of age.
Yes, because we all know that.
He should throw that in there. He should say, look, I don't care if it's a 13-year-old with a great face, a great little girl face. I'm not interested, Casey, because I like adult you.
You're my adult girl.
My adult girl who I met when I thought you were a child. What do you not understand about this?
I don't understand why you think this is creepy.
Why do you think this is weird? Why won't you introduce me to your friend?
You committed the crimes and the evaluation is part of the consequence. And you keep being evaluated because you keep fucking up and you don't take treatment seriously. There's a part in there where she asks you to think of something that you learned from class, and she said you couldn't think of anything at all.
All I can think of things is just a matter of listing them off. You experience it yourself all the time. You ask me a question, and I get to remember something, and I get lost on it. I just can't remember.
No. She asked you to take accountability for something, and you can't remember anything. But if it's a list of things that she did wrong over the course of a weekend, you are the time accountant. You will have it all itemized and listed out and ready to go.
Like photographic memory when it comes to what other people do wrong.
Yeah, and yet the recall, it could be 6 months later. What about that time he'll save it. He got that shit locked away in the vault.
Oh yeah, he loves to bring up stuff that happened to him like 30, 40 years ago.
Oh, you do the same thing. You always like
I haven't been around for 30 or 40
But you
years.
like to bring up a lot of shit from back in the day. Throw it in people's faces.
Well, I mean, you did steal my bracelet. And then
it looked better on me.
It was a family heirloom.
Exactly, you can't remember. It means you weren't paying attention. You've been in this class for like 5 times longer than the average person. You should be able to think of something that you learned. She said you couldn't think of a single thing.
It doesn't mean that I'm not paying attention.
It does.
If you can't think of something you learned, it absolutely means you were not paying attention.
It doesn't mean that I weren't paying attention.
Yes, it does.
Well, then what did you learn? You'd have to know something you learned. she even said she wasn't asking for anything specific, like to memorize like specific tools you learned. She just wanted you to name something at all that you learned.
Consent. Hurting kids is bad. Taking responsibility for the actions that you commit. Like, I don't understand why he struggles so much with this.
The sign of abuse.
Yeah.
Right? Like anything. You could probably list off 10 things and you've never been in the class.
Well, not to toot my own horn,
the
but
only
I've never
reason he
needed
can't
a
list
reason to go
anything-
to a rape class.
No, you go voluntarily, which is fine. Like, you like to go, you like to go. But what I'm saying is, the reason why he can't name anything he learned is because he has nothing to learn, so he never pays attention.
That's right. Isn't it been like talked about that he like wrote the answers down in his workbook and then failed the class and then has resubmitted those same papers every time?
Yeah, 'cause he doesn't get it. He's like, I'm finishing the book. What am I not getting here? I'm finishing the book. Why have I not graduated?
Which I don't understand, like, at all. A child could understand that if you turn in the work and it's incorrect, that you don't get to progress.
Maybe he, but with Lorne, it'll be, well, this instructor doesn't like me. Now I have a new instructor. They've never seen this bullshit work, so let me give it to them. They're going to pass me. Oh my God, this guy must know that other asshole because I just failed again. Well, now we got a new guy.
And
This
just
time for
rinse and
sure.
repeat for 10 years.
This time, for sure. Well, when he's talking about wanting to fight pedophiles or predators or whatever, while he himself is a predatile.
See you later, predatile.
It's after a while, predatile.
I
but it's
forgot
fine.
what the word for alligator was.
That's when they knew they had to get rid of this man because he still doesn't accept himself as a predator or as someone who was in the wrong in any way. He was still the person who was taken advantage of.
He's a victim to the very end in his own brain.
Whoever it was that either told him or agreed with him that he had a problem saying no, they should lose whatever license or certification that they had to do that job because this is what he's living by because of that.
Yeah, that one single comment that he probably misinterpreted himself.
Yes, that's what I think too. It might have been like a throwaway line about, well, maybe you had a problem saying no to certain people or in regards to his actual family that he gave all the money to. And that's what led him to tearing down his life and then ending up in Nashville. But there was nothing involved with Kayla where he had to say no, ever.
Yeah, I mean, people went and they looked through the chat log and it was like a really low number like of occurrences that he said the word no, and in all those instances, yeah, it was stuff like that.
Yeah, no parents, no to Derek, right?
But they only held hands.
I don't want him. I don't like him being near you. You guys need to get separate lunch period. What does he have? 4th period lunch? You get 5th period lunch.
We have science together.
Not anymore. Now you're going to Mr. Davidson's class. You don't need to be in smart person science. You think I'm a smart person? Look at me. I have a $300 credit card. You want to be like me or do you want to be like your parents?
Oh my God. He probably would try to get his child bride to change her entire schedule because there's a boy that he doesn't like in her class.
It's whoever the it boy is at school. He would know.
Yeah.
Lorne would know. He would know all the gossip going on. He would know who the it boy was and make sure you weren't in any of his classes.
I could see him standing outside of the football field on game night, just mean mugging all the football players. Yeah. Yeah.
They're all small.
But the thing is that Lorne is small, so they'd be about the same height.
Oh, they're in 6th grade. He's going to be, substantially taller than some of them.
Yeah, but the it boy, Lorne maybe has like 2 inches on
it boy is 5'9" and has a beautiful head of hair, and he's quick with a joke. And,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that was Lorne back in the day.
Until he quit basketball and he shrunk a foot. God
I'm waiting.
God
I know
smited
you're
him.
waiting for me to say something.
It's not funny, Lorne. I don't know why you're laughing. It's not funny to me.
Yeah, fucking right. It's not funny. It's not funny to me either.
Why are you laughing?
It sucks for me because my memory goes blank.
And why are you laughing?
Because I can't believe that my mind goes blank constantly. Like, it sucks.
That's why I'm laughing, because it
I can't believe it
sucks.
fucking happens again. So, no, it's not funny.
There's absolutely nothing about this that I find funny.
There's nothing that I find funny
I'm
about
taking
it
it
either.
very seriously, Lorne. It's alarming.
I mean, fuck it. It's like I'm dealing with this constantly. There's nothing funny about it to me at all.
You were just laughing.
His liar laugh is coming out.
I think it goes blank because you can't think of an excuse that I'll believe that will get you out of it.
No, Casey.
That's fair.
It goes blank just because I'm trying to think of specific things, and I can't pinpoint specific things.
I don't want anything specific. I just want a general thing you learned in class.
Sing, you idiot.
God, he acts
General
like it's
thing I
rocket
learned in class.
I know. All right. I got you.
God, see, my mind's goes blank again. What the fuck?
You just said you were thinking of something specific and you couldn't think of anything.
I said I was trying to think of specific things.
Oh my God, he's hopeless.
Anywho,
Right now, it's like my mind is going 100 miles an hour trying to think of
Slow down.
things.
This isn't a race. This isn't like a timed quiz. Take a deep breath and tell me something you learned in class.
what was that, Nuggets?
If he were going that fast in his mind, he'd have answers.
He would have answers, but he has to create the answers first and then access the memories that he just created. It's a whole thing.
His short-term memory is really bad.
Yeah.
He's like Dory.
He is.
It's upsetting to me because it happens to me all fucking time.
Oh, poor baby. Oh, why are you laughing?
Fucking hate it so fucking
You don't understand. I'm forgetting Mom.
Lord pulls the dementia card.
I went to see Mom, and I had already borrowed money from her and forgot.
She wouldn't give me any more.
Because I'd already asked for some money.
I learned that kids are very vulnerable.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I've always known that they were vulnerable and innocent and precious, and they have to be watched out for. But I've learned how much.
How much?
I've learned how precious they are and how much they have to be watched out for.
So, okay, well, why do kids need to be looked out for?
People like me. Say it, Lorne.
Why?
Yeah.
Because the minds aren't fully developed and they're vulnerable to things that they don't know about.
And you said you didn't know that before class?
No, I knew it, but I didn't know the depth. I didn't know the depth of how much in danger they could be.
Well, what's the dangers they can be in?
There's some very serious dangers out there.
I mean, that covers it.
Mm-hmm.
That covers it. Serious dangers.
My bad.
Some very sick dangers.
So what did you learn about the dangers that a kid could get into?
I heard about men showing up to meet children, Casey.
Well, I've learned that's the reason I got kicked out of the class.
What? Doesn't make any sense.
Because you're listening to what he said now instead of the clear setup to Lorne Hero.
Okay, yeah. I am having trouble following him.
There was one specific one that bothered me a lot because he talked about it like it was nothing.
All right. You're not answering the question. I'm saying, what did you learn about the dangers kids can find themselves in? What are they?
They can be manipulated easily.
Oh, like you did to Kayla?
How so?
Just by talking to a stranger. I think.
So like that MySpace Molly girl?
Mm-hmm.
Or Melissa, either of them, when they talk to a stranger in the country music chat room who sang to them, like that.
That's got to be different.
Thinking that they can trust somebody right off the bat, just because they're an adult, just because they're an authority figure. And if they're an authority figure,
who's watching?
Being an adult.
Is he watching Dirty Dancing?
Oh, sorry, that's my TV. I don't know what he's watching.
Well, that's the song from Dirty Dancing, and I don't think it's Blue Boy.
That's Blue Boy's favorite movie. What are you talking about?
So, yeah, he meant to pause it. He's so mad because it's playing through his favorite part.
All the kids all look at adults as authority figures.
But these are like common sense things. I'm just confused how you didn't know these before you took the class?
I've known them before.
Well, then give me something you learned. Something you didn't know before taking the class.
I've learned the depth of the problem. I've learned.
What are the depths of the problem?
Guys out there with the warped minds.
Well, that's common sense. I'm saying, what's something that you did not know prior to being in class?
See, this is why I was looking for specifics before.
Oh, that was a short one.
Yeah. Let's I think he's doing pretty well.
He's frustrating me to no end.
I think he's crushing it. You're a complicated person who wants, but for anyone, actually, you know what? Shh, dazzle dancing.
Calvin, we sure ain't getting any younger, are we?
You got that right. But how about me and you getting together and doing something tonight?
Like what, sugar?
Like dancing, baby. How about it?
Okay, let's go dancing.
I mean, what do you think?
I'm speechless.
What did you think of the guy hopping across the stage or the guy in the chair?
Well, let me think of specifics first.
Okay.
And then I'll get back to you.
The guy kicking his legs in the chair like Muse in a wheelchair. What did you think of that?
I think kicking in chairs is precious.
All right. Next. Next episode. Hey, Nugs.
Hi.
Who's the new girl?
That's Jessie.
You mean the red hair? I can't remember the line.
I don't either.
With the killer personality. Yeah, let's get her.
Let's get her.
What did I do?
Why did you make us do that?
Because it was hilarious.
Class.
See, this is why I was looking for specifics before.
I didn't know.
Because you mentioned that you already knew that, and that stuff's pretty common sense. I think you know that it's common sense, and that's why you said it.
You said general.
Yeah, general.
Do you have my book right there with you?
No, I don't have your book right here with me.
Taken abroad?
See, if you were to mention something in there, I'd be able to tell you something.
Well, no, I want you to use your brain.
Okay.
I don't want to give you like hints or clues. I want you to tell me what you learned. Something you didn't already know. Because everyone knows you shouldn't take advantage of kids. Everyone knows kids are vulnerable.
Not everyone. Not the people who showed up to that sting house.
You knew kids could be manipulated. That's why you went after kids when you were committing the crime. You already knew that.
Oh.
I get a specific little word that I'm looking for.
Is it precious?
I think it is precious. Princess? Precious princess.
Yeah, that's
Lorne.
it.
Word.
Lorne, can you hear us? Hello?
Berber.
All right, I can't remember the word. Specific word.
Molasses. Worcestershire.
But it's for signs
That's a hard word to say.
within yourself that damn, what's that fucking word?
Pride.
They tell you when the fuck is that goddamn word?
He's not trying at all.
For a sign within yourself that tells you that that something is off, or you can put yourself at risk.
What?
Can't believe it. Can't
He
remember
learned
the
that
fucking
children are
word.
dangerous to his freedom.
Okay, well, you don't need to know the word, but give me an example.
Triggers.
Triggers.
Triggers. That's the
Okay,
word.
so repeat the whole thing again, because that was confusing.
Children are a trigger.
Look for triggers within yourself and get away from the triggers.
So what are the triggers?
I'm glad you asked.
The triggers is if you're attracted to someone that's underage, and you're a weakness, and you have a weakness for something about that underage person, get away from it.
Oh.
If you're in a situation in being around a minor that's not supposed to be around,
Okay.
get away from it.
All right. So, okay.
So what are your...
I can sum it up what Lorne learned.
All right, let's hear it.
Lorne learned if you are a pedophile and you have an attraction to children, you should probably not be around children. That's what he learned.
You know what? I'll give him that.
Listen, if you like to rob banks, stop going to the bank, stupid.
Yeah.
Stop going. Simple as that.
Really a profound philosophical eureka moment for him.
How to go to bank robbery class.
Learn how to
What'd
stop
you
robbing
learn?
banks.
Learned if I don't want to rob banks, I shouldn't go to the bank.
Yeah, Lord.
Of course
Good
it
job,
bothers
buddy.
me. I don't want to have to go to the bank to rob the bank. I get it. I told him I want to kill bank robbers.
I want an adult bank.
Specific triggers.
If you, my specific triggers, I don't really have any triggers anymore.
Yeah, he doesn't. They're gone.
What were they?
Well, then turn on the news.
That's why you didn't try to talk to a little girl at the store.
Not being able to say the word no to people.
That's your
That's
trigger?
not a trigger.
That's what got me in the whole mess to begin with. It took me a
That's
long
not a
time to
trigger.
figure that out.
Shut your mouth.
That's not a trigger. A trigger is alcohol. Alcohol is one. If I start drinking too much, get drunk too often,
Well, so what are triggers that made you attracted to minors?
He just told you. Not being able to say no. He couldn't say no to alcohol.
It all boils down to not being able to say no.
Yeah,
That's
what it
not
boils
what a
down
trigger
to.
is.
If you
That's
boil
what
it
my
down
triggers were.
to a fine reduction, that's what it is.
Well, what were the triggers that made you sexually attracted to minors?
I'm trying to explain this to you. If you listen
In a way
to
that
me.
you can understand, Stu.
Oh, I'm listening.
He's pissing me off bad tonight.
Well, you're not paying attention. I'm trying to
No,
explain
I
it in a
am.
way. I'm trying to explain it in a way that makes sense to your feeble mind. But my trigger, my trigger, which your generation loves to say, my trigger was that I could not say no, and that fired the gun of pedophilia.
Okay. You know what? I should apologize because now that you've put it into words that I can understand, I see where you're coming from. I'm sorry.
Maybe if I did it in front of a bad green screen on a TikTok, you would have understood it easier. But I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. Just listen to what the man is saying.
Can you dance while you do it? And then
Only
point
that
to the
one
corner?
Dance. Only that one dance that you told me the name of.
With the apple dance?
The apple dance.
By me not being able to say no, it made me vulnerable to all the adults around me that were using me.
But
oh my
God. Did they tell you to?
And I couldn't.
Well, okay, let me rephrase it because I don't think you're understanding.
I don't think you're understanding.
I'm saying, like, when you saw, let's just use Kayla, for example.
Mm-hmm.
When you saw her, what was the trigger that made you approach her?
Her little face, her little girl face, her blonde hair and face.
Somebody that wanted to give attention to me.
Oh my God.
And didn't ask anything in return.
That is
But that was after. I'm saying, what made you approach her? Because you didn't know she wasn't going to ask you for anything. I'm saying, what triggered you to reach out to her and approach her? What triggered that reaction from you?
Okay, this is going to be tough because it's not going to be the answer that you're expecting.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
When I first started talking to her, I wanted to look out for her.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just turned around. And to this day, I still try to figure that out.
How long did he try looking out for her, other than keeping her away from other pedophiles?
It was negative time.
Because he knew that they work in the shadows. They're not going to talk to her in the chat room. Because they don't want anyone to see that an adult is talking to someone who's claimed to be a minor in the chat. So they're all going to DM her. So he didn't want her putting anything in the chat because he didn't want her visible to other pedophiles. That's
right,
it.
exactly. He didn't want her to potentially get swooped up by any other pedophile.
No, someone who had a $400 credit card limit, right? Like,
Well,
you know,
big ballin'.
Yes, and maybe they have a cot instead of just sleeping on the floor.
Oh, so now she's a money girl, huh?
Yeah, she only got a money. You need a cot, an army surplus cot. Now you're a money girl.
So that's hard for me to answer. Because I don't really know myself.
Is it just because you don't want to admit the real answer?
Part of it.
No, because I wasn't myself at the time.
Yeah, I mean, because you said you're a little cutie. That was like the first sentence. So what triggered you to say that? Because at that point,
I saw a picture. I looked at a picture because I'd always popped up the profiles to make sure they weren't guys that I was talking to.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, but it was a kid though, and you.
God forbid he talks to a little boy instead of a girl.
That's everything right there, Lord. I wanted to make sure that if I was talking to a child, it was a little girl, because I'm not going to waste my time talking to. I don't care how cute the little boy face.
I'm not fucking gay.
Listen, Derek could be the guy can be in fucking the Nestle Quick commercials. I don't care. I don't want a cute boy face. It's a cute girl
Nestle
face.
Quick commercial.
It's like you guys aren't listening. Like you guys aren't listening. I said,
No,
bring me a
you're
cute
not
girl face.
listening.
No, stop. Stop using that voice.
I'm gonna kill you.
Said she was attractive. So the trigger then is the picture.
Okay, she was cute, so apparently her being cute was a trigger for me to say hello to her.
Yeah, that's weird.
And she was 13,
Yeah.
so that's where I figured I'd talk to her and look out for her.
But if you saw a cute, quote unquote cute girl in Target with her mom, you wouldn't go and talk to her. Or even on her own, you wouldn't go and talk to her. You only did it online where you knew that there would be a pattern and time for you to groom this child in the privacy and safety of your own little box.
Yeah,
And that
because
was
he
it.
wouldn't take the risk.
No, he wouldn't go up to him and be like, "Hi, I'm a normal adult man. I like sex with women 30 plus, but I just wanted to tell you that you have an adorable little face. You're gorgeous. But I, again, enjoy sex with women 30 and up." Okay? All right.
Who are
you and your mother have a nice night.
Mommy, why does that man smell like Bud Light?
That's fruit juice.
It's fruit juice.
I know fermented fruit juice when I smell it. Now, Kayla, say thank you to the nice man.
Then I got turned around.
But the trigger was your attraction to her picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe because I thought she was cute, so that must have been my trigger.
Stupid me.
Well, why weren't you talking to 13-year-old boys?
Because they're ugly.
Yeah.
Because I never talked to any guys on the internet.
Have you seen their faces?
Any males, period.
Why does he sound offended?
Well, they need someone to look out for them too. So why not?
That's true.
Of course we weren't talking to no boy.
Mm-hmm.
So when you saw her picture, and when you're saying you thought she was cute, what do you mean by that?
And I thought she was cute.
Well, yeah, say it.
Like
Repeat
you found
it.
her sexually attractive?
Sexually
I
cute.
thought she was cute.
Like sexually attractive?
No, sexually cute. What are you not hearing?
Casey, I told you I'm going to be honest with you. I wasn't thinking sexually attractive. I just thought cute.
You called her a sexy
Like
little
cute,
thing.
like in a little girl way?
Like, he's about to explain it.
Oh, my bad. Okay. I spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cute like an old.
Regardless how many times you ask me the same question on that, you're going to get the same answer.
Well, then why did it turn sexual
And that's why you failed rape.
within an hour?
She let it there.
That's what I don't understand why I did that.
Maria's gonna help me figure that out.
Well, you just don't want to admit why you did it.
I don't want to admit why I did it. No, I don't want to admit why I did it because it was.
Well, then just admit
terrible.
it to me, Lorne.
It was terrible,
This is part of-
Casey.
I know, but this is part of me needing to, what I need to figure out, Lorne. This is what I'm saying. You said you wouldn't lie to me anymore.
Yes, I had sexual thoughts about her when I was talking to her. That's obvious. It's in the writing.
The best part of art.
What? Did you have a stroke?
Just a little mini one. The best part about all of this is that the call started off with Lorne in such high hopes because this evaluation had vindicated him.
Yeah. Oh, this is the same call as the.
This is all the same thing. This is all the
wow.
same. We're
Okay.
talking about the same thing. It's just going on. And, he started off feeling really good. And now it's just him on the defensive about this fucking evaluation that he thought was going to get him off probation.
That is really funny.
And now here he
was
is.
so sure of himself.
now here he is talking about, yes, okay, I had sexual thoughts about it. Hold on now. That chat log that I read, you had sexual thoughts during that?
What?
Right, like you cannot refute that. You just have to admit it. And if there was no chat log, there's the call. And if there was no call, there's a chat log. But in this case, we have both.
And he still refuses to.
Right, like had he gone to trial, the prosecutor could have just played that call and let them read the chat log, and he would have got 50 years, not 50, 50.
As he should have.
Time. Yeah.
I know. I've watched Family Matters when my mom wasn't watching.
I know 50 time.
I'm well acquainted with the word fitty.
Did I ever intend to really go to the house? No, I didn't.
Well, I knew it was obvious, Lord. I was wondering why you weren't going to just admit it.
So I don't even like thinking about it.
Yeah, that's why you're still in rape class.
That's why that train is.
I've spent years having to have to think about it.
But you don't think about it.
And do you think that's not a crime to do what you did? Like showing her your dick every day and stuff like that?
I think it's not a what?
Well, I'm saying, why did you show your dick to her every day?
I don't know.
Thought you'd want to laugh.
Other than being stupid.
Good.
You do know,
That's
Lorne.
not stupid.
Other than being sexual. I was being sexual.
Yeah, I was being sexual. With something.
With someone I should not have been being sexual with. Because I was attracted to her, Casey, at the time. These are not answers that are very easy for me to answer. Or questions for me to answer very easily.
At this point, they should be very easy.
But you need to answer them in order to learn, Lorne.
I've spent so many years thinking about this stuff.
But avoiding answering the questions. You're not honest with yourself.
People seem to think that this is fun shit to think about.
No one thinks it's fun shit, but these are answers that everyone already knows the answer to. Everybody knows this.
Now this is
your counselor, probation, the psych evaluator, they know these answers, and you still did not give them these answers.
I've admitted to the stuff that I've done wrong, even in that chat log. And I still get asked these questions. There's not just other people asking me these questions. It's me asking me these questions every fucking day.
Oh, he's getting
sad. But you see when you...
Give me some examples of the questions that you ask yourself every day.
Why did I go to that house?
Why didn't I let people... Why didn't I say no?
Yeah.
Why didn't I say no?
Why did I say yes when I knew it was a fucking sting?
Why did Perverted Justice have to continue after that dude offed himself? Why did they do one more episode? Why?
Why is Xavier so obsessed with me?
How come at the sting where that dude offed himself, all them people got released, but no one had the courtesy to do that during my sting?
Well, yeah, why didn't nobody kill themselves at my sting?
Yeah, how come they all got off because Lucky there?
They all got a flight.
They all decided to get the band together for one more fucking show. And I just happened to show up.
That damn reunion tour.
Because when she said, do you have a problem coming to my house? I said no. I said no. Just like when Durango Mango said, are you ever going to finish this work? I said no. See?
I have a hard time saying no. I were practicing saying no.
I stood my ground with her and said no.
Lied to me earlier when you said you were just trying to protect her. That's a lie, Lorne.
It's not a lie from the beginning, DC. I was going to protect her from the beginning. That's what I wanted to do at the beginning.
But her face was that cute, huh?
No, you didn't.
It turned around.
It turned around within 5 seconds of talking to her then.
Yep.
I know it turned around fast. I'm not stupid to it. I know.
So then your intentions were never to protect her.
Well, no, you're not hearing him.
It turned around.
Yeah, it turned around. I don't understand why this is so complicated for you.
I'm stupid. And I guess I'm jealous. But I watched a story today about a guy who was a substitute teacher for all of 3 days in Florida and had sex with a student. 3 days. Had never taught before. He was 3 days. That's not something where you go in and you like these teachers who claim, well, they were like an adult. They're an adult trapped in a child's body, and over time, this is someone who went into school with the intention of hooking up with a student.
Absolutely. Like, that's so sad.
3 fucking days. And they found a wealth of text messages. He's sending dick pics and everything else. I need to learn why I did it.
I know it turned around fast.
If you were just trying to protect her, you wouldn't have commented on her look.
That could be true.
It is true.
Maybe it's in her. Maybe it's in something inside me that doesn't want to admit that.
And if you wanted to protect kids, you would have been giving that same warning to everyone. Every child, boy or girl.
I hate going back and thinking about that. When I was sitting at the computer, I was just going through names, through female names, and I pull up the profiles. I wasn't looking for anyone young.
That's already weird.
How is it weird that he was using a Yahoo country chat room like Tinder?
I mean, I think you know why it's weird. I think you're just baiting me into giving you an answer so you can call me stupid.
He was looking for little girl faces and swiping away anything that wasn't that. He was like, ew,
you're right. There's nothing weird about that.
No.
Sorry.
Then he found one, and then a month later, we all know what happened. He was like, how could I get this lucky? There are several children in this area.
Oh my god. Jackpot.
And they all think I'm a Disney girl. Yes, please. I bet that means she likes singing, right? Because she likes Disney.
Yeah, they sing in those Disney movies.
They sing all the time, those fucking... I just need to learn one of them Aladdin songs. Isn't that what the kids like this today in 2007? Aladdin?
I mean, yeah, Aladdin was pretty cool back then.
And it wasn't my intention to do anything harmful. My first thought was, when I saw her name, was I click on her picture, and see how old she is, see what she looks like.
Well, you had already done it with Molly and Melissa, so how do you explain that?
With Molly and Melissa, those both just turned out friends. I didn't even know what either one of them looked like.
Yes, you did.
That's a fucking lie. Because he video chatted with Molly. He said so.
Yes, but I thought and then didn't Melissa show up at his house?
Yes, that she was supposed to be like pregnant and she were 19.
And he was so happy his cousin was there because it just protected him for some reason.
Yeah.
But his cousin wasn't there when he was grooming her when she was a child.
He's such a fucking liar.
Because she was pregnant with someone else's baby, so she was disgusting to him.
She was a slut.
She was all used up. She probably told him it was her niece. Pregnant with my niece. And he's like, yeah, I've heard of that.
You know, it's a common thing over here in Cornville, Maine.
That's all they were. Just starting out with just friends. Just somebody for them to talk to and somebody for me to talk to.
I understand you have a history of this behavior. Doesn't matter how it started. You talked about being boyfriend, girlfriend with those 2 kids.
Yeah, I know.
boyfriend, girlfriend.
I know I did.
So what I'm saying to you, Lorne, and basically the entire purpose of this call was to tell you that I don't know if I can take this further if you can't prove to me that you're not attracted to children. If that's too serious of a thing for me.
Casey, I'm not attracted to children.
I know you say that, but I'm just being honest with you. That's something to me that I can't look past, and you need to figure out a way to show me for probation, to show me or another psych evaluation, because this isn't something I'm taking lightly at all. I need something from you.
Lightly. I'm happy that you're not taking it lightly. So if you took it lightly, I wouldn't think you'd be serious with me. I'm happy that
Well,
you.
that's what I'm saying. I don't.
Photo.
Well, I don't want any talks of relationship or you calling me baby or visiting or anything. You need to show me that you're not attracted to kids.
Wait a minute now.
Because I can't look past that, unfortunately.
You just keep moving the goalposts.
Yeah, let's not. I think you're taking us back. I'm trying to push forward.
I mean, you already heard me. You heard me say I like their faces. So now you want me to lie to you? I don't understand. How's that moving forward?
I'm not going to lie to you, Casey.
My trigger is girl faces. Wherever we. How about this? We'll only go places where the people wear hijabs. I don't see no faces. I ain't see no faces.
You can't see hair either.
Can't see
there's
hair.
no blonde hair.
I can't even see a neck. I can't see nothing but eyes. They might as well be RoboCop. Do you know who RoboCop is?
No, I don't.
All right. Next time.
That's too much for me.
Casey draws a line at that.
That RoboCop?
No. Yes.
You need to get another polygraph. You need to get a psych evaluation. Something that explains why you failed those questions and something that explains why the psych evaluation papers have you saying those things about the fantasies. I need some sort of explanation. And I wish I could just take your word for it. But unfortunately, when you've lied to me as many times as you've had in the past, I can't tell when you're telling the truth or not. And that's your own, you caused that.
You did it.
The reason I've lied to you so many times in the past is because I really didn't know if you were even you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't want to hear any excuses for why you lied.
Casey, it's kind of important for you to hear it.
Well, I know.
You know how many times I've been catfished?
Yeah, I know.
So I put up a defense shield around me about what I do and what I tell people.
Yeah, if that were true, you wouldn't be answering the phone.
Mm-hmm. So I give multiple stories to different people because I'm tired of being catfished.
Yeah, they all need to get a different version because what if they go and tell the internet?
What if I don't want their content to be boring, whatever it is.
Yeah, I want them to get good engagement.
Casey, I have 250,000 views on YouTube. I know a thing or two about YouTube fame.
Wow.
And actually, no, I think he's over 1 million views.
Big shot.
Now.
Is he?
Yeah. I think he's at like 1.2 million views.
Well, they're all from me. Sorry about that.
That's double Queen of Spades, so.
I just think his
I heard she mad rich. I heard she dead broke. I heard she sniffing coke. Shut up, bitch.
Hey yo, Kim can spit. Man, she don't write her shit. Nah, Biggie wrote her shit.
Shut up, bitch.
Okay.
It's crazy that she has that, but Lorne has more views.
I mean
Wow.
that's $1 million video right there.
You know what triggers me?
I don't think I want to
those
know.
big gray panties. Not getting to see those.
That's your trigger.
Me. That's my trigger.
That's not important to me. What matters is that you lied about things that you didn't even have to lie about. Just for example, the other day when you borrowed money from your mother, that was something that did not need to be a lie. You wrote it out for so long until you finally admitted it, and it's stuff like that. You don't just lie about big things. You lie about even little things.
Because I've had to, Casey.
Okay, well, don't get mad at me. That's what I'm saying. That's why I can't trust you.
But you look at the catfish and what they did. Anything I would tell them, they would put on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, what I'm telling you is you've lied to me.
With what you did, you wouldn't be upfront with me and you wouldn't tell me certain things. You wouldn't show me certain things.
Like your butthole.
I had my reasons for lying. Because you weren't being quite honest with me either.
Okay, well,
that's what all them did.
Okay, well, it's not my fault that you lied to me. And the point I'm making is, I mean, regardless of the reason why you lied, you still lied. This paperwork says they know that you've lied to them before. So it's not just the people who put you on the internet, it's your providers as well. And that's why I'm saying I can't just take your word for it. I need your counselor and your probation officer, someone who is responsible for monitoring you. One of them needs to have something that says that you're not a danger to children or attracted to children. Those are my requirements for taking this to the next level, Lorne. And I think you understand that because that's a big deal.
I understand it, and I'm not unhappy that you're looking for something like that.
Makes me happy.
I'm happy about it.
Yeah.
It's just upsetting that I feel like we're going backwards.
Yeah, because it makes them feel like things are real because you care.
I mean, do we think that she cares, though?
Well, I mean, if she cares enough to want to get to the bottom of his pedophilia, then yes, in his mind, just like when Lockhart was asking him about it, he's like, well, let me ask you a question. Why are you helping me? And she's like, well, I just want you to be a good person. He's like, but not because you want to be with me. Not because you want to be with me.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't help anybody unless you have ulterior motives to get in their pants.
Why else would you do it? Why else would Tiffany be helping him unless she wanted his rock hard bod? She wants to she's improving him for herself.
I mean, have you seen him in a pair of jeans?
I've seen his bare ass on that camera.
That's not what I asked.
Just like he told Kayla to say, I was sad when he was leaving because I couldn't see his penis, but I was happy because I could see his butt.
Hate to see you go, but I love to watch you walk away, or however that saying goes.
Exactly. No, that's it. You nailed it. You've obviously said that before.
I have,
all right.
many times.
Episode, and just so you know, I have found a 10-page screenplay written by Lorne.
Oh my! No, you did not.
I'm not even joking.
Christmas came early. That's amazing.
Yes, a 10-page screenplay written by Lorne that will 100% be produced. Yeah. So be on the lookout. Be on the lookout for that.
Will do.
Oh no!
Fucking pissed off.
Alex Jones
you barely
is back.
fucking talked to me at all, Casey, today. And that fucking piece of shit, he keeps putting shit in your goddamn head, and you can't tell me that he's not, because you already told me that he is.
You don't even know if I talked to him today, dumbass.
Did you? I guarantee you
No.
did.
Oh, you
haven't?
guarantee it?
Well,
I did it.
Well, that's a fucking surprise.
Fucking first.
Usually you can't go a day without talking to him and asking for his advice and his opinion on everything. Usually you're out on Friday night with him so he can have his free little getaway weekend with you.
Free little getaway weekend, huh?
Oh, yeah, for him. Free for him. Stays at your fucking house all weekend. Gets his fucking face in your ear and tells you all kinds of shit. You seem to stick up for the fucking cocksucker all the goddamn time. You certainly stand by him.
Well, don't call him a cocksucker.
No, he's a cocksucker.
You're a cocksucker.
No, I'm not.
Well,
out of the two of you, you're the only one who's had a man's penis.
Listen to you. Listen to you, Casey.
Damn.
You're the only one who's
standing up
sucked
for
on
him
a
again.
dildo.
You're standing up for him again.
Which one of you two has a picture online licking a dildo?
That is an excellent question, Lauren. How do you? My client would ask that he not answer that question. Please proceed. See, that's why he needs a lawyer.
Objection.
He should have had a phone lawyer on retainer that he could get on these calls with him.
We should have got Shin, huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Although he was useless in my negotiations when you took over my house.
Well, it was a rock solid I was about to say concrete. It's a rock solid concrete.
It was a rock solid concrete, and I can't. This
What
is
is
the
it
person that tricked me out of my home.
Hold on, what is the word?
Ironclad.
No, what do you call the paper that you sign?
A contract?
Yes, okay.
Or concrete, either one. It's actually derived from the old Greek word for concretus. As old contracts were written on stone. So you're not far off.
I was really trying to remember it because I kept thinking contrast, but I knew that wasn't right.
A concrete contrast.
It's a rock solid.
Oh, there you go. Fucking stand up for him some more, Casey.
Well, you're the one calling him a cocksucker.
God forbid anybody say something bad against Alex Jackass Jones.
Oh, good one.
That's a pretty good name.
The amazing theorist.
Like the amazing,
theorist.
That's got the government after him, so he has to stay at Casey's house on the weekends. The government can't get him at his house during the week. It's just on the week.
Could you imagine the article that came out when Alex Jones was caught running from the government and was hiding at former Dateline to Catch a Predator decoy's house, Casey Morrow?
I remember those headlines. It was wild.
It was all over the place. It was all over the place.
I like how he talks about it like she has custody. Only on the weekends.
Only on the week, Alex Jackass Jones.
Weekends. They can find him at his house on the weekend, so he's got to hide at Casey's house. That makes a lot of fucking sense.
Why the government
you probably never thought about that.
What?
Huh? So you probably never thought about that, did you? That government can get him at his house during the week?
No, he has security guards.
That's not why he's staying at my house.
Because of
That's
naked
what you told
Saturday.
me. You're protecting your friend.
He's staying at my house so he doesn't drive when I'm drunk. He doesn't like to do that, unlike you.
Oof.
And because he loves casual sex.
There you go. Protect him some more.
Protect him some
from
more
what?
from drunk driving.
Are you going to kill him?
From me talking bad about him, Casey.
Not really protecting him.
Gotta stick up for him.
Only because you're talking shit about my friend.
Yeah, it's a friend.
Well, look at what your
What do you
friend's
want me to
doing.
say? Yeah, he's a cocksucker.
Look at what your friend's doing, Casey. He's talking shit about me. You sticking up for me to him?
Fair.
No,
It's
you're
not fair,
not.
Casey.
No, the pedophile she's not dating.
Doing what he tells you to.
Fair.
No, I don't.
You do till you change the damn number. I know he's probably told you more shit.
Dude, you have a document that says you fantasize about children. I made the decision myself. I don't want you to have my number.
Yeah, whose advice was that?
Everyone's advice.
Probably.
Everyone. Well, you pointed out it was
Everyone would
Alex's
tell me not
advice.
to give you my number.
You pointed out it was Alex's advice.
He was just one person.
So that I wouldn't sue you in case I thought it was catfishing you.
I made the choice. I asked him if I did the right thing, and he said yes.
Then he kissed me.
What did you ask him for?
What do you
Kissed
mean?
his mouth.
Why would you ask him?
Because he's my friend and he gives me good advice. Who do you want me to ask?
So you couldn't make the decision without asking him.
I did make the decision, and then I asked him if I did the right thing.
Because you didn't trust me.
Right.
She has no reason to.
Just like you don't trust me that I'm telling you the truth about this.
Correct.
Don't
You
know
need
the
the proof.
truth.
And you need the proof, and you
Lorne,
keep backing me up. You know that I'm trying to get you the proof. You know that I have not backed up on anything that I have said.
Everyone
that
wants proof, Lorne. I trust multiple professionals who have no reason to lie.
You know the extent that I'm going to get the proof for you.
Oh yeah,
So don't
going to
believe
buy
anything I'm
Powerball
saying.
tickets. You're trying very hard.
Powerball tickets.
You have the proof right now?
Jesus Christ, Casey, I can't. What do you want me to do? Go to probation and say, you get that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use
Casey wants it
right
right now.
They work
Yeah,
for
go
you.
do that. That's exactly
Yeah.
what I want you to do.
Yeah, because Casey wants it right now. It has to happen.
Yeah.
If you want to talk to me all day, then yeah, that's what I need. I'm not interested in talking to someone who fantasizes about little girls. So yeah,
Oh,
I need
God.
the
That
proof now.
again?
I guess you should have been talking to me then, shouldn't you?
Always bringing
Are
up
you
his fault.
acknowledging that you fantasize about little girls?
I said you should have been talking to me. Because I don't
thought you said
fantasize about them.
I don't.
I don't
Anymore.
fantasize about them, Casey.
There you go. Say it again.
Oh, it sounded like you said I shouldn't be talking to you.
I said you should have been talking to me.
Oh, it sounded like you said I shouldn't be.
Well, they didn't say I shouldn't.
Oh, I thought you said I shouldn't be.
I said you should have been talking to me.
Oh, okay. I thought you said I shouldn't be.
You keep backing up, Casey. And
Yeah.
when you know damn well I'm telling you the truth.
I don't know damn well you're telling the truth. I trust the professionals who have no reason to lie. Given your previous charge, it makes perfect sense that you would fantasize about children, Lorne. It makes perfect sense to me. I have no reason to suspect that a psychological doctor, a probation officer, and a polygraph test person are the ones lying. You're the one who's lied to me many times. As far as I know, they're not liars. And because you've been charged for pedophilia before, and you're on a sex offender registry, it makes perfect sense that I would need proof for anyone in the world who wants to talk to you.
It's gaslighting.
Everyone needs proof that you're not a dangerous person. You have real life underage victims, Lorne.
Now, how do you know about that?
Yeah. Now you're suspicious.
It really is unfucking believable.
It really is unfucking.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like she's trying to get this guy for a thought crime. Are you familiar?
I am.
Thought crime, spies are listening. Thought crime to what you're typing. Thought crime, paranoia sing. Be careful what you say. Thought crime, written evidence. Thought crime, may twist common sense. Thought crime, police make you tense. Be careful what you say.
Oh my God, yo, you're doing so well. Look, finish it up. Seriously, you're killing it. Do you like that?
No.
The encouragement, not the singing, but the
Oh,
little
yeah.
pep,
I think you encouraged her well, but
right?
You know,
I can only coach so well. I mean,
she's a little flat.
she's a little pitchy. Remember what
Yeah,
I told her that?
just a little
She got
pitchy.
so mad. I called her pitchy longstocking.
Is that one of the times that she blocked you?
Yes. Well, yeah. Nuggets messaged me and she said she learned 2 new instruments today, so that's 15. Oh yeah. Well, I just remembered I can play 4 more, so that's 16. Bye, bitch. Dead serious.
I miss those days.
It really is unfucking believable.
I've been honest with you about the whole fucking thing. Even told you
I
what fucking
don't know
happened.
that, Lorne. You can say that all you want. I don't know that.
Have I changed my story at all?
Yes.
No.
Do you
Multiple
think you'd be able to tell something from that?
No. You actually have changed your story.
You know that I've been pissed off about this before you even noticed anything about it.
Lorne, you've actually changed the story many times. First you said it was Sean, then you said it wasn't Sean. It changes.
Yeah, I know, and that was my fault because I was super pissed off at Sean at the time, and everything was Sean's fault at the time.
Yeah, so you've changed it multiple times already.
Keep fucking saying shit, Casey. It doesn't matter. I didn't fucking say it anyway. So.
Great. Well, then I hope to see that on the proof.
Yeah. Oh, you'll see it on the proof, but you're backing up so fucking much. The thing is, you know.
Why wouldn't I? I'm not going to get closer to a sexual predator.
Well, then you should keep fucking getting closer to me then.
The story about the high school girls has changed multiple times too.
No, sure it has.
It has.
Yeah.
Then the question the polygrapher asked, you changed also.
No, sure it has. Everything fucking changed. I try to fucking be completely honest.
I'm telling you what you've changed about your story.
Oh my god.
I try to
It
remember
literally
things. Yeah. I don't know. I don't need to go through it again because I already told you how my memory is.
You said it, not me.
Give him 3 years.
Yeah. But as far as that, I've been pissed off about that since the first time I read it.
Because now it's a photo of your nephew, but before it was the high school crush. You lie so much you can't even keep it straight.
I said it was the high school what?
Girls.
The part about seeing the minor naked?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my nephew. That's the only one that I've seen naked. A picture of.
Nope. He never once said that. He said all of them, and not a picture. In person at the apartment, they all ran around naked after their showers.
That's what he said.
It's just something that happens.
And now he's trying to turn that shit around.
He also said that he would watch them like a hawk when they went down to the little park at the apartment complex because he wanted to watch over them and keep them safe. So how did he just learn at his rape class that children need to be protected?
That's another good point. That he sits there and he's like, I just learned that children are precious, yet he clearly knows that already, given what he said
over
before.
his nieces like a fucking hawk because he didn't want another pedophile coming up to them.
Yeah, he's the only pedophile that gets access to them.
Yeah, well, he knows what other pedophiles do, and he's not okay with that. Do they sing? Probably not.
Well, maybe.
Do they take the time to learn 80% of songs? Probably not.
You only see the good parts.
Yeah, just the fun parts. Go back to the chorus, Jesse. I'm sorry, I'm bad.
And you said this. You told me the psych report proved that you were misdiagnosed, and you said it was going to exonerate you.
Yeah. And what did I think? I didn't say it was going to exonerate me.
Yes, you did.
You fucking threw that out on your own.
And yet you were pissed about it at the time you got it, I can see through the emails you sent.
Call her a name.
Can you see right now how the story is changing?
No, not on my end, it's not.
Maybe you're
I didn't say it, Casey. So you can believe what you fucking want, you know. So you keep fucking backing up, and by the time we get the proof, you can be backed up so much. I don't know if there's gonna be a chance for us anyway.
Just gonna be on the toilet for hours.
Yeah, he was
Well,
close.
that's the risk that we have to take, unfortunately, because I'm not going to keep getting close to you if you're a pedophile.
Well, I'm not, so you should keep getting close to me.
Well, I'll see that on the proof.
Yep.
Hopefully we get the proof soon.
Soon.
I'd love
you
to
get
see
Alex in your ear fucking whispering everything. Don't tell me you don't, because you already told me you did.
Wow. All right, now before we go, can you say, I'm going to say, hey guys, come hang out with me and Tiffany Lockhart's really cool dad at Dazzle Dancing East Coast.
I need that written
Hey
down.
guys, it's me, Nuggets. Come hang out with me and Tiffany Lockhart's really cool dad at Dazzle Dancing presents Dazzle Dancing 2025 here on the East Coast. And just like that. Thank you, and go.
Hey, it's me, Nuggets. Come hang out with me and Tiffany Lockhart and her dad at Dazzling Dance on the West Coast.
Course two can still move like one, even in an age where everything's overdone. Couples today do an exhibition that requires absolutely no inhibition. They get right to the nub and do what's known as the rub. All you do is glide side to side while the music moves you thigh to thigh. Oh. I'm in heaven.
Dad Lockhart, what are you doing?
Nowadays, it may seem like a crock, but dancing too close was once quite a shock.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to sink all your money into something, it should be something that you really like. And he likes doing the rub.
That is a crazy name for a dance.
The rub? Was
The
that
rub.
weird? Was it weird how he was like, oh, it went on for entirely too long.
I think that's a little weird.
Yeah. Well, I didn't say Dazzle Dancing was for everyone. Just everyone who's a listener and supporter of this fine program.
I don't know if I can be a part of the sponsorship.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. All right, here we go. Episode 65.
This really sucks because we fucking had it.
We almost had it. We almost had it all.
Had what?
Yeah, girl.
We had it right up to that point.
We had what?
We had a lot going on.
You were mad at me about Alex literally right before that. You don't even know what you're saying.
And yeah, so what? I've been mad about Alex since you fucking met him.
Yeah, so what did
I'm
we
a
have
jealous
exactly?
little man.
We were getting closer, Casey.
Emphasis on little.
Yeah, and then you failed it. You showed me proof that you failed a polygraph without looking at 9-year-olds. So I backed up.
It's not my fault.
Yeah, you backed up on something that was missaid.
I don't know that it was missaid.
I'm telling you it was. Lorne, she's not listening.
And I'm working my ass off to get you the proof.
I don't know that you have.
I can't help it that
No.
it takes the amount of time that it's taking them to get it.
I hate that it takes so long.
You notice how fast they reacted after I sent that email or that text message to Ashley.
Yeah, what happened?
They didn't react fast at all. They're
They-
taking their sweet time with it.
When they got the chance, they called me.
Yeah,
They were
so they
thinking-
clearly aren't taking this very seriously.
Okay, so when they're out in the field and they're checking on the people that they're supposed to be checking on, you think they're going to drop what they have to do right there to call me?
Well, you're the one that said they're making it a priority. I didn't say that.
You know, Ashley's making it a priority. She requested the videos. She has to request them first. They'll send them to her, but she has to request them first.
Okay.
She doesn't have them right there with her.
What videos?
That's why she said it. As soon as she gets them, she will look at them.
Examination.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh my God. Ashley. Ashley, if you're out there and you're a fan of This Fine Property or Monegros or even Dazzle Dancing, please send me the link to that video.
It would be greatly appreciated.
Ashley, I'm assuming your middle name's Marie. Ashley Marie, please. Right, that's right. Would you assume Ashley Marie?
Is that a name I should recognize?
She's a white person, so like Marie or Lynn, like 90% of your middle name.
Okay, whoa, don't dox me.
Nuggets Lynn.
Yep, Nuggets Lynn Grace.
I remember everything about that. Because I told him about it. And he had tried to change my mind around to some way of thinking about it sexually.
That he's the pervert.
Sounds like
right?
it.
Yeah, that guy can't keep his mind out of the fucking gutter.
Okay.
And
You know what's weird? Do you know what's weird, Casey? Every time I brought up sex with a minor to the polygrapher, the man thought about sex with a minor. He's disgusting.
He's a fucking freak.
Guy's got his mind in the goddamn gutter.
Different to him than I did to Jean.
Why did you wait until now to get proof if this isn't something new to you? Like when you first got the report, how come you didn't correct it right then and there?
Because I've been screwed over so much, Casey. It's like, what are they going to fucking do? Usually they don't do a damn thing. My lawyer didn't even do anything.
Well, you would think that's a pretty big deal. You want that on your record?
No, I don't want it on my record. I don't want any of this shit on my record.
My record.
But because of the fucking internet, they fucking do whatever they want.
They get me arrested at sting houses.
What does it have to do with the internet? You failing a polygraph about looking at kids?
Okay. Casey, all of this does lead back to the internet. If it was never invented, Lorne would just be a local pedophile with his picture on telephone poles.
So what you're saying is we should arrest the person that invented the internet?
Al Gore. Yep.
Did he?
He says he did, but no, he did not.
Oh. Well, then who did?
Elon Musk.
I don't fucking like Elon Musk. You can have him.
Well, then get rid of the internet. I expect it to be gone by the end of the night. All of it.
No more Lorne. No more Lorne content, guys.
That doesn't have anything to do with it.
Yeah, so why are you mentioning that?
Because those people are always fucking writing into them.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I've had such a hard time the whole fucking time I've been on probation. So people on the internet kept fucking writing into them. That's
well, what's your probation doing about that?
They're all going to Dazzle Dancing. They don't give a shit.
What are the consequences? What have they written in
They're all going to do
probation
the rub.
They're all doing the rub.
They put shit on the internet.
Yeah.
Probation sees everything on the internet.
They're
People put shit on the internet. Probation sees it all.
Yeah, but I mean, what are they doing about that?
Just watching.
Like, what are the consequences for you?
For what? What people put on the internet?
Yeah.
You notice I don't have the internet? Can't get on the internet?
Yeah, it's because of
this
channel.
Well, I thought that was because you failed the question about
it's
accessing the internet. You failed that question multiple times.
They didn't have me on the internet for 5 years because of the people on the internet.
You are the people on the internet that cause all the issues. You are the people. Because people were posting stuff about you and you couldn't stay off the internet to stop arguing with those people about things. And you can't do that.
He would not stop engaging with trolls.
Bro, when I tweeted about that lady, that real estate agent who flew the private jet to storm the Capitol, and I tweeted about like her court thing, and Crystal's like, hey, don't listen to him. He manipulates women. he manipulates women. He's mean. It's like, the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, you obviously manipulated that person that took the jet.
I did. I told her to do it. I told her it would be a funny idea. It'd be for lols. But you're arguing, you're trying to convince every person who says anything bad about you why they're wrong, and you're going to do it by ranting at them. And it just doesn't work that way. All it does is make people want to fuck with you more so they get their personalized shout out.
Oh yeah, like especially on the internet of all places.
Yes.
Like that is a surefire way to get trolls.
And he just doesn't know that because he never spent any actual time on the internet outside of what he was doing, going and getting muted in country chat rooms for trying to sing too much and then trying to meet children. He doesn't know anything outside. That's why you can tell him anything exists now. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at you, bro. Google Maps now has an X-ray feature. I'm looking right through your roof at you. What are you doing?
I'm looking at your butthole through your pants.
What are you doing, bro? Pull your... Oh, my God. He'd be like, stop looking at me. Oh, my God. You're going to have to turn this feature off. This is gross.
Yeah. Why are you spying on me?
Stop X-ray my
I thought it
house.
was because that you were charged with showing your penis to a child.
No.
I thought that's what kept you from going on the internet.
Mm-mm.
No, because they let me go on the internet
That's
before.
ignorant.
I could go on the internet with a monitor. They let me go on it.
Ignorant.
But they
I
see
thought
all
you were
the
allowed
stuff.
on the internet with a monitor already.
I am, but right now I'm not.
Okay, so you just acknowledged right now that you're allowed on the internet.
For 5 years, I was not allowed on the internet because of what people were putting on the internet.
That's not why.
They wouldn't tell me what people were doing. They wouldn't tell me what these catfish were doing. For 5 years.
You
They
proved
kept
to them
doing
that
it.
you...
Listen, okay? These catfish kept doing that shit and kept getting more new material and putting it on the internet. Probation never told me.
Okay. So when he says that he lost his internet because of things people were putting online, it was the things that he was doing that people were recording and uploading.
Oh, okay, I see now.
And then he would go and argue with people and constantly looking himself up on YouTube, so they took his internet.
I mean, Lorne might disagree with me on this, but I think that was a good decision on probation's part.
To take his internet?
Yeah.
You're just trying to keep talent from the world. You're exactly like that talent in Footloose that we talked about.
I'm just jealous.
You're just jealous because he plays more instruments than you. And he's been in the community longer.
You know what? You got me there.
Yeah. I've actually been around longer than you, so how do you...
So how do you know any of
it?
Time
Well, anything that was being put on there.
But you
I
were
didn't
violating
know, like-
probation and those things.
How was I violating probation?
Showing your penis to people whose age is going to be verified. You sent dick pics every day. Drinking alcohol all the time.
How do you know?
Yeah, I did. That I did.
That I did. That one thing, yes.
Can't deny that because I did.
Yeah, we know you can't deny
I don't anymore, but I did.
I would.
Yeah, because you're not allowed to.
Okay, see.
But they let me back on the internet, but they saw me getting on YouTube too much. They didn't want me on YouTube too much because they didn't want me seeing that stuff.
Okay, so then it's your fault, not the people on the internet. That's your fault. You were spending too much time on the internet.
It's my fault that people are putting stuff on the internet about me.
Yes.
No, it's your fault for going on there too much that probation had to take away your access.
Yeah, because I wanted to try to get rid of shit.
Yeah, so you were going on YouTube too much and they told you to stop. And you wouldn't listen to them.
I reported Xavier's channel. Xavier found out about it.
All right.
Was it even really Xavier?
I don't know. What is Xavier's channel?
It was probably some random kid named Xavier who's posting his Minecraft playthroughs.
I looked at Xavier's YouTube channel.
Yeah, he searched his Xavier YouTube channel. The search bar.
Don't like what I was put on the internet about you, huh?
And then he said,
Okay.
He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, he is an idiot.
Well, you're the fucking idiot for keep talking to catfish. You're the reason there's so much material about you on the internet. Is because you can't stop talking to catfishes.
But you get mad at probation because, and you got mad at me before, because of not knowing whether or not you were a catfish, but you understand why they're doing this stuff.
You lost me.
You got mad at me before because of the way that I acted, how skeptical I was. And you get mad about probation. Oh, fuck probation. I don't care what fucking probation says.
Fuck probation.
That's what you said. Yeah. But you understand why they're so skeptical about people on the internet. You understand why they're skeptical about the catfish, but you don't understand why they're skeptical about you. You're not a catfish, but they don't know. But you get mad at them.
Wait, hold on. Why would they be skeptical that this time he's really talking to Casey Morrow?
I don't know, because I think it's pretty clear that this time around it was the real Casey.
You've ever heard third time's a charm?
Yeah.
Come on, probation. That one's actually on them.
Have a little heart.
Yeah.
Heart of the cards.
You got mad at me before.
I wasn't mad about it. I was telling you, don't talk to me if you don't think I'm real. I told you to walk if you think I'm a catfish. I wasn't mad at them for thinking I was a catfish. I don't give a shit. I was saying if you think I am, then get the fuck away from me.
I didn't walk, did I? Because I believed in you.
Okay.
I obviously had every right not to believe in you because I believed in a lot of other people before, and that's all they ever wound up being was catfish. But I still believed in you.
Cool.
I ask you to believe in me a little bit, and you don't want to do it.
Well, because this is a very big deal, Lorne.
Yeah, it's a little hard to do that with you.
No.
And it's a big deal that I'm not lying to you about. I'm trying to do everything I can to get you the proof.
I'm laying all my cards on the table.
And I'm not backing away from my answer of what I gave you. That I didn't say that.
What kind of monsters you got?
That was the polygrapher that said that.
I thought it was a Monster Energy.
I told you before that I wasn't going to lie to you anymore, and I'm not.
Time wizard.
Yeah, you keep saying that, and I keep having to tell you I don't believe you, and your word to me means absolutely nothing.
What about my sounds?
I've even backed up on things after I've said them to make sure that I would try to get it correctly to you.
I backed up on things? What's that mean?
I think he's constipated.
Oh, okay. You should do the rub. That'll help.
It means I've told you something that I thought was one way before, and then I realized it wasn't that way, so I backed up so I could get the correct.
I lied to you previously, and now I'm going back and changing my lies because I told you I would never lie to you again.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Now do you love me?
No.
Correct information to you.
Next time.
I'm gonna get you.
And that kind of sounds like a lie.
No.
And it's not just about the 9-year-old.
It sounds like I remember things wrong. I'm not talking about the 9-year-old. I'm talking about other things that I've told you to make sure that I got what I was thinking in my head, what I was remembering the right way. Because I thought I was remembering one way and remembered different things about it. So I had to think about it more in order to get the right information to you.
What did he even say?
Okay, that was a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah.
I wasn't just talking about the 9-year-old. I'm also talking about the thing that says that you fantasize about 10 to 14-year-old girls. There's multiple things on there that need to be proved. You didn't say it.
You asked about the 9-year-old girl, Casey. I told you about the other ones. I'm not going to keep trying to fucking remember this shit from years ago.
I'm not asking you to remember it because I don't believe your answers. I need the proof from them. So it's not on you to remember it. You can try to remember it all you want. Until I see the proof, I don't give a shit what you have to say about it.
Well, I'm trying my ass off to get to the proof.
Okay.
Working on it.
He's getting there. Give him
If
time.
I wasn't trying my ass off to get to the proof, then then I can understand that you'd think I was lying.
However,
For the steps that I'm going through to try to get you the proof, I would think you'd know that something must be being told true.
yeah. All right. You got me with that one.
What? Why? Why would that? Why? Because you're trying to get the proof. I should just trust you.
If I was lying, why would I go through this to this extent to get the proof?
Mm-hmm. Because there's no proof that exists, and you know that.
What?
So it's
If I was lying, why would I go through such an extent to get the proof that I was telling the truth?
Because you're bullshitting.
Yeah.
Okay.
You tried to spin Julie's email as proof, and that wasn't proof.
Yeah, I was hoping there'd be enough proof because she remembered it.
She remembered having a conversation where you were mad.
Yeah, about that specific topic.
Yeah, that wasn't even what I was asking about. I wasn't
What does Steve
asking
McRae
if
think about
Sean
this?
said something.
I know, but that's when I was thinking that Sean was the one that said it.
He doesn't mind. He just cares about briefs.
Yeah, so
that's it.
She has proof that you were mad at Sean for lying, and then you found out he wasn't even lying because he didn't actually say it.
She knew why I was mad.
Well, now Sean didn't even say it, so it has nothing to do with it. So great proof.
I know, but she knew the reason why. She couldn't remember the specifics of it. She knew the reason why I was mad.
I remember you being mad that day. There you go. All the proof I need. What else would I have been mad about other than the whole, pedophile thing?
Well, that's different.
It is completely different. We have do you have time for one more? 17 minutes.
Yeah, we can do one more.
Or do you need to, all right, before we do, Crystal's upset.
I need 1,000 followers in order for me to go live. I don't know what else to say. Here. I guess I'll just keep walking until it happens. I don't know.
Yeah, this is talent. Why aren't people supporting this?
I don't know.
Look how entertaining it is. Oh, here we go. This is where there we go. All right.
What do I do? Just tell me what to do. Just tell me.
I don't know. You're doing everything. I mean, you know TikTok better than I do.
I do.
She wants to be an influencer. She wants people to engage with her content. What is she doing wrong? It looked like everything was there. There was a loud treadmill. And she was sweating on lap 2. And
TikTok's just first of all, not a good place to be an influencer. I don't understand why people want to get TikTok famous.
What did you talk about? Did you not see what I just saw?
No, I get it. She should go to YouTube.
She's bursting off the screen. Off the screen.
I agree that she's a very clear talent here. I'm just saying that I don't think that TikTok is a great platform.
She doesn't want to be on YouTube
for the audience that she wants to build.
because I am on YouTube.
Well, you do manipulate women.
I do, and I own YouTube according to my friend.
That's
all right,
true.
We're opening up episode 57. Oh my god, fucking Tucker, what are you doing?
Oh, is that your cat?
He found this ping pong ball and he's just going nuts with it. He's been quiet all day. Until he found this, he's throwing it around he's picking it up and throwing it.
Oh,
okay. He has a thumb. It's weird. What are you doing? All right.
He's being a little shit.
Sorry, I think my cat is cute.
Sorry, I think my cat is cute.
All she said in that was that she remembered a conversation. She didn't say she remembered you were mad because Sean lied about you saying that you were attracted to a little girl.
Yeah. But that's the reason why. Otherwise, it wouldn't have gone to Julie to remember it.
What?
I said that was the reason why I went to Julie, because that's what I was mad about. And I was hoping that she would remember it. But she didn't remember the specifics, but she remembered me being mad.
Okay. I mean, she didn't even say that. She just said she remembered the conversation.
Yeah, and she remembered that I was mad.
Okay.
Her and I talked about it after. In mine and her first meeting on the phone with just me and her and I talked about it.
I mean, you're mad all the time, though.
That is true.
Yeah, Casey, because you think I'm lying to you, and I promise you that I would tell you the truth about everything.
Did you talk to Julie about Sean lying?
No, I didn't bring it up.
Yeah, I did. And I talked to her about a lot of things about Sean.
Such
What about this one
Because
specific
I've had a problem
important
with
thing?
Sean because he's arrogant. And Julie even saw that he was arrogant on our. No,
But Sean didn't lie.
no, he didn't lie about that. That's why I called Sean so I could apologize to him. But I had to leave him a voicemail, hoping that he'll call me back. I don't have a problem admitting when I'm wrong. And I don't have a problem with apologizing for it.
Lorne, I think you might have. I think you might be fibbing right now.
Yeah.
Even to another guy.
Why would that?
Even to another guy?
Because preferably he wants to lie
a
to
lot
a
of times
woman.
guys have problems admitting they're wrong to each other.
Do they?
Is that a thing?
No.
Wow,
no,
that's very big of you.
Lorne gets these tropes from TV. And that, that would be like a thing with a bunch of guys unable to admit that they're wrong. No, I don't want to talk about my feelings. That's sensitive. Laugh track. And then at the end, he shares his feelings, and there's like some soft music playing, and then and then like a no homo joke right after it. Boom.
That's
credits.
Every episode of How I Met Your Mother.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
So yeah, guys can't admit they're wrong. I've never heard that. I've heard like couples like they won't admit they're wrong, but not guys to each other.
Well, maybe the guys are a couple.
Oh, and Lorne doesn't like homophobes.
Because he's homophobic. Yeah.
Because he's homophobic.
It's not a matter of being big, it's a matter of being wrong. And somebody being mad about thinking that you're wrong.
So your proof that it's not real is that you had a conversation with Julie about Sean lying, but he didn't lie.
But he didn't lie. Because he didn't say it.
Get it now? It never happened.
Sean said during the phone
Wow,
call.
well, I guess all the proof I need right there, huh?
Ain't no fucking proof from the...
I love you.
Casey, he said that he didn't say it. He didn't say that I said that.
Okay.
It was the polygrapher that said that I said that.
Oh, Daryl.
That's why Sean didn't know what I was talking about.
Don't talk shit about Daryl. He's my
I
friend.
told
Yeah, Daryl.
Ashley that I understand why you want the proof.
Are you not embarrassed?
Am I not embarrassed?
Yeah, are you embarrassed for being mad about Sean and you blowing up about Sean, and then you found out he didn't even lie?
Yeah, I am embarrassed about that.
I'm
I
embarrassed
have to
for him.
apologize to Julie, too, because she was there. And it was me that got mad about something that Sean didn't even do.
Oh, jerk. Yeah. Hello?
Casey.
I hate that I
Swear
think
that I am not lying to you, Casey.
I hate that I thought that about Sean.
I don't care.
I don't think Casey cares.
Oh, you do care if I'm lying to you or not.
She said she doesn't.
No, I don't care about you repeating over and over again that you're not lying to me.
Well, I know, but I care about what you're thinking.
Your description of that psych eval as proving you were misdiagnosed made me feel better about you. And then it turns out you were lying about it.
Yeah, well, I wasn't lying. I was reading it wrong.
That's
So
all
you
it was.
pointed it out.
You just didn't know.
He just doesn't know how to read. How can you?
Yeah, that's not. You can make fun for that.
Yeah.
I didn't read
It's
over
literally
it thoroughly like I
87.
should have.
That's
Well, you were
literally
pissed about it
bad.
when you got it. Because
I know.
it's in your email.
I know, because I was pissed about that one part.
So you knew it was bad.
Yeah, but I was focused on Sean saying it, not the polygrapher.
What?
All
So
I was thinking was, because at the time I was so pissed off at Sean.
So you already
All my
knew that what
focus
it was
on being
saying
pissed
was
off at Sean. And
negative.
Yes, but he'd already blamed it on Sean. So when it came out later that Sean didn't say it, he lost his reason why Sean would be inspired to create this false narrative.
But I don't understand how that connects to Lorne reading it incorrectly and thinking that he had a point when he didn't, because he already knew that it said something bad.
No, but listen to what he said. He thought Sean had said it, and he already had an issue with Sean. So he could say, Sean wrote some bullshit because he doesn't like me. Of course, fucking classic Sean. But then you find out that it wasn't Sean, it was a polygrapher, and now it's like a whole, well, they're conspiring against you? Like, why would they both be doing this?
So is this just more bullshit?
Church of God bullshit.
Okay.
I think they're probably both. Or Sean was Church of God, then brought the polygrapher into it. Took him to like a Andy cat stream, and then got all involved.
I think I'm starting to put the pieces together.
Or he showed up at a Falcor stream, heard someone pissing in a bucket, and was like, yeah, this
Well, I mean, that is customary.
classic Falcor, piss in a bucket.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
Like, stop by.
and I knew Sean was the one that I told that too.
Can you piss my name in the
So
snow?
I guess what I want to know is why did you tell me that it said you were misdiagnosed?
Oh, because I'm stupid.
Because everything in the self-description, I was thinking that it was the psych doctor that was saying that.
Misdiagnosed.
I only looked at it when I first got it.
You weren't diagnosed as a pedophile. It isn't divergent. Like, you showed up at a house to make sex with a child. That's how they found out you were a pedophile. In your chat log and your history as one. They didn't just do a brain scan and go, this man is a future pedophile, make him take a class.
No.
Oh my God, we misdiagnosed. We read the wrong file.
See, this is where you got it all wrong.
Okay, please.
Because Lorne were misdiagnosed with having to go to rape class.
Oh, because the pages were stuck together.
Right, that was his diagnosis.
Diagnosis rape class?
Yes. So I don't understand why this is so hard for you to understand.
Well, I think you just explained it. Now I understand. Now I get it. Now I get it, and I can listen to the rest without saying anything stupid. Thank you.
You're welcome.
My cat may need awake, murders it make not away. He buries face in this pussy, no church but sparks fly, okay? It's breakfast is punani cake, flips me over, goes down right away. Eat my ass like souffle, say it tastes like candy. Big drumstick like Chick-fil-A, buries face between legs for days. Lap it up, don't let it go to waste. Lets me spray all over his face. Twerk this big old booty, all down his side. rev up that shaft. Bitch wants to ride, we doing drive-bys. Cock that shifter, shoot it right, pussy wet.
I need therapy now.
What does Sean think about that?
I think he thinks that's a criminal act. He just watched a crime happen on camera.
The polygrapher said I shouldn't be listening to this song. It's not even a yes or no question, just personal opinion. The polygrapher didn't like it.
I only looked at it that one time.
But you read the whole thing, right?
Just the fun part.
No, I didn't read the whole thing. I read the me self-diagnosing myself and thinking it was the psych doctor that said that. Not realizing it was me that said that stuff.
You're really bad at reading comprehension.
Yeah, well, 87 again.
Yeah, I read through it too fast.
Well, why didn't you read the whole thing? Like, why wouldn't you want to do that?
Stupid.
Because I was seeing the part that mattered to me. Or I thought I was seeing the part that mattered to me.
Matter.
Yeah.
Okay, only the positive parts? Why didn't you want to read the whole thing?
Because all I wanted to see was the positive parts.
Well, wouldn't the whole thing be important?
Yeah, it would, but that's all I cared about was seeing the positive parts.
Yeah.
How many times can you say positive parts in this conversation?
Listen to so many negative things for so long. Between being on probation and going to class. And
you know, that sometimes you want to read the evaluation that you got to prove that you're not a sexual predator and just see some nice things.
He's just so tired of all the negativity.
Why can't I go and take a lie detector test to prove I'm not a pedophile after being arrested and proven to be a pedophile without just having a little fun?
Why can't I just do the rub?
Are lie detectors a drag? Like, right? Then, but like, it's a company where you go and have like a fun lie detector.
Yeah. Are you a party animal? Yes.
Are you a liar? Also, yes.
And then Mari reads the results.
Dealing with the bullshit on the internet.
You are a pedophile.
So tired of listening to negative stuff all the time.
Stop listening.
Yeah, and the only positive thing that said anything on there about you is what you wrote about yourself.
You did say some nice
stuff. Yeah, and I was thinking it was a psych doctor that said it.
Oh my God.
Why?
I completely missed the self-diagnosis part.
I'm starting to think he's kind of stupid.
I didn't realize it was me saying that stuff.
Wow, you're stupid.
See?
No, I'm not stupid.
Stupid in love.
That sounds pretty fucking stupid.
Well,
it was stupid for me. I'm not stupid. It was stupid for me not to sit down and read it all over again. And catch things.
Listen, Casey, I love you.
I fucking love your ass.
I really want us to work out.
There we go.
If you thought it was all positive, why were you mad about it when you got it?
It was that one part that I saw. And I was so focused on being pissed off at Sean because what I was going through with Sean at the time. All I was thinking was that Sean said it. Because I knew I had told Sean. How upset I was about that. I forgot all about saying anything to the polygrapher about it.
So you just read the whole thing and plucked out the parts that you like?
Yeah.
Like the Bible.
Didn't focus on all the parts.
So, because it amazes me how these therapists and the polygrapher twist my words to make me sound like a sexual demon.
I'm so disgusted with these idiots.
You want me to read this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It amazes me how these therapists and the polygrapher twist my word to make me sound like a sexual demon. I'm so disgusted with these idiots. And as far as me having any type
I hear
of
the train.
substance abuse problem, the train's getting louder because it's displeased. See, you pissed it off. You pissed it off.
I challenged it. I apologize. I apologize to the train.
I don't think it's calming down anytime soon. I think
Do you want to go
fucked
check
up.
the window to see if your dad's actually coming home this time, or?
I know he's not. Don't get my hopes up.
I didn't know if you needed a second.
Idiots. And as far as me having any type of substance abuse problem now, no, I don't. I did at one point in time, but that was a long time ago. I'm just not even going to comment on anything else right now.
Yeah.
I just got home from work and too tired to think about their bullshit. Thank you for mailing that to me, David.
Okay, so at the time I did read through it.
Whoa.
Yeah, so you read the whole thing and then you lied to me about what it said.
I didn't lie to you.
And you just said you didn't read the whole thing.
I said, I don't know what the hell I said.
So he was immediately mad at the therapist and the polygrapher, spelled incorrectly, and sends it to David and is angry about it. But then he still sent it to Kayla, like it fucking to
Kayla.
Casey.
No, Kayla.
He sent it to Kayla like it would somehow exonerate him. Oh, my ham? That's stupid. Why would he do that?
My ham.
Why would he do that?
I forgot about that.
Ham is doing a new thing.
You know, it's doing it.
My ham is doing a whole new thing. Who's doing it?
And then it cuts to like a
I do, because it was 5 seconds ago.
Ham puppet with eyes.
That's all I care about. That's all I care. Ham puppet with eyes.
Yeah.
You know who he's doing. Ham is doing a new thing.
Yeah.
Obviously, I read through it, but the only thing that I was seeing was the things that was positive, thinking that the psych doctor said it, not realizing that it was actually me that said it.
But you were mad.
But as far as the polygrapher and John, apparently I knew at the time that the polygrapher said it.
At the time.
But I had forgotten them all about it because I was so focused on John. And if I was really lying to you or trying to lie to you about anything, would I really send you this stuff so you could see it with your own eyes?
You're trying to lie about it right now.
I'm not trying to lie about it.
I mean, did you not hear what I just read to you?
Yes, I hear you. Okay, and I started remembering it when you started reading it to me.
Yeah, so and you were writing out this lie forever that you didn't read it. And then I show you proof that you did, and now you're like, oh, it's not a lie, it's just now I remember.
Well, I remember now that you read that to me. I remember that I did read what the polygrapher said.
Okay,
but
you see why now I can't believe what you say, because right now you're like, I know I didn't say that stuff. Hold on. You're telling me right now I don't remember stuff about saying anything about a 9-year-old. But what happens if they come back and they're like, well, actually you did? Are you going to tell me you remember?
Because I know for a fact that I did not say what he said.
Yeah, but you're saying, you've told me before you knew for a fact that Sean was the one who said it, and then after you found out that that wasn't true, you were like, oh yeah, now I remember. And then just a second ago when you said it, I've never read the whole thing. I only read the parts I liked, and then I proved to you that you read the whole thing and you were mad about it back then, and you said, oh, now I remember.
I haven't backed up on anything I said about this. I did not say what he said. I told him the exact same thing that I told Sean, that I was offended by that 9-year-old girl wearing the dress.
Take your time.
And he came up with some other way for me to think about it.
What did he say?
But then he put that in there, and that's what I was pissed off about. That's what I've been pissed off about the whole time.
Kayla, listen.
If I was really trying to hide shit from you, would I send this shit to you?
You don't remember?
Well, yeah, because you didn't read it before sending it. Clearly, you didn't read it before sending it.
Casey, I am not trying to lie to you about anything.
I'm not trying.
I cannot remember things correctly all the time.
I'm a prodigy.
That's why I send you this stuff, because I can't remember everything.
That's a good point.
My memory's
The
not
only
that
part you
great.
remembered was your self-assessment. You didn't even realize that it said all that other stuff. Even though you did, because you had it underlined for some reason.
Casey, I'd send you this stuff because I can't remember shit all that correctly all the time. But as far as that, I remember that. And I didn't say that shit because I've been pissed off about this ever since I saw that.
Well, maybe I'll just contact Ashley or Mitchell myself and get that information. I said maybe I'll contact Ashley myself. And she seems to want to take her sweet old time getting this stuff.
Don't call my parents.
Do you really think that's going to make a difference? She's doing it. She's doing it as fast as she can.
Ashley's
doesn't sound like it.
She can't hurry them up. They have things to do too. That doesn't mean she can make this all priority.
Well, maybe I can just get clarification from her. Well, I'm just saying she doesn't have your shitty memory. She has record, so maybe I can just ask her myself.
That's a good point, Casey.
I'm not trying to hide anything from you.
Good.
But if she hasn't seen the video yet, she can't tell.
I'll send her an email right now.
Don't do that, honey. Angel.
Wait, baby.
Princess. Bruh. I love you, Casey.
Honey.
I send you this stuff, Casey, because I don't want you to think I'm lying to you about stuff. I want you to know everything. Even though I don't remember things correctly, I want you to be able to know everything. I've told you before, I want you to know me better than anyone. I really wish that they would do a video call with you or whatever it's called. I don't know what the fuck it's called. A Zoom or whatever.
Video call.
I wish they'd do that with you, but because of all the catfish online, they won't. She wouldn't do that.
Mm.
When you send her the email, include your photo ID in there, your license in there too, so that way.
That's a good idea.
Because she's not going to just send it to you. Send your license to her.
No, she already has it.
And a butthole pic.
She has your photo with your date of birth on it.
Yeah.
You send her your whole license.
How about I'll decide what I send to her and you can just shut the fuck up?
Well, I'm trying to tell you. She's not going to just send it to you just because you say you're Casey Morrow.
Lord knows how to work these people, okay?
Well, then she can write me back and request that from me.
Okay. If she writes you back, let you send some proof that you're you, she might not write you back. I don't know. Or she might call me.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when they come to it.
You. Just say, ask her, this is Casey.
I can type for myself. You don't have to tell me what to say.
All right. Don't get all pissed off at me.
Well, no, but Lorne, he has to explain how social interactions work, or else she's not going to get it.
Yeah, say, hey, it's me, Casey Morrow, yada, 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 you know. Yeah, because if there's anyone that you want to take advice on how to sound like an adult when communicating with someone, it's Lorne. Because Lorne definitely did not talk to an HR person from Paul Morrow's company, and when they offered tuition reimbursement, he said, "Do I have to go to college? What if I don't want to go?
Do I have to go to college?"
Imagine saying that at a job interview, and we offer tuition reimbursement. Whoa! Do I have to go to school? Because I'm not trying to learn.
No,
I'm just trying to get paid.
I want to do that.
I'm just trying to get paid. I also hope you have a very weak sexual harassment policy, because I will be violating it. So
regularly.
So, Nuggets, it's been a blast. Thank you so much. Will you hit us with that patented Evil Little McNuggets classic closer?
Bye.
Oh my god, it gets worse every time.
I think you're lying. I thought that one was pretty good.
You loaded. All right, are you ready to get started here?
Yes.
Sucks to spend such a mess.
Oh.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. What?
It's just an upsetting thing to go through for us to have to go through.
What's he talking
with
about?
everything that we've been through. The bullshit throuple stuff and this.
Dude, I'm fine. I got nothing. Nothing's wrong with me.
I hate the backing up stuff.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I'm remembering now.
Okay, well, can you clue me in? Because I forgot.
So Lorne had lied about something. I think this was when he lied about the money with his mom, and Casey was like, you know what you're doing is setting us back. You continuously lying. And he's like, no, I want to push forward, and I think this situation is us pushing forward, but you want to hold us back.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds familiar, but I don't remember any of that. I don't remember any of that. But I'll catch up as we go.
Okay, Chris Tucker.
You want to talk
Who's Chris Tucker again?
It's your cat.
about what are we doing?
Turbo.
Oh, I'd like for you to sing to me.
There we go.
But I'd like to hear you singing.
Not wine
Not
lover.
the music blaring in my ear.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
Is this when she plays weird versions?
All right, what am I going to sing to you?
Anything you want. The blaring of the music in my head.
Okay, I got one.
Winnie?
Hi.
Listen. Again. Then and then. And again. I don't want you to ever talk about Dan to me again. You mention Dan to me again. We'll never talk to me again. Dan again. Dan and Dan. And again. Never mention Dan to me in a sexual way again. You mention Dan to me again. We'll never talk to me again. Dan. Shut the fuck up about Dan.
Never stop again.
If you love me, then I want you to fucking love me. Yeah, well, you continuously do it.
I'm sorry.
You might think it's a fucking joke. It's not a fucking joke!
I'm sorry.
It's not a fucking joke.
Again. Dan. And again. I don't want you to ever talk about Dan.
I don't hear you singing.
You mentioned Dan to me again.
That's what he has to say about this, is that he can't hear her.
It's been playing for like a minute. He's been so quiet.
I was waiting for him to interject.
What the fuck is this? What are you playing? What is this? He's just like, wait, that's not you. That's not you.
Wait a minute, that's a man's voice.
Jesse, that's
the
a
fuck
tape.
up about Dan. You mentioned Dan to me again. Hello? Shut the fuck up about fucking Dan!
Hello?
Listen. Again.
Oh,
Dan.
here we go again.
God, you're psychotic, dude.
We go.
Here we go again, 'cause you don't stop your stupid bullshit. I want you to call Emma, because Emma's been the only one that's fucking proven herself to me. Call Emma.
Emma.
Stop it.
Oh, Dancy.
You think I'm fucking kidding?
Emma.
Dan.
Shut the fuck up about fucking
Jesus Christ.
Is
You're a
it?
psychopath. Melissa, shut the fuck up about fucking Dad.
They would do that shit to piss me off just so they could record me and put me on the internet.
Yep.
Shut the fuck up about fucking Dad, Winnie. Yeah, it's real funny screaming at a woman.
When you put it like that.
It wasn't funny screaming at a woman.
You were just laughing, it sounded like.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Find small problems.
Yeah.
There's
Small
a lot of them.
Well,
Yeah.
it's called I'm human. I'm not perfect. I'm not going to try to be.
I'm not perfect. I verbally abuse women. I'm not perfect.
I mean, you should have known that Dad showed up at that Dateline Sting House, have sex with a minor. I ain't a perfect man. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, what more do you need than that example? Don't expect perfection out of Lorne Armstrong.
I'm a scammer, selfish pedophile.
Right? Like when the scamming old people isn't even the worst of what you've done.
Yeah. Right?
I'll try to be perfect with you, but it ain't going to happen.
No, that'll never happen.
He's trying, though.
Nobody can be perfect. Even if that's...
What's your password to your bank account?
Oh.
What's the password to your bank account?
LOWELL 1970 $, number sign, whatever it's called.
Did you change it again?
Yeah, I was mad.
I did.
Why do you keep changing it?
Well, because you keep backing up.
Well, I mean, you change it and then you give it right back to me.
Yeah, because you call me and calm me down.
That's sweet.
Oh my god.
Did you get another cash advance from your boss?
I can't imagine one, giving my bank information out to anybody, but secondly, like continuously changing the password. I mean, that's bad on his own, like for himself, because what if he forgets his password because he keeps changing it every time he gets mad at Casey?
You don't think at all. He just gave it to Casey. Now, if he forgets it, he's got a backup, a human backup.
Okay, but here is, you know what? I think his plan is almost genius, because if he forgets the password to his bank account, he can open up another bank account, and then boom, all that debt's gone.
Open up another bank account and just move the money over there from the old account to the new one, like it's a transmission in a van.
But he doesn't have any money in that account, so he can say goodbye minus 30 grand in my bank account right now. I have a new one that's just got zero in it.
Okay, I see how. I don't know if that's how that works.
He's a genius.
Genius spelled wrong.
Yeah, I had to, because I haven't gotten unemployment yet.
You really needed those cigarettes, too, it looks like.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing. He's got nothing.
He's still thinking
How much
about
do you
the song.
seriously smoke? Is it like 2 to 3 packs a day?
Sometimes.
In the last few days, it's been 2 packs a day.
2 packs a day?
That's crazy.
How are you getting unemployment?
Because I'm unemployed.
So you start work tomorrow?
Yeah, I start work tomorrow, but I didn't work last week and I didn't work this week.
Yeah, but why would they give you unemployment? That's not how that works.
Yeah, it is.
Because I was laid off for 2 weeks. If it wasn't
But
for John,
you were still employed and your boss just gave you cash advance, so it wasn't like you weren't working.
he's giving me a cash advance on the work that I'm going to be doing this week.
So you were laid off?
I was laid off for 2 weeks.
Well, I thought you kept telling me that you were going to work and then the truck was broken and that you were going to work and then they then
Yeah, 'cause
something else happened.
They were trying to figure something out, but we didn't think that the truck would be broken down for this long. We figured it would be something small and something electrical and something small. Didn't figure it was going to be a $10,000 part, and didn't figure that you'd have to. Freightliner would have to send it to my boss. My boss send it to another place, and them rebuild it, and then send it back to my boss. And my boss goes send it to Freightliner, and Freightliner has to put it in.
Okay.
I mean, you have to file the claim before you miss work.
I did file the claim.
Yeah, before the missed work, though, you filed it after you missed work.
No, you just got to call them and tell them that I didn't work last week. They verify it through your work.
Sounds weird.
I don't make the rules for it.
Yeah, take
As long as
advantage
they
of
verify it through your work, then they know. But that's when I was actually on one phone with unemployment and had to use my cell phone to call Renee that works in the office. Does a lot of paperwork, most of the paperwork.
I bet Lorne felt like such a fucking boss, right? He had two phones working, one to unemployment.
He feels like, yeah, he's a big important man. He has to make all these calls together.
Hold on, babe. I've got unemployment on the other line. Hey, Alice, it's Lorne Armstrong here. The pedophile you guys hired. Listen, unemployment needs verification that I haven't worked in a while. And I thought rather than going back and forth with a lot of emails and, I'll just get you two gals together on the phone to hash it out. What do you think? I'm just going to sit back and, come on, Lorne. Come on, Lorne.
And then he holds the phones together.
Yeah, ear to earpiece though, so like no one can hear shit. Like,
yeah.
So it's like I was talking to one of them in each ear.
But so you're getting cash advances and getting unemployment?
Exactly.
I got the cash advance because I don't know when I'm getting the unemployment. I don't know what day. So I got to go down and get the truck, and I'm going to leave my pickup down in New Hampshire the whole week. So I'm going to have John's truck.
So you were already approved?
I was already, yeah, I've paid bills. You see everything that I pay. You know where my money goes. You've got my bank account.
No, I'm saying you were approved for unemployment.
I was approved for unemployment, but I haven't gotten it yet.
Well, so it says right here on the main unemployment website that you can apply as soon as you become unemployed. Any weeks prior to the date in which your application is filed cannot be considered, and you are not eligible for benefits, so you should not wait to file your claim. You filed for past weeks, you're saying?
I didn't know if I was going to be unemployed or not, because we didn't think the truck was going to be out that long.
Right, so they're probably not going to give you any money then.
Well, they'll still. She already told me that I'd get the unemployment.
Oh, how much is it?
I don't know. That's something she had to figure out because we had to go back from last year, which I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me either because before they were talking about a quarter, but they went back from last year when I was working for driving the dump truck. They actually went back before that because I was flagging, and then I worked doing the dump truck. Then I worked for Kennebec Lumber. Then I worked for Glazier, and so that's why I had to get on the phone with another reason. I had to get on the phone with Renee at the same time I was on the phone with unemployment because they had to know all the wages that I earned so far with Glazier.
Are you unemployed right now?
Until tomorrow.
Right now, what time is it? Minnie, will you move?
What do you mean? What time is it?
Right now it's 12:24, so no.
Yeah, see, he starts today.
Because it's Saturday. Actually, yeah. Actually, right now I am. So actually, till tomorrow morning. tomorrow morning, or tomorrow morning meaning
Monday
Sunday morning.
Why does it matter what time it is? Are you employed or are you not employed right now?
Because I'm not actually working until Sunday.
Lauren, that's not what she meant.
I could go down and get the truck tomorrow, but I'm not actually working until Sunday. I just can go down to get the truck and the trailer.
So are you unemployed or are you employed?
Right now, I'm unemployed.
But you're going to get
Sunday morning, I'll be employed again.
But
Go
if
ahead,
he's
Nuggets.
going to get the truck beforehand, wouldn't he be employed?
Well, no, he needs the truck so he can start work on Monday.
Yeah, but if he
Sunday.
has to go and get a company truck,
You
you
think
can't
Lauren's
do
gonna-
that if you're not an
You think-
employee.
Well, he's employed, but he can't start on Sunday. So he's starting on Sunday, but he needs the truck to start, so he needs to go get it.
Yeah, but you
Or he
can
can,
only
like-
do that if you have the authorization to do that, and you wouldn't be able to do that if you weren't employed. You just haven't started work yet.
Yes, he is employed, but he gets like temporarily laid off.
Right.
Like they'll, and so he's just temporarily laid off, but they're allowing him to go and get the truck, I'm sure, or he wouldn't just, go take it.
I mean, we don't. It's Lauren.
Yeah,
we're
he's
talking
too much of
about.
a puss. No, I mean, Lorne will do a lot of things, but they're, in the shadows. He's not going to go blatantly take a truck. And so he needs to go get it. And he's going to leave his car there and then drive back in the truck so he can start work on Sunday.
But why is he getting so caught up in the semantics and the time of it all?
It's like he just, I don't know, right? Like, are you ashamed of being on unemployment? Because all he would need to say is, yeah, we get temporarily laid off sometimes when we don't have work, or when something like this happens, I start work again this week.
It would be that easy. But he's making all of these like, well, I'm technically not employed, but I am because it's 12:01.
It's all this inside baseball shit that no one cares about outside of maybe other people that you work with would be interested in this conversation, but nobody else would.
Like when people use their job lingo.
Yes.
And it's like, I don't know what that is.
Or like,
Why are you
I don't
using
not,
that at me?
or like, hey, I do know what that is, and I still don't care about it. Stop.
Right.
Stop it.
But they also ask on the unemployment thing if you go back, if there's a return date for you to go back to work.
PTO.
And I told her the return date.
Was this Sunday?
Actually, I told her for Monday, but Bruce changed it to Sunday.
But you're still employed by the company. You just aren't working.
Yeah, there's just 2 weeks that I'm not working.
The past 2 weeks. When did you file the claim?
It was either Tuesday or Wednesday. See, well, once you come here, and when you go back home, I'll be able to send you all this information.
Oh,
And I can't
Like,
understand
right now.
no. You
How
need
can
it.
you file for a previous week when it says you can't do that? That doesn't make any sense.
Huh?
You cannot get unemployment unless you were terminated from the company.
No, unless
You were
you're
still employed.
Unless you're unemployed.
Yeah, you were employed. You just wasn't working.
Right, I was unemployed for 2 weeks.
Well, that's
No,
like
listen,
saying if I have. So am I unemployed Saturday and Sunday because I don't work?
No, you can't do it that way. They have to know specifics.
This is
So
confusing.
they fired you for 2 weeks.
What's confusing?
Well, I mean, I'm not well versed in how unemployment works, but like I was under the assumption that you could only get unemployment if you had been fired. So can
No.
you get unemployment if you're temporarily laid off?
Well, yeah. So like tradies, as they call them in Australia. I know a lot of people who work construction, like here, and if it's like the rainy season, they will lay you off until the rainy season's over, then you go right back to work, and when they're laid off, they get on unemployment.
Oh, okay. So what Lorne is describing is like a situation that does happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's not him just being an asshole.
No, it is a situation that happens, but Blue Boy obviously didn't know that, but it's just funny because Lorne just keeps. It's just that easy. The way I just described it, he could have described it just that easily, and then that shuts it down. Like a common thing.
Right, but you are explaining this when you have about 40 IQ points on Lorne.
Oh, that's true.
So
that's true. Okay.
No, they didn't fire me for 2 weeks. They laid me off for 2 weeks. It's just like with seasonal work. Well, out there you don't have seasonal work really because you don't have wintertime.
What?
Like back here.
Yeah,
but
there's no winter.
He almost had
me with the dump.
He almost had it. Seasonal work. Like a haunted house or a Christmas set, or I don't know. There are seasons. There are jobs that are seasonal, like a lifeguard. Right?
See, but all the lifeguards work in California because there's no winter there. They get to work year round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's surf all year round.
Driving the dump truck. During the wintertime, you can't drive a dump truck hauling loads of gravel because it's all frozen. And so you can only do it, it's seasonal. You can't do it during the wintertime. So it's during the wintertime, you get laid off. You work all summer long doing that, you get enough in your account because you have to make so much, a certain amount of money, and it adds up. And when it's time that you get laid off, you can actually draw off that money.
Mm-hmm.
You can draw unemployment off that money.
So are they issuing a partial unemployment claim?
No, cause it'd be 2 weeks, so it'd be a full unemployment claim. Because, say if something were to happen, and like if John's truck broke down, even though on my way back here tomorrow, if John's truck broke down, I wouldn't be able to work because the truck would be broke down. So I'd still be able to collect the unemployment. It's like I work this week because John's going on vacation, so I'm able to use his truck. So, but the following week, I don't know if that other truck is going to be repaired or not yet. We're hoping that it will be, but don't know for sure. So it's like
so he's going to pick up someone else's truck because they're off this week.
Oh, okay.
And so that's how and then he doesn't even know if the week after he'll still be laid off, or if the truck will be. Doesn't seem like they're really rushing to get this truck repaired and get Lorne back on the road.
They're like, trying to put it off until he goes and finds work elsewhere.
And there's like it's a flat tire, They're like, I don't know, the goddamn tire went flat. There's almost no fix for it. You can't drive without a tire. And Lorne's just waiting.
It's like the top of a.
I might have to.
What do you call it? The stick shift, like the ball at the top. It just fell off. That's all.
The knob, the
knob.
8 ball, the knob that they ordered. And we can't find another one to replace it. We can't find another 8 ball. He's like, well, can you use a different one? Hell no, we can't use a different one, Lorne. We need the 8 ball.
I got a tennis ball. That won't work.
No. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait till we get the 8 balls coming from Temu, so it's gonna be a while. In China.
And that week too. I don't know yet.
We've got to get that pedophile back into work, guys. What do we need to do?
See, after you're here and you go back home, I'll be able to send all this stuff to you. It's like right now I've got to send stuff that I get from unemployment to Sharon because I can't even. They send me a link in there. I can't even open them.
Nice.
Probation
You gotta get your old aunt to navigate that for you.
You're too much of a pedophile to even look at your own unemployment papers. Just say that out loud.
What a way to put that. That's, I mean, yeah.
Just say it. That's what it boils down to.
On the internet. So it's like I gotta.
Sounds like your employer is doing some shady business.
Shady business.
Huh?
But it sounds like your employer is doing some shady business.
No, he's not. He's doing everything legal. He's doing everything legally. That's the way it works. You get laid off, you still need a paycheck. You still need money coming in. That's why you've got unemployment. That's what unemployment's for.
Yeah, but you aren't laid off. You have a job.
Yeah, but for 2 weeks, I'm not working. I'm laid off for them 2 weeks. I mean, it'd be kind of hard to run a business paying somebody for not working and not bringing in the money so they can be paid. And that's what unemployment's for.
He says everything's so stupid.
All the time that you're not able to work.
It's like they ran it by the dumbest Yoda they could.
Well, he just keeps saying the same thing over and over again, just in slightly different ways. Like, okay, you said that, or stop saying that. Stop saying that same thing. I don't want to hear that again.
Well,
go ahead.
You know what it is? It's because people have had to do that to him for his whole life to get him to understand. So he assumes that everybody else has to have things said to them like 10 times in slightly different ways to fully grasp what's going on.
I can just imagine the amount this guy got yelled at in basic training. Because we had this idiot in my flight who looked kind of like me, and the TI would get us confused all the time. And so he would start yelling at me for something that dude did, realize I was the wrong person, but he couldn't stop and apologize to me. So he would make up a reason I pissed him off too.
Okay, that's lame.
But it was funny. I mean, not at the time, because nothing's funny at the time, but like after the fact, and he admitted it when we're leaving for tech school that he would get mad at me because he thought I was that other dude. And it wasn't even racist because he was black. The TI was black as 1,000 midnights.
I was literally about to ask, were you two the only black guys in basic training?
No, it's the military. There's all kinds of black folk. Maybe in the Coast Guard, you're not going to find as many black people because we don't tend to like the water. That's racist.
Oh my god.
That was racist. I apologize.
Now, do you read Jet Magazine or do you not read? I can't remember where we left off. He said, Perry Caravello's like an honorary black guy. Let me read why. He smoked crack. He smacks his woman around. He loves Simone Biles, and he barely see his kid. He blacker than 100 motherfuckers. And that I think is a disgusting quote.
It's funny if you want to just laugh at it, but it is the most despicable, demoralizing, disgusting quote ever.
I agree. And what do you think is funny about that, though?
I mean, if you're because of the only reason why I say that it's funny is because when you just don't give a shit, it's funny.
Well, I mean, like what makes it funny? Is it the part how you smoking crack and beating women and so all those things that made it funny? That Suge Knight said.
Yeah, because of it being you're not giving a shit.
Get it?
I don't think I do. Perry's not very good at explaining things.
It's like a Lorne conversation.
Except he's louder somehow.
Yeah.
Well, the work's there, but the equipment's not there to do the work. See, if you would have been here already, I'd be able to send you the stuff, and you'd know how much I was getting before I would.
Fucking saying that.
Well, I'm so happy I didn't go there already.
And maybe it's not a flex to tell your girlfriend who has a career and her own dance studio that when she gets to where you live, she'll get access to your unemployment paperwork.
Okay, but here's the thing. What you're not understanding is that when she goes up there and visits him, and then she goes back home, he will give her access to those things.
Give her, once she goes there, right? She goes there, she comes back home to where she lives.
Yes.
Then she will have full access to the unemployment paperwork.
Now, how many more times do I have to say this?
I just need to hear lots of different multiverse variations, and then I'm fine. And that's the thing too, is like, lucky her gets to replace Aunt Sharon as the honorary person to click the link and open the Adobe file, because pedophile here can't open a PDF file.
Well. You know what? They're natural enemies, the pedophile and the PDF file. Of course,
there could be only one
to mediate. Yeah. I got dibs, all right.
I told you to stop doing that.
Huh?
Talking about me going there. I told you I don't want to hear any of that stuff.
Casey, I love you.
Hearing you what stuff?
Talking about some kind of future. We agreed that we weren't going to talk about that stuff until after I see proof that you're not a monster.
Casey, all I said is if you would have been here already was I could send you email about stuff.
Yeah, you mentioned it like 15 times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I was trying to explain to you.
How email
works.
Like
right now I have to send it to Aunt Sharon because I can't open the links.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, everyone. I'm not a licensed therapist. It's just fucking common knowledge. Well, it should be common knowledge. Don't do fucking drugs. They fuck you all up.
That was a rough one.
Yeah. 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 All right. Episode 68, the poo toilet.
Hello?
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 What are you doing?
Oh, Nuggets, can you read what's on the screen?
No,
here?
I
This is
can't.
important.
Oh,
Please?
can I read this? Okay.
Yes. Just in general.
Also, it sounds like probation is not going to approve an updated psych eval to determine whether this group is working out. I can get a psych expert in Portland, often used by probation Dr. Blank, who is represented by the courts and will give you an independent look. That'll cost that usually costs around $2,500. Let me know if you can afford or are interested.
And are interested. Don't rewrite history.
I am okay. Listen, I think that was pretty good for somebody who has a first grade reading.
It doesn't say anything close to or. It says and. Why would you make that or? Why would you do that?
What do you mean? That's
anyway,
and,
while you think
and are and or, like it sounds the same.
Okay. Thank you for reading that, by the way.
You're welcome.
So this is the evaluation, obviously, that we were talking about. So I'm wondering if this is out of order.
What? No.
No way. Yeah. So that Lorne was asked. I didn't realize it was. I thought it was to get off probation, but it was to see if the group was working out.
The group,
the
like
group,
the rape
the
class.
Group rape class.
Yeah, he got kicked out.
Well, maybe this is before he got kicked out, and that's what got him kicked out.
Oh, okay. I was under the assumption that he got kicked out before he and Jamie, or he and Casey were together.
No, because remember when he was talking about driving past Stephen King's house on his way to rape class?
I forgot about that.
Just a scenic drive past Stephen King's house on my way to rape class. These are the things on my way to rape class. You go.
No, what shitty musical is that from?
I made it up. It's just name me the things he sees on his way to rape class.
Duck.
All right.
Nothing. You said they called you.
Oh. Well, I thought you were going to go to the beach.
I said at noon.
You said you may?
I said at noon.
You know. So, how's your head?
Fine.
Don't have a hangover?
No, I'm good.
That's too bad.
What?
Yeah. He wants her to regret drinking.
I was hoping you'd have a hangover.
Oh,
What shitty thing to say.
Okay, how'd your meeting go with Julie?
That's all you called for. You didn't call to talk to me. You just wanted to know how much the meeting went.
You told me to call you to talk about the meeting.
Well, I figured you just want to call to talk to me. I told you we can talk about the meeting later. Didn't have to do it right now.
Well, it's fine. I just called you. We can talk about it now.
Off a rush there, aren't you?
No, what is your problem? You're the one who told me to call you so we can talk about Julie. And then I do it and now you're being a bitch?
That's all you want to talk about?
I just being a smart ass. Not being
What?
a bitch. Just giving you a hard time.
Yeah, like what's going on? That's making him act like such an asshole.
Well, I'm assuming that he had been trying to get a hold of her all day. But then as soon as he mentioned wanting to discuss something that they actually want information on, they're available, and that makes him upset. So, okay, let's try this, for example. Hey, Nuggets, I need you to call me. Something happened to your mom. Now you call me.
Okay, and then I call you.
All right. Hello?
Oh, hi. How's my mom? What's going on?
So that's all you want to talk about? Hi, how are you?
Yeah, how's your day been going?
What's going on? Any new shows you're watching on Netflix or Crunchyroll? And then, and then I get upset with you because you don't want to have a conversation. You're only interested in whatever happened with your mom. Like that's suddenly more important than small talk, drywall talk.
I think my mom is more important than a drywall.
I'm not saying if there was an order of importance, I would definitely say that your mom's above drywall.
You just tried to act as though she wasn't, and I'm trying to tell you that I love my mother.
You're only saying that because your mom's standing outside the room monitoring this recording. I know
She's
that.
not standing outside of the room. She's standing inside of the room.
Like Jesse's parents?
Yes, and I'm hiding my tears while I play Fortnite and do this.
Okay, they just left. I'm wearing my Aztec sweater.
Tears are streaming down my face.
Oh my god, we are doing a Jesse stream.
Yes.
Next week for sure. We have to. All right, let's get back to this.
The meeting with Julie was interesting.
All right, what happened?
It's very, very interesting.
Okay.
Do you want to know if I was recording our meetings? I didn't know.
What?
Still.
I have to ask, are you recording me right now? That means that they know all about the stuff on YouTube, and they're just assuming that Lorne is dumb enough to walk in there recording himself for some catfish online.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's what, okay. I get it.
I'm not trying to end up on YouTube for your robot girlfriend.
But that would be so fun. Come on, probation team. Come on,
yeah, let's go,
therapist.
Julie.
Tell us. Give us a tell-all.
Yeah.
No more documents or anything like that. Well, after we're face to face. Because my ass is in the sling.
Oh, no,
and I'm not going to get it in the sling anymore.
Well, what happened?
Because of it. They know about the documents that I sent you. I tried to tell you before, once we're face to face, I can send you anything I want, and then I'm gonna.
I know, I understand that. I'm saying what happened in the meeting.
What I'm telling you, what happened?
What do you think now?
They know about what I sent. Everything I sent, every text that you and I send, they can read it.
What text were they looking at?
My psyche valve.
Mm-hmm.
They know I sent that. They know I sent you email that.
He is a grown man, and it is his psych eval that he paid for.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused here. Like, I guess I know that his probation, like, they don't want him talking to catfish by any means, but like, he is grown. He can kind of do what he wants.
Yeah, but I think that's part of them saying they want him not, because he can't verify the age of any of these people. But also, I'm sure they know that this just ends up online, and so you need to stop doing this. Like, you're not learning. We're telling you to stop doing this. And as long as you're doing that, you're going to stay on probation because you have to be monitored. Because you're continuing to go online and having conversation with people that you can't verify their age.
For almost a decade, he's been.
And you would hope that after spending 5 years of your life behind bars for doing that exact same thing, that the one lesson you would learn is, I'm not talking to anyone online unless I can, of a sexual nature at all, unless I can verify their age. And I'm just really not going to talk to anyone online I don't know, because that got me into trouble.
But that would be if Lorne didn't have the intelligence of like a 10-year-old.
You know who would get that? 86. 86 will get that, but 87, that eludes him. Because he's looking for... What?
Who is 86?
We don't know. And do you know why we don't know? Because 86 managed not to show up to a Dateline Sting House.
I know that 86 is usually used in restaurants when they want to get rid of something.
Good for him getting a job at a restaurant.
Yeah, 86 the potatoes. And he's like, okay,
86 is back there just whipping them up the potatoes.
That Julie sent me, which is, I didn't realize it, but it's a breach of contract.
What's the breach of contract?
Well, be advising anybody else of anything that is in writing in the meeting. In mine and her meeting, it's supposed to stay private between me and her. I mean, I can tell people about it, but I'm really not. Apparently, it's not a good idea for me to send an email from her to anybody else.
Oh, so what does that mean?
Or even from probation. Apparently, I'm not supposed to be sending anything from probation either.
That's weird.
Because once you and I are face to face, that's a different story, because they've met you and they know you and they know what role you play in my life.
So what happened?
He keeps saying because they met you, and was the plan that Casey was going to go out there and then he was going to take Casey to the probation office for a meet and greet?
I think that's what Lorne wanted to do. I don't know that there was any sort of like.
They're going to stop at Walmart and get some cupcakes, and she'll be in a sundress, of course. And then they go to probation and hand out cupcakes so Lorne can prove his girlfriend is real.
But then probation hates them because they've been sitting out and they're shitty and the buttercream's too hard.
He went to the clearance section for sure to get the cupcakes.
Yeah. And so now they're all like, oh, these are stale, these are gross. Put Lorne back in jail.
And they're Kwanzaa cupcakes and it's Maine, so no one's happy with them. No one's happy with them.
Why would there be Kwanzaa cupcakes in Maine?
Well, that's why they're in clearance. No one's
okay. I see.
You're gonna have a lot of those left.
It's a whole show. The oops, we baked too much section is just all
it's all Kwanzaa related cupcakes and cookies.
Well, She said she could stop seeing me, but she said she's not going to because she believes in me.
Oh, well, that's good.
How sweet.
She believes in you.
Yeah, she says I know. She says I know you're doing good and you're trying and you really want to believe this girl. And, she said that her and Ashley really want to believe you too. And she said, but after all the catfishing, they're just skeptical until they go face to face. No, there's nothing that I can do about it. My ass in such a sling with every time we frig around and you don't show up, and the airplane tickets didn't help.
Really?
The throuple didn't help. None of it helps. That's why everybody thinks they can fucking dick around.
And probation saw all of that. So they saw the fake airline ticket. They know that's not real. They know Lorne drove out there. They saw the video from the throuple. I'm sure they reviewed that if they weren't watching it live. And it has to be like the most annoying thing. You're sitting there watching this and you know that but you're almost like a nature documentary person back in like the 70s when they would watch a turtle would roll over on its back and they would just let it die because that's nature's way.
Mm-hmm.
You do that shit now, people are gonna get a little mad if you just sit there and watch a poor turtle die because that's nature's way, right? So I don't know. It's just what was I talking about, Nuggets?
You were talking about how probation, like they're not really interfering, even though they want to.
So they're seeing this, but they can't just say, "Hey, this is fake." They never and run down all the reasons for him. But I think even if they did that, it would just make Lorne more passionate about saving his relationship and proving them wrong. You're all going to look so stupid.
Yeah, when Casey, the girl that I met over a decade ago to try to molest and kidnap, when I bring her up here because she's totally real, you guys are all going to look so stupid.
Hey, Lori, what's your favorite cupcake flavor, Kwanzaa style? Because I'm going to bring in so many goddamn dark chocolate cupcakes.
Well, in Maine, that's considered representation.
It is. It's dark chocolate, and they have a K on them. And if you line 3 of them up...
Oh, well, no, see, if that were the case, they'd sell like hotcakes.
Cakes.
Pancakes.
It's the KK cakes, and they come in. And they've got these little cute ghost costumes on with cupcakes.
These were Halloween. They're left over from them.
That would be play with probation. It just winds up being a disaster.
So, but what did Julie say about getting that proof?
She can't say anything about it. That's probation. Julie asked me. She said, how are you going to show her? How are you going to give her the proof? I said, well, the only way that I can do it, I guess, is to get Polygraph to sign something saying that I didn't say that, which I didn't say that. I told Julie exactly what happened. So, Julie understands more about what I'm talking about now because it's, it's fucked up. It's so fucked up. She knows how I feel about. I actually went back even to Molly and Melissa with Julie told her. And I said it was the way that I was feeling at the time. I didn't mean to do what I did, and it wound up happening that way. And there's nothing I can do about it. And I wish I could take it back, and I can't. So I said, I live with this stuff every day in my head, and it bothers me. It bothers me so fucking bad. There's nothing that I can do about it.
I'm bothered.
It bothers me so
right now, I'm fucking choking up
Yeah.
this shit.
Oh, he's choking up.
Talking about reason.
Well, don't choke up.
Oh, I do because even that picture that was sent to me, that child porn, it's in my head and I can't get it out.
Oh, please.
you wanted to make your own with Kayla. You talked about it. You had the camera for it. He never cries. Sorry, go ahead.
He was just being manipulated.
How come he doesn't cry for Molly or the other very real girl that he actually abused? He never cries for that.
Because those are little girls, and little girls are not Lorne. He doesn't know how to cry for anybody else and feel bad for anybody else.
Teens can fall in love too.
Well, yeah.
Which is not at all a strange thing for a pedophile to say after he tried to get a 13-year-old girl to train her to be his wife. But teens can fall in love too.
Teens can follow what? Oh, fall in love.
Did you really not understand what I was saying?
No, I couldn't, and I didn't want to ask you to repeat it again because I knew that you would chastise me. So I was just like, oh, yeah.
What did you have a problem understanding?
It didn't sound like...
You know what?
It sounded like...
Look at the two of you dancing that way, lost in the moment, in each other's face. So much in love, you're alone in this place, like there's nobody else in the world. I was enough for him not long ago. I was his number one, he told me so.
All right, how did you get my Aunt Jennifer to sing a song for you?
Aunt Jenny is on Fiverr. And she loves the song. Unironically, she loves the song.
Well, yeah, and I don't want to ruin it for her, so you better not say anything about Lorne either.
The comments.
My head.
Why is it in your head?
Huh?
Why is it in your head? What do you mean?
Because I can't get it out of my head. I hate it. I was pissed off about it then. And to this day, I'm still...
One last thing. And why is he upset about this particular CP he got and not the real stuff he got from being flashed by the teenage girls that he was talking to?
That's a really good question. I don't know that Lorne would be able to answer.
And I'm wondering if they found any of that on his computer.
I feel like he would have gone back to jail if they did.
Well, he was already in jail. Why would he go back?
Oh, I thought you meant like once he was out and he went back.
No. I mean, when he got arrested, I wonder if there was any of that, because he wouldn't have deleted completely, been able to delete that. It would have been he might have deleted it from the computer, but it would still be amongst the files.
But wouldn't he have been charged with possession then?
Well, didn't he take a plea?
I think so.
That could be why his lawyer advised to take the plea.
Okay. See, I don't know how all this legal stuff works.
Yeah, I read something like, and this could be way off, but something like 80% of cases come to a plea deal, and like basically the court system relies on them to keep things moving along. Because if everyone was going to trial or everyone was going to court, it would just drag things out so much longer. So plea deals are the way to go for a lot of people. And if your lawyer can say, look, you could get 25 years for that fucking camera alone, and your conversation about wanting to make child porn, then you show up and you're more than willing. And plus if they what are they going to find on that computer? You need to take this plea deal.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, you know what? Lorne is not tech savvy. I'm sure he probably had some file somewhere.
And even deleting your archive, you can delete it from the computer, but it's not going to be deleted. It just creates space for the computer to write over. But they're going to find that shit if it's there. And they'll also see how many times you opened it and if you shared it with anyone else. Yeah.
So does that mean that people could find my Minions smut fan fiction that I deleted?
Well, you're an adult.
Okay. As long as nobody finds out about Kevin and the banana.
Your Minion smut. Remember how Jessie always had it on her? Just like rolled up in her back pocket?
Well, smut. Yes.
It's that she was like Dennis the Menace with his slingshot. She just had a rolled up wolf smut in her back pocket. It was always handy for her to read.
Yeah. Banana papaya.
Pissed off about that. I've never seen child porn. Never wanted to see it.
That's a lie.
Well,
it was bad enough for what I went through when I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
I didn't ever want to see that shit. I broke down a few times with Julie because shit that's fucking going on bothers me. Then I got Mom on top of that. Roy was drunk at Mom's yesterday, and that fucking get all. Mom went out and tried to move Roy's chair out of the garage, and she couldn't do it.
What does that have to do with child porn?
Well, he just given an encore performance of the bullshit he just laid on down at probation. He started crying, and he started talking about, I can't believe I would, after what happened to me as a kid. And then I got my fucking brothers drinking, and my mother, I fucking love her, and she's sick, and she can't lift the chair. My brother's not helping, he's getting drunk, and it's just so much on me. They're like, Lorne, no, I believe in you, and I know you can do this. Just stop being a pedophile who gets catfished online, please.
Yeah, just please stop talking to this Casey person.
Yeah, I don't think they have your best interest in mind. Can you at least promise me you'll think about it? He's like, absolutely. Then as soon as he gets out, he calls her.
You'll never fucking believe this.
They're trying to keep us apart. I think Julie might be jealous of what we have.
Yeah, that's probably what he thinks.
This bitch is jealous.
He can be part of the throuple.
Hey, you want a new throuple?
Let's be three.
Let me call Casey. She's on set right now with Robin Williams, I believe, making a movie. But let me get Casey on the horn, and we'll talk about it.
Up shit. Why is begging you so bad and believing me, Casey?
So what are you gonna do?
Huh?
So what are you gonna do?
What am I gonna do? There's nothing I can do until you show up.
So you won't be able to get any proof?
I'm just not. No, I won't be able to get any proof at all. He's not going to get. The polygrapher's not going to give that to me. That would mean his name.
What?
I'm probably going to have to sue him for putting that down there. That's probably what's going to wind up happening.
And you won't be able to hear the recording yourself?
Not unless I get to my lawyer.
You definitely should sue him if he put down that you're fantasizing about kids. And you said you weren't actually doing that. You should sue him.
No, I know I should. He's part of the government too, you know. He works for them.
It's all the government.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy.
They hire him.
EBT fart board.
Yeah, I've heard of that before.
Have you? I love that lady.
What is he talking about? Like, he's going to sue them? Just ask for the recording.
No, we can't do that because then he won't get a payout.
Because the recording?
Yeah.
Because the proof would negate the payout.
Listen, I never said I was a lawyer.
Okay.
An hour. Or something like that. It's a lot. It's a lot. It costs a lot. There's only two of them in the state.
That's crazy that he told you his hourly wage.
Huh?
So that's crazy that he told you his hourly wage.
No, it wasn't him who told me. I think it was either my probation officer or it might have been Gene, the first counsel that I had. Either my probation officer then or Gene. I can't remember who it was. It seems like it was Gene. I had Gene. I think she said something about how much he cost.
I mean, is this what he's referring to where it says $2,500? It doesn't say anything about his hourly wage.
I don't know that he knows how to... Like his reading comprehension is so shit. I could genuinely see that he would think like, oh yeah, that's $2,500 an hour. That's his wage.
Because it only took him an hour. He doesn't think about the work involved and the putting it together, doing the whole report. No one told you. Oh yeah, it's about $80 an hour. So like, he's not a mechanic.
Oh my god.
So has Ashley heard the recording yet?
What?
Has Ashley heard the recording yet?
I don't know. I haven't heard from Ashley since Friday, so she would have called. She would have called me or texted me right after she watched it. So she had to request it. I'm assuming that she had to request it from him. So he would have to send it to her, and I don't know if he sends it by email or regular mail or what. But I remember what happened. It's as clear as this is. Exactly like I told you. I told him the same thing that I told Sean, that I was offended by the dress that they had her wearing because of the predators.
Oh my god.
We're back
so
on
how
this.
do you know you can't get any of the info if you haven't talked to any of them yet?
What do you mean, how do I know if I can't get any of the info?
Like get the recordings and stuff. If you haven't
Julie and Ashley talked already.
Explain more.
Since I emailed Julie. Emails that I told Julie. When Julie told me that she wants to talk to me on Sunday. That's what she was talking about. She had already talked to Ashley by the time today got here. They keep in touch.
And they talk to each other, and because now he's going to talk about how they make it. They talk together, and what? What was it that they discussed, and what was the outcome of that conversation? Because he's about to explain again how they talked.
Well, no, but you don't understand. They spoke to each other. And so when they spoke to each other, they said things to one another, and then words came out of their mouth that the other person heard. So
they were about this whole situation. They were about me in this situation. So they talked just a few days ago. It was either noon or afternoon. I don't know exactly which one. Bitch, what did they talk about? Because that's what Casey is clearly trying to understand, how you know that you can't get any of this information. So it would be, oh, they talked, and then it was determined that blank.
No. See, that's where you're wrong. Because what is the important part of this situation is, did those two talk or not talk? And Lorne answered that question, so I don't understand why we're still stuck on this.
Okay, that was what Casey asked. Well, did they talk? And that's it. Did they talk? Nothing. Yeah. There was no direct question about. I hate that he can't just give a straight answer, and there's no reason for it.
No, he's just an idiot, and he doesn't know how to.
But I don't know if it's being an idiot or because he says these sentences one at a time. And is he just trying to lengthen the conversation?
I mean, I could see him genuinely just trying to string together what happened.
I think it's filler. I think it's filler in the meatloaf. That's a Southern saying.
It is not.
This just filling in the meatloaf. And that's what this is. He's just stretching it out. Because the longer she's on the phone, the less Alex Jones penis she can take.
I don't think that's how that works.
What do you mean? Of course that's how that works. Does it sound like she's having sex with Alex Jones right now?
Oh, okay. You meant it that way.
What did you think? What did you think I meant?
She could only take so much physically at one time, depending on how long they're talking.
What?
You can fit a little bit in there if you don't talk a lot, or if you talk a long time, you can only fit a little bit in there.
Oh my God, they don't have sex education at all where you live, do they?
No, listen, I think I got the gist because I used to watch the cats in the backyard.
I know afterwards you need to spray people with the hose.
See, okay, you watched the cats in the backyard too when you were growing up.
The penis it's covered in barbs.
With each other so they know what's going on.
So Ashley won't be able to send the proof to your lawyer.
Oh, Ashley can send anything to my lawyer that my lawyer wants.
Oh my god.
So you can have your lawyer request it.
I can have her. Yeah, my lawyer can request it. That's going to cost me money to do that.
And then your lawyer can send it to you.
No, my lawyer can't send it to me unless I don't use him for a lawyer. Then he'll keep it in his files until I get my next lawyer. Or if I wind up representing myself.
I don't think that's how that works.
Well, if you're paying him to get
you get discovery in your own case, right?
That's what I understand.
I know when I listen to jail calls, they always talk about getting their discovery packets and are like not wanting to get it because the other inmates get into it, then they see what you're in there for and shit like that.
Right.
So why would that? Maybe they just told him that so that he wouldn't be putting stuff on the internet.
I could see that very much being the case.
I can't give you this unless I'm not going to be your lawyer. That's what he meant. If I give you this, I'm firing you as a client because I'm not going to let this shit end up online.
I mean, you know what? It would make sense to Lorne's mind. He would buy that.
I'm not allowed to see it. It's a big secret. My defense is a big secret. It's so secret, even I don't know about it, Casey.
Come on now, Casey.
Yeah.
a recording, he should be able to give it to you.
Yeah, but he keeps it in his files with my files in his files.
Yeah. Okay. He can keep it wherever he wants, but he can send it to you still.
Hold on, I gotta pay attention to this corner.
I gotta pay attention to this corner.
This corner, yeah.
Yeah, it's an important corner. You ready to do another one, or do you have to go?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Honey, whose car's in the driveway?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What? Oh, yeah. I'm the cash man, and I'm now making house calls. I'll come to you to buy your gold, diamonds, watches, sterling silver, and heavy collectibles. Oh, yeah.
This is called 69. And after this, we have... I knew. I was like, she's not going to do it.
It's the funny number. It's the funny number.
It's not the fun. You never seen cats doing that.
Listen, all the strays, they get crazy down here in Arkansas.
All right, here we go.
He's not supposed to send it to me unless I'm representing myself. Unless he's no longer my lawyer.
How does that make any sense? He can give it to you because you're hired him. He works for you. He gives you the proof. You should be able to see the proof. You're his client.
I could probably see it if I'm there. He has sent you things before. He sent you the polygraph report. He sent you. Yeah, he sent me a copy of the polygraph report. Unless he, I don't know if he maybe he could make a copy of it and send it to me. I don't know. I don't make the rules. Maybe he can. I don't think he can. But when I think back at it, my other lawyer sent me a copy of the discovery, and I can't remember if it was after he was no longer my lawyer or before. It was after, because I was in jail. I was in the first prison when he sent that.
Well, I mean, I think it's worth hiring him to get that because then you can sue the person and that'll cover the cost of everything.
Yeah.
And why wouldn't he be able to send it to you? It's no different than sending you the polygraph report.
I don't know. I don't know if you can know. I'd have to ask. Find out. Something's going to happen for me to be able to sue him anyway. It's such a pain in the ass. I really wish you just believed in me. You know?
Yeah, it's unfortunate that you've lied so much and I can't.
So, Casey, both of us have lied. There's a time where we need to stop lying.
That's our thing.
And I've stopped lying.
We're lying to each other now. So once I see the polygraph report or whatever, or hear the audio, we should be good to go.
Well, it's up to you. If you don't want anything to do with me, that's up to you.
Yeah,
you know, I'm stuck in a position that you seem to think that I can just jump through hoops and shit, and I can't.
No.
Oh, yeah, I can get the audio.
Yeah, so I just need to hear that. And
At some point, Casey, I don't know when.
Because it doesn't sound like the polygrapher's going to give you any sort of document. So I guess that's our only option, huh?
Oh, that's our only option. You can't just come out here, huh?
I'm not going to come out there if I don't have proof that you're not a pedophile.
Wow.
Casey,
You hear yourself?
Lorne, you don't understand about the seriousness of what it says on that report. That you think I should just be able and comfortable to go see you?
Why do you not understand the pickle that I'm in?
Pickles.
Casey, do you not remember when I showed up to that house to meet you? That made me a pedophile.
It's a bit of a pickle.
It's a bit of a pickly do that I'm in, and now you want a report saying that I'm not a pedophile, and I'm sorry, I don't have that right now. I don't know what you want me to do. Just believe in me.
Well, he needs to stop being a pedophile first.
I'm that same guy you met all those years ago when I showed up to have sex with you as a minor, other than the sex with a minor thing.
Yeah, that's the only thing, and that only changed when he was in prison.
Yeah, I stopped liking. I started looking at little girl faces as just regular little girl faces, Casey. That's what I started looking at them as.
I think Casey's being unreasonable.
I think she's being a little bit of a bitch, a little bit of a bridezilla. That's what she's being right now.
Bridezilla. She wants to make sure that her date is perfect.
Yeah, all of a sudden she needs a perfect dress and she needs to verify that her husband's not a pedophile. All right.
Well, that's unreasonable.
Basic bitch.
Casey.
Okay,
I
then you
understand it completely.
Good.
I'm trying to get you the proof. But the fact of the matter is, every time I send the fucking document, it winds up over the internet. I can't do anything about it because you won't show up. Still.
Well, I haven't put any of your documents on the internet. You know that.
How do I know? You want me to believe in you, but you don't believe in me.
That's true.
Okay, well, if you don't believe in me, then I guess don't send it, and I guess this is over.
That's up to you. That's you calling that show.
Well, it's up to you, Lorne, because I'm saying I'll fly up there and do whatever once I see the proof. I just need to see the proof that you didn't say you fantasize about children. I think that's a fair thing of me to ask.
Yeah, and the proof that I didn't say is on the recording. It is fair of you to ask, but I'm not in a normal situation.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
This is far from a normal situation.
No, it's not normal at all.
You know it.
Most people
No,
aren't
it's not normal.
pedophiles.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a problem with what I did so bad that 16 years later, I'm still having a problem with it.
No, you don't have a problem with it. Society has a problem with it.
I still have a hard time with it.
Well,
and I'll probably have a hard time with it the rest of my life.
Ignore my feelings.
Huh?
Stop using your situation to ignore my feelings.
I'm not ignoring your feelings. But every time I tell you what happened, you don't listen.
Well, I listen, but it goes in one ear and out the other because I don't believe it. And I'm sorry I don't believe you. It's just I can't force
Sorry, I'm
myself
bad.
to believe you.
I'm sorry.
I can't just like say, all right, I guess I believe him. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but don't you think you could take a chance in believing in me?
No, you're a pedophile.
No, that's what I was just saying. I said I can't just snap my fingers and say, all right, well, I believe in him now.
Why not though? He
Did
believes
you tell
in
me,
you.
do you really think that I can get the polygrapher to sign the paper saying he didn't say that, and I twisted his words around? When his
Well, he
name
doesn't need to put his signature on it. And well, if you can't get that, you know you can get the recording because Ashley's requested it, and your lawyer can request it from her. You can get it from your lawyer, and you can give it to me to listen to. You're the one who has to prove it didn't happen, Lorne, because it's documented on the record that you did. So you're the one who has to prove that it did not happen.
All right, listen to me, what I'm going to tell you.
All right, tell us.
This is exactly what happened.
Okay,
As
go
far
ahead.
as my memory goes, this is exactly what happened. The first part I already told you. Then when he asked the first question, he asked me, he said, do you think that was for any sexual reason? Oh, no, wait a second. Give me a second so I can remember what he asked.
Your memory is shit, Lorne.
He asked me if...
And your memory is shit, and it doesn't prove anything. Because it doesn't say that on the paperwork.
He asked me if I was thinking of sexual things when I thought about what could happen to her. So I was like, well, yeah, if I'm afraid, if I'm worried about something happening to her, then obviously I'm worried about somebody, that has to do with a predator. I'm worried about something sexual happening to her. But that's where he got that. That's the only place that he could have got that. It was not me saying that I was having sexual fantasies.
I don't know.
Well, good. I hope it says that on the recording when I listen to it.
All right.
Because that's the third version of the story you sent. And, I mean, you failed.
It sounds to me like they were alluding to Lorne having sexual fantasies about the child and then getting upset about the fact that he had a sexual fantasy.
Yeah.
And it's not his fault. It's the fault of the news for putting the girl in the what he called a short skirt.
Well, how dare they?
Clip.
They
should have known that.
Yeah.
It'd make her a victim. That's so crazy.
And
the only reason, I mean, you would know the only reason he brought that up was because he knew he was going to fail, and so he needed to justify it.
Yes, exactly. He's got to have a backup for why he doesn't pass the test.
Is there anything bothering you before we start? Is there anything bothering you on your mind that may cause something? Well, yeah, you know what? There's this little girl, and as soon as he started saying it, what do you think they're thinking?
Exactly.
This little girl on the news, and they're like, "Holy shit, this sick fuck." Like,
I don't understand why Lorne is having trouble understanding.
Yeah. It's not like he's saying, "Oh, there's this girl being sexualized by her parents on YouTube," because there's sure as fuck a lot of that, right?
Right.
But this is a little girl in the beginning of the national anthem just walking through a field, and you're sexualizing her voluntarily, completely on your own, and blaming them for it, and then bringing it up before your pedophile test. I'm sorry, pedophile truth or dare. No. No.
Truth or dare. Dare. I dare you to get on a call with your catfish and tell her that you failed your polygraph.
Yeah. Well, fuck, I gotta do it.
I'm gonna cop out. I'm gonna skip this one.
The test.
I didn't fail that test.
You failed the test.
Pass the test for flying colors.
Oh, maybe I did.
It says it on the it says it on the report, Lorne.
I forgot. I can't remember if I failed it at all.
You forgot if you
was that?
passed the
That
test?
was over a year ago.
Yeah, he forgot.
It was in February of last year, and then you failed it again in March.
No,
And they
I
asked
didn't
you
fail
pretty
it.
much the same question. And you
No,
failed it both times.
Oh, shit. Jesus. I gotta fucking pay attention. Let's miss my turn. I didn't fail the next one because if I would have failed the next one, I would have been incarcerated.
Well, I just need to hear the one that you found. I don't need to hear the other one.
That's usually what they do. If you fail both of them, they usually incarcerate you. I don't think they made an exception on that. I don't know if they did it at all. I don't remember.
Well, you did fail twice.
Yeah.
Huh?
You failed in February and then again in March. And so the one that you take on the 4th, if you fail that, do they put you back in jail? Because that'll be the third one.
No, if you fail two of the same, if you fail one, then you have follow up one, and you fail that. Usually they incarcerate you.
I mean, it probably would have been easier if you had done something about this back then when it was fresh in the polygrapher's mind. I don't understand why you didn't care until it got in the way of you having a problem.
I didn't know what his report said on it.
Fucking poor Lorne, his pedophilia finally got in the way of him having a girlfriend. That sucks.
For a whole year, he didn't know what the test said.
Yeah, why would he need to?
I think.
Why would he need to know? He
I'm
told his
starting to think
girlfriend
Lorne
he
might
needed
be a little bit
verification.
good.
Well, I think Lorne was just resigned to the fact that it was all true, and now he needs to figure out a way to be outraged about it, even though there's proof where he said that he was upset about something in it all that time ago, so he knew what was in it, but then sent it to Casey like he has no idea.
That makes me feel like maybe he really did forget what was on it.
How do you forget that though? Because he remembers a lot of other things. How do you forget that and send it to your girlfriend?
I don't know, but the fact that he sent it in the first place and was like, "Oh, I passed," or that was written well about me, or whatever he said.
Moron.
Who, me?
Well, yeah, but also
I didn't see his report until you got it from the psyche valve.
And you didn't do anything about it then.
Yeah, I didn't do anything. Well, I told my lawyer about it. You already see the notes that I had on the paper.
Mm-hmm.
I swear
to
God, Casey, I'm trying to be as honest as I can possibly be, and then some. I'm telling you things that I don't tell.
Yeah, what does that mean? As honest as I could possibly be, 40%, and then some 46%.
That's a big number for
telling
more.
the truth. Yes, well, and it's also a lot of math. But you just say I'm being completely honest with you. I'm not lying, not as honest as I can be, and then some.
That's what a liar says.
I'm being as honest as I can be, and then a little bit more honest. So, it's a lot. That's more than my average.
Telling you things that are in my fucking head that I think about. Even the thing about, watching Little House on the Prairie, because I used to wish that Charles Ingalls that I had a dad like him.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't tell Julie that because I forgot all about it. Nobody else knows that's the reason that I used to watch that.
That's not why you
didn't have
watched
a
it.
good dad.
Yeah.
I had a good stepdad and
nobody would care.
No.
My quote-unquote stepdad wasn't even really my stepdad. He never shared any emotional shit with me and stuff. He was just there.
Well, you're the one who brought up Mary, not the polygrapher. You brought it up when you failed.
Yeah, I was being honest.
Just come on, Lorne. You're 52. You got to stop thinking about your daddy issues. You know how many people get raised without dads?
That's what Julie meant by reparenting myself.
No,
I mean, you got to just stop being a baby.
That's not what reparenting means.
No.
You're a grown-ass man. You're old enough to be a grandfather right now, and you're thinking about your daddy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because shit was messed up in my life. That shouldn't have been messed up.
Grow the fuck up. Seriously, people get raised by single mothers all the time.
That's what Julie meant about reparenting myself, Casey.
No.
Mm-mm. Stop lying.
Wow. Yeah. What an idiot. So that's it for tonight. All right. So where did we leave off? There was a lot of unemployment talk. I remember that.
Yes, that's the last thing I remember.
That's the gist of it. All right. Well, let's see where we go with call 70, and of course we do have a couple of sponsors to pepper throughout.
Oh, lovely.
Your daddy issues. You know how many people get raised without dads?
Oh, here we go.
That's what Julie meant by reparenting myself.
I mean, you gotta just stop being a baby. You're a grown-ass man. You're old enough to be a grandfather right now, and you're thinking about your daddy.
Yeah, because shit was messed up in my life. That shouldn't have been messed up.
Grow the fuck up. Seriously, people get raised by single mothers all the time.
That's what Julie meant about reparenting myself.
No, it's not.
I mean, you don't think everyone has something fucked up that they went through in their life?
Oh, yeah, I know they did. But it's not everybody else that I have to deal with. It's my issues that I have to deal with, not everybody else's issues. And everybody has issues. Whether they want to admit it or not, they've got them.
Well, okay. One thing I'm wondering is you still mentioned Mary from Little House after failing a polygraph question about looking for images of minors for sexual stimulation.
All right, Casey, listen.
What other conclusion can be drawn from that?
Why do you want to interrogate me all over about Mary Ingalls? We've gone through.
Oh, sorry, you're just trying to figure out why that you jerked off to her.
I don't even want to think about it.
These things concern me, Lorne.
Why?
Huh?
These things concern me.
They can't concern me anymore.
I can't hear you.
That, but hang on.
Cornville reception's coming in.
What was that, Nuggets?
I said that Cornville reception's coming in.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
But it's convenient when we're talking about Mary Ingalls that all of a sudden the reception starts getting shitty. I think he took off the antenna hat.
You know what? I do think that is what happens a lot of the time because it's pretty consistent that he loses reception whenever they're talking about a difficult topic for him.
And he's like, why are we still talking? Why are we still talking about the fact that you masturbate yourself to children on TV?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Right. This isn't who left the chicken out on the counter. This is explaining why you're still a dangerous pedo. She would like to have this discussion before she moves her ass out there.
But Lorne, he'll never understand like why that's such a big deal for her. Or maybe he will, but he just plays dumb.
I think the reason why he doesn't understand why it's such a big deal is because she's not a child, so why does she care?
That's a good point. And she doesn't have children
and she
either.
has no children. Yeah. So let's cross that. Look, when I get you pregnant, then we have this conversation. But until that happens, girl, you worried about nothing.
And then when you do get pregnant, that's 9 whole months that we have to get rid of this problem. Figure this out.
And that's just, as I say in the South, mayo on the bun.
I don't think they say that in the South.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I know they concern you. But believing in somebody means that you believe in them.
Yeah.
It means you're counting on them to not let you down.
Yeah, I know what believing in someone is.
Yeah, well, I've been asking you to believe in me.
I can't force myself to believe in you.
He's asked you several times.
Well, you can take a chance at believing in me.
I'm not going to take a chance when it's something this serious.
No,
something like admitting to fantasizing about little kids. It's not something I'm just going to say, well, I guess I'll take his word for it. Given your charge, given the Melissa stuff, it's not something I can just take your word for.
you're on federal probation for sexual misconduct or whatever. You're literally on a record for being a pedophile. So I need proof that you're not a pedophile. I don't know why you be asking me just to believe in you.
It's in the past.
You understand what I'm saying?
Just like Julie said today, if you care about me, you're going to want to believe in me and know that I'm not going to lie to you about this.
Yeah, I don't want you to lie to me about it. That's why I need proof.
How much have I been lying to you in the last week?
I don't know because I haven't seen the proof
Just
yet.
in the last week. It's probably a lot.
That's a hell of a qualifier. And unless you're the world's worst liar, she won't know every lie, right?
Yeah.
She's only gonna know some of the lies.
Also, it's only Sunday when they have this conversation, so it's been a few hours.
It just started
this week.
I like the qualifier though. How many times have I lied to you? ... over the last week.
Well, I mean,
Don't
you
go
know
back
what? That's
further.
going to get the numbers down. That'll get down to double digits.
Yeah. Don't go back further than 7 days. Don't go getting cute. I just want the last 7 days.
Only 92.
I promised you that I was not going to lie to you. How many times have I lied to you?
I don't know, Lord, because I haven't seen the proof yet. I don't know if you're lying or not.
Show me your lie chart.
I know I'm not. That's part of believing in someone.
Well, cool. That's good that you believe you aren't lying. I don't know that for sure.
He gets a sticker every time he tells
Believe
the
in me
truth.
until I can get you the proof.
Yeah.
You're skirting away from doing that.
Lord, I've said multiple times on this phone call.
I'm already guilty before I've even been convicted.
Well, you're already guilty because it's on a report that says you said it. So yes, you're already guilty until you prove that you didn't say it. As of right now, you're guilty of it.
I'm not guilty of it. He's guilty of lying.
Well, once you get the proof that he's lying, then yeah, you're no longer guilty.
Well, I'm not guilty.
Okay.
I swear up and down that I'm not guilty. I know what I've been saying, and I know what I said to him.
But that means nothing
Okay,
when you
well,
have a
it's good
history
that
of
you-
lying like you do.
Explain.
Well, because, like, Lorne, he's been a liar for as long as he's been around, as far as we know. Whenever you build up that kind of history, it's going to be hard to believe when you're telling the truth. It's like this little known folk tale that I've heard of called The Boy Who Cried Wolf.
And what's that about? Oh, I've heard that. So there's Little Red, and then they're on like a porn set.
Yes,
Okay.
and then there's a guy in a fursuit, and his name is Black Smoke Paws.
Jesse, that is a man with a wolf dick.
No, you're not listening.
Know it. I don't know it. And that's what matters. It's your claim. You need the proof.
Lorne.
Well, no more documents until you're here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you get the recording?
Yeah.
Casey, I can do whatever I can do. And I'm not going to be able to send it to you. You're going to have to listen to it over the phone.
If I can hear it over the phone, that'll be good enough.
Yeah, that could be recorded. Lorne.
I don't know if you I don't think you understand what kind of position I'm in.
I just said I'll listen to it over the phone. That's good enough.
Downward dog.
All right. For me to continue sticking around, it's just causing me so many problems. That thing with the throuple really screwed us up pretty bad.
Yeah, you really fucked that up, Casey.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it now. So all we can do is get the proof, listen to the proof, and move from there.
I know.
So the throuple is one of those things that didn't Casey, I believe Casey got Jamie's phone number. They talked, and then Casey came back with the idea of the throuple.
That's how I understand it.
Or it was Jamie, or Jamie was pushing for. One of them was pushing for it, And so Lorne, of course, needs to not take, the throuple thing really fucked us up. Just remember, that was not my idea.
That's all he's got.
Yeah, he can't. He needs to make sure that someone is to blame for how things are right now, and it's not his fault. It's not his fault that he's on probation in the first place and has these internet restrictions. It's the fact that that's fucking throuple. He should have known better. He should have known better, and he didn't. And now look at this predicament.
Yeah, and that's what's having the impact on the current situation. Is the throuple that happened however long ago.
You just needed to get your fucking jollies with the French menage a trois. Now look.
What is that? I don't know what that means.
It's like a meringue.
Oh, I like meringue.
If I can find a way to have Ashley send you an email, will that be proof enough for you?
Yes, just fucking do it. Do something.
No.
Well, you gotta believe me about Ashley, Casey. She's a part of the government, but she cares about people.
She's part of the government.
That's great. Well, if she cares about people, then she would have no problem sending me a report to prove that you aren't a pedophile, so that I'm safe.
So why is it that you did not have a problem with her sending it before, but until Alex says that the government's corrupt, you didn't even believe me?
Hold on. No. Because what does Alex have to do with this?
Well, I think Lorne just explained it beautifully. Listen to what the words the man said.
Okay.
How come before you were fine with accepting this email from Julie or Jamie or Jalessa? I don't know her name. You were fine with accepting an email from this woman, but now, since Alex said the government is corrupt, all of a sudden you don't believe this person who is a part of the government. I agree, but she's one of the good guys.
But how do we know that she's not a lizard person?
But exactly. And you wouldn't even think of that if it wasn't for Alex putting that in your ear. So
you're upset that he dropped a truth bomb on me, and now I know how the world really works, which is that government workers are lizard people vampires who want to drink baby blood under Pizza Huts.
Which, listen, if you want to believe that theory, that's fine, but how come you can't believe my theory about perverted justice? And I really think
there's no evidence for that one.
I think that's what it boils down to for Lorne. Like, why is it okay for you to believe this man's crazy shit, but you don't want to believe any of mine?
Well, because yours is fake, Lorne. That's why.
Yeah, yours doesn't make any sense. Lizard people now. I saw a man stick his tongue out like a goddamn lizard.
He had really scaly skin, and it wasn't a skin
Alex says that the government is corrupt. You didn't even believe me when I said it.
Yeah. So you started saying it. You say the government's corrupt, and you say your probation does is lie to you. And clearly they're writing fake documents about you saying you're a pedophile. So I don't trust them.
Good point.
Okay, but when I told you that the government's corrupt, you didn't believe me. But when Alex told you, you believed him.
Oh, I believe you now.
No, you believe Alex.
Why? Because Alex told you the same thing?
No, you called it.
Yep.
That's why, Casey. Do you see what I'm saying?
Believe what you want.
You believe Alex.
That's what you're doing.
Yes, she's believing what she wants. It's like,
yeah, I'm believing what I want.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that's one of the reasons that they still have a grip on me, because of all the motions that I put in, and as long as I fought my case. I didn't have a...
Yeah, they're corrupt-ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, you only knew.
She does. Alex told her.
Yeah, she's trying to explain right now.
A lot of stuff.
Stupid.
Fuck it. Did you know anything about the camera crew out waving shit, stuff like that?
The camera crew out where?
When they brought me outside
During the sting?
What about him?
When they had already searched my truck at the house. They already searched it once, not with me present. They had already searched it once. They brought me up to the sheriff's department, took me inside and interrogated me, brought my truck over there. Then they brought me back out to the truck with the camera crew there. They had one camera on one of the sheriffs searching my truck. Then they had another camera with two of the sheriffs, with one other sheriff holding one side of my arm. And my hands were handcuffed behind my back.
Do you know what he's talking about?
He's talking about the sting, is he not?
The footage on TCAP where, like after his arrest and they show him outside while they're going through his truck and they find stuff in there.
Yeah.
And there's like a brief clip, like he's talking about that. And in Lorne's mind, because they already searched his truck at the house, them searching his truck outside was just performative done for the camera.
Okay, even if that's the case, what's the problem?
I don't know. It doesn't change the fact that he showed up there to meet a child, does it?
Well, no, but I understand what he's trying to get at, which is like something he shouldn't be a registered sex offender because they did not go by the book. Which I don't even know if that's not true. And it also does not pertain to what Casey's trying to get at, because she does not care whether or not the court system was corrupt. She cares that he's a pedophile.
But like, what is them, if your way of proving corruption is that they got some B-roll To Catch a Predator? Or as far as you know, they got some additional footage for training purposes to show new officers how a truck is properly searched with the owner there. You know what you don't know what that what they were doing that for. And it's not like they reenacted the arrest and this was just, bitch, you got arrested on TV. It was part of a TV show. You have to expect a little pizzazz.
Well, no, see, they planted drugs in his truck so that they could get another famous cocaine shot.
Okay, all right. Yeah. But he was standing there, so he caught him. They cut that part out. So yeah, it's weird. It's weird that this is it came out of complete nowhere and it means nothing. It would be different if he tried to say they put something in my car. Like, you don't think they put something in my car, but that's not even where he's going with it. Just listen to how mean this is.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, we've been over this 1,000 times, but he's an idiot. He doesn't even know how to construct an argument.
Lorne, that is a hot take.
I know. Whoa, scorching over here, fellas.
And they had a camera crew, and one of the camera guys was right there in my face. And I was trying to get away from him, and I was trying to move. But the sheriff was right there holding my arm, so I couldn't move very far.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to move my face away from the camera. And the camera would follow me everywhere I went. I even put my head between my legs. Bent down and put my head between my legs. And the camera guy put the camera right around the back of my...
Okay, I'm sorry to pause again, but imagine your job is to record 10 guys who show up and they're in handcuffs and they get their vehicle searched while the police are standing out there doing it, right?
Right.
And you're the one asshole who put your head between your legs trying to hide from the camera. What is that guaranteeing? You're guaranteeing that's the footage they're using. That it's guaranteed to be used.
But even this argument here is stupid because, okay, a cameraman is doing his job. What's the issue here?
I think that's the issue. Lorne doesn't understand that, sometimes people want to excel at their job and don't just go through the motions. But I can even hear the voiceover. This man tried to duck his head in the sand. Unfortunately, you know what I mean? Like, you're putting your head between your legs.
He tucks his head between his legs like a dog tucks his tail in defeat.
Back of me, in between my legs, and he actually hit me in the nose.
Oh my God, assault.
He booped his nose like a dog.
They did.
Yeah.
They were trying to get a reaction from me for the camera.
Who's your boy?
Or the TV.
So, people whose job it is to film you, filmed you.
So what?
Yes. Thank you.
I don't understand what
What does that prove? What are you talking about?
Take it from the top, Lorne.
Like, so what?
Trying to get react. It was illegal for them to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was.
Well, you didn't sue them and they didn't go to jail, so it doesn't sound like it was illegal.
Oh, it was illegal for them to do that. It's harassment. They're not supposed to be doing that.
What was the harassment?
Okay.
Sheriff's Department certainly is not supposed to be allowing them to do that.
Well, nothing happened, so clearly they, it's fine.
Matter of fact, they're not even supposed to be in the same area. Sheriff's Department and the camera crew.
But they were working.
So you're saying you were harassed by committing a crime?
I had already committed the crime.
Have you seen the show Cops before?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. There's a lot of civil lawsuits that could happen on that too.
Mm-hmm.
It's been on for like 150 years.
I don't think TV's been around that long.
No.
Okay.
Stop sticking up for the show you were on.
No, I'm just proving that you don't know what you're talking about.
No, I know what I'm talking about because I spent 5 years researching all this.
No, you spent 5 years in prison.
All you had to do is watch one episode of Cops to know it's not illegal.
Casey, I know you're sticking up for the show. What I did was wrong. There's no getting around that.
But
it doesn't make it any more right for somebody else to do wrong to somebody else that is already in handcuffs.
What?
See what I'm saying?
There are people who have stories of being in handcuffs and they get like legitimately assaulted by the police.
Yeah.
The shit beat out of them by the police. Lorne is mad that while trying to have sex with a child and getting caught on a national TV program, that the cameraman touched his nose with the camera while he was trying to hide his head between his legs.
Which even then, like, he could... I don't know if he's trying to argue, like, police brutality, but the cameraman is not the police.
Well, that's his... Yeah, well, that's what he's saying, is the cameraman shouldn't even have been there because they're not the police.
Did he try to complain to anybody about that or tell them that he's being harassed?
It was a dual investigation. The news program, the news were embedded with the police. Just like if you have a camera crew with you and you're at war, they're embedded with you. So they were filming everything.
No, I understand that, but I
don't think you do.
From Lorne's perspective, if these people are not the same entity, wouldn't it make sense to try to report that then?
Well, it might have been part of his $80 million lawsuit. $79 million of it was for nose damage. Yeah. With the boop. The $79 million boop. And then the other $1 million was pain and suffering.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
And then when he didn't get it, he tried to extort Joey.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he needs a spray tan.
And a haircut.
Before you get crocodile tears all over your silk shirt. Wait, what?
No, because no.
No.
Well, that's the way it is. I mean, once somebody's in handcuffs, they've already done their crime. It doesn't make it right for somebody else to do something.
Nothing was done to you.
Wrong themselves. And in fact, it makes it illegal.
Okay.
You don't agree with me?
Hell, you love her.
No, I just know it's not illegal. But there's really no point in trying to get you to see how it's not illegal.
Oh my
because you're just going to keep writing that story out. And I really don't have the patience to explain to you how nothing that happened was illegal.
Yeah.
Because it's exhausting.
It was.
Okay.
It was very illegal.
Hi.
So I'm just going to say, okay. And I'm going to let you believe it. And I will know the truth. You can live your life. And everyone's happy.
What?
What?
I'm going to let you believe what you want to believe. I know the truth. And that's good enough for me. I don't need to convince you because you're never going to believe it. You're never going to see it.
I'm not even going to comment on it.
Good. I don't want you to comment on it. There's no point.
It's not something that you and I need to. It's not something that you and I really need to be talking about between each other because
after 2 hours of
You're the
talking
one
about
who
it.
brought up the cameras.
I
So
know. I'm just telling you what happened.
I'll
Fuck
let
up,
those
Casey.
delusions be yours, and you'll be happy in your own little make-believe world over there.
Thank you. I love you, Casey.
I appreciate
What?
that. Thank you.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Now I can't hear again.
Your delusions can be yours. You can believe whatever you want to believe,
What?
and that's fine.
Delusions?
Anyway, I've
Okay.
got to get back out to
We don't
sketching
need
my
to
lake
talk about
house.
the show anymore, right?
The bay window.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. And not be mad at each other because we don't believe in the same thing, right?
I'm never mad.
What color Lamborghini do you want?
Yeah, you are too.
I like a
I don't give a shit what you believe. I know what I believe, and I know the truth.
It's a good color.
Thank you.
Okay, you believe that.
Right.
All right.
Bye. That idiot. Nuggets.
Yes.
I have a new dance. I have a new dance for you that I would like
Okay.
you to show your friends, and then show the TikTok. Okay.
I would love to do that.
Hi, I'm Jackie Patterson, and I've danced in such Broadway shows as Sophisticated Ladies, Tap Dance Kid, and A Chorus Line, just to name a few. But you probably know me best from the music video, I Want to Dance with Somebody, where I had the opportunity to perform with Miss Whitney Houston. Now, boxing is Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson is boxing. So if you have a step called the Mike Tyson, you know it's going to look like boxing.
Oh, that's
the Mike
hip-hop.
Tyson.
That's super hip-hop.
Step to the side and bring the opposite leg so that it crosses in back. As it crosses in back, you swing your arm across like you're throwing a punch. A hook to be exact. If you just work with this video and use your imagination, it'll be no time before you're teaching your friends how to hip-hop.
Yep.
You know, I was a bit skeptical when he initially showed the Mike Tyson dance, but when he slowed it down, you know, okay, I can see that it looks a little bit like boxing.
Yeah. It looks a lot like boxing, actually.
I watch WWE. I know boxing.
I was like, that looks exactly like Mike Tyson.
The little white girl.
Yeah. So teach your friends how to hip hop. Okay.
Just like Mike Tyson. Okay. I think I can do that.
Well, you'll watch it. Watch this back on replay, and then teach all of your friends how to do the Mike Tyson.
All of my friend.
Yes. Well, teach Cyber Squeak how to do the Mike Tyson.
I'll get on that immediately.
All people can believe in what they want to believe. That's their belief. Everybody has a right to believe what they want.
Except Alex.
Especially Alex.
Well, why are you sticking up for Alex again, Casey?
Oh my God.
Why is that? Because it's very weird.
Is it?
Well, I'm just saying he's a thousand theory thug, right?
He's the one that's thinking up the theories.
Yeah.
I'm just pointing out your hypocrisy.
He's using AI now, Lorne. They're not even original.
Chat GPT.
Mad Libs.
He has the right to believe them, right?
I don't think that's
You're believing just about every theory that he comes up with.
Mad Libs is AI.
Well, you're the two theory twat.
The two theory twat.
You're believing just about every theory that he comes up with. Can you explain?
But I should believe your theories?
Yes.
Oh yeah, they're good.
You should believe my theories. What theory are you talking about?
Which
your theories that they lied and twisted your words around.
Which of my two theories
Yeah,
are you
which
giving
one?
me?
So I should believe your theories.
Yeah, because I was there.
You're the one theory thug.
Yep.
No.
Cool.
That sounds like a rap name,
Why
doesn't
did
it?
you believe
It does.
about every theory that Alex comes up with?
Truly humble.
Because he shows me proof unlike you do.
He shows you. He's okay. He gives you an uncountable many amount of theories.
What?
And he shows you proof on every theory.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're the one who says he has all these billions of theories. I know what I believe.
Well, you're the one that tells me he has all kinds of theories.
So you talk about
I don't know what kind of person Alex is as a person. You know, he's obviously a nice guy because, you know, you like him.
Okay, but at least he shows me proof when you never show me proof.
Casey, you know the position I'm in.
The splits.
Oh, really?
It's hard for me to do that.
You do the Mike Tyson.
Yeah, there you go.
Whip it up. God damn, this fucking clutch is still. Very hard for me to get a hold of it. I wish you'd take Ashley's word on it. She's my probation officer. She's not going to lie to you. She doesn't have a reason to.
How does he even know that Ashley would talk to her?
I don't know. He volunteers everyone to do everything.
I promised you already I wouldn't lie to you anymore.
Well, I'll be honest with you about something. Your reluctance to show me proof doesn't make you look very good.
Ooh.
It's not my reluctance. It's the position that I am in.
I mean, what's the polygrapher's reason to lie?
You already know I'm doing everything I can to show you the proof. You already know that I've been in shit already because of sending you documents that apparently.
Yeah, well, it's awfully convenient that we got to this point. Now you say you can't send me documents.
Yeah, well, it's awfully convenient. You want all the goddamn documents.
Yeah, now
Everybody
you
else
want proof all of
wanted
a sudden.
documents too.
I don't think that's what. I don't think that's.
No, I don't think anyone.
I don't think that's convenient either. Wanting proof after you've been lied to many, many times, and then he's reluctant to share that proof.
Yeah, that's
that
her
would
fault.
make people very nervous. Right? Like, but and he wants her to just, yeah, right. He's like, believe in me, but belief is something people will normally have in you in the beginning of a relationship. Like, you believe this person is who they say they are. You know, whoever they're trying to show you that they are. But the minute you prove who you are with a series of lies, then that belief goes out the window. Why would they believe? They did believe in you.
Yeah, whenever you're not truthful on a consistent basis, people aren't going to trust you. I don't know why that's so difficult for Lorne to pick up on.
And he really sells himself on the fact that he used to tell the truth.
He does do that. Well, he hasn't told a lie since he was 11.
Well, even his mom backed that bullshit up. She co-signed on that. You used to not lie. I don't know what happened to you. And it was probably from hanging out with Tony. He would blame it on that, or, there would be some fucking reason. Not just that he's a goddamn liar. You used to not be a liar.
And you know what? It might even be that she just never caught him in his lies when he was a kid. Who knows?
I don't think she gave a shit personally.
She probably did.
She was too busy trying to keep Dale happy. Not with sex, because Lorne never got to hear any of that, unfortunately.
I was about to say, not sexually.
Yeah, unfortunately, Lorne never got to hear his parents make sweet love. So that's why he's the way he is now.
That's what we call big T trauma.
Well, right, so he didn't get to hear his parents have sex. Then the next thing he knows, Dale's getting with Roy's ex-wife.
So everybody's having sex but Lorne. That's where the real trauma is.
Well, now that your psyche eval says you're a pedophile.
Well, keep fucking turning shit around on me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I try not to do that to you, but you keep mentioning this stuff.
You're making it
Like,
tough
Jesus,
on me.
Stop mentioning this stuff. I'm trying to get you proof.
You're not doing anything.
No, he's
Okay,
trying
well,
to
just let me know when you have it.
He's just making excuses.
Why, you're still going to continue to back up until I get it?
Probably.
That's not going to be good for us, Casey. It's not going to be good for us.
You're making it bad for us.
It's not good if I don't have the proof. So yeah, I agree. It's not going to be good for us if I don't see proof that you didn't say those things.
Well, get your ass out here. Maybe she'll get it to me quicker.
I don't think
that works.
Maybe she'll
That's
know
how the
that
government
she
works.
means business, so
That works.
I'll get it here now so she can see.
I'm not traveling across the country to see someone who fantasizes about little girls.
Ooh, tell him, Casey.
Allegedly.
Well, then I guess you should be traveling here to see me.
No.
You're the one who has a report that says you fantasize about little girls.
Well,
So that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I have the report, but it doesn't make the report true.
Well, once I see the proof the report's true or not true, I'll hop on a plane and I'll get there and do whatever you want.
Oh, nice. Whoa. Hold her to that.
Ooh.
Just give me the proof.
We'll see how fast that happens, because remember you said that it's going to be 2 to 5 months before you can.
Wow. Did you hear that?
2 to 5 months.
Well, she just basically said, I'll come out there and do anything you want me to do. Just get me the proof. And he's like, well, we'll see how fast I can make that happen. Because remember, you can't come out here for 2 to 5 months anyway.
Okay.
Any other time that was told to him, you get me that proof and I'll get out. Because, I mean, yeah, she's busy. She's working on a movie. But I bet she can get away for a day or two.
Yeah,
she can fly out for a day or two to come see her man at his pedophile property. She can get out there for that. But just, get her whatever, proving that you aren't a pedophile. And he's already putting in the already moving the goalposts. Oh, well, just remember you can't come out here anyway. So he's going to drag his feet and hope that maybe she just forgets about it, or she falls deeper in love and it doesn't matter.
Something tells me that I think Lorne probably doesn't really want her to come out there.
No, he really wants her to come out there. He just wants her to not worry about this stuff. Put this behind them.
Maybe.
No, he absolutely. What makes you think he doesn't want her out? Why would he drive to the airport if he didn't want her out there, Nuggets?
I think he just wanted a reason to be mad.
He drove to the airport to pick her up. Why would he do that? Do you understand what I'm saying?
No.
You're talking too fast.
Can you slow down a little bit? My nana's yelling at me from the other room.
So I'm curious how that's going to happen. If it's going to be 2 to 6 months, if you can all of a sudden hop on a plane and come here.
Yeah.
Well, I said as soon as I can, which would be as soon as I can.
When?
Really sucks that this gets in our way. And I didn't even fucking say anything.
It sucks how being a pedophile has impacted his life, doesn't it?
How dare you treat me differently just because I tried to hurt a child?
I certainly hope not.
Well, it's nothing I did. I'm just wondering if you're going to think it's...
Oh, well, that's how you just made it sound.
No. I'm wondering if you're going to think of something else.
I fucking hope not.
Well, I would hope not. I hope you wouldn't think of anything on the first one.
No, nothing matters to me besides the proof that shows you didn't say those things. Anything else doesn't matter to me. Anything else is fine.
He doesn't sound so confident anymore.
No, he doesn't.
I don't like going without
being a pedophile.
What?
But I don't like going without you.
That's what you get out of this?
Oh.
Okay.
I don't like going without you.
But I also don't want you to try to use that as some type of power over me, like most people do.
I don't know what that means.
You know what it means, you harlot.
Like some type of way to say, I'm going to do this to make him so that he'll do what I want.
The one thing she's trying to get you to do is prove you're not a pedophile.
That's too much for him, Wes.
He's like, so don't think you're going to have some power for me. That's all she's asking for. Right? Like, she's not asking you to send Del Earnhardt shit. You've already done that. Or asshole pictures. You do that willingly. She's saying, hey, Lorne, prove to me that you're not a pedophile before I fly out there. Can you do that? Listen, don't try and fucking use my feelings for you to use me to prove things like I'm not a pedophile. I'm not dangerous to you or children.
Well, how dare she? I mean, let's think about this, really. She's not asking him for money or for any sort of
memorabilia.
Intentionally ill I don't know what word I'm trying to think of. Ill-willed. She's not trying to fuck him over, like,
yes.
in a way that he would be able to see. So I don't understand what his issue is, aside from him, having to deal with the fact that he is a pedophile.
Yeah, and he knows that that those things were said, that there's no proof.
Yeah.
That's going to get him out of that.
I think you're kind of screwed, Lorne.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to find another decoy from To Catch a Predator to follow. What about Emily? You'd like Emily.
Disney girl?
I don't get it.
Like, I'm going to, like if you were to say, I'm not going to call him, so he'll do exactly what I want. And he'll call me and I'll just give him a nasty, so he'll do what I want. People have done that. Women have done that to me before.
Because you let them do it.
Funny, Lorne.
Okay.
I'm telling you, straight from the heart, and I don't want to fuck around.
Well, you keep saying you understand how serious this is.
I do.
But it's not really sounding like you understand it by what you're saying.
He does.
Don't go breaking his heart.
I understand how serious it is, and I understand you wanting the proof.
Okay. That's all I need to hear.
And I just told you what I said happened. And I just wish you'd believe in me.
Right.
Could you believe in me?
I sent you documents that I didn't have to send you. I'm not trying to hide anything from you.
Lord, if I had gone to Maine and saw that document myself, the first thing I would have done is left that place and booked a flight right back here and block your ass. So you're lucky that you sent it to me first, so you have time to explain it.
Well, what do you want me to say to that, Casey? It should have happened. I can't take back shit that I did in the past.
But it's things you think about now.
No, I didn't do anything.
Well, then what are you talking about? You can't control what you did in the past. You didn't do these things.
Get out the fuck, dude.
Oops. Right? He's apologizing for things he did in the past while saying that he didn't do or say these things to begin with.
I don't think you can talk out of both sides of your mouth like that, Lorne. I think that's kind of contradictory.
This is why he should always ask for a lawyer. Doesn't matter who he's talking to, he should immediately ask for a lawyer.
It doesn't matter if they're a cop or not.
No, Jamie starts asking him questions, he should be like, hold on, let me call my lawyer.
He goes to the grocery store and they ask paper or plastic.
He's like, well, let me consult with my lawyer. Just always.
I think that's a little
You're
bit
going to
much.
see stuff on while that, I guess you've already seen anyway, because you've read the chat log.
You've seen the chat log. You know I'm disgusting.
Yeah, I certainly have.
It's pretty much nothing. You pretty much don't see it at all. You know that.
Well, okay. Well, what I'm saying is, you're lucky you sent it to me now instead of waiting for me to get there, because I'd have been fucking pissed. I spent money on a plane ticket, flew all the way the fuck out there, saw a document that says you fantasize about kids. All I would have done is kick you in the balls and then gotten on a plane.
Well, that's assault.
Okay, well, think about that.
Terroristic threat.
You're lucky that I'm honest enough to send you this stuff.
Right.
If I never would have sent it to you, you never would have knew a thing about it.
Right.
I wanted to try to be so open with you. I could have hidden all my documents from you, never showed you.
Right.
See? So something must be going on right with me to want to be that honest with you. I'm not trying to hide a thing from you.
The master of spin.
I explained to Julie this morning how hard of a time I had. Because I have to deal with this shit all the time.
He suffers.
People say this shit, I go to take a polygraph. Fuck, how can I not fucking think about shit that people are saying to me?
So, I mean, really, you only sent it because you thought it said that you're not a pedophile.
That's a good point.
Because you didn't even read it.
Well,
I know. Well, I didn't read
it. So don't act like you sent it to be honest with me.
yeah, if he would have read that, he never would have sent it.
No, not at all. He would have.
He would have said that probation didn't give him a copy, or they told him he's not allowed to send it, or he'll go back to prison. He would make up. So there's no way he would send that.
He needs her picture or something that she wouldn't send.
They actually said, "I need your butthole picture." In order,
it's this weird new emergency contact sort of.
The government's using it instead of PDFs. You have to scan your butthole to this government. It's a whole thing anyway.
They say it's just as unique as a fingernail or a fingertip, if not more.
The butthole, though. So
yeah. So send it on over.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But I didn't need to send you any other paperwork either.
I didn't send you anything.
I did.
What other paperwork?
The shit from my lawyer. Communication.
The thing from your lawyer is the exact same thing. It's just your psyche, though.
I'm not trying to hide anything from you.
And now you're freaking out because you made us take a major step back.
Oh no, not a step back.
I've even told you, Casey, that I want you to know me better than anybody.
That's pretty nice.
I'm not perfect. I'm not going to pretend to be.
I don't think anybody was.
Then I'd really be lying.
No. Let him
You're
cook.
never going to find somebody that's perfect.
He's really getting it.
It doesn't happen. But I do know I found somebody that I like more than anybody I've liked before. So
who?
So I don't have any reason to not be honest with you now.
Well, there's a big difference between perfect and paperwork saying that you have a thing for children. Perfect and pedophile are they're worlds apart.
Yeah.
And I don't have
Are we sure about that?
So that's going to get cleared up. I already told you what we said.
Yep.
I'll be taken care of.
Why? That's why more likely there's going to be a lawsuit if I can afford to get a lawyer. Did you have any breakfast?
No.
This is a perfect segue, Lorne. Thank you so much.
Man. He's a caring man.
I don't know.
Beautiful.
Did you have enough barley last night?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
You can smile, you know.
What if she doesn't want to?
Make
Well,
her
it's 11:45, so I gotta get going to the beach.
Well,
all right. You can smile. Everything's going to be
she'll smile at the beach.
Well, it'll be all right once I see and hear the audio.
Yeah.
Okay. It's exactly what I told you. Can't say exactly word for word, but it's basically exactly what I told you.
Oh, okay. That's good enough for me.
Okay.
I don't have any worries about it. So you can smile.
Right.
Right.
I want to hear you smiling.
I like you a lot, Casey.
There we go. I love you, Casey.
How about now?
Okay. All right. Now we can get off the phone.
What?
Good night.
Said I like you a lot.
Smile.
Okay, great. Give me the proof, and we'll move from there.
All right. Oh, we don't need to stop talking until.
Got it.
Okay, well.
I'm just a potential
Whatever.
file right now, so.
All right. A good time at the beach.
Yeah, I will.
Pedo.
Yeah.
All right.
Potentially pedo. It's a new musical. Wow. Something else.
Hello, who is it? Barb, what are you doing? Nancy! Can you even believe how amazing much we learned at one weekend at Acquire the Fire? About life and love and happiness and security in our faith? And, of course, sex. Nancy! My precious moments are listening.
I mean, the
Oh,
absence
good.
of sex, silly? Remember courting, not dating?
Gag me. Dating? Ugh, never.
Well, remember that when Kurt calls.
Hey, baby.
Here comes Kurt.
Kurt! What are you calling for?
You called me, or
Why is that like a 40-year-old man?
I don't know.
I don't think I understand. What's that squeaking noise?
I'm sorry, that must be my deltoid rubbing up against the phone cord.
He's such a sweaty hunk of beefy machismo.
Remember what the Word of God said.
Look, Kurt, I don't think this is going to work out.
I knew it! You tramp! You act all friendly like I'm gonna get something out of it, and then you clam up like some holy prude.
Wait right there! How dare you demean my Christian beliefs? You need to believe in something bigger than your bicep, buddy. I dare you to treat women with
Well.
respect. In the meantime, I dare you to be a man.
Boom. Got him.
That is not real.
What do you think?
That's not. No, that has to be a skit.
It was not a skit. It was teaching. It was teaching about Christian dating, but in like a hip 80s way that the teens could understand.
I don't think they understood what machismo is.
Machismo? If they watched Razor Ramon on WWF, they knew what machismo was.
Well, they clearly didn't.
They did not. Those two little white girls from Minnesota
Machismo.
did not.
You know, those girls seem very familiar. I think that I think you might have gotten that video from my mom's church camp.
Way are you attracted to little girls that you aren't in little boys?
Just cute.
What a great opening.
Just cute.
But what about you said that little girls, you're attracted to them, but in a different way, that you aren't to boys?
Fixed a
Because
little
boys
bit
are boys,
differently.
and I'm not attracted to boys.
Boys are boys.
And girls,
Right.
they just have a different way about girls. Girls have a different way about them than boys do.
What does that
But
mean?
you get what you just said right there? You're not
Yeah.
sexually attracted to little boys, and that's how you're different to little girls. That's
But
what
I'm
you
not
just said.
sexually attracted to little girls anymore.
Anymore.
But you just said you're like, I
It's
can
their
find
face,
both.
Casey. It's their face.
Kurt, is that you?
You just said,
Kid
I
faces
think little
look
boys
the
can be
same.
cute. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Like, it's the face, and he's stressing it. It's the face. It's the face. They are little children. That's
The only
so-
difference is like little girls are the ones that tend to have the like long hair. Other than that,
That's-
they're very like similar.
very similar. Like, remember Hanson? You don't remember Hanson because you're a child. But there's a band called Hanson, and they were kids, right? And when the video first came out, they had long hair, and they're watching themselves, and the little drummer kid's like, "Oh, check out that cute girl," and it was fucking him. It was him. He was hitting on
Really
himself.
funny.
He was lusting after himself.
You know, sometimes you just take a really good picture of yourself, and you're like,
And you're
"Damn,
like, oh hell yeah! Oh hello!
hello me."
I'll see you later.
Am I attracted to little boys? No. Am I attracted to little girls? Not in the way that you think. And I just asked you, well, what's the difference? And you said, because I'm not attracted to boys.
Yeah.
So?
So what?
I'm not
Are you
attracted
not
to boys.
understand that?
I'm not attracted to boys sexually. Period.
Oh, okay.
That's why
Well, now-
you threw me off when you asked me if I think little boys are cute. You asked me the other night. How do I answer that question?
Oh,
You know,
Dude,
all kids are cute.
Insane.
yeah.
All kids are cute.
Well, hold
Yeah,
on.
but you think
Hold on.
girls are cuter than little boys because you're not attracted to little boys.
I just think they're cute. I'm not attracted to girls. Are cuter than boys.
Oh my god.
Male, adult, or kids.
Why are little girls cuter than little boys?
Well, because I'm a guy and I think females are beautiful anyway.
See, no, because that right there. So what do you mean? Because I'm a man, so women and girls are beautiful. So does that make any... If you're trying to say I'm not sexually attracted to a kid, you don't say, well, I find the girls more attractive because I'm a man.
Yeah,
You
I'm a
say,
man.
I'm not attracted to little kids.
Yeah. Yeah. And really, I think this is just a conversation you avoid altogether as a pedophile.
Well, that
I don't even look at kids. I don't even look at kids. I like to pretend they don't exist. You know,
I don't believe in children.
yeah, I'm not a believer. That's one Alex Jones theory I don't believe.
Is that children exist?
Children.
I think they're a psyop.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's adult or kids.
That's right.
So what are you trying to say?
Yeah.
That you're attracted to little girls. Because you just said it like 4 times.
Casey, you think what you want. You know,
okay.
I've been trying to tell you, and you know, you're just finding reasons and excuses and shit. And so it's like, why keep fighting somebody that keeps trying to fight me back on what I?
Well, because you don't even hear the things that you're saying, and these are not excuses. It's what you're saying it yourself.
The things that I'm saying, you're twisting around.
Mm-hmm.
Not at all.
Yeah, at all.
She's holding
Just
up a
'cause I
mirror
think
and
the
just saying
girls
what
are
you
cuter
think
than
are.
boys.
No.
To me, they are.
Why?
No, because you're looking at it wrong. Now pretend you have your niece and your nephew. They're both 2 years old, and you're pushing them through the mall. Okay. You got them in a stroller.
Okay.
Now I, a grown man, come out of Sanrio Surprise by myself. Okay?
You're in Sanrio store?
I've got a Karopi bag, and I say, wow, you have 2 children with you. And before you could say anything, I put my finger up to your mouth and go, shh. The boy, now that's a cute child. However, this girl, because I myself am attracted to females, is gorgeous. My compliments.
I would cover the children in the stroller and then try to buy the Karopi purse off of you.
But I got it in the store. Why don't I just
But it's
go
the
and
last one.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's you added a little extra headcanon to it.
Yeah. I've been looking for that everywhere. It's ultra rare.
That's why you're there.
Yeah.
With the children. And so, I mean, like, you know, if you look at it that way, and I just explained that because I am attracted to females, that the female child is much more beautiful, would that be weird?
You know, I think it would be. Yeah.
Okay, now pretend you knew I was on To Catch a Predator before I said it.
Well, that changes everything.
Because that show was corrupt. Wait, aren't you the guy they hit in the nose with a camera?
Did he get booped? I saw that on
Did
NBC.
you the $79 million boop?
The boop heard around the world?
That were me.
Oh my god, I'm such a big fan.
Mostly because of the hair. That's
it's just the hair.
Pretty much the thing.
But you see,
like long
you're
hair.
looking at it like an attractive point of view, like a little, like you're more attracted to the hair. That's not something you should be looking at on a little girl.
What do you want me to do, Casey?
Not look at the little girl's hair?
I'm not attracted to him in the way that you're thinking. And I try to tell you that. But you're trying to convince me that I am.
But what if a little boy has long hair?
Well, you're still a boy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Facial features aren't as cute to me as what they are as a girl.
They're the same.
I know.
No, keep saying it.
So
that's what I'm saying.
Maybe he'll hear me if I say it
so,
all the time.
Yeah.
And you don't even see what you're saying. Why do facial features matter on a little kid?
No,
they're
the hair,
different.
Casey.
The different sexes, they're different, Casey.
They're not.
You should not think girls are cuter than boys because you're not sexually attracted to boys. Why does
Casey,
this
I
sex
don't
matter?
want to have sex with kids, period. Why do you keep trying to tell me that I do? Why do you?
Go ahead.
Little girls have eyelashes and little boys do not.
Oh, that's true.
That's the difference.
Little boys
Have you-
also like trucks and
And
dinosaurs.
dinosaurs.
Trains.
And little girls like Disney princesses.
And trucks. And dinosaurs.
Trucks and dinosaurs. And oftentimes the Greek gods that tend to have a Greek god phase.
Really? You
I mean,
wouldn't tell
I
people.
did. No, she liked the Sumerian gods. I just thought that Artemis was
Sumerian bloodletting rituals. Now let's get back to the pedophile phone call.
I'd like to talk about concubines in ancient Sumeria.
Then we'll
I
listen to
am-
more of Joran singing.
I do not sound like Ember.
What kind of name is Ember for Mexican? Wait, are you just doing the Jordan roast in a sexy voice?
Yes.
Trying to tell me that I do. Why do you keep trying to tell me that I do?
Why does the gender matter?
Why doesn't it?
Why does the gender matter?
Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ. Why do you keep trying to tell me that I want to have sex with little kids?
Yeah, stop telling me that.
Because you told me you did 2 days ago. The polygraph said you did, and you failed it. And
You can, yeah. That was the polygraph before last. Do you not realize that I've actually done work since then?
Oh, okay.
But
Hold
that's
on.
like max a year ago because you get them every 6 months.
That was 2 polygraphs ago, girl. You're talking way back when I was 51. I'm 52 now.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
a big
my
boy
God.
now.
Now I get it. You're talking about some stuff from way, way back in the day. Oh my God, you look so stupid right now.
That's way, 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 way.
That was way, way. Like now I look at a little girl's face and a little child's face. Like it's just like, how is he dying on this hill?
I don't
understand what he is trying to argue. He has to hear what he's saying.
I don't know that he
Was that not?
like. Oh, I think there might be a bit of a lag now.
You can keep talking though.
Should I leave and come back?
Is it really that bad? Is it bad?
I mean, I can't tell right now.
Okay,
I just know that there's a lag.
All right, I think it's fine for now.
Okay.
Can you continue what you were saying though?
I forgot what I was talking about.
Nice.
what work have you done?
I've done mental work, therapy, trying to figure stuff out, why I was thinking things that I was thinking.
So you're cured?
Absolutely.
I'm not cured. You know, there'll always be something that I'll find cute about a minor. It doesn't mean it's going to be a little girl.
Did you really? Well, also, okay, he's also conflating like finding something cute and finding something attractive together. Most people can look at a cute little kid or a cute little puppy and be like, "Oh, that's so adorable," and they don't get feelings in their genitals about it.
Yeah. Yes. And you can tell that she is obviously much more beautiful because she is a female child, and she will one day grow up to be a woman, a sexual woman. Like it's just it's the same way he's thinking about masturbating to teenagers.
Yeah, he always conflates it with sexuality.
They grew up to be women, so it's fine.
Yeah. One day they'll have sex.
One day they'll be a grown ass woman. So you're gonna tell me I can't look at her now and tell her that she's gorgeous? Like it's that's so fucking weird. This is not the conversation that a pedophile should ever be having.
Or at least he should be having this with like a therapist, not his girlfriend.
Yes.
It could be someone that's 17 years old and almost an adult.
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
I'm not having long drawn-out thoughts about these people, like you seem to think that I am.
Because he masturbates fast.
You're trying to convince me that I want to have sex with these
kids, and I don't.
Stop it.
Why do you think that's okay that at 52 years old, that a 17-year-old girl who's almost 18, I don't care if she's 18, 19, or 20, how do you think that's normal to find that person attractive?
Here we go.
I didn't say it was normal.
And you think that's okay, though?
No, I don't think it's okay. She's a minor. I told you the other night. I don't even be attracted to anybody that's under 25.
And that's my problem that I'm having.
What about Rhoda?
Yeah, Rhoda was like freshly 18.
Freshly 18. And he had no problem with it. He liked it.
And she had such a like cognitive issue that she didn't act anywhere near her age either.
Low self-esteem. There was a baby, and he was going to have her out there like basically in the shed so he could use her whenever he wanted, and they were going to keep it a little secret.
Mm-hmm. That poor girl. I know she's not real, but like I do feel bad for Rhoda.
She's dead, actually. So
rip in peace.
The gasp.
Oh my goodness.
Is that you? Right?
Say it ain't so.
There, you just said. You know it's not normal to be sexually attracted to a girl who's 17. But you are. That's what my problem is.
Casey, it doesn't mean that I want to have sex with them.
I know you don't want to have sex with them because you're scared about getting caught having sex with them.
Also, you can't
But
have sex.
there's no way that if you could have sex with a 17-year-old girl legally, there's no way you wouldn't do it.
Legally?
Mm-mm-mm.
You're going to tell me that if 17 was legal, that you wouldn't have sex with a 17-year-old kid?
Nope. Nope.
Did you hear what he said, though?
I heard what he said.
A 17-year-old kid.
Yeah, so he understands that that's a kid.
And you're telling me that if it was legal, you wouldn't have sex with a 17-year-old kid.
Like, come on, dude.
Absolutely not.
Right. You stop at 18 now, right?
She doesn't
No,
even go
I stopped at 30 years old.
Yeah, well, I've already told you that I stopped at 25.
You just admitted you'd have sex with a 17-year-old girl if you were allowed to.
Jesus.
You need to do more work. You need more work done in therapy.
Yeah,
that's fucking sick.
You're just trying to fucking find anything.
You're looking
You're
for
fucking
anything.
We
sick,
didn't find anything.
Oh.
You just said that.
You just said you would have sex with a in your words, 17-year-old kid if it was legal, which it is. There are lots of states in the U.S. where the age of consent is under 18. So you're saying in those states that you would happily have sex with a minor, with someone under the age of 18 because it's legal.
Yeah, even though he tries to play it off like, oh, under 25, I don't want to do that.
No, I would never. If the opportunity... Go ahead.
He's 52. Why are you even looking at somebody like...
Exactly.
It's still weird. Why do you want somebody in their 20s? You're 52.
52 years old. It's just like what I was telling Jordan, like he said he would never do anything. If it was Halloween and some teeny genie showed up at his house, he wouldn't be able to say no. Just like Lorne, if there was an opportunity for some damaged, lonely, homeless 17-year-old girl to live in his shed, and it's one of those states where you can have sex with someone under the age of 18, he absolutely would do it, and he would love it.
Oh, 1,000%. I honestly think he would do it even if it weren't legal. If it was someone younger than that, I still think he would. If it was in front of him physically.
Like right now, at this day, I don't think he would, only because he's already. If he had never been caught before, yeah, but he's already gone to prison and knows what could happen.
I think if it was physically in front of him, if there was a little girl on his doorstep, he would still take that chance.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'd never know, right?
Thank God, we'd never know.
Yeah. So this is the call. This is the call I've been wanting to get to since we started this. I didn't realize it was this late into it.
Yeah, this is a crazy call.
Yeah. Call 72. That's the one where it absolutely admits, and he talks about as a kid. Like this is what probation needs to hear. This shit right here.
He's not improved at all since he started.
Julie, if you're listening, Sam, I imagine there's a Sam in the office. This is what you guys need to be paying attention to.
Michael. I know there's a Michael.
Well, he goes by Mike. He's a bitch.
There's always a Mike.
Whatever, Casey.
Whatever, Casey. I'm gonna go watch Little House on the Prairie. You fucked up.
You're not my real girlfriend anyway.
Yeah, Mary Ingalls. All right, now we're on to call 73.
Hear me now?
Now I can hear you.
Oh my god.
My other phone was low on the battery, so I think that's why I couldn't hear you. So
Looks like a ring pop.
It does.
Oh.
Oh. So, what was up with yesterday?
What happened yesterday? I don't even remember.
You don't remember what happened yesterday?
My day was pretty normal. What happened?
Refresh my memory.
The way that you were to me? That wasn't normal.
When? What did I do?
Do you know anything that you...
Why don't you just tell me what I did instead of sitting here for the next 20 minutes being vague and weird? Just tell me what I did because I don't remember.
Damn, Casey.
Well, I don't know why you don't remember.
Okay, well, I don't. So just fucking say what it is. God damn, I asked you 5 times.
Wow.
Well, goddamn, I'm trying to figure out why the fuck you don't remember when you were an asshole to me.
Blue Boy's
All right,
in a
well,
bad mood in
sit
this
there and try to remember. Because I don't remember.
Okay, well, let me fucking read it to you then.
Oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
This whole bullshit. Well, first of all, there was you making a bet on when Roy's gonna die and when Mom's gonna die.
Yeah, how are they looking?
That was fucking bullshit.
How are they looking?
It's my family members, Casey. What the hell's wrong with you to do something?
I know that they're
like
your family members. I'm asking, how are they looking?
They are fine. Why would you be so disgusting to do something like stupid like that?
Because it's basically free money.
Casey, it's about my family.
I know.
What do you understand?
So how would you like it if somebody did that about your family?
Would I get part of the money?
Oh, it's a bad question.
It has nothing to do with money. It's the whole principle of the fucking thing.
Oh, okay. For me, it's about the money.
It's fucked up. That's what it is. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
More
of
It's fucked up. It's fucked up is what it is.
And then this fucking bullshit thing you wrote to me here. Okay, you fucking retard. I'm going to say this one last time because you are starting to piss me off with how you don't listen and I have to repeat myself over and over again. When I have time to call him, Midge, I will fucking call him. Ask me one more time, you stupid fuck. I won't call him at all. Now read this over and over again. Write it down and put it on your fridge or whatever you need to do to remember it because I'm sick of and tired of you asking me again and again and again and again.
God damn.
I thought you had blonde hair.
What's up with that fucked up attitude?
Yeah, but
Well, because you asked me 800 times, you gonna call Mitch today? 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 I said, yeah, Lorne, if I have time, I'll call him today. Well, you should call him today. Are you gonna call him today? How come you didn't call him today? Did you call him today? No, Lorne, I'll call him when I have a moment to call him. Well, you should call him now. Call him today. He doesn't work on Saturday, so call him today. It's going to have to wait then, Lorne, because if I can't call him today and he's not working Saturday, I'll have to call him later. Well, you should call him today. Call him today. I don't know why you don't have time to call him today. So I fucking told you. Say it one more fucking time, you goddamn retard, and I'm not going to call this fucking ass. Because you can't ever hear anything, absorb it, and then remember it for later, so then I can ask the same thing every 5 fucking minutes. Every time I have a break to look at my phone, did you call Mitch? Did you call Mitch? Did you call Mitch? No, I'll tell you when I call Mitch because I will let you know I called Mitch.
Well,
if I don't say anything about calling Mitch, then guess what that means? I didn't call Mitch.
I was pissed off.
I know how hard this is for you to understand. But that's why I told you, write it down, that you already told me to call him. I already gave you an answer so we can stop going in fucking circles every day.
Well, I was pissed off because it seems you've got time to go on and fucking make bets of when my
did not listen to a word she said.
No, he
Because
did not.
he kept trying to interrupt to say I was, because he's been wanting to get in this line about why he was pissed off. So he's not listening to anything that she's saying about, well, you just kept asking me and it's fucking irritating.
I hope he asks her after he says this line, hey, did you call Mitch today?
Did you call Mitch? What did Mitch say?
Come on.
Family's going to die on that stupid fucking website.
Okay, Lorne.
But in those 3 days, you didn't have time to call Mitchell.
I did not. But that takes 10 seconds. All I have to do is put in my credit card information and pick a date. Calling Mitchell is a thing. It's a whole thing.
Why the fuck would you put your credit card information on a website like that?
Because I have to put money down. How else do you put money down, Lorne?
And you don't think Xavier can hack into that shit?
He doesn't care about me. He cares about hacking you. I would not recommend you log in there.
Well, I'm not going to log in the damn thing anyway. I can't even get on the computer because fucking probation won't let me. But still, why the fuck would you want to go in there anyway?
Because she wants to bet on when you're going to die.
I just told you why.
Why would you even want to go in there?
I just told you why.
For money?
You see, I think Lorne is stupid.
Yes.
I think so.
I want the money.
On bets of when my family is going to die.
Yes.
Correct.
Do you not see what's wrong with that?
That they're still alive?
Damn.
Casey, they are my family.
Yeah.
It's just remember the call directly before this is Lorne explaining why he would absolutely have sex with a 17-year-old kid.
Right.
And why he thinks little girl faces are so much hotter than little boy faces. But he does not and will not understand how Casey doesn't see how fucked up it is on this website.
Well, yeah, I mean, these are two totally different things. One is, a registered sex offender describing his
family.
attraction to a child, and the other one is taking bets on when shitty old people are going to die.
It's my family, Casey. Maybe he needs to just say that a couple more times. It's my family, Casey.
It's my shitty family.
My shitty family. My drunk brother. My shitty enabling mom.
You don't see what's wrong with that?
I don't think she gives
You
a
can
shit.
keep asking me if I see something wrong with it, and my answer is not going to change. So what are you fishing for? What do you want me to say?
It's fucked up, Casey.
Okay.
First of all, you and I are trying to be together.
Are we?
Well, someone needs to get the money, Lorne.
You're going to wind up having something to do with them.
Wouldn't you prefer that I get the money versus someone else?
Oh, that's a good point. You guys can share it.
I prefer you don't have anything to do with it.
Wouldn't you prefer that I get the money over someone else? Because someone's going to get the money.
No, once I'm able to get a hold of them assholes. Once I'm able to get a hold of them assholes, their ass is going to be in jail is what they're going to be.
You can't put people in jail for betting on things.
Well, they've done more than just...
Unless one of them actually goes and kills your mom, because
That's cheating.
They've done more than civil law type stuff.
You can't do
They've
that.
done
Like what?
criminal stuff.
Like what? Giving you
you'll
beanie
see.
babies, going to your yard sale? What have they done?
No, they've done more. Harassing is one of the things.
Yeah. What
That's
else?
civil, but when they've gone to certain extents, trespassing,
Why
they've done
is
that.
yodeling in the background?
Sorry, it's a TV.
What are you watching? We're doing yodeling.
They've gone to extents of trespassing when I'm not even here.
Yeah, something yodeling.
No, remember the sheriff told you it's not trespassing. They technically.
What?
He's watching Frozen.
And there's yodeling in Frozen?
I think so.
I
In
don't
the
think
beginning.
You must have seen a different Frozen than I saw.
Yeah, the one with the guy in the super suit.
I saw the one
Honey,
where they're
where's
caught
my
on
super suit?
where they're caught on the ski lift.
Yeah.
Because the place closed down and then they have to fight off wolves. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, that's Frozen.
That's the Frozen I'm talking about.
gave you a gift.
You know, I do remember the Yoda.
No, I mean when I wasn't even here.
Yeah, you weren't there.
Yeah, the Yeti does it.
Yeah, I mean when I
Remember,
was incarcerated.
Remember, they took the cigarettes, you can dust them for fingerprints, and the sheriff looked at you like an idiot?
Oh, sorry, you don't know about this. When I was incarcerated, Xavier admitted to coming to my house and driving up in my driveway.
Okay.
He admitted
And
that
what are
to
they going to
somebody
do?
else on the internet.
And
Don't
what's
know,
your
but he
point? What are they going to do?
Don't know, but they've done so many.
You don't know?
Even,
all right, bud.
AC, stop interrupting me.
Because you're fucking retarded.
Even probation has said that they've done illegal things, but they can't do anything about it.
Exactly. No one can do anything about it.
Because it's probation.
Yeah.
You're federal
Well,
agency.
all right, get on it then. Go sue them. Go sue these people that you don't know where they live or their names or anything.
Oh, I'll find out.
Yeah. Good. Go do it.
Whatever lawyer I have will find out.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
They have private
Because your other
investigators.
lawyers have done a great job so far.
They have private investigators, and they'll find out.
Yeah. You've been out of prison for what, like 12 years?
They're working on it.
And I haven't had the money to do shit.
So far. Yeah. You don't have the money now. You took a loan out and it's already gone.
Oh.
It's not already gone.
Last I checked, before you changed the password, you spent $1,000 of it already.
I changed the password because I was pissed off.
I don't give a shit. You can keep it changed for all I care.
I'm changing it back. I'm just fucking pissed off because of the way you were acting yesterday.
Guys,
It was
like a
fucked up.
teenager that
It really
changes
is.
their Instagram password.
was fucked
and they
up.
break with their boyfriend.
I don't care.
Well, you should care.
Well, I don't care.
Why the fuck would you not care? You're
I don't
making
know.
bets of when my family's gonna fucking die.
It's his
Mhm.
family.
That is
Yeah, we've
fucked
already
up.
said that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
why do you not understand it?
Understand what?
How can you not understand how that is fucked up?
I
Insulting
just don't
and it's
care.
really fucked up.
Okay.
It's his family case.
Then you ask for Roy's number.
It's fucking
Mhm.
I do know Roy's number.
But you're not getting it.
It's not on my phone, but I know it by heart. But I don't call him.
Oh, so you lied to me. That's right. You're also a liar. Yeah.
I did.
I figured.
Because
Yeah, I figured as much.
what you were saying to me was fucked up.
Yeah. I figured you were lying because you can't help yourself but lie. At least I'm being honest about putting bets on your mother and your stupid brother.
That's a good
You know,
point.
at least I'm honest about it.
Why would you say that?
At least I'm honest. You're not even honest.
She does have that on Lorne.
She does.
Oh, I'm honest. I just told you.
Just told
I just wasn't honest with you about it yesterday.
I know, that's a lie, idiot.
Because I was pissed off. And I
So?
had every reason to be pissed off. And every
doesn't
right.
give you the
I
right
don't
to
No,
care,
it
dude.
does.
I really don't care.
Oh, okay.
Hey, why do you keep on this dude shit?
I'll just shut that mouth.
I would think that you.
Yeah, just shut up for a minute, and because this isn't our final video, but I forgot about this one too. And a lot of people have been asking about Carl Weathering, and also if they could get Carl Weathering merch.
Fine Action Jackson sportswear from Movie Tees in Lorimar. Very possibly the hottest fashion statement in town.
Undeniably so.
And they come in a variety of styles and designs, which may make choosing a favorite very difficult. Our first design is printed on both a short and long sleeve t-shirt in white. It features the original Action Jackson movie poster art on the front and is available in medium, large, and extra large sizes for $13 and $16 as shown. Our second design comes on both a black t-shirt and sweatshirt. It features an Action Jackson crest on the front and this image of the man on the back. These items are also available in medium, large, and extra large sizes and are priced as shown. Our third design comes on only one garment and is only available in one size. It is a white oversized t-shirt featuring the one and only Vanity on the front. And finally, we're offering this adjustable black baseball cap featuring the Action Jackson crest for $8. Now, here's how to get yours. Take a drive.
I don't like that commercial. I think that commercial is racist. Because why were the white T-shirts $1 less than the black T-shirt?
But why was it only available extra large?
Because it was made for Johnny Doopy. Duh.
Oh fuck!
He's got his shirt with the G's on it, and now
With all
he's
the
got
with all the
Action
nine,
Yeah. No, they're G's.
because his Action Jackson T-shirt, extra large T-shirt was in the wash.
Yeah.
Where's
He
my
was gonna wear
Carl
that
Weathering? He's yelling at his sister. Where's my Carl Weathering T-shirt? Where is it?
And
Just
then
put
he
on your
remembers that he
nine
traded
shirt.
it to his dealer.
For the nines.
Yeah.
Ooh, is that a
And a
limited
little
edition Action Jackson vanity shirt available only in extra large? It is. And then there was a meth trade. And that's what happened. So no, we have one that we're going to be closing out with that I promise you're going to enjoy.
Okay. I don't know.
Would care, Casey.
You will.
Okay, I guess
Keep
I'll
saying
just
I don't care.
say anything.
Thank
I
you.
knew that you think I would care. You can't force me to care. I don't know, Lorne. I don't know why I don't care. I just don't care.
I'm telling my mom.
Okay, tell me what it is you don't care
She's
about.
right there.
Anything.
About
Anything. Like what?
I don't care if you're mad. I don't care if you change your passwords. I don't care if you tell me I'm fake. I don't care. I really just don't care. Because if you think those things and just don't talk to me, it's that easy. You know what I mean? It doesn't affect me one way or the other.
I don't think you're fake. But
Well, that was just the point I'm making because, like, you know, you use that one a lot to try to get me to be like, oh, no, Lord, I'm not fake. I swear. I want you. I'm not going to do that. You should know that by now, that I'm not going to chase you. I just don't care. I don't know how else to say it other than I just don't give a shit.
You're indifferent.
maybe you should start giving a shit. Part of the problem might be that you're not caring about enough stuff.
Okay.
Maybe
well, like I said, I can't force myself to care about something.
It's my family case.
You can force yourself to think before you say stuff, though, and think before you do something.
I think Lorne.
No, you're a liar, so I don't really give a shit.
What was that, Nugs?
I think Lorne could learn that lesson too, to think before you speak.
He said, or before you do something. And that is wise words coming from a man who drove 60 miles to show up at a sting house on his birthday to get arrested for being a pedophile.
Well, that's how he learned his lesson. So he's really the best person to give that advice.
Well, I don't know if he learned his lesson there because he said it was only within the last year since the other polygraph that he's no longer attracted to kids.
I stand corrected. I think you're right.
Yeah, another point for me. Someone's tallying these up.
So, can somebody in the comments tell us what our scores are right now?
Thank you.
Yeah, well, when it comes to my family, and the fucked up thing that you were saying yesterday, damn straight I'm gonna fucking lie. That was fucked up.
You're gonna lie about having his number? That makes no sense.
Yeah, because I didn't want you calling him.
That sucks with them.
Well, that's what you should have said. You said, I have my brother's number. I don't want you calling him.
Yeah, well.
Because at least that's not a lie.
Yeah, well, what was the difference with me? You would have said something stupid to me like, oh, you don't trust me. You don't trust me.
So then you lied to
So
her.
it's better to lie.
Yeah.
So wouldn't it be better just to not ask me for his number and not make a stupid bet like that?
So you're saying it's better to lie?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because I was offended and I was upset and I was pissed off and.
Okay.
That's three reasons. I was offended, I was upset, I was pissed off.
You know what? He brings up a good point.
Yeah. You always have to have at least more than one reason to lie, and he came out with 3 rapid fire. Does it matter that 2 of them are the same thing? No, that's fine. It's fine.
No, it counts.
Just say words.
It's like when you have to stretch out an essay.
Just say words.
At the time, it was because it was not something I ever expected you to do.
All right.
You spent all this time watching out for me online.
Fuck you.
And then all of a sudden that really threw me for a loop.
Oh, cool.
No, not cool.
No, cool.
Damaging to our relationship, boo.
Oh, that's good to know. I'll make sure to lie when you say fucked up shit.
Okay.
I'm not gonna let him.
That's not fair.
Oh, you're not gonna lie again, huh? Yeah, we knew that was coming, huh?
I won't lie. I won't lie to you again.
I don't fucking care, dude. Get the fuck out of here, then.
Shut up.
Just don't even say it anymore.
Bimbo.
That was the first
say it
time I
every single
lied to you since I told you before that I wouldn't lie to you. That was the first time.
Since the last time I
Very
lied.
goddamn good reason to lie too.
I know.
I haven't lied since the last time I lied.
All right, change my.
I'll never lie again.
You're being pretty mean.
I changed my password back.
I don't fucking care. I don't want your password.
I don't fucking care. But you don't care.
Fuck you. I don't give a shit.
This is a good call.
Well, maybe you should start, Casey. That's part of the problem. You're doing
Well,
shit
go
that
find
you don't
someone who
give a shit
cares, then.
about. Huh?
Go find someone who cares, then, because I don't give a shit.
Goddamn well that person doesn't
you
exist.
Okay, well, that's,
Why
I'm not
should
gonna.
she?
You want to keep going in circles? Cause,
Like the fucking ring I bought you do?
yeah, that hideously ugly ring.
Oh.
Yeah, that stupid ugly ring. It does.
Yeah, why did you buy that? You haven't even
buy
bought
something for you.
You haven't even purchased a plane ticket yet, and you're purchasing rings?
You have no appreciation
you're
for
so dumb with money.
Oh.
Casey, it was a thought that was put into it.
Yeah.
Is what matters.
Well, you should have bought the plane ticket instead of buying a $160 ring.
Oh my god, he paid
That,
$160 for that?
I wouldn't even wear it. The second you left, I would take it off and probably just like put it on the kitchen sink or something and be like, oh yeah, I'm wearing it all the time.
Kitchen sink.
Yeah,
What are you
yeah.
jewelry
You don't even know what I
Oh.
like.
You like what I give you?
Does it even matter what I like?
Yeah, it does. I didn't know what you like, but I knew you like gold.
You knew I liked gold.
Yeah.
I don't like gold.
Well, gold is expensive. You like expensive things.
So when did I say I liked gold?
You're a woman.
You like silver gold. Well, not silver gold. Just white gold is what it's called.
When did I say that, even?
You don't want cheap stuff.
It's so...
The wild guesses. I know you like gold. When did I say I like gold? You like white gold. When did I say that? We don't like cheap stuff. Those are the only two metals, the only two possible metals I could get something in.
Well,
So
we
which
know
is it?
what kind of diamond she likes.
Which kind of diamond does she like?
She likes blood diamonds and the hope diamond.
That's true. A blood diamond and a hope diamond in a white gold setting, please.
Beautiful. Stunning, gorgeous, amazing.
So that means I just want gold jewelry?
Yes.
Like I'm a fucking pirate? What do you... I like expensive stuff, so give me gold and rubies and stars and...
It's something that has value that will last.
Like our love.
Something that has value that would last. Okay. I mean, I don't even know. Just give me money then.
Oh, she's a money girl. Jeez.
I mean, or just buy the fucking dinner when you get out here.
So what do you like?
I don't want you to buy me anything. Just buy the fucking plane ticket. You had to take a loan out to get a plane ticket. And you're like, you know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to go to the antique store and buy a fucking ring. Like, tell me how that you thought that was a good idea. You purchased rings for all your other girlfriends. How many rings do you have sitting in there?
I've never bought any of them gold ring.
Oh.
Who the fuck cares? I'm just saying, buy them all rings. What happened to the ring you bought for Jamie?
That was quote unquote engagement ring that I never had my hands on.
That's cool. I said, what happened to it?
I couldn't get it until it was paid off.
So what happened to it?
It went back to inventory.
I sold it back to the jewelry place.
But so you sold a ring you didn't have?
Yeah, because I didn't have it paid off yet.
So you just stopped making payments is what you mean?
Yes.
All right, I don't know why you had to word that so fucking 87.
So if you have a car that you're making payments on, and then you stop paying on it, and they come and get the car out of your driveway, that is not selling the vehicle back to them.
That is repossession.
That's a repossession. So they repossessed the ring, Lorne.
No, he sold it back.
He sold it back. He sold it back.
See, will you stop that bullshit?
Well, why did you word it so weird?
You're saying just because it's what I did. I sold it back to them.
Were you trying to make it sound better by saying it that way instead of just saying I stopped making payments on the ring?
Excuse me.
Sorry, I think my dogs are cute.
That's what I did. Is I sold it back to them.
No, you stopped making payments on it.
No, I didn't stop making payments on it and not getting money back. I sold it back to them because I got money back.
You got all your money back?
All but I think it was 10%.
No.
So you got 10% back, or you got all but 10%?
No fucking way was there only a 10% restocking fee if he stopped making payments on it. No fucking way.
Probably got like 30% back from them.
Maybe. If he got anything back, he stopped making payments on it. Now it belongs to them again. Like there are some contract. Those places are predatory.
Well, Lorne would be perfect there.
All but 10%.
Okay, so you gave them money and then they gave you your money back.
Yes.
So you didn't sell it, you returned it basically.
Yes.
Yeah, basically.
No, exactly.
For a loss.
Yes.
Well, I'm stupid because I didn't write this and say this is the right word.
Well, you're stupid for a lot of reasons, but that's just one example.
Wow.
Apparently, I'm stupid for everything.
Ching.
Yeah.
So you think?
Yeah.
I think she knows.
Will you stop saying that 87 bullshit? When you say that 87 shit, first thing I think of is Will.
Well, then stop being an 87, and I wouldn't have to say it anymore.
Well, Casey, I'm not trying to be stupid by buying you a ring.
Well, no, people.
I care about you, and that's why I bought it.
Try to be stupid. You just are stupid.
Oh, yeah, see?
But I care about you, and that's why I bought it.
Nobody tries to be stupid.
Are you even hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you, but I'm saying you don't try to be stupid. You try to be smart, but you make dumb decisions. That's what makes you stupid.
That's a good point.
You have no money, and you went and purchased a dumb ring. We haven't even gotten to step one yet of you coming out here. And you're already trying to purchase me jewelry. You haven't paid your mother back. You get cash advances from your boss. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have money to buy things like that.
Says you.
Well, I know.
I think you're going a little hard on him, Casey.
Not with that attitude.
I care about you, and I wanted you to have something from me.
Yeah.
You need to grow up.
I'm grown up.
No, I know you're like 55, but I mean, like, you need to emotionally and intelligently grow up. Like, you're mentally stunted at like 14.
That's when Dale first thought
You
about
don't want
leaving.
the ring. Well,
you don't want the ring.
You know what? It's a valid question.
So I'll leave it in my safe until it's worth more.
What?
Is it even real gold or is it gold plated?
No, it's 14 karat gold.
But
plated or solid?
But I mean, but that's still just some semi-precious stone. It's not. It's going to go worth than whatever the value gold is worth per ounce, because it's a scrap.
Mm-hmm.
But he said he's going to put it in his safe till it goes up in value.
Well, yeah. He's gonna go take it to what do they call that road show?
He should take. Did you see the
road show?
Did you see the Antiques Roadshow where the woman thought she had a slave bracelet?
No.
That she thought Jewel showed it to me. She thought that her family had owned these slaves, and this bracelet had been passed down from generation to generation, and they all saved it because they thought it was this valuable thing, and it's a fucking dog collar. And it said it had like the name, and then it said Wilbur under it or something like that. I can't remember, but she thought that was like the owner's name and then the slave's name in quotes. And the guy's like, yeah, so there's actually no such thing as a slave bracelet.
I got this from my mother. She's had it for years. It's traveled through the family. My relatives came home with this bracelet, and it has been in my family's possession ever since that time. The Lum family did petition the government to be reimbursed for the plantation, and eventually, after like 30 years, they were reimbursed for their mansion.
And so, what do you think this is?
I think that it's a slave bracelet. I would like to think that my relatives helped to free the slaves, and that was one of the ones that they freed, or maybe they found. I think that this is the name of the slave holder and then the name of the slave underneath it. Am I right?
It's a dog collar.
Are you serious?
I'm serious as a heart attack.
Oh.
There never was any such thing as a slave bracelet.
Wow. Okay, you know what? I could see how they'd believe that because I was told my entire life that I was descended from Cherokee royalty.
And is that not true?
No.
Well, we'll have to ask Sika.
I asked Ancestry.com and they told me no.
They told you. What did it say?
Did
it say anything about a slave?
It told me I was aggressively white.
Nothing about a slave bracelet at all in there?
No. I didn't even have that like, oh, you're 0.005% African. It was all white
Just
European countries.
Wow. And then you still show up to do this. You're very brave.
Thank you. As somebody who is, unrepresented because it is quite rare for a completely white person to exist.
Yeah.
I am the oppressed.
With your 2 parents and 3 meals a day. Must be hard.
I only eat 2 because I like to snack more than I like to eat meals.
Wow, choices.
Do you want it?
No, she doesn't want that fucking ring. Wow.
I'll leave it in my safe then.
Cool.
You know why I'm
a pedophile?
Why I've been so upset about you not calling Mitchell?
Oh.
Yeah.
Of course, we're back to Mitchell.
Oh, yeah.
Because you want to come out here.
Yeah, that, and plus you've been on me about whether or not I would be able to come out there.
Can you remember the part where I said I'll call him when I have time?
Yeah.
Have you called him since we've been on the phone?
That's it. I'll call him when I have time.
No.
You have time to be on the phone with me?
Yeah.
You have time to call him right now.
Come on, Lorne. You can save this.
All right, you got anything else, or what? Why are we sitting here in silence?
Probably just make sure that we cover bases.
Cover bases? What do you mean?
I'm playing baseball.
Probably make sure we cover everything
Like it's a Zoom
that we
call.
want to talk about.
All right, we got through everything on the agenda. Anything else?
What else did you want to talk about?
I still want to do the video call.
Okay.
Have we talked to Mitchell?
What else do you want to talk about?
PJ Masks.
I want to know why you don't want to.
Never said I didn't want to.
I know, that's what's throwing me, though.
Oh, my God.
You said you didn't want to, but when it came time to, you didn't want to. You haven't done it.
All right, well, I got something to cover right now. If you ever tell me to shut up again, that'll be the last time you talk to me.
Ooh.
I won't tell you to shut up again.
You're goddamn right you won't.
Tell him.
But that means that you can't tell me to shut up either.
Well,
So I'll tell you to shut up.
Now,
Then you
how
can
is that
stop.
fair?
I mean, what? Well, because I'm saying if you tell me to shut up, that's the last time you talk to me. If I tell you to shut up, that's your choice what you do from there.
Our choice, 'cause I love you.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Anything else you want to cover?
Yeah, don't be such a smart ass.
Ooh,
Okay, well, if you have nothing else to say, I'm going to go. I mean, I'm not going to sit here quietly. There's other things I can be doing, like literally anything.
I know, literally anything besides talking to me.
Well, we're not talking. We're just sitting silently right now.
Yeah, well.
Come on, Lorne. Tell her you love her. Go to her.
I love you, Casey.
Oh, well. All right. Whatever.
Okay.
Nice.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi, I'm Julie Andron. You know, children of all ages love to pretend and to use their imaginations. Makeup and costumes give us that chance to step out of everyday reality. But make sure you ask Mom or Dad how to use the VCR if you don't already know how.
They're already
We're
watching
here at the
this.
studio, and I'm going to transform Grant into a
Was
vampire
that
right
me?
before your eyes. Are you ready, Grant?
Yep.
Well, what do you think? Here's our vampire. I think you look great. You get him in there okay? This is Jennifer, and Jennifer's going to be our clown.
That's me.
We also added a touch of white here with the gloves, and we have ourselves a clown.
Oh my god, I love this kid.
This is Joey, and Joey wants to be a turtle. I thought, why not?
Turtle. I like the.
You ready, Joe? Yeah. Okay, let's go. And there's our turtle.
Ready? Look.
Is that the turtle?
Jennifer's back, and this time she wants to be a glamour puss. And voila, here's our glamour puss. She's wearing a black leotard, a little white jacket we found at a thrift shop, and look what we did with her hair. We made cat ears out of her hair. Or you can go all out and do this. Or you might prefer these ears like we purchased at a costume shop.
A diva. I love her. Truly.
Oh, fuck. Oh, glamour puss. So what would you like to be for Halloween this year? I would like to be a glamour puss.
Look what we did with her hair. Cat ears out of her hair.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
That was great. It's really
Turtle
good.
Warrior.
That's Clayton.
Turtle Warrior. All right. Call 74. Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Roy just left me a voicemail about a half hour or so ago.
Okay.
He said that he's seeing stuff on YouTube, and he says that it's being put on by you, and he says it's really Xavier that I'm texting with.
Uh-oh.
He says it's Xavier. What do you mean it's put on by me?
He said that it's being posted by you.
Casey.
Well, that's not true.
That it's
Tell
really,
him to send you a screenshot of it then.
well, no, 'cause he's drunk. Go figure.
Okay, then so do you believe it?
I'm not going solid on what he says because, one, he's drunk.
Okay.
And two, was he said something about saying that I said that you had a hot ass or something like that, but it was something I don't remember saying through text or over the phone.
Goodbye, Lorne.
And call is over.
So that's why it
scene.
doesn't sound solid to me. I wanted to confront you about it.
I wanted to confront you about.
That's what he's telling me.
Okay.
That's why I just sent you a text saying you need to give me your real number and something more to get me secure here so I don't have to deal with this shit.
No.
See, Casey, why don't you want to be real with me?
I'm being real. If you don't believe I'm real, then you can go away. That's fine.
Go away.
You've had my real number before and you blew it. So, is there anything else?
How did I blow it?
By showing that you were a pedophile.
I said I gave you what I said I would give you.
Okay. Is there anything else?
I just read it the wrong way.
Okay. So Roy says I'm putting things on YouTube. I'm not putting anything on YouTube. Is there anything else you need?
No, I believe you. I believe you. But is Xavier hacking into your shit?
No. How would I know if he is?
Yeah.
Go online and see if there's anything on there that you and I have texted.
Well, there isn't.
Put on there. See if it came from your phone.
All right. Anything else?
No.
What did Roy say was online?
I don't know. That's the first one I deleted, so I don't know what he said on the first one. I could tell that he was drunk.
Well, then why didn't you get confirmation prior to this conversation?
Well, he's saying that his name is being put online.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you introduced him to Sue, so of course his name's being put online.
Well, I know, but he's saying it's coming from you.
Well, it isn't.
Okay.
Well, I didn't.
And if it is, I would tell them to provide you proof it's coming from me. I'd love to see it.
All right. I don't have any worries then. I believe you.
No, I want to see some proof.
Well, I want to see some proof too.
Yeah, so tell him to give you some proof, and then I'll call you back.
He's drunk, Casey. So.
Then why did I need to call you if you didn't believe him?
What and what?
Why did I need to call you if you did not believe what he was saying?
Well, because I wanted to verify it with you because it irritated me.
All I said was no. How did I didn't even verify
You were being adamant about asking why Roy was so attractive, or why I thought I was more attractive than Roy.
How did I even verify it to you?
What?
All I said was no to me.
I said you were being adamant about why I thought I was more attractive than Roy. So it all just came at the wrong time.
Came at the wrong time, Casey.
Okay, fine. I believe you, all right? Just relax, my God.
Jesus.
He's drunk, so I wanted to verify by you that it's not, huh?
How do you want me to verify it's not me?
Because I believe you when I hear you say that it's not you.
Okay, why did I need to call you to say that? I could have just texted it to you.
Right. But when I hear your voice, I know it's you.
Oh my God.
When I see text, I'm not always sure of exactly who I'm talking to because I know Xavier hacks into phones.
Yeah, he heard that voice and was like,
well,
that's
give me some proof that I'm the one posting it.
Huh?
Ask Roy for proof that I posted it.
Well, I'll ask him, but I ain't asking him now. He's drunk.
He's drunk.
Ask him right now.
I tried calling him already. He's not answering the phone. It goes to his voicemail.
I think you're lying. I think this is a ploy to get me on the phone to talk to you.
Yeah, okay.
All right?
You think that all you want.
Taking that bait. I'll talk to you later. Text me the proof, okay? Bye.
Bye.
Wow.
That was a good one. I like that one.
Yeah. That was a lot. I mean, again, we got call 72, I think, is one of the most explosive calls out of these 87 calls because of the admission and just hearing how the admission of the minor, the kid, as he puts it, and then also his trying to describe why little girl faces are just inherently more attracted to him because he's attracted to females.
Yeah, and how that doesn't make him a pedophile somehow. I did enjoy the angry Lorne a lot in these calls.
You did not enjoy Angry Lorne?
No, I did.
Oh, okay.
I like when Lorne's angry. What do you enjoy about these calls?
I enjoyed Turtle Warrior and Party Clown.
Party Clown is my favorite.
So yeah, we've got 13. Go ahead, say it.
Well, it's supposed to be 13.
There you go. 13 more calls, and then we're going to be done with these with the entire Casey chronological. You thought we'd never get through it.
And then you'll be done with me forever. And then we'll be
Hey,
over.
Beth.
It'll be done.
So Nuggets, can you do your sign out?
Bye.
And then the fallout from that. So we're gonna continue now with episode 75. Oh, and also someone left a comment. They said they like the show, but they want me to stop playing those stupid ass commercials.
Does that mean we
So,
have double the commercials?
We have
tonight?
double the commercials
I
tonight.
figured.
Still think I'm fake?
No, I know you're not fake, but I'm tired of your bullshit that you're coming up with.
Well, what's bullshit about it?
That shit that you just don't say, Casey. Tell
Well,
somebody to go
what do you
kill
mean?
himself to save the baby's life.
You said you
How
would
the fuck
die for a baby. I found a sick baby right here on the internet
this is
in
great.
Lewiston. You can die for this
forgot
baby
about
today.
this.
We can set it up for you.
Oh, so you want me to die?
Well, because you want to save this baby's life, right?
If taking a kidney out of my body would save a baby's life, I would do it.
Well, there you go.
It's
Here's a baby.
It's funny going from where we were 3 calls ago, where he's admitting, you would have sex with a 17-year-old kid if it was legal, to I would take the kidney out of my body to save the baby.
He could save 2 babies. He's got 2 kidneys.
Well, only one of them. I doubt either of those would be good for a baby.
Well, yeah, they're too big.
Well, and then they're soaked with just garbage. Just trash. That's not a kidney that any baby wants.
I mean, is there a
wants
kidney that a baby would want? Do babies know what kidneys are?
Well, they don't. They don't know, but their body does. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure that. Can you imagine a little baby getting Lorne's big ass kidney in it?
Yeah, he'd probably be like a little lopsided, huh?
Little loppy and drunk and stupid. That baby's a goddamn pedophile. Then the baby has to register on the RSO.
Pedophile baby.
Hi,
But he likes
this
people
is
that are
Nick.
older than him.
He's 18 months old, and we're required by law to let you know he's a registered sex offender.
He likes people like 13 times his age.
What'd he
But
do?
he's still a pedophile.
Well, 2007.
Wait a minute.
If somebody was trying to kill a baby,
Okay.
if somebody was trying to kill a baby, I would die to save that baby's life.
Yeah. What if it was a pussy?
Gotcha. Okay. So if the baby needs like a heart, you're like, no, I'm not giving that. Fuck that baby. But if it needs a kidney or it's be in the process of being murdered, then you would save the baby.
So I'm supposed to take my heart out of my own chest and give it to a baby that won't fit in the baby's chest anyway.
You can shoot yourself in the head and give it to a baby.
Oh,
that won't damage the heart.
You're just saying some stupid shit.
Well, you said you would die for a baby, Lorne.
A girl
Okay,
baby.
You're saying stupid shit and you know you
Yeah,
are.
no boy babies
With a
allowed.
cute face.
I'm saying stupid shit. You told me my family would turn into bloodthirsty murderers when I
don't
die.
You don't know. Nobody knows.
Okay. Well, I know that you said you would die for a baby.
Yeah,
That's true.
I would.
You don't know.
Do it.
Doesn't mean I'm gonna go to the hospital and give the baby my heart that won't even fit in the chest.
Okay, well, hold on a second. Let me Google. There's a kidney transplant list in Maine. Let me see if I can find you a baby.
Oh, I've tried a couple times already.
Plant
What about a
Maine
toddler? Would you give a
Wait.
toddler?
baby.
He said, I've tried already. What does that mean?
Wait, yeah. Hold on. Why
What does that
were you
mean?
going up there to St. Jude's to donate some money and you were going down the newborn unit?
I was like, listen, is there an aisle of babies in need of body parts that I can peruse? Well, I imagine it's like the like when you go to the shelter to adopt a pet,
Mm-hmm.
and there's cages.
Cages of sick babies.
Cages of children in need of body parts, and there's like a little sign. It's like, "Hi, my name is Max. I was found on a doorstep. I need a kidney."
Doesn't play well with other children.
Aw.
Yeah.
I'd like to give this. I'd like to give this baby my kidney, please.
Good for big families.
Yeah.
Friendly.
Does well with cats. Can't be alone. And you're like, can I? And they're like, let's put you in a little room with this baby. Make sure that he's the one you want to give your kidney to. And then after that, you just go ahead and sign up for the surgery. Because Lorne's tried it already, and they just didn't have any babies when he was there. It was
Are
all
you
boys.
sure? Or yeah, okay, there
All
you
boy
go. They were all boy
babies.
babies.
None of them had cute faces. Regular boy faces.
They look like the Garbage Pail Kids.
All of them. All of them look like mugged Marcus. Fuck those kids.
Here we go. Could it be a boy baby, or will you only give it to a girl baby?
Well,
kidney doesn't matter.
Okay, just want to make sure.
I've tried to do it twice already.
To win.
Well, here, I'll sign you
Hold
up.
on.
This kid's name is Duncan. That's so cute.
Like
I'm
Dunkin'
waiting to hear
Donut.
back from a friend from my town that I grew up in.
What?
Her son is, well, he's in his 30s now. 30.
The 30-year-old baby.
1 or 32, something like that. But he needs a kidney.
Oh, that's not a baby, though.
No, it's not a baby.
That's not a baby, but it's another
It
life.
was at one point.
If I take
Oh, I'm
kidney
trying
out
to
of my,
find
out
you
of
a
my body
baby,
to save his life, if I take kidney out of my body to save his life, why wouldn't I do it?
Well, maybe you
Okay,
shouldn't
well,
do it.
on this right here, for Duncan, do you want me? I can send you a picture of Duncan. He's very cute.
Well,
no, I don't want any pictures of any kids on my phone.
Oh, that's right. Okay, well, want me to put you on here?
Please.
I don't know if I need probation's permission for that or not. I don't think.
Well, did you get their permission when you volunteered for your friends, didn't you?
I already told Ashley about them.
You're a goddamn liar.
Oh.
When that
Well, then, were they fine with that?
It's for a kidney.
Yeah.
That's kidding it. I'd say
Lewiston?
no.
This kid is in Presque Isle. Yeah.
Is that in Maine?
I don't. Wait. Can his body parts cross state line?
You know, that's a really good question. Wait,
his
no,
kidney
here's
on-
another question. If
Okay.
if Lorne gives his kidney to a girl baby, does that mean is she still fully female? Because she has a
No.
boy kidney.
She has a boy kidney now, so she's gonna like sports.
She's gonna like sports and beer and grooming children.
Yeah, and driving truck. She's doomed.
And
Right.
and flame broiled whoppers.
I think it's unfair that even his kidney can't cross state lines. I think that's a little excessive.
Yeah, I don't think his kidney is gonna try to molest anybody.
Well, we don't know. Who knows for sure? If Casey's family can become blood-sucking monsters when she dies, who knows what his kidney's gonna do?
That's true. And it's got kid in the name.
Exactly. It makes it extra dangerous.
That's where the pedophilia is stored in the kidneys.
Which kid? I think you can still put me in. And my blood type is O negative or O positive. I think it's O positive.
Well, you have to know for sure, so I can put you on this list.
Well, I can just look on my dog tag.
It's probably wrong.
I can give blood to anybody except AB positive.
Well, we're talking about a kidney. This kid needs a kidney.
I know, but that's what. Not every. There's only one blood type that can do that, and it's my blood type. I just can't remember if it's negative, O negative, or O positive.
What's that?
Which one is the universal donor?
I can't remember, but I do know that when I went to donate blood the first time, she was like, "Do you know your blood type?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, it was on my dog tag." And she said, "Do you know that like 10 to 15% of those are wrong? They have these military people who have come in who have served for 20 fucking years, believing they had like A type blood, and then it's completely different when they after they actually get it like done."
Why is that? Why is that's like a pretty large margin?
Yeah, but like anyone who's been in the military, like when you're getting your shots and all that shit that happens during processing is so fast. Like you literally there's a line of tape down the floor, your left foot's on the line, and you walk down the line and there's like 8 people who are just jabbing you with needles at each stop. You stop, needle, stop, and so shit's gonna get mixed up. especially for people who served like, you know, a longer time ago when maybe things weren't as computerized as they are now. So it was easy to make clerical errors and people have the wrong blood type listed.
Is that why everybody in the military has autism and they're gay? Because they went down the
That's
vaccine
exactly
line?
why they went down the vaccine. They got the Ebola vaccine, and that one makes you gay. And then the one right after that is the autism one.
Yeah.
So
What if
obviously Lorne
he got hit with the autism one a few times?
he went in several times. They just kept sending him back through. Lorne, get back, Armstrong, back in line.
Super autism.
Yes. Look at that face.
I think it's all positive.
Okay. So another thing I'm seeing on here, in order to donate a kidney, you can't be smoking.
Oh well.
Right this second. Yeah.
Well, what about your friend's son?
Fuck that kid.
Huh?
Doesn't your friend's son need a kidney? Or are you gonna?
Yeah. Well, if they can use my kidney, then I gotta quit.
Then
Let me
quit.
see how long you gotta quit.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, if a chain smoker of his caliber for years, I don't know that his kidney would ever be ready.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Let's see about that.
Okay, yeah. So you just gotta. It says you should not be overweight to be a donor, and if you quit, you must quit before 6 weeks.
That's it.
You think you can do that for Duncan?
That's not.
Oh, I think I probably could.
I certainly hope so. His life depends on it.
And that's the reason why I probably could. Oh, negative.
Oh, negative. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so.
Yeah. I found this site that we found you should not be overweight, although you may still be a potential donor if you lose weight. If you smoke, you must quit for 6 weeks prior to surgery. That's it.
That's crazy that it's
Yeah.
such a short amount of time.
Bro, you can't even buy a used car if someone's been smoking in it. Like they can't resell
Really?
that. No, it's like it smells too bad. They can't. They won't be able to get that out. Shit's going to auction. I mean, you'll be able to buy it at some shitty sled lot in Duck Punch, Nebraska, but you won't be able to buy it. Like, yeah, it's near Toad Lick. So
Okay. You clearly don't know your Arkansas lore. It's
I do not. But like you can get a used kidney that someone's been smoking and they only stopped 6 weeks ago.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's about as good as new.
Is it?
I mean, I don't know. That's crazy to think, though.
See, this is why there needs to be like an eBay type service where I can go and pick out the quality of kidney that I'm getting. And I want it checked, verified.
I thought you said you wanted it jacked. You
No,
need that
I don't
kidney
even-
to be hitting the gym.
That kidney's swole. Yeah, give me that one.
Yeah, he's got abs,
Veins. Fuck yeah, that's what I want. That's
Yeah.
a man knee right there. Give me that one.
I need a masculine kidney.
Will you be able to attend a pre-surgical meeting if you qualify to donate this kidney?
As long as it's not during rape class.
I think as long as the kid's not there, I think so.
You don't want to meet Duncan?
Well, by law, I can't.
Casey, my situation, I can't. Unless I have permission from probation.
Yeah. Well, I hope they would think you wouldn't rape this kid if you're giving him a kidney.
It's a pretty good point.
You know what?
I said I hope they wouldn't think you would rape this kid if you're giving him a kidney.
Well, I'm no kidding, but
No kidding. Get it?
Okay, let's see here. So they'll make 2 or 3 incisions in your abdomen.
Okay.
Sorry?
hold on a minute. Don't put
Okay.
anything in yet. We gotta wait till tomorrow
Why tomorrow?
because I have to talk to Mitchell
Mhm.
and make sure that he's all right with you putting my stuff on the computer and in there. because that's considered.
Lorne is watching Rocky 4.
That's what that was. I was like trying to figure out what that was.
Fire. Hell yeah. That's 80s epitome, US versus Russia. Apollo Creed died. That is a heartfelt movie. You should watch that, actually.
I don't think I will.
This weekend. Agreed?
No.
Perfect. No.
I don't like how he says you're going to put my information on the computer. Like, what does that even mean?
He's an old man. On the computer, putting it on the computer. But the other thing is, you can, if she can enter your information and they can call you and you can just say, I didn't do that or I changed my mind. They're not going to send the police to come and drag you to the hospital to take your kidney out.
You said you would give this kidney.
You promised Duncan. Do you want to let another kid down? What? We know what you did to Kayla. Never showed up. I showed up. She wasn't there. She was too. And they're just arguing back and forth with them.
Imagine being the kid that got a pedophile's kidney.
Imagine Lorne went to the wrong house and Kayla was real and she was next door.
That's an alternative universe. That took me a couple tries.
No, it's fine. In an alternate universe, you got that right on the first time.
I was trying to say
yeah.
alternative.
Well, it's fine. But yeah, what if that really happened though? And so she was the whole night just waiting for Lorne to show up. Meanwhile, there's like all this hustle and bustle next door, people getting arrested. The poor thing.
Oh wow, I really dodged a bullet there.
It's considered me being on the internet without permission by third party.
You're not.
Oh shit.
She's typing information
it's fine
on
for Aunt Sharon to do stuff like that because she's designated for years now.
Crap.
Be doing.
So can you just tell them that?
Let me,
Because I already submitted your blood type and your phone number. Can you just say that your aunt did it?
just say that I'm what?
I said I already submitted your blood type and your phone number. Can you just say that information that your aunt did it if they call you?
Well, you submitted it already. I'm supposed to put all the information in at one time.
What?
What do you mean?
He doesn't know.
I'm supposed to put all the information in at one time and then submit it.
Well, yeah, I did. I put in your name, I put in your blood type, and your phone number.
You put my name in there too?
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
That'll be okay though, right?
Wow, if you already submitted it, then
Yeah, I think probation will be fine.
I think it will. Well, because we didn't think about it till you already submitted.
And you're getting a kidney, so. All right, so this is what it says. It says, so.
I've been trying to help someone.
Yeah, well, this is good. We got Duncan here.
I was actually really pissed because there was a girl that was on TV and she was going around the whole country trying to do something good before she died because she didn't have a kidney. They couldn't find her a donor for a kidney. I didn't know how to get a hold of them to say that I'd donate mine.
Well, here you go. We found one. So about recovery, they'll have to give you a catheter to drain your urine for the first few hours since you can't get out of bed. The day after surgery, the urine catheter will be removed. It only takes a minute to remove and is essentially painless. The day after surgery, you'll be helped out of bed into a chair and later in the day, assisted to walk with the help of staff or your family. You'll slowly resume eating and drinking. It may take a day or two, a day or so to pass gas or have a bowel movement. It is important to take deep breaths in order to avoid lung infections after the operation. A spirometer will be given to you to assist in taking deep breaths. You'll be instructed by a nurse or respiratory therapist on how to use it properly. And it says you can expect to be discharged within 1 to 2 days unless you have complications from the surgery.
No,
and you can't lift anything over 25 pounds for the first 3 weeks.
I can't do that anyway.
You've heard him.
Easy considering don't lift anything heavy on my job anyway.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, it says you usually return within 2 to 3 weeks, but you just drive all day. You can sit and drive.
Yeah, he doesn't do shit.
Yeah, I can sit and drive.
You're not doing anything hard.
That was low down.
All right. Well, you're all set. You're all booked up for Duncan.
Providing they even call me.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of people that donate.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, let me just see how many supporters there are on this page. On this giving. So right now there's 6 people on the list.
Oh, nice.
For
6 people.
For Duncan.
You got a real chance.
Well, maybe. How old is Duncan?
That is a good question. Let me see.
Describe his face.
Would you
He
say
is 5.
With a wig on. What kind of girl would he look like?
a glamour puss?
Oh, absolutely. You know what? Put him down for a liver too while we're at it. Adorable little boy.
5.
Jesus.
That is so sad.
Yeah.
It is sad.
So what do you think I wouldn't do it? That was all talk?
Well, you haven't done it. You
Yeah,
haven't done it yet.
He's getting mad. Like, you haven't done it yet.
Well, I don't know if he's getting mad or if he's like, so you thought I wouldn't do it, didn't you? Guess I'm really surprising you, aren't I? Kind of funny considering.
He sounded a little irritated
Well,
to me.
well, we had that whole little thing the other day, a little brouhaha about the minor, and you probably thought some negative things about me. But now, 2 days later, and hearing that I would allegedly give a child my kidney, that has to change the way you think about me, right?
That's a good point.
In this hypothetical situation that I'm clearly trying to back out of before I've even done anything.
Yeah.
Gotta make me look pretty good. But that's what he's aiming at here.
No, I signed you up for it because I knew you weren't all talk.
Okay. It surprised me.
What surprised you? What surprised him?
That's what I mean, is that I think he was kind of irritated. Like, oh, you didn't think I was going to do it? And then she's like, no,
Well,
I did think you were going to do it. That's why I signed you up.
Here's the problem, is you don't know a lot about anything, ever.
I think I'm pretty knowledgeable in a couple areas.
Okay, well, then why did you fall for, let's talk about your boyfriend. Let's talk about...
What about him?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, hi, honey. I didn't hear you come in. Wow. Have you done something to your hair?
I did.
Have you lost weight? I've just got to get something.
Oh my god, I have.
What's he getting?
I got these for you today. For no particular reason other than to tell you that I adore you. How about a nice big slice of that chocolate cake in the fridge? Here you go.
Wow, cake. Wow.
You know me so well.
Put it down here. Oh, I'm
just the way
sorry.
you like
I completely forgot I agreed to meet you and the guys at the pub tonight. I've promised to spend some quality time with my beloved this evening. If you don't mind, I'm going to carry on with my workout. I have to keep myself beautiful if I'm going to keep you.
Wow.
That workout, it's made me all hot and sweaty. Listen, do you mind if I go and take a shower?
Love
is in the air. Everywhere I look around. That's better. So what do you feel like doing this week? I've got no plans for the next few evenings, apart from spending as much time as possible with you, of course.
No.
Oh, but guess what? They're doing a special deal at the video store on romantic comedy movies. It's definitely time I got round to redecorating the living room. I was meant to be going out with the guys this evening. Look, it's about tonight. I've taken a look around this apartment and it's in dire need of a bit of TLC. Strip clubs aren't really my thing. Never really understood the point of them. You're so funny. Oh, speaking of food, I'd better go and toss a salad. I bought some wonderful low-fat dressing today. Seeing this photo of Jennifer Lopez just reminded me. I was watching you while you were asleep this morning. I couldn't live without you. So I was wondering.
Oh.
Will you marry me?
Oh, Australian man. Absolutely.
So you said yes.
I did.
But you understand that's a video cassette. And every time you rewind to the start, he starts all over again with I didn't see you there. All right. Call number 76 coming up here. Turbo.
Give me your rocket fuel.
Damn.
Damn.
¿Qué pasa? What's up, y'all? Westmost rocking the mic again. Cold representing Rocket Fuel Malt Liquor.
Bueno, bueno, bueno. It's got the mad flavor that any situation to the next level. So when you're on the party or fiesta starts bouncing and the ladies start bumping.
There's only one answer. Rocket Fuel Malt Liquor. Damn! Now that's a fiesta.
Bueno, bueno, bueno.
Probably stop now.
Oh, man.
Oh, we look
Good,
so
but
happy.
they gotta call me first.
Yeah.
Time to prep them things anyway.
I don't know how long this kid has, but yeah, hopefully.
It's his first day of school. Look at that picture.
Well, he obviously has
has
a bigs, otherwise they wouldn't just put him on the list right now.
Lorne is really hoping that this kid is in too dire of a need that Lorne cannot give him anything.
Can you repeat that?
Did you not hear what I said?
I don't think I comprehended it.
So Lorne just said, well, if he's on the list, then he must really need it. Lorne's hoping that the window that this kid has left to live is too short for Lorne to actually qualify for giving him anything.
Okay. That makes sense.
That way he gets the credit of signing up to give little Duncan the kidney, but then he, oh shit, shucks, darn it, I don't, he needs it now.
But but here's the thing is that Lorne is a universal donor, so if little Duncan can't have the kidney, just give it to somebody else.
Well, okay, but it's just like those people who see an abused animal on the news, some animal that was like thrown off the side of the road, and they'll say that that animal needs a home, and 200 people will call asking if they can donate that animal, and they'll say, oh, you know what? That cat was already donated, but we have lots of other click. And that's Lorne. He's like, nah, I got my heart set on Duncan here. And if Duncan doesn't need my kidney, then why would I quit smoking?
Well, I definitely think that's Lorne's interpretation, but Casey would be like, no, look at this other little kid. What's a little kid name? Jimmy. Here's little Jimmy over here.
Yeah, because Jimmy's a really popular name, especially now.
I mean, I don't know. I'm so used to all these like Southern names that are like fucking Braxton.
Is that a popular name?
Jackson.
Jackson and Braxton?
Yeah. Relaxton.
Relaxed. Okay. So you live near a black family.
No, it's like the middle class white people. It's
Jackson, Braxton, and Relaxton? No, that's
no, I'm telling you, it's Braxton, and then all of the girl names are like Brickley, and it's spelled just the worst way ever.
Brickley?
Yes.
So they've co-opted just making up black people names?
Well, they're not black people names. They're black people
when you're making up, what's the name?
Brickley.
Okay, put that on a job application, and when you don't get calls, tell me it's on a black name.
Well, no, they will get calls because they'll know that it's a white name because it'll be spelled like Leigh, and there's like a bunch of silent P's in there for some reason.
Yeah, okay. And so when my buddy Joel was teaching first grade and he had a girl whose name was Lingerie and it was spelled all fucked up, she was a black girl. Yeah.
Okay, but she had an apostrophe in her name.
Okay, the apostrophe makes it black. The @ sign makes it a black name.
Yeah. Black people love their special characters.
They do like wingdings.
Time is of the essence, and there's always a reason not to quit smoking. But
like there's always a
this
reason
is a good reason to quit.
Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear Lorne.
Like there's always a reason not to come here.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Lorne. I'm sick of you.
What?
opposite. Like there's always a reason to not come out here and see me.
Yeah.
Way to deflect.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah. Go figure.
Yeah, for me it's my job. For you, it's a child's life.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
A boy
job's
child.
almost over, but she came up with a reason.
You don't even have a reason to not quit for Duncan.
See, you don't even deny it. You came up with a reason to not come out and see me.
What reason?
The reason that you were from the psych eval.
Oh.
That's a pretty good reason.
From 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, you told me that Mitchell will be able to give me all the information, so he wasn't able to, so we'll have to figure something else out.
Casey, just because I told the other woman to believe in me, what am I supposed to tell somebody when I'm with them at the time? Not believe in me? Because I'm going to want them to believe in me.
You can just not lie.
Well,
I haven't been lying to you.
To
you. Since I promised you, I haven't lied to you.
Wolf, Lorne?
Oh, Jesse?
You know the
Yeah.
story, the boy who cried wolf?
Very familiar.
Yeah, I do. Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why she...
You already cried wolf to me before with Jamie.
I don't think you understand what the story's about because that doesn't make any sense. The boy who cried wolf kept saying there was a wolf, and everyone came to check. And then one day there really was a wolf, and they didn't want to go check because they you lied too many times. And the wolf killed the little boy and his entire family.
I lied to people that were lying to me.
That doesn't
playing
make
me.
it right.
But I was very serious about them.
You didn't know they were playing you. You didn't know they were playing you at the time.
I didn't know they were playing me, but I did know that they were doing some lying.
You always got a justification.
Thank you.
Just because someone does it, I mean, Lorne can do it.
You don't want me to tell you the truth about it?
So what? On why you lied? I don't care why you lied. The fact is you lied to me. I don't care about what catfishes have done. We're not talking about them.
I have not lied to you since I promised that I wouldn't lie to you.
Okay.
I haven't.
What do you need?
Okay.
In the psych eval, I really thought that was the psych doctor saying that. I didn't realize that it was me saying all that.
Yeah, you didn't read it.
Yeah, I didn't read the whole thing. I didn't lie about that. If I really knew that, do you think I'd been so happy to show you the whole thing?
You should have read
I
it.
So happy about that. Huh?
You should have read it then.
Well, I should have, but still, I'm happy that you read it. I'm happy that I showed it to you.
Oh yeah, me too.
Because you're the one that's been, that I feel is being real with me.
Well, you called me fake 2 seconds ago, but okay.
That's true.
Yeah,
you were pissing me off, so I decided I'd piss you off too.
Well,
that doesn't piss me off. If you think I'm fake, then you can go fuck off. I don't give a shit.
Upstairs?
Better sex to you more than it.
Nope, just down to wherever he is in this little trailer here, trying on clothes. Have you seen Napoleon Dynamite?
I have.
This looks like the place where Napoleon Dynamite bought his suit for the dance.
You know what it does?
Right?
To me, it looks like a church to me, like an old
church basement.
Yeah, like an old middle of nowhere church.
And they've got a little clothing thing in the bottom.
Yeah, for to be like, oh, we're helping people.
Who do you think took this picture?
I think it was the pastor.
Lorne Armstrong as I live and breathe.
You look dashing.
Now, someone looks like they're about to donate a kidney. Now, we've heard about little Duncan, and we couldn't be more proud of you. Let me ask, have you stopped smoking?
No, I haven't had a cigarette in about 45 minutes.
Oh, Lord, we couldn't be more proud of you. Now, get out. Because there's children. There's children in the vicinity. And even Pastor Markowitz doesn't want any of that bullshit.
Yeah, we got Sunday school coming in right now.
Yeah, so the Lord loves you, but everyone here thinks you're a pedophile. And that's basically it. Knows.
It affects me, Lorne. You're the
We've
one who
seen the dateline, Lorne.
wants to work towards a relationship. Like you calling me fake, who does that affect? That makes me not like you even more. So, I mean, keep doing it all you want.
Wait a minute, you're turning the fucking tables here, Casey. I see exactly what you're doing.
There's no tables to turn, Lorne, because I have the whole table.
You don't have the whole fucking table.
We are the table.
I do, though, because I don't give a shit if you stay or go. So there's really no table to turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm laying down on the table. I've set up shop here. I am the table.
You say you don't. You are not the table. We both are the fucking table. Why do you not understand that? I do have a choice.
We are both the fucking table.
What kind of table is it?
Mahogany.
Ooh, that's nice.
Made of mahogany.
Is it a dining room table?
No, it's just a mahogany table. It's from the Lorne to English translation that you don't remember.
Where do you put the table then? There's
no
such thing as just a table. Like it has a purpose.
They are the table.
What kind of table?
A sex table. That's why he didn't want to say anything. He's embarrassed.
Well,
Lord is completely lost at this point. He has no idea what's going on with this table. And but he doesn't like the fact that she is trying to claim that she is the entire table, because what about him?
What about Lorne?
Exactly. If you ask him to explain what they're talking about with this table in this scenario, he would have no fucking clue. I don't understand why you got to be the whole goddamn table. We're in a relationship. I didn't do this on my own. Relationship isn't just one person, Casey.
That's why you don't want to come up here, Casey.
I don't have a table.
I got tables everywhere. I don't know why you're insisting I don't have any.
I've got a table. It's covering up that hole in the floor.
And what I do.
Yeah.
I'm not going to let people push me around anymore like they did before with that fucking internet bullshit.
Oh.
The pedophile stuff.
There's always a fucking reason why they don't want to show up. So what do you think it did to me when you came up with the fucking reason on that?
I think this is what I'm talking about. I don't care, Lorne, because I'm not them.
You should care, Casey.
So anything
I know you're not.
Any dumb decision you made in your past that got you catfished is not my problem.
I know you're not them.
I'm not going to say, well, he's been catfished, so I got to do it this way. I'm going to do it the way I want to do it, regardless of if you've been catfished, and regardless of past women telling you they'll go up there and then they didn't go up there. It doesn't, you know what I mean?
Okay,
it's just nothing to me.
Listen.
If you don't think I'm real, then, go away. It's that easy.
After all the shit that they did to me, and what you did to me with Jamie,
mm-hmm.
I still had it in me to believe in you this time here.
Mm-hmm. And had to pay him.
Yeah, you believe in me. I haven't done anything.
Lorne, you're talking to the person who was the decoy at the Sting House where you showed up to rape a child.
So what?
It was a long time ago. Long time ago.
And all over.
Well, you're lying.
Okay, and you've lied too.
I guess you're just not trustworthy.
Really? Because I've been very honest with you since I promised you that I would be honest.
No,
yeah, you ever heard of the story of the boy who cries wolf?
I heard you say that already.
Oh, okay, I already used that one. Well, if you always lie, you can't. I don't know when you're telling me the truth.
Okay, so why have you lied to me too?
What does that have to do with
it? You know that story.
You know why. You know what it has to do with anything.
I mean, I do, but I want Lorne to explain it.
Okay, well, maybe he's going to blow you away right now with his explanation.
Let's hear it.
You're using it on me. Why have you lied to me?
I'm telling you, if you don't believe what I'm saying to you now, then you can leave. Or not believe me. Like, I don't believe you. That's your
choice.
Yeah, see, I'm smart enough to know that
Stop
a
right
person
there.
doesn't deserve second chances, and it doesn't mean that they can act the same way that they did it the first time. They've had time to think about it.
A night ago, you said that if it was legal, you would have sex with a 17-year-old kid, and demanded that Casey admit the same thing, meaning that you believe that's how everyone thinks, and they're just afraid to say it.
Yep.
That
I
you're
think
the
that's how
only
Lorne
one.
operates in general.
What's that?
I think that's how Lorne operates in general.
Yes. Yeah, just like anyone who's making fun of him on YouTube, they're probably a pedophile too.
Yep. Because
They're
everybody else is.
Yeah, they're just, why else would they be making fun of him? They just, because he got caught on Dateline.
Oh, just because I got caught on a national TV trying to do a horrible crime, everybody suddenly thinks it's okay to bully me.
Just because it was my birthday, and just because there are recordings of me singing a really unfortunate song about a father losing his daughter on her wedding day to her husband, just because of that, all of a sudden I'm the laughing stock.
Looking at this picture of him right now, I wonder why he is a laughing stock.
Yeah, I have no idea. But do you remember Lorne talking about when he was in jail and he was singing Journey and it sounded just like Steve Perry?
He was hitting all the notes. Yes,
Hitting all the notes. They were playing. I think it sounded like this. I think she's gonna hit it. She's really good.
Just a small town girl.
She's really good.
Living in a lonely world.
All the notes.
She took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh my God, Kennedy, stop.
Just a city boy.
Hit it, girl.
Born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere.
The title of that video was just a small town girl in parentheses who can't sing. That's amazing.
I commend her efforts.
They were playing all the notes.
They definitely played all the notes. I don't know that she hit all of the notes.
She you know what? Just hit some of them. Just hit the fun ones.
Just hit the fun ones. Listen, it's it's a grading scale. If you hit 70% of the notes, that's an average.
That's never. Like I told her, you don't have to sing all the parts. Just sing the fun parts, and then Jesse sang, "I'm sorry, I'm bad. I'm sorry, I'm blue. I'm sorry, but do you know a song about forgiveness? Maybe. Actually, I do." It's like asking Jordan, "Do you have like a joke?" And he's like, "You know what? I wanted to run one by you." Bitch, how do you have a joke? He had two.
For an apology for sexual harassment.
But he had two jokes. I was thinking I'd have to give him an idea. The man had two jokes ready. I've got two. I was like, you know what? Open with one and close with the other.
Well, he is a comedian first.
First and foremost, your name is Jordan Comedy, not Jordan Apologize.
Jordan Apology.
That worked out for you so far. Giving people second chances like Jamie and Winnie and Emma and all those people. How did that work? I mean, how many chances did you give Winnie? I've heard many calls where you break up with her every single day.
Didn't work very good with them, but
Oh, damn it.
you saved the best for last.
Oh, nice.
What's that?
Save it.
Yeah.
So maybe it's to save the best for last.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sure.
You're the last one to get the second chance.
Until the next one.
Okay.
That's romantic.
See, so maybe all that was for a reason.
You're welcome.
But I do want to know that if we do wind up working out, that I'm going to be my life is going to be put before money.
What about Duncan?
If somebody's trying to
well, how much money?
it doesn't matter.
Well, just give me a number and I'll tell you. I'll put your life before it.
Well, that's smart.
Ooh, okay, let's do that.
Yeah.
$5.
No, I wouldn't kill you for $5.
Hey, how about 5 million?
Watch that.
That's a
5
stupid
million?
question.
It's a pretty quick.
Your mother would kill you for
If
500.
you had $5 million, I'd be poisoning your food every day until you died slowly. I can get all the money.
That's not what I want.
I like that. I like that it couldn't just be, yes, I would kill you. I would poison you till you die slowly.
And I love his response. That's not what I want.
That's not what I want. That's the wrong answer, Casey.
I want a quick death. What are you doing?
All right.
I want to be worth more than $5 to you, $5 million.
She said 5 million. Bro, you're not worth more than 5 million to anyone.
Come on, Lorne, be a little.
I'm sorry.
Right? Seriously. Okay. If the government came around and they put a dollar value on your life based on where you at in your stage in life and your estimated earning potential for the remainder of your days, what value would they put on Lorne's life?
I don't know, maybe like $400.
I'm being serious, right? Like, I mean, if they made an option where, you know, like, hey, we're going to give you the option, you could end things now, and because, you know, we're running out of room on the planet and food, resources, whatever, you can end things now and we will pay your family blank amount of money based on your estimating earning potential and your what you have today, what your contribution to society. How much do you think? I'm saying it would probably be like $22,000.
Is that? I don't know how much they put on like body parts. Would that?
Well, I'm
would you
saying
say
like,
that
you
that's-
know, he's the resources that he wouldn't be taking up, you know, all I'm just saying like, and it's just a quick thing. They take you to a little booth and you go in there and they end it for you and then your family gets a check. And I'm thinking 22 grand.
You know, there's a book series that I read as a kid that is almost exactly this premise.
What book is it?
The Unwind series.
How old were you?
I was maybe like 12.
But can't do math. Okay, that's what I wanted to point out. Thank you.
Well, I don't like when you point out things about me that I can't
just you but
because like you got me. I can't really say anything to that.
Wouldn't you want the same from me?
Because 5 million's a lot.
You do realize that once you're dead, right? There's no coming back.
No,
I
she
do
didn't
realize
know
that.
one.
There's no coming back and doing it over.
Nope.
That's why I don't want me to put second to money.
Well, you won't be put second to $5.
5 million though. It's a big difference.
Okay, see, I want to know that because you and I together actually have a potential that we could make a lot of money together if we wanted to. And I want to know that if we did wind up doing something like that and making a lot of money, that you wouldn't just have me killed. It's easy to hire hitmen.
Yeah, we call them pussies in Maine.
When you
Is
throw enough money at them.
Well, I get what he's saying. If you have enough money, you could, you know, you can hire someone in theory, right? In theory, if you have enough money.
Dark web?
What?
Does he think she's on the dark web?
Man, he doesn't know. The last time the guy's been on the internet, he probably thinks there are websites you can just go to, and you can pick out a hitman.
She's on the dark web at 3 a.m. with Evil Elmo.
Yes, yeah, her and what was that dude's name? I can't remember.
J Station.
That's it. Her and J Station. Oh man, we're talking to Lorne Armstrong at 3 a.m.
It's 3 a.m. in parentheses. Gone wrong. Gone sexual.
Whoa! There's a Boston cap. It's just on Elmo's head.
Yeah. What do you want? little sleepy Elmo. I'm sleeping here. Because he's from New York.
Yep. I could do it easily.
Yep. But the question is, would you?
Maybe.
Would I have you killed?
Yeah.
Like right now? Why would I?
Now or ever. Now or ever.
Why would I have you killed?
If you and I got married, and we made millions of dollars.
Oh my God.
And you were mad at me for something, and we got divorced or something, and I got half the money and you got half the money.
Okay.
Okay.
You had it killed.
So, okay. Just so I understand. You're asking me, if we were millionaires and we got into a fight, would I hire someone to kill you?
Yes. In any worse situation that we think of, any worse situation that we're in, would you hire anybody to kill me?
In a heartbeat.
What is the likeliness of this ever happening or needing to happen?
It's happened before that people that didn't think it would happen.
Name 2 people.
There was one thing.
Yeah.
That I saw on TV, some murder mystery show that was real life.
Was it Dateline?
It was a doctor.
Okay. I don't care what you saw on
his
TV.
ex-wife.
It was a Dateline.
Okay.
A doctor shot his ex-wife just because he wanted all the money that she had from the divorce.
Was it Dr. Wolin?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he tried to cover it up.
Then he smashed his glasses. It was a whole thing.
Fuck these glasses.
But what you just said was hiring hitmen, and then described a couple. That happens a lot, and not always. Money's not even involved a lot of times. But if you did watch a lot of crime shows, you would know that if a spouse disappears, if a husband or a wife, and the first thing they're going to ask the partner when they sit down with them, your partner disappears, your partner turns up dead, they're going to ask if there was any marital issues going on, because it's that's where they look to first. But you're talking about hiring hitmen, which is a completely different thing. And you brought up the example of hitman, and you jump from, okay, let's put a value on my life, and then she says $5 million. It's like, but you know that if we do get married, there's a chance we're going to make millions of dollars. Where and how? Look at you. You're in a church basement.
Those are good clothes.
Well, just because I'm not going to go to Macy's pay for the label, pay for the big name, when I can just buy it used at the church when he's picking up mom's food pantry sweets. But just the fucking delusion that they're going to have millions of dollars and if they did have it, it would be because of something Casey was doing.
Yeah, Lorne. Since when has Lorne ever successfully, well, I take that back. He did successfully scam someone out of 30 grand. Yes. But even then, 30 grand isn't that much if you're thinking of, like, when he's talking about being like super wealthy and stuff like that. 30 grand isn't a lot. Especially
he's a truck driver, and no shade to driving a truck, but I don't think there's a lot of truck drivers who are content. They're driving truck. That's what they do. They're going to be a truck driver who think at the end of the day, there's going to be some multi-million-dollar payout for them. Like,
so you're saying that he isn't a moneymaker?
I'm saying that either be comfortable with the life that you have, be content with the life that you have, because this is the life that you have now at this point, Lorne. You're not making inventions. You're not coming up with new mathematical ways you're not doing anything like that. You're just a dude on the back end of his life who hasn't accomplished a whole lot. I don't know where the $1 million comes in. I just don't know. Unless, wait, I think I thought of something.
Did you get it?
I think I got it. Lorne is going to enter the yo zone.
The what?
Yo-yos like you've never seen them before. And radical tricks that will amaze you. Come meet the world's hottest yoers. Now, hold
This is
on
your
tight,
money maker.
because you've just entered the Yo Zone. It seems impossible. How can they do that? Here's
Whoa,
your chance
why
to
are
not
they
only
doing
see,
that?
but also catch a few tips for these outrageous tricks.
Whoa, holy There we go.
Hi, I'm Johann.
Hi, I'm Kate.
And hi, I am Julius. And you're in the Ozone.
I'm Julius. I unironically am really impressed by all of that. I thought it was really cool.
That's your $1 million idea, though.
I really like that. Don't get me into yo-yoing.
I'm just saying, Casey
From
and
silly
Lorne traveling to schools, spreading a message of tolerance, internet safety, and yo-yos.
Don't forget Jesus.
Well, how could I forget Jesus? That's
Yoing for
silly.
Christ.
Yo Christ. That's what we'll call it. It's hip.
Yeah. See, there you go.
Yo
That's a big
Christ.
ticket.
All right. We're on it. And we all yeah.
Yo-yos
That's
like
$1
you've
million.
never seen them before. And
I didn't mean to do that again. That was an accident.
You could just pretend that it wasn't.
No, you're done with the yo-yos. I don't like where this is going.
He got caught and wound up in
I just
prison.
don't like when I enjoy things.
Okay, so would I hire a hitman to kill you?
Yeah.
It depends on the circumstance, I guess.
See, why would it even depend on the circumstance?
Because you never know, like you just said.
Yeah, you never know. But the thing
What if he
is,
did
you'd be
something
ruining
worth
your life
Killing for
if you did that. So taking my life would ruin your life.
Get it?
Not if I have enough money to hire a really good hitman.
It doesn't
Yeah,
matter how good the hitman is, they'll always trace it.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know every hitman's been caught. I thought there
every
were
one of
still a
them.
few out there.
Those investigations go quite deep. It
Do
might be
they?
years down the road, but
Yeah.
they'll still trace it.
He's an
They'll still
expert.
find it. Even cold cases they find now.
Wow.
He knows because he watches Cold Case.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that doesn't change my answer. I mean, it depends.
It should, though.
Depends on what you did or what happened where I would need to kill you.
Okay, think of whatever worst scenario you can and think of it.
Okay.
Okay. Now, is it really, if I'm already, I don't know how to put that one.
No,
There's no way to ask that one.
Keep going.
If you having me killed means taking a chance at you spending years or life in prison, would that be worth it?
Over the worst scenario, I would say yeah.
It would be worth it for you to spend life in prison.
Yeah, over the worst scenario, absolutely.
Okay. I'm not sure. I don't want to know what your worst scenario is.
But it's not hard to guess, Lord.
All right, well,
Really not.
I gotta go. Bye.
I gotta throw up. Bye.
Oh shit.
Oh my god!
Why did you lean into it? Oh no, Grandpa Nuggets.
That's my
Watch
paw.
this. Watch this. Oh, leap to the face. Watch this. Oh shit. Oh, guys. Guys. Oh, guys. Watch this. Don't do it. Oh, fucking. Watch this roughhousing. Hey, take that. Oh, god damn it. Oh no. Oh no. Watch this.
That was like the Terrifier.
Yeah, guys, that was a message from us. Be careful out there. A lot of things waiting to kill you.
Why would you show me? You know that kind of stuff gives me nightmares.
That's
why
exactly
would you do
why.
that?
Next time you're using a lawnmower going down that little hill, just know what could happen. And also stop distracting your mom when she's driving with your fucking school projects. She doesn't need to see that shit.
Hi, birthday girl.
I got a little bit of time. What did you want me to call you for?
Well, are you doing anything for your birthday tonight?
Yeah,
What are you doing?
I'm going out.
Oh, okay.
Dumbass.
I was going to talk about what we were talking about today. But, did you get Cash App?
Did I get Cash App?
Cash App? You remember that Cash App that I wanted you to download a long time ago?
What do I need Cash App for?
Because I wanted to send you some money for your birthday, so pay for your whatever you're doing tonight.
Oh, how nice.
No, you don't have any money. You need to pay your bills.
Sweet.
I know I need to pay my bills. That's my problem. If I want to buy you something for your birthday, this is the only way that I can do it right now.
I'm all good.
Casey.
Well, some people were saying that the reason why Lorne was so adamant about getting Jamie and Casey to sign up for Cash App was for the $10 referral or whatever you get.
Oh, that makes sense. Because yeah. You'd
'Cause
think
think
that
it-
Lorne would be over the moon that he doesn't have to spend any money.
Oh, look, I'm going to send you $10.
Yeah, I'm going to send you $10. Don't spend it all in one place.
Is that what a night out still cost? $10?
Yeah.
Send you $10. Girl, get yourself a drink. It's on my friends at Cash App. Yeah, so I'm going to send you this link. And that's, he was really wanting Jamie to sign up for, and he thought it's like Cash App is something that maybe they've never heard of before. This new thing called Cash App.
It's this brand new app.
A brand new thing.
Know it.
It's an app where it's something like digital cash. I'm not 100% sure how it works, but I need you both to download it.
If I can't buy you anything for your birthday, you can't buy me anything for mine.
Oh, deal.
I wasn't going to.
Oh, I see how you are. That's nice of you.
What kind of threat is that?
So,
Lorne Armstrong.
Take the money
Doesn't
you would
like
have given me and give it to your mother.
huh?
Take the money you would have given me for my birthday and give it to your mother.
She already has Cash App.
All right, I'll do that. So, this thing that Mitch told you today, that's not the case.
Mitch,
How is it not the case? I mean, it came straight from the horse's mouth.
No, Mitchell is not the horse to begin with.
Yeah.
He's a probation
He's your
officer.
boss.
We are the table.
He's a probation
boss.
officer. He's not a horse.
He's Big Daddy
Casey.
Mitch.
No, he's not a horse.
He's a
dumb
probation
bitch.
officer. That's all he is. He doesn't know all the laws.
You're a
Yes.
probation officer.
He goes by what the policy lets him go by. That's the only reason that he could only tell you that stuff.
The reason he can tell me that you're not getting off probation, and he doesn't know where you got that idea from.
He can't tell him. That's not up to him to tell me whether or not I'm getting off probation. If I have probation on my side to get off probation because I haven't done anything wrong for a long time, what reason could they possibly have to keep me on probation and waste taxpayers' money?
You've already
Okay,
served
well,
a
how come you're not off
sentence
now?
for not following
Well,
probation.
because they still have me seeing a counselor for the treatment class.
But you haven't done anything wrong, I thought.
Well, I'm still not out of that class actually, because it's one-on-one, but it's the same thing as a class. It's just one-on-one. But after I'm done with that, they don't have any reason to keep me on there. But a major reason that I've had such a problem is because of all the catfishing, because they've watched everything on there that has happened with the catfishing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask Mitch if I'm gonna ask Mitch and Ashley if you can get off lifetime probation eventually.
That's a good question.
What you need to do is ask a lawyer.
Do I need to ask probation since they're the ones who are, the ones that do probation? You know what I mean? Like when you want to know stuff about probation, you talk to a probation officer.
No,
they are going to tell you no right now anyway.
No, I'm not going to say. I'm just going to say in general. Is it possible to get off lifetime probation?
Well, yes, it is. I've already asked that question.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask him too.
Oh, go ahead.
Cool.
They're gonna tell you no because that's what the court paper says.
Why is he getting?
Oh, gotcha. So they'll just lie to me then.
Why what?
Why is he getting an attitude with her over this? I don't understand.
Well, so it sounds like she talked to Mitch that day about something, and Mitch told her something that was real negative towards Lorne. Maybe something about, it sounds like about his potential for getting
Honey, whose car's in the driveway?
And so Lorne is upset because it's throwing a wrench into his whole plan of being with Casey, and Mitch did it. But she's believing Mitch, but not believing him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
And why would she believe Mitch when he's not?
Oh,
They're not working
I'm the cash man, and I'm now making house calls. I'll come to you to buy your gold, diamonds, watches, sterling silver, and heavy
Mitch is more of a
collectibles.
hater.
Oh,
He just
yeah!
wants to see Lorne. He just wants to see Lorne lonely.
He's a hater and he's a clout chaser.
Yeah. He hates clout too, though. Like Fifth Ace.
They'll tell you what the court paper says.
I'm not saying in your case. I'm just saying if it's possible.
It is possible.
All right. Well, that's what I said. I'm going to ask him.
Okay. But lawyers have told me, and more than just one lawyer. Every lawyer I've talked to about this has said, why would they want to keep you on probation? Even my last one, David. He even said, why would they want to keep you on probation when you're not doing anything wrong? It'd just be
that's weird if someone that you pay money to defend you would say that. That's very weird.
That is.
Yeah, I want paying my first couple of lawyers. They were quoted.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, but they're getting paid.
Well, what was I going to pay him with? I didn't have any money at the time. All my money had been shot to shit. Why is it the money such a big deal to you?
Why isn't it such a big deal to you?
Well, you say things that it's like if you don't have money, that must not be worth anything or something. That's the way you make it.
Well, yeah.
Off. So if a person doesn't have money,
that's exactly what I'm saying. If you don't have money, you're not worth anything.
Well,
so if a person
money is how they determine your worth.
If a person doesn't have money, they're no good. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that means they're homeless or something, or they're broke.
So how can they be no good?
I just told you because they don't have money.
So that makes them no good.
Yeah, they go through this whole duck season, rabbit season thing where they just go back and forth saying the same thing for this call. And it's funny because Lorne just cannot accept the fact that they don't see eye to eye on this.
yeah, he's very much one of those people that thinks that like an opposing argument just doesn't understand your perspective yet.
Yeah, yes. So you're arguing the different, Republicans versus Democrats who are real stuck on their beliefs. and you're trying to convince the other side of how wrong they are, but they don't want to listen to what you're saying because that's just what they believe.
Right. And you don't have any worth if you don't have any money.
Are you telling me that?
Yeah, that's why I'm worth
Thank you.
$13.
Yeah. It means they're worth nothing. Hence why there's no money.
Okay, so when you go out to a restaurant and you get served by a waiter that doesn't have any money, he's no good? Or
Why
she's no
doesn't
good?
he have money?
Good question.
Maybe he's just starting out. Maybe he went through a hard time. Maybe he went through a divorce, lost all his money. Maybe he gambled it away. Maybe he's got a drinking problem. Maybe he's got a drug problem. People
Well,
have
then, yeah,
problems.
I'd say he's worth nothing. But, I mean, I don't know that the waiter doesn't have money.
You don't know that he does. It doesn't make him not good.
Well, if he's a drug addict and an alcoholic and everything that you just said, then yeah, he's no good.
Those are addictions. It's a disease. Like Roy, he's an alcoholic. He has a disease.
Yeah, he's no.
He's an alcoholic, and you talk shit about him constantly.
All
you degrade
the
him.
time.
You talk down to him. Anytime that she is trying to hype Roy up, you make sure that he gets kept down because he's an alcoholic. You cannot pick and choose.
No, he likes to just say whatever aids him in an argument.
At that very moment, Queen of Spades.
Also, how does he not see that Casey is just messing with him in this call?
And this is what I suspect, and I've never really heard it until call 77, but I think Lorne might be an idiot.
No, okay, I don't like stretching.
No, I know.
Like that.
Do me a favor. Just let's get to the end of the call, and then let me know if my theory is correct.
Okay.
Good either.
It doesn't make him no good. It makes him have a problem.
It makes him no good.
Okay, what about mom? She's never had money.
Your mom's a piece of shit.
Yeah, she's not good either.
She's no good.
Horrible kids.
My mom is no good.
Fuck your mother.
Good at what do you mean? Yeah.
How can she be no good?
Well,
Because look at the children she has raised, Lorne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say that she's not very good.
You say my mom's not very good.
Lorne, you know why your mom's a piece of shit? Because she went there to defend you at that probation hearing with the weakest fucking case. That's why.
Yeah. She defends her pedophile child.
And that makes her a piece of shit. That's it. That's all you need. And from what I understand, she's never watched the Dateline segment.
You know, I don't know if I could stomach that either.
But if you're going to defend your child and say they didn't do something wrong, wouldn't you need to see what they did to be able to defend them?
That's true.
Otherwise, you're just blindly saying my kid would never do that, but your kid fucking did do that.
On national TV,
on national TV, on his goddamn birthday. And there's a chat log and there's phone calls, so you can't say my son deserves to be off probation if you don't know the reason why he's on probation in the first place.
He's on probation because they charge a cot.
Because they want money. The government just wants money. So they want to keep him on probation, so they're collecting money for it. That's the bullshit that they're saying.
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah, so fuck her. Fuck your mother.
You tell me fuck my mother. You tell me you mean it.
Yeah, it's no slight on her. I'm just saying what it is.
No, you're not saying what it is. You're not even thinking before you say this stuff.
You're not thinking before you're asking these questions because
just because my mom doesn't have money doesn't make her no good.
Well, think about it like this, Lorne.
She worked her ass off through her whole life, and she's gone through hell.
Well, think about it like this too.
She was abused by my dad. Then she was with a guy that was really good to her right up until 27 years later. Left her for, well, it used to be her daughter-in-law.
Yeah, so she's clearly not a very smart woman because look at the guys she wants to associate with. She had a ton of kids with a guy who turned out to be a deadbeat. Doesn't she live in Section 8 housing?
She lives in a house that we built for her with her money.
So doesn't she live in Section 8 housing?
She gets Section 8 because she can.
Yeah, so exactly. So that's what I'm saying. She has no money, so she's no good.
So why does having no money make her no good?
Because she doesn't have any money.
She's still one of the best women I've ever came across.
But, that's like, you're also no good, though. You know what I mean? It's like,
why am I no good?
Because you don't have money.
Money is what makes you good?
Yes.
Okay, what about Donald Trump? He's a billionaire. Is he good?
Yeah.
He is. Good for what?
I mean, he ran a country. I'm sorry?
For throwing a temper tantrum because he didn't get his own way, so he caused a riot for the Capitol, wanted to hang his own vice presidents that he wanted in office with him.
Imagine if Lorne was in power at all. What kind of chaos this man would cause.
He would do everything that happened on January 6th. He's got nowhere
way
to stand.
worse. He's no leg to stand on. It's funny to hear Lorne so anti-Trump because it just doesn't really go against who he is.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if it's just it was because of I think he didn't like something with COVID because maybe he didn't get as much money as he wanted. It's something real stupid like that. But Lorne, I've seen you yell and scream about Donkey Kong. You never get to talk about anyone not handling anything well or anyone behaving like a child when you have a literal tantrum screaming and yelling over Donkey Kong.
Well, that's different. That's a video game.
Does Donkey Kong have posters of you on his wall?
I don't think he does. No.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay. So how is he good?
Because he's a good man.
He is. That's why he
look at all his accomplishments, Lorne.
Well, yeah, look at all of his accomplishments. All accomplishments doesn't mean that you're a good person. Doing good things makes you a good person. No, it doesn't, Casey.
Having money and accomplishments is what makes you a good person.
No.
It means you're good at being a person.
It means you're good at stuff that you do. It doesn't it doesn't make you a good person. Doing good things makes you a good person.
What good things have you done?
Having money just makes you have money.
Yeah.
What good things have you done?
I do good things all the time.
What good things have you done?
I help Mom out as much as I can. I help Aunt Shirley out as much as I can. I help my neighbor out as much as I can because he hurt his arm. Even when he didn't hurt his arm, I still helped him out.
How are you helping them out? What does that mean?
He hurt his arm, so he was in a cast. So I took his trash down for him. He didn't ask me to.
Wow. What did you do? So just taking the trash out means that you're better than Donald Trump?
I don't try to get people killed.
Yeah, you do. You've driven drunk plenty of times.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was back when I was not being a good person. I was being an idiot.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Times changed. I don't do shit like that now. I had times when I wasn't a good person when I did that. I didn't do that all the time.
I mean, I'm not impressed with that example, Lorne, not at all. You took trash out? That's just basic human decency.
Yeah.
Did Trump take trash out?
He didn't ask me to do it. Mom doesn't ask me to do half the things that I do for her.
You're 15.
Donald Trump has the weight of the world on his shoulders.
He put the weight of the world on his shoulders.
Yeah, he's carrying the world for us.
Yeah.
Now we have this pussy who can't even remember his own fucking name in the office.
Hey, sorry, because I can't name things that make that shocks the hell out of me how you want me to just list things right off the top of my head.
What are you talking about?
It shocks the hell out of me that you're saying Donald Trump is a good person because he has money. Shocks the hell out of me that you're saying that a person's no good if they don't have money.
Oh, okay. Well,
yet you
this world wouldn't exist. Money wouldn't exist without the poor people.
No, that money exists regardless of the poor people.
No, Casey.
They don't have money, Lorne. How does it exist without them?
Does make sense.
Who's going to work in the shops?
Certainly not the poor people because they're poor and don't have money.
Well, they're the only ones that are working.
This whole conversation, I'm just like, oh, why do we have to get it into politics with Lorne?
Well, but that's the thing that's what I like. A lot of people did not like this arc because they felt like this was how Blue Boy really felt. But I think it's hilarious because this is the kind of thing that would tears apart families.
Mm-hmm.
When one side is voting for one and one side, like actual families do not speak anymore because of election results. Lorne, this relationship is not going to work. She is saying that you and your family are trash people, and anyone who doesn't have money is a trash person. And that's why Blue Boy said he went this route, is he just wanted to make her as the complete polar opposite of whatever Lorne was into. Casey was going to be into the complete opposite, to see if Lorne would still try and make this relationship work.
And
just
he
because.
did.
Just because it's Casey Morrow.
I still don't like having to agree with Lorne politically.
That's what a lot of people didn't like, is that like, oh, I don't want to have to agree with Lorne politically. I just think it's funny that he's still trying to salvage this.
Right.
In the shops. I don't see Donald Trump in there in a bakery or in a sweatshop or
He's never worked at a
a
bakery.
convenience store or a hardware store.
Yeah, he led the country, Lorne. That's a way harder and better job.
He doesn't run the country anymore, thank God.
I wish he did. He was damn good at it. Now we have this fucking pussy in the office who is just sitting there. He's reading off teleprompters. He can't remember anything he's fucking saying. We have this Joe Biden little bitch. Meanwhile, Trump's out here defending America.
Trump was good in the beginning. When COVID hit and he tried to play it off like nothing was wrong, that's when he became retarded. Because millions of people died from COVID in America alone.
A million more would have died regardless because Joe Biden's an idiot. And I don't see how he's responsible for the China virus. That's China's problem.
I'm not saying Joe Biden's some miracle worker. He's not.
Trump is a great man, and he was the best president we've ever had.
No, Reagan was the best president we ever had.
How are you going to sit there and condemn Donald Trump as a president and then say that Reagan was the best president we ever had in the same breath?
Well, because think about when Lorne grew up.
Right.
His formative years were during the Reagan presidency, and for a lot of the patriotic adults who live their lives with nostalgia, because those were the best times of their lives, they're going to look back at whoever was running the country then and go, God, man, that man was a great president. Lorne didn't know anything about Reagan's policies, or he just knows that prior to being a pedophile, things were pretty good for him. Things were pretty good for him.
That's a good point. Yeah.
The same way that people will say, oh my God, fucking McDonald's was so much better. Like everything was better when they were younger. The movies they liked were better. It's just because you just remember when things were simpler, and of course it just seems way better back then. Everyone talks about the 90s now and how the 90s was just this great. Oh, I lived through it. Wasn't that great? It just wasn't that great.
I forget that you're old.
It was fine. Yeah, don't tell your mom. I already dealt with Blue Boy's mom. I don't want to deal with yours.
What did she have to say?
Stop getting me pregnant.
Oh my God.
And the answer was no.
Fair enough.
Blows my mind that you say that people are no good if they don't have money.
Yeah, that blows my mind.
You said that already.
Yes.
You have Joe Biden brain. You can't remember things you said 3 seconds ago.
What makes you think that, Casey?
I already explained it. If you have no money, then you're a failure.
How are you a failure?
Because you're a bum. You have no money.
My mom succeeded in raising 6 kids by herself.
She didn't succeed at it. Look at all of you guys. You're all failures.
No,
we're all failures.
Wasn't Ronnie just the other day drunk in a ditch?
was a nice
That's Roy. That's
ditch.
on me. I don't know if he was drunk in a ditch or not.
Who the fuck knows? But you're all poor people. So, I mean, if she raised you and you became like a senator, and she, if her kids were all doctors, then yeah, I would say she's pretty successful. But she raised you. So, and Paul and Roy, I mean, you're on lifetime probation. Paul's a child molester, and Roy's drunk all the time.
Well, my life would have been different had things been different for me in certain aspects.
My life would have been different if things were different for me.
Yeah, that's a good point, Lorne.
Yeah.
If things were different, it would be different.
My day would have gone differently today if things went differently today.
Yeah,
See?
that's a good
We
point.
would have won the game if we scored more points than the other team.
Astute
So
observation.
they could work out. They could work out for any number of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're always complaining about your childhood. Clearly, your mom didn't do anything correctly because all of you turned out fucked.
She put her hands on the toilet.
No, Jesus Christ, Casey, where is your thinking at?
Where was her thinking at?
This is Rock's winning workout without weights, and it's a beginning exercise program, and my friend Czar is going to be the demonstrator, and we're going to go through this exercise routine. And you can follow along with this exercise routine, the beginning part of it, and then later we'll show you some exercises you won't be able to follow along with. The last exercise for the calves is called jumping up and down, and follow along with Czar. He's going to do 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now what we're going to do is we're going to have my friend Doral Silverthorn's going to talk about the relationship with fitness and the Bible.
The scripture says, "Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God." We got to be pure in our body. You've got to give it physical strength, and you've got to eat proper food. I wish to say that our government is a two-faced hypocrite.
The next thing we're going to do, we're going to have a foot race between Czar and Big Zaddy.
Okay.
Get set, go!
I know.
I'd like to thank all my friends that came over to put this exercise tape together, and
holy shit!
And Doral's going to donate 20% of his profit to charity to his church.
We did our best. If we'd been prepared, we could have done better.
Aw, Peepaw.
And that was Rock's winning workout without weights. What did you think of that?
I think that's my favorite video you've shown so far.
Is that the best? Because
I really like that one.
My favorite exercise is called jumping up and down. Just jumping up and down.
That's a good one. It's a solid workout.
Wasn't Ronnie just the other day drunk in a ditch?
That's Roy. That's on me. I don't know if he was drunk in a ditch or not.
Who the fuck knows? But you're all poor people. So, I mean, if she raised you and you became like a senator, and she, if her kids were all doctors, then yeah, I would say she's pretty successful. But she raised you. So, and Paul and Roy, I mean, you're on lifetime probation. Paul's a child molester, and Roy's drunk all the time.
Well, my life would have been different had things been different for me in certain aspects.
Yeah, you're always complaining about your childhood. Clearly, your mom didn't do anything correctly because all of you turned out fucked.
No, Jesus Christ, Casey, where is your thinking at?
I just told you where it was at.
Holy shit, you're calling my mom no good because she didn't raise good kids?
You're the one who has to reparent yourself.
She did a shit job.
You have to reparent yourself, Lorne. She didn't do a good job.
I have to reparent myself in certain ways.
Yeah, I don't have to reparent myself because I was raised by a good parent.
I mean,
look at you. You're a sex offender on lifetime probation. Your mother failed you.
Yeah.
Are you sure that you don't have to reparent yourself, Casey?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
You have the thought in your head that just because a person has no money that they're no good.
Yeah. So what does that have to do with reparenting myself?
Lorne believes that if you have any beliefs that don't align with his, it's because you need to reparent yourself.
Yeah, that's it. That's the word of the week. That's what you have to do.
Because it means your parents didn't teach you right.
No, they
That's
didn't
what it
teach me
means.
how to swim either.
Yeah, so you got to reparent yourself. Go take swimming lessons.
So it sounds to me like you need to reparent yourself with that.
Okay, that's really dumb. I mean, how?
Well, because you think that if a person doesn't have money, that they're no good. That money,
Yeah.
you think that money makes a person a good person.
Yeah, that's my opinion. How does that mean I need to reparent myself?
Okay, you see most of the people in Congress, most of those people have money. Most of them people are ripping people off, cheating people, lying to the whole country, stealing money. But they are good people because they have money.
My parents have money and they're great people. Yeah, I would say those are pretty good people.
Greed is the worst thing in the world. You know that, right?
No, I don't think
I would
so. I
argue
think
that pedophilia is, but okay.
Well, his greed led him to have to leave Cornville, which led him to Nashville, which in turn made him into a pedophile when he met girls with cute faces.
Oh, that's a good point.
So without the greed, you get what I'm saying?
I do. I see what you're going at now.
I think you need to reparent yourself because you were incorrect with what you said.
That's a good
point. And also the math thing. Restart reparenting. And then you don't know how to ride a bike. That's 3 reparentings right there. 3 of them.
That's for my therapist to deal with.
Your therapist is going to take you out to a park and he's going to teach you to ride a bike?
Yeah, and then he's going to ask me how I feel about it afterwards.
Yeah. How do you feel about riding that bike? And your answer is, wee! That's when he knows you're cured.
Don't need to be reparented anymore.
Now you have money too, because you're a good person now. Check your bank. Check your PayPal.
Oh my God, there's money in there.
Trying to raise a child is the worst thing in the world.
Well, that's part of greed.
How are you not greedy?
That's being selfish.
Yeah, you're very greedy.
I was at the time. I was. I was greedy and not thinking about anyone else, including myself.
Yeah.
But see, I admit it.
Uh-huh.
And I don't have a problem admitting because I was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Greed with money is not as bad as what I did, but it's probably next.
Still pretty bad.
Because
you're
greed
just
with money
bad with money. And you were only thinking of yourself, Lorne.
Exactly. I already said that. Thank you. Greed with money makes you do things that you wouldn't normally do.
Well, you didn't just say that, and you don't.
Just to get more money. So how's that making a person a good person?
Well, you said you weren't even thinking of yourself. You were thinking about yourself. You were only thinking of yourself.
Yeah, I was only thinking of myself at the time, but I weren't thinking about myself with the consequences that was going on, and weren't even thinking about. I weren't thinking about anything. I was thoughtless.
Because you didn't think you'd get caught. You mean?
I didn't even think. I weren't thinking.
Yeah, because you were planning it at all.
Okay, why are you stuck on this?
You're the one who mentioned being greedy, and I pointed out how you were greedy.
Yeah. And I admitted to it. I didn't hide from it.
So doesn't that make you a bad person?
But
even by your own, logic?
It makes me a bad person because I was greedy.
Yeah. Well, and because you're poor.
All right. Because I'm poor?
Yeah, both of those things.
Casey, how can you think that because a person is poor,
ask again,
that they're not a good person?
Okay, get a pen and paper out so I can tell you, and that way you don't have to ask 100 more
just
times.
Tell me because I'm trying to see where you find the sense in that.
Okay. If a person has no money, they are a failure. That means they didn't accomplish anything. It means they have nothing, and they're worthless people.
Okay.
They are literally worthless. Their net worth is zero. They are worth nothing. They don't have money. They suck money from the government. You know, they go in government programs like unemployment. They get food stamps. They're greedy people. They're cockroaches. They're homeless. So the homeless people are driving down all the property values, especially out here in LA. These fucking homeless people sitting there asking for a coin. So give me some change, please. You had enough money for a fucking Sharpie and for a cardboard box.
So,
why didn't you use that money to, get yourself a nice haircut and go apply for a job?
Question.
You dumb broke bitch. That's usually what I tell them.
You dumb broke bitch.
Why would you tell them that?
Because it's the truth and they need to hear it. They need to not be coddled.
Okay, but you don't know what they've gone through. You don't know how they got
I know
there.
what they're going through. They're homeless and they're an eyesore.
It might be an eyesore, but you don't know what they went through that made them be there.
I mean, whatever they went through doesn't really matter, Lorne, because they did it to themselves. Everybody goes through stuff.
You don't know that person could have been a millionaire before.
And he's a failure now.
So because he lost his money, it makes him a loser?
Yeah. It means they suck at money. And now they're mooching off the government like a bunch of little bitches. That's exactly what it means. It means you were a great, successful person. You lost all your money. You're a failure. You have nothing.
Okay. So what happens if you lose your money? Is that going to make you a failure?
Yes.
How does that make you a failure? You didn't fail when you had money.
I'm not gonna. That's the thing. I'm not gonna lose my money. But if I did, that means I'm a failure, and I failed, and I'm worthless.
How do you know you're not going to lose your money?
I know I'm not. Because I'm
not
not dumb, and I'm successful, and I'm not a failure. I'm smart with my money.
I told myself a long time ago that I would never get caught up in a sting or anything like that. And look what happened.
You told yourself that a long time ago?
You're a failure. Do you see what I mean now?
That's
that was something that I could never see happening in my lifetime.
Well, Lorne, when you try to rape multiple girls on the internet, it's bound to happen to you.
No.
Just because a person doesn't have money,
it was inevitable for you. You talked to so many underage children. You were going to get caught one way or another. It happens to everyone.
You're stuck on that again.
You're stuck on the pedophile thing again.
I mean, you told yourself you wouldn't get caught up in a sting?
Yeah, because I told myself I'd never go to any house like that. I would never go there. I would never meet anybody underage from anywhere.
Yeah, but
you have to tell yourself
that. The thing is, I'm smart enough not to do that.
But anyway, you're stuck on that again.
Well, because you said it, like, what about Molly? You didn't think you were going to get in trouble with that? You were bound to.
Stuck on that. Holy shit, you're stuck on that, Casey. Why do you keep getting stuck on my problem?
You're the one who brought that up.
Do you ever get stuck on your own problem?
I don't have a problem.
You have a problem with your thinking.
You have a problem with your thinking. You're the one who wants to bone 17-year-old girls. My problem is nothing. I don't have a problem.
And that's you telling me that what I want to do again.
Yeah, and you're telling me what I want to do and how I want to think or how I should think.
So you really think that you're right in saying that people are no good with money if they don't have money?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't have money. Does that make me no good?
Yeah.
So what do you see in me?
Nothing.
Nothing? So this is all just a game for you?
What's a game?
What you and I have had? It's all been a game?
What do you have?
Are you serious? We don't have anything right now, Lorne. And I mean, you even said yourself you need to get money to get out here and all that stuff.
What we had before? Was that a game?
No.
Okay, then what did you see in me before? Because I didn't have money then either.
I'm gonna stop welcoming you before.
When you wanted me to sit down on the chair.
Roscoe, don't touch. What'd you say?
What do you mean? What we had before? We haven't had anything. You've never even met yet. We haven't had anything.
What was that whole sitting on the edge of chairs thing at the house? That was flirty banter. What do you mean we had nothing?
We had a whole chat log.
Right, and even back then, you know, you were okay with me only having that $300 credit card, then I didn't have the money to get there and back and there again. Lorne, that was a decoy, remember? Remember? Kayla was fine with you being... Kayla was fine with you being poor because Kayla didn't exist. They just needed you to get there, but I promise they laughed at you every time they would be talking to you.
Well, that doesn't make him feel very good about himself.
Do you think that's what they would be doing? Like, oh, holy shit, this guy's showing me his $300 secured credit card and bragging
I
about
imagine that they were laughing about it and like, what a loser.
Like, I'm supposed to be just so you guys know, I'm supposed to be the kid of doctors, and this guy is bragging about a $300. Oh, he doesn't have money to get there and back and there again. It's like 40 miles each way.
Come on, brokey.
Blows my mind that you think people with no money are
You
no
obviously
good.
had something for me. Otherwise, you wouldn't have spent all the time with me. Or you wouldn't have tried to get to know me.
Unless you were recording me.
It's either you had something for me or you were playing a game. So which one is it?
Well, not everything is that black and white, Lorne.
Well, what was it then?
I don't know.
It's something.
Yeah.
Okay, so what
I
is
can't
it?
define it.
You can't explain
I'm
it.
just getting to know you. But I'm saying absolutely you need to be successful. Don't you want to be successful?
No.
You're happy being like a loser?
Mm-hmm.
But you want to be great?
I want to be great. Doesn't mean I'm always going to be.
No, you need money to be great.
No, you do not need money to be great. You don't need money to be successful.
Yes, you do. Money is how you determine whether or not you are successful.
I've gone up and down in my life like 3 times where I've had money, then I didn't have money. I had money, then I didn't have money. I had money, and now I'm getting money again. But
How are you getting money again? There was a call not that long ago where you had $3 in the bank. That's not having money.
I mean, he gets loans.
He does get loans. That's when he has money, and then he doesn't again after he buys the cigarettes. I had money, then I didn't have money.
Every time that I was down and didn't have money, it didn't make me unhappy. It didn't take money to make me happy. No, it didn't.
You need money to be happy.
I know.
And see how you even describe it as being down. You think when I was down and had no money. You see, no one's ever down and had money.
When I was down in a low spot and had no money.
Yeah.
I got myself out of it. It didn't make me not a good person. It made me so that I didn't have money. I couldn't buy material things.
You weren't good at being a person. You had to take money from the government or your mother, or your family had to give you a place to live for free. That's not being a good person. That's being a bad person.
If every person in the United States had a lot of money, nobody would want to be helping anybody else.
Well, you wouldn't need to because everybody has money.
Who are you going to hire? Everybody
You don't
already
need to
has
hire
money.
anyone if everyone has money.
Everybody already has money. Nobody needs to work.
This is like a middle school discussion on economics, where the teacher
legislative branch.
Yes, where the teacher just gives some broad scenario and then lets the class discuss it. Well, if everyone had money, who's going to work at the shops? Because that's a very childlike thing to say. because everyone would be rich. So who would want to work? There's not people out there who just work for the enjoyment of working, or who would be there to work because everyone has, like, it's just so fucking dumb. What would happen if everyone had money? If everyone had a lot of money, then the cost of everything would go up. That's what would happen. There'd be people like Lorne who would give all their money to the mayor of Italy, and then would have no money again. So there will always be idiots like Lorne who would lose everything. There's going to be addicts. There's going to be gamblers. You give everyone a lot of money and watch how fast that social experiment dies off. Who's going to work for you? Everyone's going to be rich. Fucking moron.
You can buy groceries. Where you can buy groceries? Where you can buy gas?
Well, your own, probably. If everybody has money.
Everybody has money, so ain't nobody gonna want to work.
Yeah, but you have to work for money.
Well, no, everybody's already got it. The government just gave everybody $5 million each. Everybody in the United States. So
yeah, and then
nobody has to work.
Yeah, well, you'd have to work to keep getting money.
No.
What are you talking about?
Why would you have to? You could retire.
Retire to what?
Retire. You get $5 million. What do you want to work for? Just retire.
Well, until the money runs out.
Well, how's the money going to run out? You ain't paying anybody. Nobody wants to work.
This is a really weird argument. I don't even know what you're trying to prove.
Well, yeah, you got to have electricity too, though. But where's that going to come from? Because everybody's got $5 million, so they don't need to pay the electric bill because nobody's working at the electric plant.
Okay.
They already have $5 million, so they retired.
Okay.
Okay. So what does it do to have?
What's your point? I'm confused.
Well, how does money make you a good person?
Yeah.
Because you have.
How are those arguments linked?
Well, if everyone had $5 million, then you're saying everyone would be a good person.
Yeah.
But how are they? Who's going to work? Who's going to work making the electricity?
Well, nobody would. But what does that make people bad? How does?
Well, now you have no light. How good of a person are you with no light, no TV, no internet?
I think I'd be the same amount of good.
Think about it, Nuggets. If
Okay,
no one's working at the gas station, who's making the gas? Who's mixing it in the back? So now you have no gas in your car.
The gas.
Now there's an accident, and you can't get your cat to the veterinarian's office.
Wally?
Does that make you a good person?
No.
Okay. Now there's a slave bracelet. See how the scenarios can just keep going and going and going? The point is that if everyone got $5 million, no one would need to work anymore, and then everyone would be a good person, and there's no bad people left in your scenario, right?
Right.
Okay. So that's where the argument makes no sense, because she's just going to say, yes, they would all be good people, and he's going to, but then how? And it blows his mind that you believe this.
I do. I truly do.
Mm-hmm.
You have it, but everybody else has it too. So everybody in the United States must be a good person.
Yeah. In the U.S., the rest of the world is full of shit people.
Okay, so nobody in the United States is a bad person anymore because they all have $5 million.
Well, you're still a pedophile.
Okay, so what good is that going to do you if you can't go to a convenience store and buy something because nobody works there because they're retired with the $5 million that they have?
I don't know what good it would do for a person, but that doesn't make them a bad person.
Okay.
It means they're a good person. They have money.
They have money, but they don't have a life.
You just said you can retire and never work again. I would say that means you have a life.
Yeah, but what are you going to buy with it? Nobody's selling anything. Everybody retired with the $5 million that the government gave them.
Well, you bought everything you wanted. Everybody has it.
How do they have it? It's not there anymore.
Well, the thing about this, Lorne, is
Lorne, most of the shit people buy isn't even made in the U.S., so your argument falls apart right there. And
wait, you mean those made in China stickers mean that they were actually made in China?
Yeah, it's not just the sticker. They're not just bragging about the sticker being made in
Okay,
China.
see, I thought the sticker was made in China, and they were just like, oh, free sticker, it's from China.
You're like these fucking cheap Chinese stickers on my Nikes. Yeah. So So the argument falls apart. It falls apart there. And also there's, if you had that influx of money, people would invest in technology to replace workers, because that's where things with automation are going. When they started raising the minimum wage for fast food workers, it's $20. They weren't like, all right, well, I guess we need 15 more employees. They started getting kiosks, because that kiosk can replace multiple employees. So you give a 7-Eleven owner $5 million, they're not going to just shut the thing down and retire. They'll figure out a way. If they had no workers, they'll figure out a way to automate. There's Amazon grocery stores, or those little that are completely worker free. 100%. We can go to Walmart now, and with your phone, and probably other places, but you can completely shop with the app and never have to go through checkout. Like you're buying shit as you go, and it charges your shit when you walk out the door. No employees needed.
That's the future, baby.
That's the future.
I don't see what this has to do with being a good person.
Well, because everybody has money, so everybody in the United States must be a good person.
Just keep repeating it, Lorne.
Yeah.
Okay, now think back to reality, and not everybody has money. So the ones that do have money can go out and buy the things that they need, and buy the things that they want.
Yes.
At a convenience store, at a car dealership, at wherever.
Wendy's?
The reason that they can buy that stuff, is because somebody's working to make that stuff.
Yeah.
And they're bringing home a small paycheck in order for those that have money to be able to purchase that small stuff that they're making. That these poor people are making.
Yeah.
So if there weren't poor people, there would be no rich people.
Well, you got to thank the rich people for providing the job. The rich person gave that poor person the opportunity to not be such a piece of shit.
Okay, so the rich people don't have to thank the poor people for doing the job?
No.
The rich people already thought that's why they're smart and have money. The poor people who planned poorly and are, not good at managing their money and are stupid, they have to work those jobs for the smart rich person and then thank them for writing them a paycheck.
Okay, so you got, let's try this example. You have a millionaire over here, and you have a poor person over here. There's an elderly lady that needs some help across the street because she doesn't have her cane or a walker.
Is there a curtain rod in the room?
Nope. It's not a room. She's going across the street.
Okay.
The poor person, the rich person, turns his head the other way and walks away. But the poor person goes over and helps the elderly lady across the street.
Is this a Darman video?
Which one's the good person?
It sounds just like it, doesn't it?
The guy with the money.
Why?
Rich man ignores old woman on the street. You won't believe what happens next. Why? Why is he a good person? Who's the better person? The rich guy who ignored the old? Like, this scenario is so fucking stupid.
Wait. Okay, but you're not hearing him. There's a rich man, and he's ignoring the old lady, so he's bad because he's not helping somebody in need.
Okay,
but
let's say this.
Poor man.
Okay, but how about this? Nuggets? What if the rich man is good at helping old ladies across? I'm sorry. The rich man is bad at helping old ladies across the street, but good at being a person in all other ways. The poor person is good at helping old ladies across the street, but bad in every other aspect of his life. Oh, and also, he's a pedophile.
Now you've thrown a wrench into it.
Now I've thrown a wrench in it because the poor man in this scenario is Lorne Lynn Armstrong. The rich man? The rich man? Gandhi.
Oh, you just flipped the script on me. That was good.
Welcome to Philosophy 101 for the next 6 weeks. So now I gave Lorne something to think about.
Oh, he's gonna be pondering.
We'll have to explain who Gandhi is for him to really start getting the wheels going.
He was this Indian guy, and he did some really good things.
I didn't see him helping out that elderly lady.
Is that his report on Gandhi for rape class?
Yeah.
Class, quiet down. Lorne's going to give his speech on Gandhi.
No, but he's smart and has money.
So that makes him good because he's smart and has money, but meanwhile, if it weren't for this poor person, that elderly lady couldn't get across the street safely.
What if that elderly lady had Ebola? And
what if
Go
that
ahead.
elderly lady was a terrorist?
What if that elderly lady was Hitler's grandmother, and if she didn't get across the street, she would have got hit by a car and never had Hitler's mother, which led to Hitler being born?
Ooh, you're asking the big questions.
You just butterfly affected that whole fucking thing. Now what? Now who's the good person?
Thanks a lot, Lorne.
Yeah,
You made Hitler.
You made because of you, Hitler's goose stepping around. Thanks
You
to
made
you.
Hitler happen, Lorne.
How do you feel about that, pedophile?
Okay.
So of the two, which do you consider the good person?
Yeah, ask
The guy
again.
with the money.
Why?
He's good at being a person
But he
because
didn't
he's successful.
The old lady.
But he's successful at making money, but he's not successful at helping
Money is
elderly
how
lady
you
on the street.
determine your worth. The poor person could be helping every old lady across the street, but they're not a good person because they don't have money and they're failures and they're not successful.
Being a good person is not based on money.
Well, that's your opinion.
It's our opinion.
How can
honey.
it not be your opinion? You're actually a smart woman.
To me, what makes you a good person is being successful and having money. To you, it's helping your neighbor take the garbage out or helping an old lady cross the road because that happens all the time. And stuff like that. We have two different definitions, I think.
Well, I think we do.
Did you get it?
What is that?
Is it you? Is it me? Is it us? Is it we? It's Data Max.
Hi, I'm Carrie. I'm a receptionist, and I'm looking for a serious man who takes life seriously. My ideal mate will be a man who's very serious and has a lot of money to show for it, and will be a provider for me and my sister. My best qualities would have to be I love to dance. I could dance all day, dance all night.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
My celebrity crush is Lou Diamond Phillips. That's stupid.
Oh,
I don't want a
Lobombo.
man with cancer or heart disease or disabilities or speech impediments. My most attractive trait is
Problematic.
not my feet. I'm most afraid of not having enough iron in my blood. The most romantic thing I've ever done was I got a poster framed of a hot air balloon, and I gave it to my brother. All of you serious fellows
That's
out
romantic.
there, I want to get married. My sister wants me to get married. My animals want me to get married. My music boxes want me to get married. So it's time.
Is it you? Is it me? Is it us? Is it we?
I'm kind of obsessed with her.
What did you think?
I kind of love that woman a lot.
She's looking for a good person.
She
said it.
is.
She
With
wants money.
Yeah.
So automatically, I know that she is looking for a good person. She would not be interested in Lorne.
Because he's a brokey.
He's a brokey, yeah.
I think that's obvious.
You know, because I think if you're poor, you're dumb, and if you have money, you're smart.
Okay, so what do you see in me because I don't have money?
Exactly.
I see a guy who's poor. I see a poor guy.
Okay, what attraction do you have to me?
Zero.
Because I don't have money.
I don't have like an attraction to you.
Then what is it?
What's what?
What is it that you have for me, Casey?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you mean.
Okay. So we're talking about being a couple. What would make you talk about being a couple? Because I don't have money.
When was I talking about that?
Casey, we've talked about it before. Don't play stupid on this one.
Let me think. Well, see, let me put it for you this way. In order to come out here and be with me, you're going to need money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're in Cornville and you have no money. I don't want to be with you in Cornville in the trailer and stuff. You know what I mean? But if you had money and was able to take care of yourself and look after yourself and had a house in California, that means you have money. Therefore, you're a good person. Therefore, I would see something in you.
Explain
So
it again.
I guess the answer to your question would be, right now, I see someone who is like a project or someone who says he can do the things that I want.
I'm a project?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like like you're trying to get to be the person I want you to be.
Oh, I'm trying to be the person that I want me to be.
Now that is a country song.
Right.
I'm trying to be the person I want me to be. I'm trying to be the person I want me to be. What do you think? It's already writing itself.
Yeah, you got a hit right there, my friend.
I mean, you're in Arkansas. You could see that playing at schools and events.
You don't even know. That'd be everywhere.
And don't you want to be someone with money in California?
Oh, I'd like to have money, but it's not going to kill me if I don't. It's not going to kill me if I don't.
It literally will kill you one
not
day
gonna
being
kill me
so
if I
poor.
don't.
Okay. Cool. That's great that you can live with no money.
Yeah. She can't, though. See, Lorne?
How am I a project?
Oh,
Come
are
on.
you not?
Come on, Lorne. Be serious for a second.
You're literally standing in an unfinished room.
Oh my god.
Your
I just
entire-
noticed the corner.
Oh, that's Lisa Richards.
That's beautiful.
She is one of my favorite. Yeah, if anyone recognizes Lisa, one of my favorite beggars on TikTok, and you'd also find her on YouTube. But she's a crack addict who gets very mad at people for not donating, and yells and threatens to dox the people who have donated to her before. It's great.
She looks like Queen of Spade. I thought that was Queen of Spade.
It's not. No, that's Lisa. I mean, Queen of Spade one day. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed she'll be as successful as Lisa Richards.
She'll get there.
Yeah. Yes. Those Pepsi teeth will rot right out just like Lisa.
Mm-hmm. Big old brown teeth.
How are you not a project, Lorne? You're on probation. You're poor.
Gorgeous.
You know, do you really want me to go through it all?
For you, I want you to explain that to me. How am I a project?
Oh my
Don't
god.
get mad at me then.
You're
in
for it.
therapy. You're a registered sex offender. Your teeth are really bad. You're kind of like out of shape and not really like conventionally attractive. You're bald. You live in a trailer in the middle of nowhere. You work like a horrible, awful job. You're a chain smoker. You always look so filthy. You don't have like nice clothes. You don't really have any sort of like value as far as like you don't have value. You take money from your elderly mother to buy you like a cell phone. There's times where you need to get cash advances from your boss to like purchase things like cigarettes and groceries. You've been on unemployment, you get laid off constantly. I mean, I can keep going.
Ken, if you
You
want
have no
to.
higher education. You have no education at all. You own nothing. You'll never be able to.
Did you hear that? You can if you want to. You haven't heard enough?
No,
she's
he
she's
hasn't.
running down the reasons this is never going to happen. You did not want. This is like asking, "Oh, you cheated on me? What did you guys do? Tell me what
Tell
you
me
did."
everything. I
You
want
don't
to
want
know
to
it
hear
all.
this. No, yeah, okay. Well, and then getting mad about those things and never, Lorne, you're asking to be hurt right now.
Come on, bud.
He just doesn't. I think he likes it a little bit. She has a list. At least it shows she's thinking of them.
She cared enough to make the list.
She cared enough to make a list. These are all fixable items in her mind because she has a list. All he has to do is fix those things, and then she'll love him. Stop being poor. Stop being a pedophile. Stop being on the registry.
Retire because
Yes.
the debt you have, you'll never be able to pay off your loans. You're like $25K in debt.
Right now.
You have no like career. You just work trucking jobs.
So how am I a project to you?
Was I on mute the whole time?
Huh?
Did you hear anything I just said, or was I on mute or something?
Oh no, I heard everything you said.
Every goddamn
Yeah,
word.
that's how you're a project. See, and there's another one. You can't comprehend things.
Casey.
Yeah, you are a little stupid, Lorne. Come on.
How am I a project to you?
She just.
Whoa, dude!
Oh my God.
I literally just explained in all the ways that you're a project.
All the shit.
I don't even know.
I heard
I don't know
everything
what
you
you're
said.
trying to get me to say because I just gave you the answer
Tell me you love me.
on the
I
ways
heard
you're a
every-
project.
I heard everything you just said.
Yeah.
So how does that make me a project for you?
What is he asking? I don't think
It
he's
makes
asking
you
the
a
question he
pro-
wants to ask. Does that
What
make
do you
sense?
think? What do you think he could? What is it? So okay, if he's not getting the answer that he's looking for, what do you think the answer is that he wants to hear?
Genuinely, I don't know. But it just, the way that he keeps asking it as soon as she answers the question, I'm like, he has to be trying to ask a question that he doesn't know how to articulate. Because that's the only explanation.
How am I a project to you? I don't know. I'm sure someone in the chat or comments will have some ideas, but I feel like to me it was just him saying like he can't believe the words she's saying. How am I a project? How am I a project to you? Which
The first time, yes, I would think that, but he asked it like again, which makes me think that he's just like too stupid to think of what he actually wants to ask.
and you would think that a lot of guys, especially in this situation, like where you are, where you do have $3 in the bank and you're living in this place that doesn't even qualify as a home, and you are in a position where you're like frequently unemployed, just everything he has stacked against him, you would say being with this actress, this young actress who has a following and she's a pretty girl, that he would feel like he is really skiing above his skis, or the fuck swinging. I don't know you know what I'm saying though.
He's
Like
skiing
this
above
man
his
is,
skis.
yes, he's riding that skateboard. That he would feel like, man, I'm really dating outside of my league here, so I should step it up.
Right.
And so she was like, yeah, Lauren, you're a little bit of a project. I'm a successful person who's really driven and has, who has lived my life to get to this certain point, and I would like to see myself continue doing that. And if you're going to be with me, you're going to need to step it up because I'm not carrying you. Like, that's not the kind of relationship I want.
Right.
If I wanted a sugar baby, he'd probably be an attractive man. Because
He'd
that's
probably
what,
at least be a little bit handsome, just a
right?
tad.
Because that's what Lorne is basically would be doing by having what he has and living like he does and getting Jamie or Casey or Debbie. He would be the sugar baby in that scenario.
He doesn't even look sweet.
It's the smoky baby. I'm your smoky baby.
Aw, Turbo.
Jack, in order to, you need fixing up.
I need fixing up.
You see me?
Oh,
Did you not see me in the church basement?
I mean, I didn't say for me. I said, you know, to be what I want in a person. I just said at all.
So
Like
you
in
try to
general,
fix it?
not like a project for me. I'm not going to work on projects.
Yeah, she's not a construction worker.
That's what you said, though, was I'm a project.
Yes, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
So the
You
way I
suck,
took it was I was
Lorne.
a project for you.
Okay, well then you misunderstood.
Okay, and sorry to pause again, but now that we just heard what he said, I thought I was a project for you. So is he, I think then maybe he liked it when she said you're a project because that meant you're my project. And so I'm going to work to make you better. Like, let's do this together. And so he wanted to hear it again. Kind of like when Debbie said, you're my bitch. He's like, yeah, but I'm your bitch.
I see. He likes that possession.
It was ownership. Like, yeah, you're my, even if she said you're God, you're my piece of shit. Yeah, I'm your piece of shit. I'm yours.
But you
And as
like
long,
me.
but you like me. But you like me. And she just kept mocking.
That was such a good call.
Yeah, I don't enjoy most of Lockhart's work, but that was a good one.
You're such a hater for Tiffany.
Yes, that is absolutely true. I'd like everyone in the chat to write down one thing they don't like about Tiffany Lockhart. Or nuggets.
Well, they have a much easier time at that one.
I don't know. I think they're both pretty good. And just for a reminder, Tiffany doesn't like bananas or ketchup, or unless the ketchup is on, like, it's so specific. It's like, unless it's on a McDonald's cheeseburger. It's so dumb. I'm not even joking. She has, like, it's like that specific.
I'm that way about mayonnaise, so I get it.
That's just mayonnaise on the bun.
But it's
That
not,
old-
because I only like it on a chicken sandwich.
See, that doesn't. Why? How does that even make sense? So you
'Cause
do
it's
like it.
good
You're just
with a
picky.
chicken sandwich.
You're just picky about it, but you do
It has
like
to
it.
be the right combo.
Okay. 'Cause I was quite offended by that.
You're a project for yourself. You're a project for anyone who wants to be with you. Or would consider being with you, besides maybe like a trash bag.
Oh, so you wouldn't consider being with me, huh?
Well, not in the current state that you're in.
Do you not remember the last 45 minutes of her saying that poor people are shit people and they're bad people, just inherently bad people?
But she likes a bad boy.
Yeah, that's true. No, she said bad boy, not bad people. That's a difference.
Well, yeah, she's straight.
Okay. All right. But it's just you would think, right? Like, you would think if you're talking to some guy and then he goes on and on and on for 45 minutes about how he would never date someone from Arkansas. And I'm not trying to dox you. Like, that's out there, right? Like, I'm not. Okay. And he went on and on for 45 minutes about not wanting to date someone from Arkansas. Would you feel like there's a chance with this person?
No.
They're
that'd be
purposely,
it.
like, they're telling you that for a reason, and they're going on and on about it for a reason.
Right.
So it's just so weird. It's so weird that he's still like, wait a minute, does this mean we're not going to be together? She thinks you're a piece of shit and called your mom a piece of shit.
Well,
The
that's
mom you
another
care
thing
about.
too. Like, how are you going to sit there and be like, "Oh, I love my mom so much," whenever, like, he's so willing to be with somebody who hates his mother and says so.
Yes. She was wanting his, like, spending money betting on when his mom was gonna die, and Roy.
And he wants to be with that.
And you want to be with her. The only two people who give a shit about you, and your mom, it's tenuous at best, but Roy gives a shit about you, and she is betting on when these people are going to die, when they're going to pass away, so she can win money and not share it with you. And you want to be with her just because it's Casey Morrow.
But I love her. She's my woman.
Well, he believes in fate.
Oh, he does?
I'm sure he does. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah, and so they met. Even though they met under bad circumstances, fate brought them together. And look how many times she keeps coming back into his life. Eventually, it'll be the real one.
It's destiny. Oh my god, it's like a rom-com.
It's hey, the video store had a deal on those rom-com movies.
I love that video.
Here's that chocolate. Look, women like cake, and they like guys lifting weights and sitting around reading a magazine while in a towel.
Yeah.
That's what women like.
We also like when you cancel established plans with your buds.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. Women like it when you're just constantly in their face. And maybe you had plans with your friends that night, but I'm going to be like, nah. I cancel my plans, you cancel yours. I'm going to sit here and stare at you like I watch you sleep.
Yeah, that's another thing. We love being watched when we sleep.
And can I tell you why I'm watching her sleep? Because I want to hear the shit she's going to, the fucking things she says in her dreams, because that tells me what she's doing for real.
When you said shit, I really thought you meant you were going to say, like, I like when she sleep farts.
Why would I? No.
I don't know. Sometimes it can be endearing.
Listen, you hear a name whispered, and then I'm gonna wake up, violently shaking. Who's that? Who's what? The name you just whispered.
Who's Chris Pine?
Who's Timothy Chandelier? Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah. Are you cheating on me with him?
Here's that cake you wanted with the whipped cream.
He got it perfect.
I've told you that.
So what was before?
Before what?
You knew the state that I was in before.
Yeah,
you still didn't go anywhere. And as a matter of fact, you came back to me after realizing that Jamie was a fake.
Okay, well, remember this, because I've told you this plenty of times. I didn't come back to you.
Oh, so I contacted
came
you?
to tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I came to tell you the truth.
Okay, you came to tell me the truth.
I didn't come back to you with the idea of being in a relationship with you. I've told you that plenty of times.
But what happened?
About what happened when?
What happened? Even though you didn't come back to be in a relationship with me, what happened?
Nothing happened.
We were starting up a relationship, weren't we?
No, we're not in it. I've told you we're not in a relationship.
Oh God.
Well, Lorne, I told you that. Did you just? I don't understand how you, like, even.
What was Alex Jones? Was he a relationship?
He has money.
What exactly was he?
Oh.
He was my friend.
Just a fuck.
I'm lost at how you think that a person is no good if they don't have money. I can't believe you think that way.
We're back to this already.
Yeah.
Yep. Hello, Lorne?
I'll let you get off the phone so you can go enjoy your birthday.
Alright.
It's your birthday!
Wow. What a great happy birthday call.
Oh, wow.
How sweet. Oh, sweet little birthday.
I'm gonna let you go so you can enjoy your birthday. Probably with someone who has money.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a sick burn.
Go enjoy your birthday with someone who has money like Alex Jones.
Yeah, you money girl.
You're fucking money girl on your birthday, aren't you? That's right. That's why he wanted her to download Cash App so he could send her some money for her birthday.
Oh, yeah.
And that'd be the only way that could work is the referral, because he has a Cash App set up and he's just sending money around to people. Could he do that?
I don't know.
Like, he's not even supposed to have a smartphone, but he got Cash App set up. I would think that would
He's
be
using his aunt's Cash App.
What began as a small group of World War II veterans who decided to get together on weekends just to have fun and ride motorcycles has evolved into a criminal organization that has profits of over $1 billion a year. I'm talking about outlaw motorcycle gangs, one percenters as they're also called. Outlaw bikers have a terminology that is uniquely their own. The 1% symbol is derived from a statement by the American Motorcycle Association that 99% of the country's motorcyclists belong to the AMA and are law-abiding individuals. The 1% symbol has thus become the mark of the outlaw bike rider. Wings are emblems worn by 1%ers. Golden wings means that the wearer performs sexual relations with a woman during a gang bash of more than 15 people. Green wings means that the wearer performed cunnilingus on a venereally diseased woman. Purple wings means that the wearer performed oral sex with a dead woman. FTW stands for Fuck the World. It is the universal motto of all outlaw motorcycle gang members. AFFA stands for Angels Forever, Forever Angels. BTBF, Bikers Together, Bikers Forever. PPDSPEMFOBBT stands for pill-popping, dope-smoking, pussy-eating, motherfucking outlaw brothers biking together, and is usually found on tattoos, colors, and even on business cards. For additional terminology, consult the source book that comes with this video.
Yeah, guys, get out your book.
Volume 2 of this video training series discusses the use of biker women for intelligence gathering.
So, be on the lookout.
I'll be on the lookout for bikers.
And if you see green wings, that means oral sex with a dead woman.
It's purple.
Okay. Oh,
green was oral sex with a woman with a venereal disease.
Okay, someone's obviously looking at a vest hanging up in a closet, but that's fine.
Listen, Uncle Nuggets does what he does.
Uncle Nuggets and his rebel motorcycle gang.
Yeah.
I'm Uncle Nico Nuggets.
Nico Nuggets.
Yeah. Nuggets, what did you think of Lorne tonight?
He was a little extra stupid tonight.
Yeah.
Especially with the tell me why I'm a project to you.
Well, it was that, but also it was, we always get Lorne, or we get Lorne a lot where he's repeating the same thing over. No, it's a question like, how did the doctor see you naked, or why was the duffel bag in the room? Any of those things he just asks over and over again. But the disbelief at her opinions on poor people, like they came out of nowhere.
And she there've been like moments where she said very similar things before.
Yeah. Maybe he thought after this amount of time that her thoughts would have changed and what she wanted. She realized that the materialistic stuff was silly and she didn't want that stuff anymore. And she just, I don't know. Was he hoping to sway her over to his side?
Maybe. I don't know.
But none of that has happened. Like it's not like they have this loving relationship now. Like, she hates him.
Yeah, and the fact that she's like, no, we're not in a relationship. I'm not trying to have a relationship with you. And he was just floored.
What do you mean? Then why are we on the phone?
Yeah, go enjoy your birthday, you slut.
Stay tuned, because Stairway to Stardom is next with Frank Massey.